Samuel Coleman, inviting you to join Mrs. Coleman and me for the next half hour when our sponsor, the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, presents the Halls of Ivy.
Do as millions of people are doing all over the country. Ask for Schlitz, the beer that made Milwaukee famous. Schlitz tastes so good to so many people that it's the largest selling beer in America. It has to be fine to be first. And now, the Halls of Ivy. Again to Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. Left to itself, memory can draw a glowing portrait of the past. But when one of the characters steps out of the frame into the present, well, that could spoil the whole picture. At the moment, Dr. William Todhunter Hall, president of Ivy, is trying to draw an image of his old friend Alan Richards for his wife, Victoria.
Alan Richards. Old AAA, we used to call him. Vicky. All-American Alan.
That's a useful name, Alan.
Mm-hmm. I suppose he was the best... Vicky, Alan is a nice name, a good name, but how is it useful?
Oh, I'm sorry, Toddy. I was thinking in triplication.
Oh, well, he was the best half... You were thinking in what?
Well, triplicate, darling. I suppose his name had been Vernon. Old triple V, very something Vernon. It's not useful.
No. Well, anyway, Alan was the best halfback Ivy ever had.
Harry would have been good.
Harry?
Oh, no, I'm sorry, Toddy. Please, go on.
Well, Alan was the best halfback Ivy ever had. Fine class president and a brilliant valedictorian. He had the Harry, And now drop the other shoe, Vicky. What would you do with Harry?
Happy halfback Harry. That's all, dear. Well, go on.
Well, as I was saying, Harry had... No. I mean, Alan had the magic touch. Whatever he did a little better than anybody else. And he never strutted. He was good, and he knew it, and that was that.
Do I detect a slight case of hero worship?
Probably. I was his best friend. And hero worship's not a bad thing when you're young. It simulates the emulation of ideals in character and action. By the time one's old enough to know that honesty is the best, etc., and crime doesn't, you know what, well, it's a little late to start reshaping one's own character. So hero worship, by setting up early standards of behavior, provides a shortcut through experience. Look at Hopalong Cassidy.
You look at Hopalong Cassidy. You raise your own posse, and I'll meet you at the hiding.
Well, you see, even you have acquired the language of hero worship. Hopalong is the square shooter incarnate, the champion on the white horse. Yes, the instinct of American children is pretty sound when they select a hero who is quick on the draw for justice. All of us are excuse me, darling, are you writing a letter?
Oh, no, dear, I was just taking notes. You may want to use those cogent little observations again sometime.
Oh.
Yes, now, where were we? Oh, yes. AAA Richards, the all-American boy. Well, I like your own nickname better, Speedy Hall.
Well, my dear, I was named Speedy for exactly the same reason that a bald-headed man is named Curly. And the village fat boy is called Shadow. The charming perversity of our national humor.
Oh, you're just being modest. Do you suppose that Alan Richards has changed much?
I wonder. 20 years can be either kind or cruel to a man like Alan. Personally, I think he'll have taken time by the forelock and no nonsense about it. And if we...
Well, there's your chance to find out.
All right, come on, Vicky. Let's form a reception line to welcome an old friend.
Howdy, folks.
Why, Calhoun, Gaddy.
Come in, Calhoun, come in.
I just come visiting.
Well, I'm sorry. We missed you this morning.
Oh, you didn't miss me, Miss Hall. I missed you. My hens had them eggs all laid out so pretty for you, but I had to hightail it to make my morning classes, and all day long I've been busier than a shote with a cut snout. Here you are, ma'am. 2 dozen. See elected.
Thank you.
I'm sure our dairy situation wasn't that desperate. Tomorrow would have been soon enough.
Well, sir, I don't take to postponing. Things pile up on you. First thing you know, you got to do everything at once. And you generally get to it around supper time on doomsday.
Oh, well, I've been wanting to ask you, Calhoun, have you heard from your wife? Now, how's the new baby?
Well, Uncle Asian wrote to me, and he said that both Gloria and Willie are just doing fine.
Well, really? I didn't know you'd named him yet.
Oh, didn't I tell you?
No.
Well, now, that was unthoughtless of me, especially when I should have asked you first. See, it was a toss-up between Ike for Isaac Walton and Henry for Thoreau. And then I got me a new idea. But Gloria thought that I ought to ask you for permission.
Calhoun, a college president may assume unlimited authority, but his real jurisdiction is confined to the campus. It's not necessary to get his approval to name babies, or have them for that matter.
Well, sir, now that's a load off my mind. Because we calling him William Todd Hunter Getty.
Well, that's very...
That's wonderful, Todd.
Now, don't change your mind now, Doc, because he's been baptized, legal. Uncle Asian wrote that they already throwed the water on him.
Well, Calhoun, this is the most honorable honorary degree I've ever received. I'll do my best to live up to it.
Oh, you already done your part, Doc. Now it's up to that little video fella. Got something to live up to itself.
Excuse me, Calhoun. I'll get it, Vicky. That'll be Alan.
Oh, you having company for dinner, Miss Hall?
Oh, yes. Old friend of Dr. Hall.
Well, why didn't you say something? I could have just dropped my eggs and lit on out. Once I get to talking to you, I think...
Vicky, at long last, this is Alan Richards.
Victoria Hall.
I am delighted.
And Alan, this is Calhoun Gaddy.
Hello, glad to meet you.
Oh, howdy. Hey, you old Alan Richards' papa?
That's right. You know my son?
Oh, of course I know your boy. We tried out for the same stage play at the campus playhouse. Oh, he is real good. He got the hero part. You know, hero.
How did you come out?
Well, I'm going to take off a grandpa part. You know, it's going to be kind of hard for me to do it. You know how them folks talk. See, he's a way down southerner. I don't know whether I can get that accent.
Don't press too hard, Calhoun. I'm sure it'll come naturally.
Why, you're right, Miss Hall. It's just like what that man Thoreau says. Don't be thrown off the track by every nutshell and mosquito's wing that falls on the rail. Well, good night, folks.
Good night. Good night.
That's a nice guy, Bill. But isn't he a bit old to be a student here?
Oh, he's one of our most promising freshmen.
Yes, and with 5 children. But that's a story in itself. Alan, it's good to see you.
How long has it been? Too many years, Bill.
Look, both of you, you have a lot to catch up. Why don't you sit down and take a deep breath and ring up the curtain on Reunion in Ivy. I'll just be the lady at the tennis match.
Oh, but Mrs. Hall, I want to hear all about you and Bill first. Say, Junior hasn't shown up yet, has he?
Wasn't he coming with you?
Well, he was, but he had some mysterious appointment this afternoon, so we arranged to meet here. He'll be along in time for dinner. He said it would be a thrill to sit down at table with the president of Ivy.
Well, he needn't have waited until his father came to town. We've asked him here a couple of times.
Have you forgotten? It takes a freshman a little while to get used to a college president. Do you know him, Bill?
No, but from all I've heard, he hasn't wasted any time. He signed up for practically all the freshman activities.
Yeah, you just heard Calhoun. He's already won the lead in the class play.
Yes.
He seems seems to have inherited your talent for winning.
Ah, but you haven't seen him on a football field.
I saw you, Alan. If he's half as good and we have a couple more like him, Ivy's got the conference trophy in the bag next fall.
Thanks for the memory, Bill. But it won't hold up against Junior. He's got real class. You know, with him here, it's almost as if I were back in Ivy. A kind of return engagement.
A sort of duplicate AAA.
No. Junior will win his own medals. He doesn't need any help from me. I can't believe it. Me back at Ivy again. Old Corny Thorny still around?
Corny Thorny? No. He was retired 10 years ago. Victoria, Corny Thorny was our endearing name for Professor Thorndike. Sociology, 1A.
And the world's greatest bore. Caught up on all my sleep in his class.
Yes. Don't think he wasn't onto us. I remember him stopping in the middle of a lecture and saying, ladies and gentlemen, I don't mind having you look at your watches to see what time it is, but it really annoys me when you put them up to your ears to see if they're still running.
So he hasn't been there all evening. Well, thanks just the same. Sorry to bother you. Good night. Oh, that's funny. Nobody's seen Junior at his fraternity house since early this afternoon. I don't know what's happened to his manners. If he got tied up, the least he could have done was call. I'm going to chase him down.
Oh, you're not leaving right away.
Oh, yes, if you'll forgive me. Victoria, you've done a miraculous job on Bill. He's a changed man. 20 years younger than back when I knew him.
No, let me see. 20 minus 20. Oh, dear. Doesn't leave much, does it?
I think Alan, in his whimsical manner, was suggesting that through you, darling, I was reborn. And when I grow up, I hope I'll meet you again.
That's a better exit speech than I could think of. Hope we can get together again before I leave. Good night, folks.
Good night. Good night.
Goodbye. Did it occur to anybody else that perhaps young Alan wasn't being rude, but might be in some kind of trouble?
It was written all over his father's face. I don't remember ever seeing him worried before.
You never saw him as a father before.
I know. And somehow I never expected him to play the role so zealously. But then, Vicky, his wife died shortly after the boy was born, so it's not too surprising that he's living his whole life over again in young Alan. He's maternal, paternal, and fraternal all at the same time.
You know, they look amazingly alike. Well, not that that has any...
It's pretty late for calls. Dr. Hall speaking.
Oh, Dr. Hall, this is the long-distance operator. I have a call for you from Waterford. The line was busy before. Will you take it now?
Oh, yes, of course, yes.
Just a moment, please.
Vicky, whom do we know in Waterford?
Well, I don't even know Waterford. Where is it?
Well, it's a small town about 50 miles from here on the road
I have
to...
Dr. Hall for you now. Will you deposit 30 cents for 5 minutes?
Hello, this is Dr. Hall speaking.
Oh, Dr. Hall, I hope I haven't disturbed you. This is Alan Richards. Is my father still there?
He just left 2 or 3 minutes ago.
Oh,
You can reach him at his hotel in about 10 minutes.
well, no, it's not that important.
Now, we missed you at dinner, Alan.
Dinner. Oh, Dr. Hall, well, you see, I never thought... Believe me, I'm sorry about that, but I didn't mean to deliberately...
Possibly you didn't, but naturally your father wondered what had happened to you. Don't you think you better call him?
Well, no, I can't. I mean, thanks, Dr. Hall. I'm awfully sorry. Goodbye.
What happened to him, Toddy?
I don't know. He sounded as though he didn't know either. I think I'll try his fraternity house again.
Reconstruction Finance Corporation, the friendly loan company. Who do you know and how much do you want?
This is the Delt House, I take it?
Delt House it is. Graveyard of Ivy's hopes. Defender and scourge of the coeducational system. How would you feel if your sister married a Sigma Chi? Incidentally, if you wanted to speak to a particular brother here, none of them are.
None of them is.
Holy cow, for Professor, whom did you wish to speak to, sir? And whom shall I say is calling?
This is Dr. Hall speaking.
Of course. And I'm Betty Grable. You're kidding, I hope. What would Dr. Hall be calling at this time of night for? I asked myself in a small voice.
Well, I am not kidding. This is Dr. Hall.
I'm dead.
Well, without wishing to interfere with your funeral arrangements, I'd like to ask you a question about Alan Richards, Jr.
Oh, sure. I'm his roommate, Dr. Hall. You know, something must have happened to Alan this afternoon, and he up and scrammed.
Well, did he tell you why?
No, that's the catch. He had a date with his dad, but he said, I never want to see him again. What did his father do to him, Dr. Hall?
I don't know. Well, thank you for the information, and good night.
Well, what did you find out?
Now, Vicky, the boy left his fraternity house this afternoon saying he never wanted to see his father again.
I never heard of such a thing.
And I'm going to try and find out where that boy is in Waterford.
Operator.
May I have long distance, please?
Just a moment, please.
This calls for a little detective work.
A little spade work.
Sam Spade work.
This is long distance. Go ahead, Sam.
That is to say, the town of Waterford. After a late-night drive, Dr. and Mrs. Hall had finally located young Alan Richards in the town's only hotel.
Gee, Dr. Hall, I feel terrible dragging you and Mrs. Hall all the way up here in the middle of the night.
Oh, we just felt like taking a ride tonight, Alan, and since we happen to be in the neighborhood, we thought we'd drop in.
A 50-mile drive? Yeah. Mrs. Hall, I want to apologize for not showing up for dinner tonight. I could have saved you a lot of trouble if I'd explained everything on the telephone.
Well, two people together in a room are much more likely to reach a mutual understanding than the same two people in separate telephone booths.
I've always said that it was significant that in a phone booth you don't see the light till after the door's shut.
That's a very acute observation, my darling.
Gee, was it?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, Alan, why don't we get to the bottom of this?
I suppose Dad's plenty sore, and I can't blame him.
I think he's just puzzled. As a matter of fact, he spent most of the evening talking about you. And if you ever need somebody to handle your public relations, he's your man.
Well, that's one of the things I couldn't face, Mrs. Hall. I was afraid I'd crack up if I had to listen to Dad on the subject of me again.
Well, it's a most important subject for him. He's naturally proud of you. Besides, he's back at Ivy all over again now that you're here.
I know. That's just it. He's at Ivy, not me. Sure, I registered at college as Alan Richards, Jr., but there's only one Alan Richards. You know that, Dr. Hall.
Yes, and he set a high mark for you to reach, I know. But that should be an incentive.
An incentive you can't reach is just an obstacle. Dad was great in everything he did. He still is. So he doesn't know what the word failure means. All my life he's assumed that I was just like him, and therefore I had to be great. I couldn't stand it. He couldn't stand it either if I was a flop.
Do you think you've been a flop?
Well, I haven't been very good. I'm not my father. And if Dad ever stopped looking at me through his mirror, he'd call me a flop.
Oh, isn't it a little early to make such a categorical judgment of yourself? After all, you've just started here.
I can't fool Dad.
Well, I just met your father for the first time tonight, but I didn't get the impression that he was breathing down your neck. He talked as though you were a free agent, on your own.
Well, maybe he thinks so. Oh, he never comes right out and insists that I've got to do anything. It's worse than that. Did he say anything about my not going out for spring football practice?
No, as a matter of fact, he has great expectations for you as our star halfback.
There you are. That's what I mean. I'm not sure he even heard me. I told him yesterday, and he didn't say anything. He didn't even ask me why.
Well, perhaps he was just leaving the decision up to you and didn't want to say anything that might influence you one way or the other.
Well, I'd like it better if he'd say something. Get sore. At least give me an argument. I tell you, he won't hear what he doesn't want to hear. He just freezes. If he'd only fight with me.
Why, have you tried standing up to him?
Yeah, I tried that when I was a kid. He'd just smile, pat me on the back, and say, "Oh, Junior, you know you can do it." What happens if you know you can't?
I have a feeling you haven't told us everything, Alan.
Well, there is something else. If Dad ever found out, he'd yank me out of school and make a big production out of it and make it worse than it is.
Well, why not let us have the whole story? You'll feel better.
Well, it seems that I have a slightly enlarged heart. I can't go out for football, spring football or any other kind. Nothing serious, but no contact sports.
What makes you think your father wouldn't understand that?
Oh, he'd understand, but in the wrong way. He'd be sorry and sympathetic, but he'd feel defeated. And, you know, he can't ever lose.
All right, then. Tell him what you want to. Make him accept it on your own terms. Tell him, good and loud.
Coffee, Toddy?
No, thanks, Vicky. There's a point after which stimulation reverses itself and becomes a soporific. But if you push a soporific to the extreme, it begins to develop its own stimulus. You know, that's quite a terrifying idea. How do you feel about it?
Terrified. I mean, I can't decide whether I'm a soporific or a stimulus. Perhaps if I looked it up in the dictionary. No, I have a better idea. I'll kiss you good morning, and you decide.
Oh, that'd be lovely. There's no word in the dictionary for that, darling.
Well, maybe I didn't express myself clearly enough.
Well, by all means, try it again. Perhaps this time we... Right in the middle of my etymological research. Oh, well.
Morning, Bill.
Why, hello, Alan.
Am I too early? Am I interrupting anything?
Nothing that I can't pick up where I left off.
Oh, Alan, good morning.
Hello, Victoria. Listen, I just found out why Alan didn't show up last night.
Oh, then he did come to see you this morning.
No, I still haven't any idea where he is. He must have gone off the deep end when Coach McPherson told him. You see, I called the coach this morning just to say hello, and he told me. Junior's got a bad heart, and I've got to find him.
He's all right. He promised to come to see you this morning.
What? You know about this? Why didn't you tell me? The kid needs medical attention. I'll take him to New York with me and get a specialist and we'll do something about it.
A specialist he needs.
Yes, that's just what he said you'd want to do. But I don't think that's the cure, Alan.
Wait a minute. When did you talk to Junior?
Last night, after you left.
You mean he came to you and not to me?
No, we went to him. We found out that he had driven up to Waterford, so we paid him a visit.
He must have gone all to pieces when he found out about his heart.
It's not his heart he's worried about. It's yours. He's afraid you'll feel sorry for him and that somehow you'll consider him a failure.
Oh, that's ridiculous. What kind of a monster does he think I am?
Oh, he thinks you're wonderful. But that's because you've always been such a success and he's scared to death to make a mistake.
It must be my fault, but I don't know where I was wrong.
Oh, it isn't really a question of fault, Alan. It's just that you and your son aren't really acquainted. You've been introduced, but you haven't met.
What do you mean by that?
Well, you've never seen your boy face to face. All your life you've been looking at him over your shoulder. You've been trying to make him into a future which is a projection of your own past. And he's been trying to follow a path that was already beaten out for him. He's been going your way, Alan. Maybe now he wants to go his own.
But I've never opposed him.
Well, try it sometime. At least he'll know for once exactly where you stand.
He's always done everything he wanted to do.
Do you have any idea of what he wants to do?
Why, of course. He's always... Why, it's just... Well... No, Bill, as a matter of fact, he's never said. I guess I've done all the talking. Is that it?
Only part of it. You could have done even more talking if you'd done some listening.
Well, maybe you're right. But where do we go from here?
Well, make him tell you the truth.
That's a pretty big order, Bill.
For you, Alan. Remember those razzle-dazzle plays you used to call when you were running the team?
Well, maybe I did. But I always made the most yardage right down the middle. Hey, why didn't I think of that?
Will you get it, Toddy?
Yes, of course.
I want to make a fresh pot of coffee. I know Alan hasn't had breakfast yet.
Morning, Dr. Hall.
Hello, Alan.
I missed Dad at his hotel, but they told me he was coming over here.
Oh, he's here. Come on in.
Hey, wait a minute. Before I see him, I thought a lot about what you said last night, and you're probably right. But I don't know that
So you finally turned up, eh?
Hello, Dad.
I come 1,000 miles to see you. We have a fast 10 minutes together. I make a date for us with my best friends, and we spend the entire evening wondering whether you're dead or alive. And you say, hello, Dad, as if nothing's happened.
You know, I'm sorry about not showing up last night.
I don't know anything. Where were you? What happened that was so important you couldn't even call?
Oh, I tried to get you here, but you'd left.
Well, you knew I was at the hotel? What's the matter? Didn't you have another nickel?
I changed my mind. It was too late to talk to you.
It wasn't too late to drag the halls out in the middle of the night.
Now, wait a minute, Dad. I didn't ask anybody to drive all that way to see me.
Why did you run away in the first place?
I just didn't want to see you, that's all.
Well, that's great. That explains everything. At least I'm glad you're honest. But why didn't you tell me that before?
Well, it wouldn't have done any good. You wouldn't have heard me. You never hear me. Like yesterday when I tried to tell you I wasn't going out for football.
I heard you all right.
Well, why didn't you say something?
Because you didn't give me a good reason for dropping football.
Well, I have plenty of reasons. The first one is I'm no good at it.
Who are you trying to kid? I've seen you play.
Oh, why do I have to have reasons? I just don't want to go out for football, that's all.
Now, look, Junior.
And when are you going to drop that Junior? Junior means carbon copy, and I don't want to be a carbon copy. I want to be page 1 of the second edition.
Well, why not say so, then? And why haven't you told me these things before?
I've started to lots of times and then found you weren't listening. The cheers of the crowd seemed to deafen you a little.
Hey, wait a minute, Junior. Alan. I guess we do have some talking to do. I guess I never did hear you before. Well, so you're Alan Richards.
I'm glad to meet you too, Dad. Long time no see, eye to eye.
How do you like that, Bill? It's taken me 19 years to get introduced to my own son.
Well, Alan, sometimes people spend a whole lifetime without knowing anybody. Tonight, you've met your son, and what's more important, you've met yourself. And now with 19 years of talking to do, I'm sure you two will excuse me. I think I'd better go and see if Victoria has fallen into the coffee pot. She often does.
Hello, Coach. I was on my way back in with the refreshments, but I thought I'd better wait until time out.
Well, I think the game's just about over, Vicky.
Yeah, who's winning?
Everybody. I'm sure it'll end up in a lovely tie that even Countess Mara might envy.
Good. Isn't it strange, Toddy, how sometimes you have to tear people apart to get them back together again?
Yes, nature helped in this case.
Well, nature plus a shot of adrenaline from Dr. Hall.
Vicky, in my years as an observer of youngsters and their families, I found nothing more heartwarming than a fine father and son relationship. I suppose I've seen all the variations of Oedipus, Electra, and silver cord problems. And every father should know what Alan Richards learned tonight, that the father who faces the son will never be confused by his own shadow.
When there's beer on your mind, your best thought is Schlitz, the beer that made Milwaukee famous. More people like the taste of Schlitz than any other beer. That's why Schlitz is the largest selling beer in America.
May we ask you to do whatever you can to help the National Society for Crippled Children. This great service cares for handicapped little ones who really need your help. Buy and use Easter seals, for by so doing you not only support a great cause, but remind others of a way in which they too can contribute. Buy Easter seals and help the crippled children. And here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
Good night, everyone.
Night.
We'll be seeing you next week at the same time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman. The other players were Barton Yarborough, Ed Begley, Dave Bullock, Charles Smith, and Gene Vanderpyle. Tonight's script was written by Barbara and Milton Merlin and Don Quinn. Music composed and conducted by Henry Russell. The Halls of Ivy was created by Don Quinn, directed by Nat Wolf, and presented by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Ken Carpenter speaking.
And we salute you for making this fine radio program possible. Thank you, Mr. Bullock, Chamber of Commerce of the United States, on behalf of our associates at Schlitz, for this wonderful citation. I would be remiss if I did not add a note of appreciation to Mrs. Coleman, Mr. Coleman, Mr. Quinn, for the wonderful contribution you have all made. I think you belong to that great aristocracy of accountants that have given us something in America that has been cherished by many, many people. I thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I know you'd like to hear from the star of the program, Mr. and Mrs. Coleman.
Thank you, Mr. Bullitt. And I want to thank the Chamber of Commerce of the United States for this cordial invitation. It's nice an invitation to come to Washington as a movie star could possibly wish. And I want to thank you too for being such an appreciative audience, and for accepting me as a college professor. Come to think of it, I can't be too bad at that, because I believe I'm probably the only college professor in the country that can take a difficult problem and solve it in exactly half an hour. More than this, I can do it every week. But you know, we do have some real problems on our show, and especially on an occasion like this. You see, our first responsibility, our first consideration must be to reach the people out there, our radio listeners all through the country. But we also want to project the same thing at the same time to you. And that's not always very easy, so I hope everybody could hear quite well tonight. And another difficulty is that we are not in presenting this. We are not in. We have no benefit of scenery, costumes, or props. Only this morning it was suggested that we should all wear black tie. I rather objected. Of course, that was suggested out of deference to this distinguished gathering. But I said I thought we all ought to keep in character, and that I thought some plain street suits suitable for a college atmosphere, the sort of suits that the students, members of the faculty, might wear. And we all agreed. We all agreed. I want to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that my charming wife wholeheartedly agreed. In our play tonight, the time of day is just after breakfast. Well, anyway, then as to scenery, well, I felt that was too difficult to ask for. It's too complicated, but I did say, I said, please, will you just give us some little touch of college atmosphere, some indication that we are in the modest living room of a college professor. And the sponsor stepped right in and said, yes, we will do that. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to conclude and say that on behalf of my wife and myself and all of us connected with the halls of Ivy, that this is a tribute tonight and an occasion which we shall always remember with pleasure and pride. Thank you very much.
Dr. Coleman, I think I'll attend some of your classes. Now I know you all want to hear the charming and beautiful star, Mrs. Coleman.
I would just like to add my thanks for this very kind and very complimentary invitation we've had. It's a great pleasure accepting tonight. Thank you.
I know you want to hear from the man who writes the script of this play, Mr. Don Quinn. And by the way, you members of the Chamber of Commerce, Don Quinn is a member of the Santa Barbara Chamber of Commerce of California. I give you a fellow member, Don Quinn.
Take more lights than this to make a brilliant speaker of me. Mr. Bullitt, Eli, ladies and gentlemen of the Chamber of Commerce of the United States, I feel quite at home here, not only because of the beautiful hospitality you've turned on, but because I'm a Chamber of Commerce man by heredity and inclination. As Mr. Eli said, I'm an active member in the Chamber of Commerce in Santa Barbara, an ex-member of the Chamber of Commerce in Encino, California. And my father founded and acted as secretary of the Chamber of Commerce in Citation, Michigan, St. Joseph, Michigan, and Warren, Pennsylvania. So having, if possible, inherited a sense of civic obligation, I think I have more or less tried to extend it in the national sense. I have been a radio writer for a long, long time, ever since, I think, Signor Marconi laid his flyers down. His radio was a funny noise from Pittsburgh. And many years ago, I came to the conclusion, if I may say so without seeming righteous, that anyone who has the job of filling with words a half an hour of America's airtime has a responsibility which is not likely to be shrugged off. This was primarily the reason the Halls of Ivy was born. We wanted to say something, and this has proved to be a vehicle in which we could say something. In radio, and particularly in comedy radio, it is considered quite reasonable, if not mandatory, for a sponsor to say to the production staff, keep it funny, never mind the crusade. We were fortunate in acquiring a sponsor. It should be a comma there, it should be an exclamation point. In acquiring a sponsor who has given us every aid and encouragement in setting serious themes into this program. We are very grateful to him, and it is with a sense, I think, more or less, of the recognition of the identity of our objectives that we accepted with such pride and pleasure this invitation to dine with the Chamber of Commerce of the United States. Thank you.
Thank you, Don Quinn. Mr. Eli, again, on behalf of this group, we want to thank you for making it possible for us to see this wonderful broadcast. I want to say, Mr. and Mrs. Coleman, that while my company has many radio programs, I try to listen to your program every week. I think it's a wonderful program. Now we're going to close this part of the show, as we close all the broadcasts, with that famous announcer, Mr. Ken Carpenter. Ken?
I've nothing more to say. I've nothing more to say. Thank you very much, Mr. Bullis. Let us get off the stage. Thank you very much.
We love the halls of ivy that surround us here today, and we will not forget though we be far, far away.
Welcome again to Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. As you enter the gate of Ivy College, you enter a world that is dedicated to the principle, you shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free. It's early afternoon at number 1 Faculty Row. Neither Dr. William Todhunter Hall, president of Ivy, nor his wife Victoria is at home, and their housekeeper Alice is taking advantage of their absence to catch up on some chores.
Something?
Golly, Dr. Hall, I didn't know you were home. I lost a year's growth. Do you want something?
No, thanks, Alice. Is Mrs. Hall here?
Been downtown all day. There's a big sale at the Ivy department store.
Uh-huh.
I thought I closed that. Sorry, I must have been thinking of something else. You know how it is when your mind's working. Gets awful dusty if you leave it open.
Yes, an open mind is all very well in its way, but it ought not to be so open that there is no keeping anything in or out of it. It should be capable of shutting its doors sometimes, or it may be found a little drafty.
It's true.
That was Samuel Butler, Alice.
Besides, it lets all the flies in. Well, it's funny. Mrs. Hall never told me you had a butler named Sam.
Unload me in layers. From the top,
Good heavens, darling, you look like a safari. Where are your porters? Why didn't you rent a camel?
Oh, well, they only had one left, and they told me he was already loaded.
I've got him.
Alice, take them upstairs, would you?
Sure.
What about this one?
Oh, that's the Wellman's Lazy Susan. That goes upstairs, too.
The Wellman's what?
Well, you know, it's one of those whirligigs for nuts and pickles. I thought it'd make a nice anniversary present.
Whirligig for Wellman, nuts and pickles, yes.
Make sort of a good lyric for a song, wouldn't it? Let's save up our dimes and nickels and buy old sourpuss some pickles. So, let me catch my breath.
Imagine you remembering the Wellman anniversary. I don't think I even know his birthday.
July 4th.
The 4th of July. The stork celebrated his independence by bringing Mother Wellman a little bundle of firecrackers.
And little Clarence has been popping off ever since.
But, Vicky, how do you remember all these dates and occasions?
Well, I don't know. You remember quotations, and your secretary remembers phone numbers, and with me it's birthdays and anniversaries. And you ought to be very glad I do the shopping for them. I tell you, the going in the store was so rough today that a mere man could never have survived it.
Well, a few days ago I did set forth on a secret mission.
Really? Something for me?
Well, I found a charming little porcelain figure of an Arcadian shepherdess I thought you might like.
Well, how lovely. Where is it? Why didn't I ever get it?
I didn't take it, dear. It turned out to be a receptacle for used razor blades.
Oh.
Now, where did I? Shepherdess, razor blades. Typical of the current trend toward gadgetry and gimcrackery. Everything must be made to look like something else, and then hollowed out so that it may be planted with some creeping greenery.
It seems to me that
Statuettes of the Venus de Milo, an electric clock stuffed into a midriff. The graceful spinning wheels of our grandmothers, tortured into magazine racks. Rare first editions scooped out to hold cigarettes.
Well, there's no reason to get alarmed.
French dolls into telephones and lamps. Now, is there any conceivable piece of household junk to which some demented decorator will not attach a plaster base and a frilly shade?
And that's probably the demented decorator coming to fit you for a shade.
No, dear. Considering the pitch of my violence, or is it the violence of my pitch? It's more likely one of the neighbors coming to your rescue.
Yes.
Oh, well, good afternoon,
Good
Mr.
afternoon,
Wells.
Dr. Hall. Hello, Mrs. Hall. No, don't get up. I'll sit down. Dr. Hall, I came straight to you because, well, you know me.
Yes.
What I mean is I always come right to the point, but this is a horse of a different color. And what are you going to do with them when they reach that age?
Well, don't you usually put them out to pasture?
And that's the only humane thing to do.
Why, Mr. Wellman, I didn't know you were interested in horses.
Horses? What has Royce got to do with horses, Dr. Hall?
Royce?
Lucian Royce. He's come back.
Lucian Royce? Here at Ivy, I hadn't heard. Why, this is splendid news.
Oh, Professor Royce, didn't you study under him, William?
Yes, I did. When he was the head of our English department. Retired from Ivy about, 15 years ago. Went to live in the south of France. I haven't heard from him since the war. I just assumed he was... Why, he must be nearly 80 now.
That's what I'm talking about. Pathetic old codger. In his dotage, Dr. Hall. Probably hasn't got a penny to his name.
Oh, I'm very sorry to hear this.
Have you spoken to him, Mr. Wellman?
Of course, that's why I'm here. He just stared at me. Didn't even know who I was, chairman of the... I had to tell him. Dr. Hall, this is a very delicate... I mean, you'll have to use gloves.
Well, for what?
Well, not everybody will be sympathetic. The students will make him a laughing stock. We've got to think of his own good. And besides, what will other people think? Fortunately, there are comfortable rest homes for cases such as his.
Yes, and there are uncomfortable suggestions.
Do you know where he's living, Mr. Wellman?
As far as I can tell, on a bench in front of Emerson Hall. I just saw him sitting there now, nodding and smiling and chatting with the students. Well, what are you going to do about him, Dr. Hall?
Well, the least I can do is to welcome him back to Ivy.
Naturally, I didn't mean that you should just send him. I'd be the last one to suggest that... The fact is, Dr. Hall, you're good at this, and you're the president, so I leave it all up to you. 10 minutes late for my meeting. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Wellman.
You know, Toddy, I can't make up my mind whether that's the neatest bit of buck passing that's passed this way all season, or whether Mr. Wellman's suddenly grown a heart.
Well, it could be either or both. He's got to have a heart, if only to fulfill biological requirements. Anyway, I welcome this responsibility he's put on me.
Yes, but what a solution. Ship him off to a home for the aged, not while we have a spare bedroom.
That's exactly my feelings, Vicky. Professor Royce is and will be at any age a great teacher. I'm far into his debt. I'd like to repay him somehow. If only because he was the first one to set me straight on whether to use shall or will.
Well, let's go and see him, shall we? Will?
Good idea, Vicky. He's probably still sitting where Mr. Wellman left him.
I think he's asleep.
Seems to be much smaller than I remember him.
Maybe the bigness you remember was inside of him.
Perhaps we shouldn't disturb him. We can come back later.
Bill Hall, don't go.
Professor Royce.
I saw you coming. I closed my eyes for a moment to try and remember you the very first time I saw you, when you registered for my English class. Won't you and your beautiful companion sit down?
Yes, shall we? Or Or is it Will?
I see Bill's been talking to you.
Yes.
I remember when he used to shilly-shally with Shal and Willie.
I don't think you ever met my wife, Victoria.
What? Oh, somebody did tell me, but I've forgotten who. I never did get around to sending my congratulations, so I hope you both will accept them now with the interest they've accumulated over the years.
Well, thank you, Professor. You'll make me feel like a bride again. Not that I've ever really stopped.
Well, it's good to see you, Professor. We just learned today that you were here at Ivy, and we came right over to welcome you home.
Yes, in the final analysis, I guess home is where your past is. I had to go away to find that out. I'm only grateful that I lived long enough to find my way back.
And we're delighted to have you back. Only I wish you'd let us know you were coming. We must arrange a small get-together with some of your old friends.
Thank you, Bill. I just came back to have one more look at Ivy, to see if in reality it is as green as my memories. You know, sometimes I can't remember what happened last Saturday, but I can remember the hour and the date when I received my first appointment to the faculty here. And that's decades ago. Tricky thing, memory, eh?
Yes, and possibly the most precious of our possessions. A repository for the jewelry of our past, to which each of us has the single key.
There was a sampler hanging on the wall in my Aunt Violet's house I've remembered ever since I was a child. It said, "Memory is the power to gather roses in winter."
It seems I have quite a large garden to take care of.
Yes. I hope there's a plant there labeled genus freshman species Bill Hall.
There is, my dear. I remember Bill much better as an undergraduate than later on when he joined the faculty.
Professor, come on, tell me. Now, what did William look like in those days?
Fresh, bright-eyed, and spick and span.
No.
He never talked much, though.
He got over that.
And he was pretty shy.
And he got over that.
Bill, do you remember Maggie Spencer?
Yes, I got over that, too. No, Victoria, she was my psychology teacher.
Oh.
Well, she used to think you were kind of a problem. Never opened your mouth in class, but always sent in the best papers. I told her not to worry. When you untied your tongue, you'd be a spellbinder.
Well, sometimes I think I've become more of a loose leaf binder. Filled with transient observations, assorted notes, and obsolete agenda.
Bet you don't remember when Maggie Spencer was first appointed to Ivy? And a woman professor of psychology? It was heresy. Yes, caused one of the biggest battles in the college. Well, I could go on this way for hours, but I mustn't keep you. Say, Bill, what time is it?
It's almost 5:15.
Oh, I must hurry. I'll miss my dinner.
Where are you staying, Professor?
I try to get close to the campus, but this is more practical. I'm stopping at Mrs. Say's boarding house. It's only a 15-minute walk. Bill, I've enjoyed this very much. And what was your first name, my dear?
Victoria.
Victoria. A beautiful name for a beautiful lady. Bill hasn't changed much, Victoria. Still bright-eyed and spick and span. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, isn't he sweet? He's like a little teddy bear.
As Charles Dickens said, Father Time is not always a hard parent, and though he tarries for none of his children, often lays his hand lightly on those who have used him well.
You know, I think we ought to have a nameplate put on this bench, especially for Professor Royce.
Well, no one ever...
Oh, look, he's forgotten his umbrella. Do you think we can catch up with him?
Oh, no, darling, I don't think it's going to rain, and it provides us with a good excuse to go and see where and how he is living. I think we can return his umbrella without letting him know we're worried about his overhead.
And now to return to the halls of Ivy, where we find Dr. Hall in the office of Mr. Maypole, the college librarian, enlisting Maypole's help in a surprising spur-of-the-moment plan on behalf of old Professor Royce.
And naturally, I immediately thought of you, Mr. Maypole. I wanted to get your opinion on this before I broached the subject to your cousin, Mr. Wellman.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Hall. Thank you. And naturally, you know, I do anything I can.
Thank you. Now, what would you think of a series of books dealing with Ivy's history, approached in the most personal terms and written from a rich and appreciative memory?
Oh, that's a splendid idea, Dr. Hall. Simply splendid. Now, let me get this clear. Now, what you mean is a sort of a diagram. It would start at the beginning and trace the entire growth and development of the college, eh?
Exactly. And your help as college librarian would be indispensable in the preparation of such a work.
Oh, well, thank you. I'm not really a writer, but, of course, living among books as long as I have acquired a certain facility, almost through osmosis, you might say.
Osmosis? Yes, that's absorption through tissue, but I think we'd need a heavier type of paper.
Yeah, well, naturally, I was only joking.
Yes, so was I.
Yes. Well, but I myself have often thought that I could write.
Oh, no, I couldn't impose on you, Mr. Maypole. You're much too valuable in your present capacity.
Well, I do try to do
But I did hope you might find time to give Professor Royce the benefit
Royce? You mean old Royce is going to tackle an important job like this?
Well, I thought he might.
No, not that I don't have the highest regard for him, of course, but do you think it's fair to shoulder him with such a heavy burden?
Only because I can count on your help, Mr. Maypole. With you to guide him, to keep him on the right track, I'm sure this project will be an overwhelming success. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Hall.
Hello, darling.
Vicky. Hello, Bill. John.
How are the elements? Kind to thee?
My dear, they fared me well. Come and sit down.
Thank you. Thank you.
Here, take this.
You didn't have to rush back, you know. It's no particular hardship, just standing around, making highly proper advances to your wife.
John, if you didn't admire my wife, I'd begin to suspect your mental health, and I need your well-established sanity at our Board of Governors meeting this afternoon. I've a project in mind, and I've already won the approval of our librarian.
Oh, so that's where you were this afternoon, huh? The library.
Yes, dear, on behalf of Professor Royce.
Royce? Say, that's right. Somebody did mention seeing the old professor wandering around the campus. He did a lot for this college in his day.
Mr. Wellman has already picked out his reward. A rocking chair and a rest home.
Well, that sounds like Clarence. He has the sentimental touch, like sandpaper. Rubs all the polish off his charity.
Yes, chairman of the Emery Board. But knowing the professor, I feel sure he'd resist any kind of charitable gesture. So I've a plan. And if we can swing it with the board, then, Vicky, you and I can return the professor's umbrella this afternoon.
Well, good. We'll each take one end of it.
Yes, just in case its ribs are ticklish.
Oh. And don't worry about the board, Doc. We can take care of them. And if Clarence so much as... Oh, tell me, Mrs. Hall. Is it painful to have your ears pierced?
I don't know. Why?
Well, you think how often we have to pin Clarence's ears back, you'd think he'd make it easy for himself.
Yes, but John, and we haven't much time. This is what I propose. And after all, Professor Royce has all the qualifications to do an admirable job. And if we... I'm done.
Right here, darling.
All ready?
Yes, I just want to stamp this letter. How'd it go?
Oh, it went our way. Mr. Merriweather was especially eloquent.
What'd Dr. Hall do?
Dr. Hall applauded loudly.
How about Mr. Wellman? What did he do?
Mr. Wellman said, and I quote, "Tradition is a living thing at Ivy. Living, Dr. Hall. Symbolized in the sacred plant which clings to our hallowed walls. Walls, Dr. Hall."
That's very good.
Dear, as a matter of fact, he got quite emotional. There was a tear in his eye, too.
Well, I hope you put it in a capsule so you can send it to the Smithsonian Institute.
Here are your gloves, Miss Hall.
Thanks, Alice.
Oh, I better go take the washing in off the line.
Washing?
Well, I'm all set. Shall I take the umbrella?
No, darling, I'll carry it. Reminds me of my romantic past.
Romantic? An umbrella?
Yes, an umbrella built for two should have been the romantic song hit of the 90s. Not a bicycle.
Doddy, Doddy, give me your answer, do.
Well, my answer is that the curls blowing around a lady's neck can be devastating when viewed from the back seat of a tandem, but give me the umbrella snuggle all the time.
Not all the time, I won't. Not unless I'm the girl.
You know, the professor's umbrella reminds me of that lovely walk we had once in the New Forest in England.
Oh, yes, it was before we were engaged.
Well, I considered myself engaged.
And I was on the brink, shivering happily.
Yes, we'd just finished our picnic, remember? And we were wondering whether a storm would break.
Do you think we ought to go, William?
No. Why?
Well, I think it's going to rain.
Good.
We've only got one umbrella, and Hey, you had one at the station this morning. What happened to it?
I gave it away. You did? When I went to get the tickets, I saw an old lady without an umbrella. So I said, ma'am, it's going to rain. Take this. And she said, thank you, young man, but what about you? And I said, madam, we have one. That is all we need.
Well, that was very kind and thoughtful of you.
It was selfish, scheming, and conniving. And I've been praying for rain ever since. Where are we?
Lost, I think. Lost in the New Forest.
Wonderful. Nothing in sight but the greenwood. Beech and oak, gorse and bracken, Robin Hood and his merry men.
That was Sherwood Forest.
Oh, yes.
But this casts a spell, too, doesn't it? And probably hasn't changed a bit since, the days when William the Conqueror made it all a game preserve.
Good old Bill, preserving it just for you and me. From William to William with fondest regards, and take good care of Victoria.
I expect he had us in mind all the time. There's some very frightening things have happened here, too, you know. William Rufus was killed. He was shot by an arrow.
Ah, these ill-fated Williams, destined to be pierced with arrows. And now here is William Hall, mortally stricken with one of Cupid's sharpest darts.
Mortally?
I shall never recover. Victoria, listen. Not a sound. What these old trees have seen and heard, what secrets they must whisper to each other.
Yes.
And I have one more secret for them.
Well, pretend I'm an oak tree and tell me too.
I love Victoria.
Oh, William. You in the New Forest.
Where love and history hold hands. Haunted with memories.
If we listen carefully, we may hear the horn of a huntsman or the cry of a falcon. Did you hear that?
It sounded like an arrow.
Well, of course. You said yourself the place was haunted.
But I don't see anybody. Where is he? Where did he go?
He went the way of the arrow. We'll never see him.
Oh, Victoria. What wonderful things happened to you and me. Let's put up the umbrella. In a haunted forest, it's the only privacy we can expect to find.
Why did you open the umbrella, Toddy?
Well, I wasn't opening a mere umbrella. I was reopening an old memory of the New Forest.
Oh, to Mrs. Shea's boarding house by way of the New Forest. What a lovely long shortcut.
I've been carrying that old umbrella around for years. And finally, I found a very good use for it.
Oh, Professor. We were coming to see you.
I hope you weren't worried about your umbrella.
Not at all. I'm always leaving it someplace. But it always comes back. And sometimes with the most charming people attached to it.
Oh.
Now, were you going anywhere in particular? Are we keeping you?
No, I stopped going anywhere in particular a long time ago. Won't you both come and sit down around?
Yes, thank you.
Well, Professor, I'm very glad to find you at home because I've something to discuss with you. The Board of Governors has endorsed a new project to be called the Annals of Ivy. For a long time, I've wanted to get this started. But I've had some difficulty in finding the right person to write the initial volume.
You have no idea what a relief it was to William when he discovered you were here. Why, you solved his problem.
I have.
If you could find the time, we'd be very grateful. Naturally, there's a modest, but I hope satisfactory subsidy.
You pay me for daydreaming?
They'll pay you in advance for thinking back.
There'd be some research, of course. In fact, there's a good deal of work involved.
And a good deal of life. You see, Ivy was my life.
That's it exactly, Professor. And we'd like your kind of personal approach. You might call it the autobiography of a college.
Why don't we discuss it over dinner? You haven't dined yet, have you, Professor?
No, I haven't.
Well, then join us. We'll find a gay spot in town, somewhere where we can celebrate.
How about Luigi's?
Very good idea. It used to be Mrs. Dodd's place.
Oh, Lady Dodds. They used to say dine and die at Dodds. You know, I was her very best customer. She gave me credit for that. Yes, thanks very much, Bill. I'd be delighted.
Oh, good. No, Professor, you've forgotten your umbrella again.
No, I haven't forgotten it, but there's not room for the three of us under it.
In a moment, we'll return to the halls of Ivy.
Oh, darling, do you realize it's nearly 12?
Yes, your Professor Royce is quite a boy when he gets started. The little lamb we saw on his bench yesterday became the lion at the dinner table tonight. Where does he get all his energy?
Oh, I suppose he feels the way Justice Holmes felt on his 91st birthday when he said the riders in a race don't stop short when they reach the goal. There's a little finishing canter before coming to a standstill. Time to hear the kind voices of friends and to say to oneself, the work is done.
And your day is done, darling, and well done. So let's call it a night.
Yes.
We love the halls of ivy that surround us here today, and we will not forget, though we be far, far away, to the hallowed halls of ivy. Every voice will bid farewell and shimmer off in twilight like the old vesper bell. We love the halls of ivy that surround us here today, and we will not forget, though we be far, far away.
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. As you enter the gate of Ivy College, you enter a world that is dedicated to the principle, you shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free. The shining lights of this world are Dr. William Todhunter Hall, president of Ivy, and his gracious wife, Victoria, who live at number 1 Faculty Row, and are returning home this afternoon after an extremely satisfying day in which Dr. Hall has dedicated a new building on the Ivy campus.
You know you are a good speaker, Toddy. You really are.
Well, thank you, my dear, but, you know, as many times as I've addressed groups of people, large and small, I still feel like a little boy trying to explain to the manager of a 10-cent store why the urge to purloin a cap pistol is irresistible. Did I gesture too much?
You gestured just right.
Usually, my gestures are designed to misdirect the audience's attention from my trembling hands, my shaky knees, and that wild, what am I doing here, look in my eye. What did I say?
Well, you dedicated the new building.
Of course, I know that, dear, but what did I say?
Well, I can't give it to you word for word.
Can you give me one word?
3.
What are they?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Lacks both profundity and spice. Is that all you can remember?
Well, I guess it's because your voice affects me like a symphony. I never listen to the lyrics.
Yes, now, Victoria. Until science develops an antibiotic which will render me immune to your flattery, and I hope it never will, please don't expose me to too much of it.
Yes, Toddy.
My speech was unimportant anyway. It was just the little pink bow that tied up the package of a fine achievement. Beautiful building, isn't it?
And a woman designed it. Oh, the weakest sex, indeed. It makes me feel very proud.
We're all proud of Anne Garrick. The first woman graduate of our architectural school, magna cum laude at that. The world will hear from Miss Garrick. Ahead of her is a future which will reflect credit not only upon the name of Garrick, but which will bring Ivy College the added glory which... Oh, was I getting up on the platform again?
My dear, you were leaping up the steps 2 at a time. I suppose the fact of her being a female architect sort of throws everybody a bit.
Yes, I don't know why. It isn't as if she had to throw the red-hot rivets personally. I suppose it's just the idea of a woman invading a field usually dominated by men.
Well, of course, women can do almost anything that men can do nowadays. Although, I doubt if you'd ever find a woman being the captain of an ocean liner.
Oh, and why not, said he, walking right into it.
Well, picture a huge liner creeping into the dock. Mm-hmm. Somebody walks up to the captain and taps her on the shoulder and says,
Mm-hmm.
"Excuse me, madam, but your ship is slowing."
Oh, dreadful. But with the advent of transoceanic flying...
What happened to Alice? I think I better get it myself.
I was right in the middle of a banana cream pie.
Well, that should be easy to slip out of. It's all right, Alice. I think I know who it is.
Mrs. Hall.
Oh, Mr. Wellman, you do look lovely in your striped trousers and all.
Oh, well, thank you. I almost never wear, these special occasions.
We should dedicate a new building every day, all you boys looking like Anthony Eden.
We shouldn't have dedicated this building at all. It's I haven't much time, Mrs. Hall. Is Dr. Hall?
Yes, he is. Come in, come in.
This is a public disgrace. This college is finished. We are... Good afternoon, Dr. Hall.
Mr. Wellman.
We are about to become the laughingstock of the nation. Do you realize that, Dr. Hall? The laughingstock.
Well, never sell laughing stock short, Mr. Wellman. Personally, I'd like about 1 million shares of the preferred.
This is no time to be facetious. This is no laughing. I distinctly remember warning you, Dr. Hall, about this girl. Well, it's simply disgraceful.
Well, disgrace is like beauty. It is in the eye of the beholder.
Oh, do sit down and make yourself comfortable.
I don't want to be comfortable. It's too late. Too late, for comfort. Oh, I saw this coming, I said to myself, and I said it to you, Dr. Hall. This is most undignified. This girl.
You're speaking of Anne Garrick?
Of course I'm speaking of Anne Garrick. Who else did it?
Did what?
The building. Haven't you seen the building?
One rarely overlooks a building. Yes, of course I've seen it.
Well, didn't you hear Dr. Hall speak at the dedication?
Indeed I did, Mrs. Hall.
What did he say?
Victoria. Mr. Wellman, we are all very proud of Miss Garrick and her work. She's a great credit to us.
Did you notice what they were photographing the most?
No, but I presume it was Miss Garrick, the architect. And very discerning of them. She's quite photogenic.
Photogenic? She's cheesecake.
Cheesecake? What's that?
A newspaper term for any appetizing dish, preferably feminine. And photographers are all prodigal sons yearning for the not-too-fatted calf.
Never mind about the calf. We pulled a bull. I mean a boo-boo. And they weren't taking pictures of Miss Garrett. They were shooting the building.
Well, I don't quite follow you, Mr. Wellman. What is wrong with the building?
I am referring to a small bronze plaque in the entrance hall. It says something that no one has authorized. 3 words, Dr. Hall. Did you see them?
No. What 3 words?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Engraved upon that plaque in the entrance hall of Ivy's new theological building, the future home of divinity students, are the words, the 11th Commandment.
The 11th Commandment?
The 11th Commandment. Unless your educational methods have so altered the traditional beliefs of a very large world, Dr. Hall, there have always been exactly 10. Do you consider yourself competent to improve on Holy Writ? Because if you do, I don't. I like to read my scripture as it was originally written.
I must say I envy you, Mr. Wellman.
Envy me for what?
For being able to read the Old Testament in the original Hebrew and the New Testament in the original Greek.
Oh, you know what I meant. And what some impertinent busybody has done, and I mean that Garrick person. Well, when this building is held up to the derision and the scorn...
Excuse me, Mr. Wellman, but Victoria, did you see this plaque, the 11th Commandment?
No, I didn't. I guess I was too busy admiring the whole effect and thinking what a lovely day it was for a dedication.
Well, I'm no motorist. I'm no weatherman. But beautiful day or not, Mrs. Hall, there's a storm coming up. Believe me, a storm. We are reaping the whirlpool, Dr. Hall.
Wind, Mr. Wellman. Wind.
What's that?
A whirlwind. One doesn't reap whirlpools.
Personally, I don't see how one can reap either one of them. It's like sewing a button on a poached egg.
Let's not distract ourselves from the matter. I mean, we're straying from the... Look, Dr. Hall, I feel that you're entirely responsible for this. And I don't know what you intend doing about it, but I assume that you'll do something. Good day.
That's what I call a whirlwind.
Yes, isn't it, though? And to borrow from Whirlwind Wellman's forthright observation, I assume I have to do something. Vicky, get me a button and a poached egg.
appointment with Dr. Hall. I'm Ann Gary.
Oh, the lady architect. Come right in, Miss Gary. My. They tell me you did a wonderful job on that new theological building. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Makes me proud to be a woman. Good thing I am, too. All my clothes are made for girls.
Hello. Dr. Hall's expecting you. Come on in. William, here's Ann Garrick.
Hello, Miss Garrick.
Hello, Dr. Hall.
I hope to see you later.
Come in, sit down. I'm sorry to have interrupted your big day, Anne, with a summons like this.
Oh, but I was delighted, Dr. Hall. Gives me a chance to thank you for all the nice things you said in your dedication speech this morning.
Oh, I meant them. I think your new building is a real achievement. But I must tell you that a complaint has been lodged.
A complaint?
It seems that you've added to the original plans. Specifically, a small bronze plaque which bears the words, the 11th Commandment. I've never heard of more than 10 commandments. And now it seems that you have discovered an 11th.
Oh, it wasn't my discovery. I first learned of it from my father. You see, Dr. Hall, in many ways he was like you. He encouraged me to challenge, doubt, inquire, to find the truth for myself. He always said that truth was like gold. You had to dig for it.
Yes. Yes, truth rarely comes in bright, shiny bricks, fresh from the mint. It must be located, dug for, assayed, refined, and the impurities removed. But how about the plaque in our new building?
Well, that plaque, Dr. Hall, is, well, sort of a memorial to my father.
And as such, it does you and him both credit. But it has provoked some criticism.
I was borrowing a method advocated by both you and my father, Dr. Hall. Especially you.
Especially me?
Yes. See, all through my school years, I remember your insistence on healthy skepticism, taking nothing for granted, to dig for the truth. Dr. Hall, I had that plaque added at my own expense, and, well, rather than embarrass you, I'll have it removed.
Oh, no. The cat is out of the bag, so now we have to prove that it is not an alley cat, but a blue ribbon champion best of the show. But Anne, I've spent a great deal of my life in study, including the Bible. And I must confess an ignorance about an 11th Commandment.
Oh, it's quite easy to pass over it without noticing it, Dr. Hall. But you'll find it in...
No, please, don't tell me. Having spent a good part of my life insisting that people discover things for themselves, it would hardly be consistent for me to take such a shortcut. Besides, I welcome the challenge. It's the sort of game I love, combining all the best features of chess, Scrabble, and pin the tail on the thesaurus.
I'd have been awfully disappointed if you'd let me tell you.
Oh, I'll dig it out, I promise you. I may be over 21, but I'm still a minor at heart.
Howdy?
Oh, come in.
Am I intruding on some deep thinking?
No, my darling, in the first place, I can never think of your appearance as an intrusion. And secondly, the deep thinking is over for the day. Mission accomplished.
I thought you were looking uncommonly pleased with yourself. Well...
Very well, dear. And you?
That's not what I meant, and you know it. What about the inscription?
What inscription is that?
Oh, William, don't be mad. Me Ann Garrick's inscription on the new theological building, the 11th Commandment. Did you find the source?
I did.
Oh, how wonderful. Where?
Vicky, I love you. I cherish you. Your lightest wish is to me another commandment. I like to see you spoiled, pampered, breakfast in bed, and extra whipped cream on your shortcake.
Shortcake for breakfast?
A figure of speech.
Well, with a diet like that, my figure would be speechless. But come on, now tell me. How about the 11th Commandment?
Now, my love, here are the requisite materials for your search. Old and New Testaments, concordance, and various other books of reference. And go right ahead and good hunting. And now, offhand, can you tell me the number of the campus bookshop?
No. And offhand, I wouldn't tell you if I could. You won't tell me things. I won't tell you things.
I'm going to offer a suggestion to the bookshop. That they fill a window with copies of the Bible and add one small sign saying the 11th Commandment. You know, when I read again the simple, sweeping statements of Isaiah, Daniel, Jeremiah, Ezekiel, and Moses, I am more than ever convinced we should all share the prophets.
You still won't tell me?
Not now, dear. I've a long list of calls to make.
What about?
Well, I'm going to stimulate the controversy, which has already been started. there is gold to dig for. And I hope to start a gold rush which will make the days of 49 look like a Sunday morning in Wall Street.
And now to return to the halls of Ivy. It's a couple of days later, and while there are ordinary world-shaking events in the news, Ivy, college, and town are concerned with their own provocative question, which is being broadcast on the air and spread all over the front page of the local newspapers, and has now assumed such proportions that both faculty and clergy have been drawn into the search for the disputed precept.
This entails a lot of research, Ed.
Well, listen, I'll help you out on it.
Oh, hi, Mrs. Hall.
Hi.
Well, good morning.
Say, what's the scoop on a new building?
Scoop?
The pitch, Mrs. Hall, you know. That 11th Commandment stuff. I'm kind of a pagan myself. I didn't get any further than Deuteronomy.
Deuteronomy? Why, Edward, I've been doing you an injustice. I didn't know you would concentrate on anything past the 50-yard line.
Well, we're all working on the great scripture, Mrs. Hall. We divided up the work. You see, we have the new students digging in the Old Testament, and the old students digging in the New Testament.
But that's logical. In other words, it figures.
I'll bet you know the answer and won't tell. Can't you give us just a little hint?
Kind of a feed box tip, huh?
Well, it slays me to refuse you, gentlemen, but I'm just as busy in research as you are. They tell me there's gold to be found. So, as they say in certain musical circles, dig those crazy nuggets. Toddy.
Oh, hello, my sweet.
Oh, I haven't seen so much mail since I was single.
I suppose it's an old story to you, Vicky, but I find fan mail a new and fascinating study. I've got dozens of letters of praise, several threats, and 2 offers of marriage.
Photographs enclosed?
Fortunately, no. Their general tone of imbecility makes the proposals a little less than flattering. Here, would you like to see a sample?
Yes. Now, dear Dr. Hall, I'd like to get together with you about the 11th Commandment. My husband left me 26 years ago, and since then I haven't met a man with any ideas.
That's enough.
You better give it a little thought. She says here she owns a meat market. You can't turn down a dowry of top sirloin.
No, it wasn't easy. But I'd sooner be your husband than the lady butcher's. I'd prefer a meeting of the minds to a minding of the meats.
Speaking of a meeting of the minds, some of your students... Oh, I better answer that. It may be another offer of marriage.
Oh, in that case, I'll handle it myself. I rather fancy myself in the role of mate bait. Hello, Dr. Hall speaking.
Dr. Hall, this is Bullock, Ivy City News.
Oh, hello, Mr. Bullock.
Look, Doc, the wire services are driving me crazy. Can you give me a bone I can throw them?
The wire services? Do you mean this incident has gone beyond local interest?
This is Monday, Doc. All newspaper men spend Saturday and Sunday burning incense and praying that a man will bite a dog. And to have a semi-religious controversy start over the weekend is the end, like baby baptizes minister. You got to give me something, Doc, anything.
Well, I'd like another day for consideration.
Another day? But this is your baby, Doc. You started the whole thing. And you can't talk about days in the newspaper racket. We do business in minutes. We use stopwatches, not sundials.
I'm not in the newspaper racket, Mr. Bullock. I'd be very glad to give you some information, but I need a little more time. Can you call me tomorrow morning?
Okay, Doc. If that's your best offer, all right, I will.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, the news hounds are baying melodiously on the trail.
You look fiendishly undisturbed about it. I've seen that same canary swallow the cat expression on the face of a very successful press agent. You'd make a wonderful flack.
A wonderful what?
Flack. It's a trade term for press agent. F-L-A-C-K.
Interesting word. I wonder what the derivation is. F-L-A-K means anti-aircraft artillery fire from the German word Fliegerabwehrkanone, a possible connection.
Jim, a connection like that would blow every fuse in the house. And don't stand there grinning like a Cheshire cat if you're not going to tell me anything.
Well, I'll tell you this.
You don't have to, you know. I mean, I'm not at all curious. You'll tell me what?
I've been a busy man these last few days, and as is so often the case with those who are busy, happy.
Toddy, when are you going to tell me about the 11th Commandment?
Well, perhaps right now. You see, Vicky...
I will not answer it. Tell.
Oh, I couldn't, darling, because there's someone waiting at the door, and between the time they enter that door and arrive at this door, I would hardly be able to finish a well-constructed sentence.
Oh, hello, Mr. I'll tell Dr. Hoyt. He's in the
Oh, come in, Mr. Wellman. I was expecting you.
Oh, I should think so. And what have you done? Nothing. Just what I expected. Nothing. But I have. I'm a man of business. I'm a man of action. I'm one man among two. Beg your pardon, Mrs. Hall?
Hello, Mr. Wellman.
Just what have you done, Mr. Wellman?
I'm trying to tell you. I called a special meeting of the Board of Governors. I have tried to explain how this horrible, this dreadful...
contretemps?
Mix-up.
Same thing.
How this horrible desecration has happened. And with their approval, I have decided to take it out, to obliterate this ridiculous inscription and replace it.
Well, replace it with what, Mr. Wellman? Something from Omar Khayyam?
How about, as you travel on through life, brother, no matter what your goal, keep your eye upon the donut and not upon the hole. I saw that in a sweet shop yesterday, and it's pretty inspirational, I thought.
That will not be the one, Mrs. Hall. The new one, at least, will be more fitting and authentic.
You appear to be convinced that the present inscription is not authentic.
I was never more convinced about anything in my life, and I'm a pretty hard man to convince about anything.
Tuid uno plus tempus dicas, frater.
Meaning what?
Meaning you can say that again, brother. It's just a loose construction, you know. But seriously, Mr. Wellman, I would like to ask you to postpone action until tomorrow. I've called a meeting of the Board of Governors and the press, and I will have a short statement to make.
You're optimistic in believing that an explanation of this horrible can be covered in a short statement.
The trouble with covering a long problem with a short statement is it always leaves the feet sticking out.
In this case, we have an authoritative source, the Bible.
The Bible? The Bible? What's the Bible got to do with it?
Everything. And between now and tomorrow morning, I suggest you take a look at yours. It might be very revealing.
I am a student of the Bible, Dr. Hall. Unfortunately, my wife seems to have let somebody borrow mine.
Well, you might get one at the campus bookshop.
No, I can't. They haven't had one in stock since 8:30 this morning, and all because of this ridiculous, preposterous, silly...
Better be careful, Mr. Wellman.
Careful of what, Mrs. Hall?
With this book, we'd better not be too critical. Sooner or later, we'll all be meeting the authors.
All right. I know you want a story, but I don't want to wake them up now. After all, college presidents don't work night shifts, and Dr. Hall... Okay, all right, I'll give him a buzz, but I can't promise what he's going to say.
Toddy? Telephone.
Oh, yes, it is. An amazing invention. How about answering it?
It's on your side.
Oh, I don't want it on my side. I'm completely against it. Yeah, hello, Dr. Hall speaking most unwillingly.
Good morning, Doc. And it is, you know.
Is what?
Morning.
I have always associated morning with the singing of birds and the azure beginnings of the heavens.
Hey, that's real pretty, Doc.
Well, what is?
What you just said.
What did I say?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Victoria, you go back to sleep now. I'm wide awake. Yes, Mr. Bullock, what can I do for you?
Well, it's morning, the news services are down my throat, and I need your statement.
Mr. Bullock, I have called a meeting for this morning. And by morning, I mean a little after sunrise when human beings have begun to move about in a normal manner. The meeting will be at 10:30 in my office at the college. I'll see you there. Goodbye. And I want to congratulate you all. I understand that there is not a Bible to be purchased within 100 miles. And I hope that your weekend of scriptural cramming has been as beneficial to you as it has been to me. Now, our theological building was designed by Miss Anne Garrick, who, without consulting anyone, and prompted by her fierce desire for a more enlightened world, added a plaque to the building. It has been termed controversial, If a devotion to the ideals of Christianity is controversial, then the charge may stand. But for her dedication of this building to the 11th Commandment, she is on solid and sacred ground. As president of Ivy College, and for all of us here today, and for those who will pass through these portals in years to come, I want to thank Anne Garrick for raising the bright torch of hope and faith a little higher. As for the 11th Commandment, I would suggest you read the words of the man of Galilee from the Gospel according to St. John, chapter 13, verse 34. A new commandment I give unto you, that ye love one another.
Well, it's been an interesting day. Your digging for gold paid off. Tell me, did you stake a claim?
No, dear, but, I have a feeling I'm about to claim a stake. Right, Alice?
Right, and with French fries. Da-da-da-dum, bum, 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 dee, da-da-da-dee.
Madam, I think you are my partner for dinner.
I have some scandalous news for you. I'm your partner for breakfast, too.
In a moment, we'll return to the halls of Ivy.
Anne Garrick didn't need vindication so much as she needed support. Support in her belief that a solemn truth need not be shouted to be heard.
Well, maybe,
To quote Charles Hanson Towne, I need not shout my faith. Thrice eloquent are quiet trees and the green listening sod. Hushed are the stars, whose power is never spent. The hills are mute, yet how they speak of God.
Be with us again next week for the
that surround us here today, and we will not forget, though we be far, far away.
Welcome again to Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. As you enter the gate of Ivy College, you enter a world that is dedicated to the principle, you shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free. It's early morning at number 1 Faculty Row, home of Dr. William Todd Hunter Hall, president of Ivy, and his wife Victoria. A home which has been without Dr. Hall for 3 days, while he attended an educational conference at the state capitol. And he's been driving all night to get home for an emergency.
Miss Hall, Dr. Hall's home. He's parking the car right out in front.
Thank you, Alice. Oh, everything on schedule?
Right on dot. Everything's ready.
Welcome home, darling.
Hello, my love, my dear.
Hi, Dr. Hall.
Hello, Alice. Did you get my wire?
Yes, everything's arranged. The board meeting's at 9, and Mr. Wellman will be in your office at 8:45. And before you tell me what all the mystery's about, come on in and sit down.
Breakfast is all ready. I fixed everything you like, Dr. Hall.
Well, I'm sorry, Alice. I've only time for coffee and toast.
Oh. What can you do with leftover eggs Benedict?
I know you've been galloping all night, Paul Revere, dear, but do slow down and tether your horse to the coffee pot. Now, you've got to take time out to catch your breath, you know.
Well, I just lost it again looking at you, my love.
Oh, that's because I'm all done up in the present you gave me.
And it looks lovely, too. Obvious your husband has superb taste. Wealthy man, is he?
Oh, very. He reads to me every night out of his bank book. Some of the situations are rather overdrawn, but it's very interesting.
There you are, Dr. Hall. Pretty skimpy breakfast.
Oh, thank you, Alice. I'll make up for it at dinner.
Now, I'll just sit here quietly and consume my curiosity while you consume your coffee.
Well, there's very little I can tell you yet. Merriweather wired me last night that Mr. Wellman was headhunting again. That's all.
Headhunting again? I thought he'd bagged his limit for the season. Whose noggin is he on the track of this time?
Professor Maxwell's. Wellman's after the head of our astronomy department.
Oh, not our little stargazer. He's such a sweet doll. What's he supposed to be guilty of? Moonshining? So that's why you rushed back to your conference armed to the teeth against Mr. Wellman, huh?
Who very neatly slipped the matter into the agenda for this morning's board meeting.
Yeah, thinking you wouldn't be here.
Yes, I'd like to retaliate and pull a fast one. I'm afraid I haven't even got a slow curve to throw him. And at this moment, he's probably picked up his bat and is walking to the plate. I'm sorry, darling. I really have to go.
Oh! Hey, you don't have to run back.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, nothing will please me more when you do.
see you hurried back. But there was no reason for that. I could have taken care... Good morning, Dr. Hall.
Good morning, Mr. Wellman.
It's what I've been saying all along about Professor Maxwell. Easy Maxie. Now the students are even tired of sleeping in his classes.
Well, surely you aren't objecting to students staying awake during classes.
What students? Dr. Hall, how many students do you think have signed up for astronomy this semester?
None.
Oh, you do know. Well, do you expect us to go on paying a full professor's salary to the head of an empty department? Do you want us to carry the overhead and depreciation on a fully equipped observatory with an 18-inch telescope?
But a well-balanced liberal arts college must offer courses in astronomy. How else are we going to give the students a chance to learn about the universe?
What good does it do them poking around the moon? Let's be practical. Nobody's going to spend a weekend on Mars, no matter what the comic books... I was just reading one the other day that seemed just out of curiosity. My little nephew, Horace, here, read this.
Now, Mr. Wellman, I don't think we have any time to read comic books, you know.
It's not a comic book, and it's not comic. It's the budget. Do you know what the budget for the astronomy department is per annum?
$12,750.
What? Well, but how did you know? Oh, no, you're wrong. It's $12,753.59, Dr. Hall. We need those funds for other departments. Now, what's the matter with animal husbandry?
Well, I don't know, I'm sure. If an animal wishes to take a husband, being of proper age and with the parents' consent,
Dr. Hall, you are just trying to confuse... You know what I mean. What good is a professor if he hasn't got anybody to profess to? I mean, when nobody is...
Now, wait a minute. How about our investment in the observatory?
Write it off. Bad investment. Tear it down. Tell the telescope. Sell the telescope. Buy some new seats for the stadium.
And what do we do with Professor Maxwell? He's a brilliant man.
Put him out. Let him be brilliant on somebody else's payroll. Dr. Hall, do you know why I've been successful in my soup business? I've made good soup. When my employees make bad soup, I fire them. This man Maxwell is giving us bad soup. Nobody's buying it.
Well, your soup analogy seems a little strained to me, Mr. Wellman, if not superficial. However, I suggest we let it simmer a while. Who knows? The Board of Governors may give us a better recipe. Hello, Vicky, I'm home.
Oh, darling, can you make it under your own steam, or shall I flag down a passing rickshaw boy?
No, darling, I'm in the middle of a momentous momentum, and I daren't stop.
Oh. You sound awfully chipper, Duck.
More chipped against than chipper. Mr. Wellman has been gouging away at me all day long with his little chisel.
Well, if you don't tell me what's happened, I'm going to collapse before you do.
Well, I've invited Professor Maxwell to tea.
Oh, well, good. Alice has everything nearly ready, and I bought a brand new honeycomb from a very friendly bee.
Goody.
And what's the news, good or bad?
Well, Mr. Wellman insists upon abandoning the astronomy department altogether and getting rid of Maxwell.
What, Sack, our little happy Sack? Well, I won't stand for it. You go right back to Mr. Wellman and tell him your wife won't tolerate this. You can take one of my earrings to prove I sent you.
I'd love to, but unfortunately our students have already passed judgment on Professor Maxwell. They found him guilty of dullness in the first degree.
But, Toddy, what'll happen to the observatory?
Oh, write it off. Tear it down. Tell the telescope.
Oh, darling, he can't. No more Observatory Hill?
Well, Vicky, I seem to be in a minority against Wellman and the board.
But a college campus must have an Observatory Hill. It goes with beanies and proms and tumbling into love for the first time. Things can happen beside an observatory dome in the moonlight that can't happen any other place in the world. I'm told.
Are you suggesting the observatory should be preserved as a sort of open-air tunnel of love?
Well, of course. What better place for a boy and girl to get stars in their eyes? Oh, you can't let Mr. Wellman get away with this. What happened to that slow curve of yours?
Oh, I didn't get much of a chance to use it. But the game isn't over. Oh, and I like pitching to a slugger with the bases loaded. The chips down, under the gun, in the home stretch, and playing out of the rough, at the sound of the bell, with a checkered flag just ahead. And if you can suggest any other sporting metaphors, I should be... That'll be Professor Maxwell.
Well, you go and let him in, darling, and then bring him out on the terrace.
Ah, Professor Maxwell.
Hello, Dr. Hall, hello.
Mrs. Hall has tea ready for us on the terrace.
Oh, how delightful. Oh, but I'd best take off my rubbers first.
Rubbers on a beautiful day like this?
Yes, well, I noticed the barometric pressure was decreasing precipitously, and I anticipated nimbostrato atmospheric obscurement.
You thought it might rain?
Yes, you might put it that way.
And how are things at the observatory?
Well, I think I've discovered something quite interesting. I'm waiting now for confirmation from the Astronomical Society. You see, my calculations seem to show, and several of my colleagues agree...
Thank you. Alice, you've got enough lemon slices there to make lemonade for the 7th Cavalry.
I know, and I never see anybody take any. Did you ever notice how often we have lemon pie after we've had a tea party?
Here we are.
Hello, Professor. How nice to see you.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Hall.
How are things in outer space?
Well, now, he'll tell you later. Let him fill a few inner spaces first.
Oh, my, this is pleasant. I so seldom see the sun, you know.
May I take those, Professor?
Oh, dear me, thank you.
It'll be quite dry out here if nobody spills the tea.
Sit down, Professor.
Thank you.
Professor Maxwell's been telling me of some new important researches of his.
Oh.
Oh, are you interested in comets, Mrs. Hall?
Oh, I love them. Try some of these. And have a big dipper of tea.
Thank you. You see, it is my hypothesis that the impact of... Big dipper of tea. Oh, I say, that's very good, very good. Yes, the impact of cosmic radiation on the retarded vector of a cometary orbit affects a molecular transmutation. Spasmodically, of course.
Oh, yes, of course. That sort of thing can't go on continually.
And tell me, have you had a report yet on the registration for your classes?
Oh, yes, I have. I don't quite understand it, Dr. Hall. The students don't seem to like me anymore. I don't know why. I like them. But they fall asleep during my lectures.
Well, Professor Maxwell, the Board of Governors feels, although I don't agree with them, mind you, that since no members of our student body have enrolled in astronomy this semester...
Oh, but that's not true.
Well, how do you mean it's not true?
You mean we do have some students registered for astronomy?
Oh, yes. Well, that is not students, a student. I was advised just this afternoon that one sophomore signed up for my course. A Betsy Schnocker.
Betsy Schnocker, huh? Good.
Well, Betsy was sent straight from heaven, which is probably why she signed up for astronomy. She wants to know what's going on at home.
Oh, very good.
But she saved the day. If one single solitary student at Ivy wants to know about the stars, by heaven, he or she shall know about them.
Yes, well, I do hope she stays awake. I don't seem to be able to hold my audience.
Well, you just hold on to Betsy Schnocker.
Schnocker? Now, where have I heard that?
Have some cake, darling.
Not just now, thank you, dear. Anyway, look, Professor, suppose instead of molecular transmutation and cometary nucleus, you translate it.
Into what? That's English.
Not to me, it isn't. It's Greek, printed upside down on a sponge cake. And talking of sponge cake, would you like some?
Thank you. Do you mean that I've been a little too abstruse?
Exactly. Break it down into syllables of one word.
Well, what we mean is, you might say something like, out in the cold, far reaches of space, there is a comet factory. A body shop for heavenly bodies, where tired and tattered comets come for new tales to have their batteries charged. Then the mechanics of matter go to work, and a miracle takes place. A miracle of atoms and energy which sends up a souped-up hot rod comet plunging toward the sun again in a new burst of light and glory.
Is that what you were saying before, Professor?
Yes, I suppose it is. That is, in non-scientific terms, of course.
Yes, but you're not dealing with scientists at the moment. You're talking to freshmen and sophomores who don't know Cassiopeia's chair from a modern rocker. So, if you make science interesting in a language they can understand, they will become interested enough to learn the language of science.
Yes, I think I see what you mean.
And don't forget, with the development of atomic power, there's a tremendous upsurge of interest in outer space.
And look at all the books being written about space travel, planetary migration, and flying saucers.
Why, Professor Maxwell, yours is the most dramatic story on the campus.
Oh, the drama's there, all right. But your stars aren't getting past the footlights.
Odd, too, with the longest run in history.
It's a few moments later, and Victoria Hall is entertaining Professor Maxwell on the terrace as Dr. Hall is closeted in his study with an angry Mr. Wellman.
Are you or are you not going to discontinue the astronomy department?
Well, Mr. Wellman, that ill-considered decision was made on the basis that no students had signed up for astronomy courses this term. But one has signed up.
What do you mean? I mean, who?
Betsy Schnacker. So you'll see at least one undergraduate has expressed a hunger for knowledge about the mysteries of outer space. One student here at Ivy wants to know how far it is from the Ivy Bell Tower to the Belt of Orion.
And you want us to pay out $12,753.59 per annum just so this Schnacker person can find out how far it is to Orion's belt?
Well, I suppose that does seem a high price to you.
High price? For that much money, we could buy Orion's belt and give it to her with a gold buckle. No, Dr. Hall, it's no good. Maxwell's got to go.
Well, I must remind you that under the rules of this college, only the president can dismiss a faculty member.
Yes, but the board can cut off his budget and stop his salary at the end of the term. Thus he can stay on without any money if he's fool enough to do it.
Well, why don't you ask him if he wants to, Mr. Wellman?
You ask if you're the president.
Very well. It so happens that Professor Maxwell is having tea with Mrs. Hall on the terrace right now. Shall we join them?
I'd rather handle this at the office, but so long as we're all here, all right. But no tea. Oh, there you are, Maxwell.
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Wellman.
Well, no use beating around. Might just as well go right to the point. Hello, Mrs. Hall.
Hello, Mr. Wellman. Would you like a cup of tea?
No, thank you. Not a social occasion for me. Well, go ahead, Dr. Hall.
Professor Maxwell, the Board of Governors, rather impetuously, I think, has decided to discontinue the appropriation for the astronomy department at the end of this term.
Well, but William, I thought you said even one student.
Understand, this is nothing personal, Maxwell, only it's too bad that some people who look through telescopes can't still see which side they're bred. I mean, can't see where they're going. Goodbye.
Well, under the circumstances, I think I'd best tender you my resignation.
Now, let's not be too hasty, Professor. Suppose we sleep on this.
And, Mrs. Hall, I'm sorry. I don't like to be the cause of casting a pall over your tea table.
Oh, that wasn't a Paul, that was a Clarence. And, Professor, you know, so many of Mr. Wellman's ultimatums are in the shape of boomerangs, and their natural bent is to return and bash him over the head.
And your stars are still there to be wondered at. There will always be those who can't lift their heads above the clouds to see the heavens beyond.
Toddy? Wake up.
What's the matter?
Telephone.
What telephone?
It's ringing, darling.
What's ringing?
Telephone.
Oh, yes.
Toddy!
What time is it?
Wait a minute, I'll see. 5:30. Who's got the nerve to call us at 5:30 in the morning?
5:30 in the morning? Hello.
Hello, is this the Hall residence?
Yes.
I hope I'm not disturbing you, Dr. Hall.
At 5:30 in the morning, of course you're not disturbing me. I've been out mowing the lawn.
This is Bullock of the Ivy News, Doc. I know it's a rotten hour to be calling, but I just had to reach you. Listen, Professor Maxwell's still connected with your astronomy department, isn't he?
Why?
Just had a rush call from the news bureau in New York. They're screaming for a story on Maxwell.
Story? What story?
What's he done?
He's just reported a discovery to the American Astronomical Society, a new comet.
A new comet?
That's right. Twice as large as Halley's and 5 times as pretty. Gee, it's too bad Maxwell quit. This would have been the biggest news break in history for Ivy.
Mr. Bullock, can you hold the story for, say, half an hour?
I don't know. The news services won't wait much longer.
Well, try and stall them and come over to my house now. I think I can promise you...
Well, what's happening, Toddy?
Shh, Victoria. Bring some reporters if you want. Professor Maxwell will be here.
Well, I don't know what goes, but... Okay, I'll gamble. Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye.
What you doing, Toddy?
Calling Mr. Wellman.
You're going to wake him at this hour?
With pleasure, Vicky. Besides, he's never very sound awake. I don't see how he can be so very sound asleep.
Hello.
Good morning, Mr. Wellman. And how are you this fine morning?
Who the devil is this?
Your old friend, William Todhunter Hall. Tell me, Mr. Wellman, do you think publicity is important for a college?
Publicity? What? Is that any kind of a question to ask a man at 5:15 a.m.?
Your clock is slow, Mr. Wellman, and it's later than you think. I would like you to come over here at once. It's a matter of the greatest urgency.
But I'm in my nightie.
Well, it's informal, Mr. Wellman, and very important for the future of Ivy, so hurry. Goodbye.
Are all those people coming over here now?
Come on, Vicky, last one up to Clarence Wellman.
I'll be hot. The ones in the middle have pineapple in them.
Well, wasn't that nice of you, doll? Knew we were coming, so you baked the cake.
That's a very tired joke, even for this early in the morning. The name is Alice.
Don't mind him, Alice. Where's the good doctor?
Now, he'll see you, Mr. Bullock. You just have to wait a few minutes. 6 a.m. Fine time to start a party. Well, Mr. Wellman, he's in the...
He'd better be. Dr. Hall, if you've brought me over here on a wild goose... Oh, Maxwell.
Good morning, Mr. Wellman.
The astronomy matter is closed.
Well, the heavens have reopened it.
Yes, have you ever heard of Maxwell's Comet?
Maxwell's Comet? Never heard of it.
Well, in the next few weeks, Mr. Wellman, every newspaper in the world will carry the front page story of Maxwell's Comet. Diamond miners in Africa, sheep herders in Tibet, skin divers off Madagascar.
And my Aunt Violet and Putney.
Will stare in wonder at the heavens. Who was that, darling?
My Aunt Violet and Putney.
Oh, yes, yes. People in 1,000 languages will exclaim to each other over the great bonfire in the sky. And the first man to gaze upon this marvel, when it was but a fleck of light in outer space, is our own. Our esteemed Professor Maxwell.
And reporters are waiting breathlessly in the living room for his story.
Yes, it'll be covered by all the major news services. Oh, dear, dear, dear. How sad it is that Ivy will not be mentioned.
Wait a minute. Why won't Ivy be mentioned?
Well, Professor Maxwell is no longer on our faculty, Mr. Wellman.
Ridiculous. All major news services, you say?
Not to mention Time, Life, Look, Click, Pick.
Possibly under these, well, it might be that we, don't be too hasty, Maxwell.
Hasty? Do you mean then I can stay on?
Oh, no.
No?
No?
No.
Oh, no. No, Professor Maxwell wouldn't consider staying on under the old arrangements.
He wouldn't?
You wouldn't?
I wouldn't?
Oh, no. Professor Maxwell will be much in demand now. But perhaps if we were to increase his salary, say, $1,000 a year, would you consider staying on at Ivy, Professor?
Oh, that would be most handsome.
Then you certainly ought to have a longer telescope. Why, I could tuck an 18-inch one under my arm like an umbrella.
Victoria, the 18 inches is diameter, not length. Now, Professor, go out there and tell those reporters the tale of your comet.
Thank you, Dr. Hall. You've been most kind.
Gentlemen, I give you Professor Peter Maxwell of Ivy College.
Well, Professor Maxwell, congratulations. Tell us about your comet.
Yeah, where did it come from?
Any idea how does it compare with other great comets? Any
ones?
chance of it having any effect on the Earth?
Well, gentlemen, I think I have discovered something quite interesting. Yes, starting from my hypothesis that the impact of cosmic radiation on the retarded vector of a comet...
Oh, I don't think I quite got that last, Professor.
Oh. Well, perhaps I could put it another way. Yes, you see, out there in the cold, far distances of space, there is a comet factory. A place where old and tattered comets go to have their tails restored. And a miracle takes place. A miracle like...
In a moment, we'll return to the halls of Ivy.
We're early to get up, so let's just stay here and watch the stars go up.
Aren't they lovely? I think the real heroine of the piece was Betsy Schnocker.
You do, eh?
But you know, I found out that Betsy Schnocker doesn't exist.
I bet you were surprised.
And yet there's something reminiscent about that silly name.
Well, there ought to be. You're in love with her.
I was.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Oh, mad.
Not
yes,
with the
love
name.
it.
By heaven, I was. It was you. You were Betsy Schnocker. The cigarette girl in the musical, Fish and Chips.
You have a memory like an old stage doorman.
So it was you who sent her name in. Well, good for you.
I'm glad to have been able to bring the stars to Betsy Schnocker.
Stars to Schnocker. Don't you mean heavens to Betsy?
Next week, the Halls of Ivy will be brought to you by Nabisco, National Biscuit Company. Bakers of flakier, tastier, crisper snowflakes.
The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
Good evening, this is Ronald Coleman.
And Benita Coleman.
Inviting you to join us again on the campus of Ivy College.
And now, the Halls of Ivy.
We love the halls of ivy that surround us here today.
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. As a highly competent administrator, a fast clearer-upper of disposable details, and a disciple of the clean desk, the president of Ivy College is not one to linger unnecessarily in his administration building sanctum when his work is done, whether it be noon, 3 o'clock, or midnight. It's now 2:30 in the afternoon, and he's signing the last letter of the day's correspondence with his faithful secretary, Miss Goodson, standing by, blotter in her right hand and the presidential fedora in the other, as he says,
Good heavens, Miss Goodson, why do I dictate such long letters? What's this one about? Before I sign it with blind faith in your efficiency.
It's a review of the year's work of the Student Cooperative Association, Dr. Hall. Suggestions for improvements and a pat on the back for scholastic achievements and their social program.
But it'd take me 3 pages to do that.
It took you 5. I cut it to 3.
Oh. And you didn't consider it presumptuous to take such liberties with my personal correspondence?
With your blind faith in my efficiency and my pride in your reputation as someone who gets to the point of things, no, sir.
Thank you for keeping my reputation unsullied. As one who takes 5 pages to write a 3-page letter, I am lucky to have you on my side. Is this the last one?
Yes, sir. Except the one you wrote to the music editor of the Ivy Courier. I didn't transcribe that one.
Oh, why?
Because after you'd read it over, you wouldn't have sent it. His criticism of the Glee Club concert was unfair, but your reply was hasty and unworthy of you.
Yes, we presidents don't seem to learn, do we, about sending letters to music critics. Well, thank you again, Miss Goodson. You are indispensable.
No one is indispensable, Dr. Hall, but a good secretary finds it indispensable to give the illusion of it.
That's a very acute observation. Did you learn that in secretarial school?
I learned it from you the first week I worked for you. Now, if you'll sign this letter, Dr. Hall.
Uh-huh.
Thank you. Your theater tickets for Friday evening are in your overcoat pocket. Your railroad reservations to the state capitol on Saturday will be confirmed in the morning, and one of the buttons on your left sleeve is a little loose.
What is the temperature outside, and who won the World Series in 1934?
44 degrees, and the St. Louis Cardinals. Will that be all, sir?
You mean for the Cardinals?
No, sir. For me, for you, for today.
Yes, that's all, Miss Goodson. Please phone Mrs. Hall, will you? And tell her I'm on my way home and to have a smile burning in the window for me. Thank you. Good afternoon.
I'm so glad you got away early, darling. And I did have a smile burning in the window for you.
You mean Miss Goodson gave you my message literally and verbatim?
Absolutely deadpan.
Her pan may sometimes appear to be defunct, my love, but it is my good fortune that her mental pallbearers will be unemployed for some time. It is due to her speed and competence that I so often manage to get home early.
And for that I love her dearly.
Yes, I see no reason for staying in my office arranging paper clips into mobiles when the real work of the day has been completed. Have there been any phone calls?
Only some woman who was very indignant because she had two heads.
Because what?
Because she had two heads. She was trying to get the grocery and got this number by mistake, and she'd ordered one head of lettuce and they'd sent her two.
There are times when I'm tempted to ask for an unlisted number, but in my position it'd be like the fire department making a similar request. My availability is one of the...
You'd better answer it, Toddy. You have a knack for coping with two-headed people.
No, it's not a knack, my love. It's a proficiency acquired only after years of application and research. The manipulation of bicephalic individuals will have to be discussed at another time. Dr. Hall speaking. Who? Oh, yes. How are you, Professor Rubin? I'm happy to hear from you. Oh, why, yes, just a moment, please. He wants to talk to you, Vicky.
Really? Hello, Professor Rubin. Yeah, why, of course. I'd be very happy to. Mm-hmm. But tomorrow at 10? Oh, good. I look forward to it. Goodbye.
And what happens tomorrow at 10?
Professor Rubin wants me to help him pick out a birthday present for his wife. It seems he's so nervous in women's shops, he always winds up at the hardware store. Once when I suggested hose for his wife, he said he'd got her 50 feet of it last year.
With an adjustable nozzle, I suppose. Yeah. Well, Professor Rubin is a gentleman of the old school. A school which had no classes in sales resistance to feminine fripperies. It must be that in these days of jet transportation, the world is so casually girdled that the informality has taken root. And we are the hapless victims of those corset and hosiery ads which smite us hip and thigh.
Yes. Well, you're not so bashful, darling. Or how did you happen to buy me those lovely things for Christmas in exactly the right shades and sizes?
For that, my darling, I fortified myself with 5 cups of coffee, gave myself a stern talking to, made out a list, walked firmly out of the house, stopped at the office, and deputized Miss Goodson.
Did she blush when you gave her the list?
Oh, no, dear. One of the priceless qualities she possesses is an ability to accept any assignment with cool detachment. I am sure that when she learnt about the birds and bees, it was from an elderly ornithologist in a businesslike apiary. Nope. No, my darling, in this case
It's a busy little beaver, isn't it? Hello? Oh, why, hello, Matthew. Yes, he is. It's young Matthew Walden, Toddy, Professor Walden's son.
Oh. Yes, Matthew. Why, certainly. Come right over. Good. I'll be expecting you. I wonder what that means. He said he was phoning from right around the corner. And when a young man who lives at home calls from right around the corner, it could mean that...
The phone at his house is out of order.
No. Knowing Professor Jeremy Walden, I would say that he wouldn't tolerate anything being out of order in his household. Not because he's a relentless taskmaster, but because he has a sharply functional mind and an extraordinarily high set of standards. He's a very enviable reputation in his field, Vicky.
Whenever the students speak of him, they always seem to lower their voices unconsciously. Is that out of fear or awe?
Or what, dear?
Or awe.
Oh! Well, no. Now, his course in Renaissance literature is one of the best liked and most feared courses at Ivy.
Yeah, let me see. Now, Matthew must be a sophomore by now, isn't he?
Yes, and a very promising young student.
When I was a child, I deeply envied a little girl whose mother was the teacher of our school. I imagined that it was lots of fun having a direct pipeline to the inside dope. And I'm not referring to the teacher. But now I can see that it must have its own difficulties.
Oh, it does indeed. As Ben Jonson observed, greatness of name and the father often overwhelms the son. They stand too near one another. The shadow kills the growth.
Matthew, come right in, won't you?
Thank you, Mrs. Hall.
Dr. Hall's expecting you in the study.
I'm sorry to barge in on you like this.
Oh,
but
not at all, not at all. We haven't seen half enough of you lately.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Hall. I've been working very hard, and I guess I just wasn't... I don't know.
Well, don't have a breakdown. It's just an expression of regret. Come along in. Yes, all right.
Ah, Matthew, come in. Delighted to see you.
Thank you, Dr. Hall.
And how is my esteemed colleague, your father?
As a matter of fact, Dr. Hall, it's about my father that I... Or maybe I should say it's about myself that I came to... You see, Father and I... I'm not making a very good beginning, am I?
Oh, but you are, Matthew. You've already given us a glimpse of the situation, and my husband's like a camera. Give him a glimpse, and he has the picture.
Yes, but it sometimes requires a little extra development.
Well, I wouldn't have come to you unless I'd tried to work this thing out myself, but I just can't, Dr. Hall. You see, I'm a literature major, and I've always planned to work in the same field as my father.
Well, I have a particular interest in that field myself. In my own teaching days, I was set out to pasture there. Let's see now. As a sophomore, you are eligible for your father. What's in Renaissance literature? Did you register for it, Matt?
Yes, sir. And difficulty. I've worked very hard, Dr. Hall, and believe me, it's not just because Father teaches.
It's not.
I thought I was doing pretty well, but you know how correct and impersonal Father is about work.
Oh, I do indeed.
Well, in trying to be completely fair, Father's been leaning over backwards in his attitude toward me. His standards for me are even higher than for the rest of the class. He's been making it, I just can't tell you how tough. He's going to flunk me, Dr. Hall. He can't help himself.
Well, what do you mean he can't help himself, Matt?
Well, he's put us both on the spot. I've got to be good, but I can't be good enough for him. And if I flunk, well, I'll get over it, but Father won't. I'll either have to change my major or go someplace other than Ivy. It's an awful mess.
And something that would be rather uncomfortable to discuss with your father, eh?
Yes, sir. He'd consider it taking advantage of our relationship on a matter relating to the classroom. And now, Dante is coming up in the course. That's Father's specialty. He knows more about Dante than Dante did. In fact, sometimes he manages to look more like Dante than Dante.
Well, the only likeness of Dante I've seen was a big bust, and your father couldn't qualify for that.
Well, that's the whole story. I feel better now that I've told somebody.
Well, I know you love your father, Matt, and undoubtedly he loves you. And that's where the trouble is. He's afraid he'll put the heart before the course.
Well, now let me give the matter some thought, Matthew. Perhaps I'll be able to suggest a course of action. In the meantime, be patient and keep on working.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, Dr. Hall and Mrs. Hall. Goodbye.
Goodbye,
Goodbye.
Matt.
Matt seems to be in quite a spot. Is his father really that grim?
No, but Professor Walden's a very exacting teacher. He believes in the value of repetition in education, familiarity through reiteration, like water wearing away stones. Little drops of Socrates, little drops of Dante, little drops of Pope.
Drop namer.
But Toddy...
It looks as though Abraham is about to sacrifice Isaac. You'd better get out the burning bush.
I hesitate to intervene in anything so delicately balanced as a relationship between father and son. I'm inclined to agree with Oscar Wilde's observation that children begin by loving their parents. As they grow older, they judge them, and sometimes they forgive them.
The Voice of America is bringing you this presentation of The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
It's several days later when we return to the Halls of Ivy. Dr. Hall has been in his study a good part of the morning when his wife Victoria brings him the mail.
Here you are, Toddy.
Thank you, darling. Anything of interest?
Well, there's a letter from the Ivy Exterior Decorating Company.
Mm-hmm.
They'd like to paint our house with their new non-fading, insect-repellent, vitamin-enriched house paint. Starts out by saying, don't be a shabby neighbor. Shall I read the rest of it?
No, dear. Please don't. No, any letter which starts off with such an insulting premise consigns itself to the file and forget basket. If they don't like our premises, I don't like theirs. Besides, a vitamin-enriched house paint is not good enough in these days of super science.
Yeah, of course it isn't. They don't even have chlorophyll in it.
Obviously an outmoded product. Yes. We must have paint containing chlorophyll, B1 complex, penicillin, sulfur, and assorted antibiotics.
In 6 delicious flavors, too.
Does that constitute the morning's mail?
Well, no, not quite. The Committee on Buildings and Maintenance, headed by Professor Bronson, sends a plaintive little note. It seems that the research laboratory is overcrowded.
It's a perennial complaint.
The students say a degree of BSc means Bronson sardine can. There's too much sympathy wasted on sardines anyway. Why do they need elbow room? They don't have any elbows.
Well, Vicky, what are we going to do about the Waldens, father and son?
Oh, I don't know. But whatever is done, I suppose will have to be done in such a way that the dignity of both Waldens is preserved.
I can't appeal to Professor Walden because that would put Matthew in the position of a plaintiff. And I can't counsel Matthew to bear it as best he can because that would imply a criticism of his father.
Well, it might not preserve their dignity, but I'd just knock both their heads together and probably end up by weeping copiously on both their shoulders.
Oh, you're underestimating yourself, Vicky. You'd probably handle the situation beautifully. I shall never forget watching a performance in London of a play in which you briefly appeared. Or perhaps I should say a play which appeared briefly with you in it.
Which play was that, Toddy?
I remember nothing about it except that there was a horse in the third act, which kept nibbling at your long blonde wig. Without missing a line, you calmly took off the wig and gave it to the horse to eat in comfort.
Yeah, I remember that wig. The line down the middle of it was the best part in the play.
And, except for you, the horse was the best actor.
Yeah, well, let's say we were the best actresses, dear. She was a mare.
Horse or mare, I noticed she got a fine round of applause from the stalls.
Oh.
What was the name of the production? Madness at Noon? I never did figure out what that had to do with the play itself.
Oh, well, the title was all that was left of the original after the rewriting was finished.
Oh.
Yeah, they should have left the play and rewritten the title. The critics had such a jolly time with it, you know, madness at noon, stupor at midnight, and they'll hate themselves in the morning, and things like that.
Yeah, the titles of bad plays have a morbid fascination for critics.
Yeah.
I remember a dreadful piece called This Too Shall Pass Away, to which one critic responded, let it not stand on the odor of its going.
Well, anyway, I knew the play was closing the next day, so it didn't matter. And Walden and Son will close too, Toddy, if you don't do something about them soon.
Well, unfortunately, if Professor Walden flunks his son, I'm afraid he will feel compelled to justify his action by even greater severity toward his students.
Yeah, and Matthew would never forgive him.
Now, if I could find some way to prove to Professor Walden how intelligent his son really is, and give him an opportunity to commend the boy's work publicly, then perhaps...
I know the signs, Toddy. You're way beyond perhaps. You've hatched a big fat plot.
Well, I had thought of visiting Professor Walden's classroom on some conveniently routine matter, in preparation for which I've been renewing my acquaintance with Dante. I've got to make sure that I make the right mistakes about him. That is, I will try to be wrong in the right way.
Dr. Hall, it's a privilege to have you back in the department again.
Well, thank you, Professor Walden.
I hope you can stay and join our discussion. If the smell of gunpowder has an effect on an old soldier, a former teacher like yourself should respond to the equally dynamic smell of powdered chalk.
Well, I've been studying your notes on the blackboard. They are far more legible than any I ever put up there.
We were discussing Dante and his beloved Beatrice.
Yes, the best known today, I suppose, by their unreasonable facsimiles on calendars and cigar boxes. But I've always been fascinated by the complex relationship of Dante to La Donna Gentile Beatrice. The gentle damsel Beatrice, of course, appears in the Divine Comedy, but it was in the earlier work, La Vita Nuova, that Dante paid such eloquent tribute to his beloved. But, really, I didn't come to give you a lecture on what you already know.
No, please go on, Dr. Hall.
Well, then, Dante was only 26 when he wrote La Vita Nuova. That is, according to his first biographer. And incidentally, who was Dante's first biographer? Let me see. You, the other Mr. Walden. Matthew, can you tell me?
Yes, sir. Boccaccio.
Correct. Boccaccio. Who, as I'm sure Professor Walden has mentioned in passing, wrote other things besides the Decameron. And now that you are on your feet, Matthew, would you mind if I try another question on you?
All right, sir.
I would like you to identify the sonnet which so lyrically describes the early death of Beatrice.
Sonnet, Dr. Hall?
Yes. The one which contains those simple and eloquent lines, Che fai, non sai novella? Morta è la donna tua, chi era si bella. Dead is your maiden who was so fair. Do you recall it now?
Well, yes, I do, sir, but did you say sonnet?
That's right.
But, Dr. Hall, I'm sure it wasn't a sonnet.
Not a sonnet? Well, if it's not a sonnet, what is it?
It's a canzone, sir.
Canzone? Oh, no, I'm sure it's not a canzone.
Dr. Hall, the lines you quoted were written by Dante before Beatrice died and were inspired by a vision of her death, weren't they?
Yes, that's quite right. They were, in a sonnet.
Well, those lines are in a canzone, Dr. Hall. I'm positive.
You are? Well, now, it's quite very simple. Why don't we appeal to the highest authority, Professor Walden? What was it, Professor? A sonnet or a canzone?
Well, Dr. Hall, I'm afraid I have to support my pupil. He is quite correct. It was a canzone.
It was? Well, thank you, Professor Walden, and thank you, Matthew. I think I'd better retire from the field. One more such blunder, and I shall never be able to face either of the Waldens again. I congratulate you, Matthew. Your father has a reputation for being exacting, and you've just given us a fine demonstration of your own sense of exactitude. And thank you all for the privilege of being with you.
Oh, Toddy, that was perfectly splendid. Now, what was the reaction of the class?
Well, they've been perfectly conscious of the emotional drama that has been taking place all semester, Vicky, so they were as delighted as I was with the outcome. Although I must say they were most unconcerned with the fact that my reputation became slightly tarnished in the process.
Oh, well, I'm sure it didn't, Toddy. Not even with Professor Walden.
Well, I don't know. Professor Walden is such a straightforward and direct man. My devious tactics may have escaped him.
Well, I'm sure he's grateful to you in any case. Well, I'll get it, darling. Hello, Matthew.
Hello, Mrs. Hall. Is Dr. Hall busy?
Come in. We were just talking about you.
Ah, Matthew, I'm glad you came by. I wanted to thank you for helping me out of my difficulties this afternoon.
You thanked me, Dr. Hall, for what?
For picking up your cue so quickly.
For being so distressingly accurate in correcting my blunder.
About that, Dr. Hall, my father and I have discussed the matter.
Oh?
And he wanted to make absolutely sure that I was correct, so he looked up the very best authority on the subject. I've brought the reference with me to show to you.
Oh, I'm perfectly ready to accept Professor Walden's own judgment.
Well, he was particularly anxious for you to look at this.
Oh, very well. Let me see it. Good heavens. So I am convicted by my own evidence. Well.
What is it, Toddy? Let me see.
It's something Father found in the files of the department.
Oh, it's the canzone form as used by Dante. Term paper by William Todd Hunter Hall. And you got an A+.
I'd forgotten about that completely. I'm afraid I'd make a very poor criminal. I leave a trail which could be followed on a rainy day by a bloodhound with a cold in the head, a tight collar, and a disinterest in the pursuit. I'm afraid I only deserve a C- in subterfuge.
You rate a straight A in the Walden household, Dr. Hall.
Well, as Dr. Hall's father used to say, Matt, it is not the grade which makes the man. It is the man who makes the grade. Isn't that what your father used to say, William?
Your memory, my darling, is more than phenomenal. It is positively supernatural. To think of your remembering things said by my father, whom you never met. But I'm sure that as a lover of beautiful things, he would have said them had he known you would repeat them.
is Elizabeth Patterson. Also heard tonight were Virginia Gregg and William Irwin. Tonight's script was written by Philip Nelson and Don Quinn. Music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Ken Carpenter speaking.
Oh, we love the halls of ivy that surround us here today.
This production of The Halls of Ivy was broadcast with an actual audience present in the studio.
We far, far away to the hallowed halls of ivy. Every voice will bid farewell and shimmer off in twilight like the old vesper We love the halls of ivy that surround us here today, and we will not forget though we be far.
Welcome to Ivy, the town of Ivy and Ivy College. It is coeducational and non-sectarian, and its age is indicated by the fact that until recently, the curriculum required 2 years of Greek. Ivy is all American. Its student body is a pretty fair cross-section of our country's youthful seekers of knowledge, with a small smattering of time wasters, those fun-loving rovers who infest every college campus. Dr. William Hall, Ph.D., LL.D., and M.A., is president of Ivy, at least until the end of the month. His reappointment will shortly be under discussion by the Board of Regents, now meeting in the boardroom in the east wing of the library.
I have to catch the 4 o'clock train. Hope you can make it this weekend. Aren't we about finished? Remember the days we used to get a $20 gold piece?
Gentlemen. I regret that this has been a rather long, drawn-out session, and your restlessness is excusable. However, we have one more item of business on our agenda, and an important one. It concerns the reappointment of Dr. Hall as president.
We can make that unanimous. Being a fine president.
It seems to me, as chairman of this board, that Dr. Hall's record is so eminently satisfactory that there can be no serious obstacle in the way of his confirmation. His 6 years of service has been... Mr. Wellman?
Yes. What about Mrs. Hall?
Wellman, for heaven's sake, what are you talking about?
What about Mrs. Hall, Mr. Wellman?
Well, I've nothing against the lady personally, but it seems to me that this is hearsay, of course, and I don't ordinarily pay much attention to student gossip.
Will you please get to the point, Mr. Wellman, if there is one?
There is one. To put it bluntly, there is some doubt in my mind whether a man whose wife is an ex-actress and a musical comedy actress at that is the right woman. I mean, if he is the right man to be president of a college like Ivy with a conservative tradition...
This is hardly a reason for
Gentlemen.
Dr. Hall's record is beyond reproach.
Please. Mr. Wellman has raised a point which, however seriously it should be taken, does have a bearing on Dr. Hall's reappointment at an increased stipend. My personal feeling, for your information, is that Mrs. Hall's charm and sympathy for and with the younger element is a definite advantage to Dr. Hall's work. This is one opinion. You may hold contrary ones, but I should like to confine the discussion to a period of 1/2 hour. At that time, we will vote for or against reappointment. Mr. Merriweather?
Mr. Chairman, I'm not an Ivy alumnus. I just happen to be a filthy rich old man who's dropped some fairly large sums of money on your campus. But when I went to a college, which shall be nameless, the Prexy had an old battle axe of a wife who...
Wait a minute, Merriweather. The dignity of this college is...
Mr. Wellman, if the student body wants...
Gentlemen, order, please. May I remind you that appointing a president of this college is a serious matter, and any pertinent discussion should also be serious. The question of Dr. Hall's fitness...
Toddy. Dear, must you pace back and forth like that? Like a hyena in a zoo?
A hyena? That's a rather rude comparison, Victoria. A hyena is a nasty animal. If we must be zoological, let me be something a little more noble. A tiger.
A lion. That's what you are. The king of the beasts.
Well, thank you.
And like a lion, you must be brave, dear.
My dear woman, bravery in a college president, even in a former college president...
No, don't say that.
Well, it could happen. But as I was saying, bravery in a college president is a superfluous virtue. Practically the only virtue not absolutely required. A college president must watch over his young, play politics, and be begging constantly for money. He must be a combination babysitter, ward healer, and panhandler.
And you love it.
God help me, I do. Anyway, a situation such as this calls for more patience and courage. If the regents of this college... What do you suppose they're doing at their blasted board meeting? Playing Pachisi?
Now, temper, Toddy, temper. Successful babysitters and panhandlers never lose their tempers.
I know. And will you please try not to call me Toddy, even in these sacred precincts? Someday you'll use it in front of some eager young beaver in the School of Journalism. 3 weeks later, they'll find me at my desk with a hole in my head and a smoking pistol in my hand.
I'll try, dear. I know what the cheerleaders would do with it, too. Now tell me, how do they notify you that you're to be booked for another term?
Booked is hardly the word, Victoria. I am not a juggling act.
Well, we all have our professional phrases, dear. You know, sometimes I think that...
Well, here it is. Te morituris salutami.
What does that mean?
It means here's mud in your eye from we who are about to be reappointed or not. Latin.
Well, let's get it over with. I'll let them in, and you be busily reading your fan mail. Or something.
Hello, Mrs. Hall. Gee, I'm glad you're home. Can you give me a few minutes?
Oh, well, frankly, Pushy, it's rather an awkward time, but what's the trouble?
Oh, it's that waltz clog I'm doing in the Junior Follies. I can't seem to remember it. Would you brush me up a little?
Ask them in, Victoria.
Yes, dear. Come in, Pushy.
Gee, I'm sorry to bother you all the time, Mrs. Hall, but the way you explain things, they're clear as crystal. And when I get up at rehearsal, Oh, hello, Dr. Hall.
Hello, Morgan. Do you bring a message from the Board of Regents?
No, sir, I don't.
I've been trying to teach Pushy a dance for the Junior Follies, William. A waltz clog. He wants to brush up a bit.
Really? Now?
Yes, sir. The Junior Follies is only 9 weeks away. And I don't seem to be picking this stuff up very fast.
Oh, that's a very modest statement, Pushy, and very truthful. Pull the rug aside while I put a record on. What were we using?
Oh, the Sidewalks of New York, remember?
I say, Victoria, I don't like to seem stuffy, but do you think that just at this particular time you could...
Does sound a bit like fireworks at a wake, doesn't it? Well, I think I can put Pushy right in almost no time.
Hey, look, if this is inconvenient, Mrs. Hall... I mean, if Dr. Hall is expecting something important...
No. Please, go ahead. After all, this is an institution of learning. Am I in the way?
Certainly not, dear. Just stand over there by the piano. Pushy has an unfortunate habit of flinging his feet sideways. It makes for a very loose line in the chorus. Now watch, Pushy. See? Now don't toss yourself about too much. Contain yourself. Economical movements. Move the shoulders as little as possible. Now you try it.
Gee, it sure looks easy when you do it. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Now hold it, Pushy. Stop the music, will you please, William?
Gladly. And may I say, Morgan, I don't think you do too badly.
Well, thank you, sir. I know I'm no Fred Astaire, but Mrs. Hall is a wonderful teacher. What was I doing wrong, Mrs. Hall?
Well, your balance is all wrong, Pushy. Now, you watch how I shift my weight. Now, you see, here's what you were doing.
I think I see what you mean. Look, more like this, huh? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
No, you're beginning to get it. Oh, now just practice and practice and practice. Just try to think of your upper body and arms wrapped up like a mummy. Be tight.
Oh, gee, that does it. I think I know now. Oh, thanks, Mrs. Hall. This is going to be the best show we ever had, Doctor.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing it, Morgan. Are you one of the leads?
Oh, he's the lead, William. He sings even better than he dances.
I hope. You know, this whole thing scares me to death. When I think of opening night and me doing that waltz clog in front of all those people, gee, I'd almost rather be back in Okinawa. Almost, that is.
Okinawa? Were you?
Yes, dear, he was. Now keep on practicing, Pushy, and we'll get to work on the third act scenery the day after tomorrow.
Okay, and thanks a lot, Mrs. Hall. Gee, with you handling the dances and the scenery and the makeup and the costumes, this thing is really in the bag. Bye, Doctor.
Good day, Morgan. Remember, wrapped up like a mummy.
I'm sorry I interrupted your question, Toddy, but Pushy doesn't talk much about his war experience. He's got the Medal of Honor and Purple Heart and Silver Star and a few other things, you know.
No, I didn't know. I'm glad to hear about it. I'm inclined to lose sight of the fact that these are not all youngsters under my care. When I... Oh, here, let me help you, dear.
Pull the rug a little that way, dear.
Yeah?
No, a little more.
Oh.
That's it. You were saying?
What was I... Oh, yes, this reappointment.
You do want to be reappointed, don't you, Toddy? I mean, William.
Yes, I do. And largely on account of boys like Morgan. When I address the student body or any part of it, I can see how the world has moved since I went to college myself. In my day, we went to college for fun and to fill in a few years between high school and making a living. Some of these young old men have lived more than I ever will. And even the inevitable few who are here to avoid work are affected in spite of themselves by the veterans and the ones who are playing for keeps. That's why I like my job more than I ever did. That's why I wish those... What time is it?
3:37. How did you say you'd be notified?
Well, I've only been reappointed once, you know, so the procedure is not exactly traditional. On that occasion, I was notified in person by two members of the board, Merriweather, whom I like and admire, and Mr. Wellman, who is, in my considered opinion, a stinker.
Toddy, is there any doubt in your mind that you will be reappointed?
Well, I'd be an idiot to take it for granted. Reappointment means a salary increase, so...
Toddy, how wonderful.
And a salary increase naturally brings out the watchdog instincts of the conservative members.
You mean that some of them would actually fire their president just to save a few miserable dollars?
Vicky, I love you, but you are shamefully ignorant of some of life's basic facts.
Yes, I know, dear, but...
The Board of Regents is made up largely of wealthy men, retired industrialists, philanthropists. Dissimilar as they are, they have one trait in common. None of them sees anything miserable about a dollar. Furthermore, they...
Telephone, dear. Oh, Toddy, aren't you going to answer it?
Let it ring.
But, darling, the Regents...
The Regents are hard to take. Let me play hard to get.
That surround us here today.
As we rejoin the halls of Ivy, where... Oh, pardon me. The phone's ringing.
There's the telephone again, William. That's the third call. I think you've taught them a lesson.
Very well. Dr. Hall's residence? Oh, yeah? Yeah? Bad news, you say?
Oh.
Well, frankly, I rather expected it. Thank you for calling. Yes, as soon as I can. Goodbye.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear.
Well, it can't be helped. I suppose I was lucky to get the one I really wanted.
The one you... What do you mean? What did they say?
Well, they said they just got the copy of Wiener's book on cybernetics I ordered. Two of the others I wanted are out of print.
Regents said that?
Oh, no, dear. The campus bookshop. Remind me to pick up... Oh, Vicky, you thought that
Yes, I thought they'd let you go. You know, it wouldn't be so terrible, would it? We could have a nice, long vacation.
Could you use another adjective, such as brief or enjoyable? Or the usual well-earned?
You wouldn't be out of work very long, darling. You're a good college president. You're the best college president I know.
Thank you.
And don't act like I never met any other college presidents. You'll remember I went to Chicago with you for the pedagogical convention last year.
Pedagogical.
I'm sorry.
Yes, you went to keep me from falling into the evil clutches of second-hand book dealers, you said.
Well, anyway, I met at least a dozen college presidents, and an unimpressive lot they were, too, for the most part. Whiskers, string ties, bifocals, and that where can I find $2 million for a new gymnasium look.
My dear girl, that where can I find a fat endowment look is as natural to college presidents as the why don't people throw something besides pennies look is to a hurdy-gurdy man's monkey. And a more accurate simile would be hard to find. Oh, was that the phone?
Was what the phone?
Thought I heard the phone. What time is it?
It's 4 minutes to 4.
Get your coat. Let's go for a walk.
Oh, but Toddy, William, what if the Board of Regents, if they should call while you're out?
Let them find me. One of the janitors on Fraternity Row has a bloodhound. They can track me.
We can't do it, William. We can't meet rudeness with rudeness.
No, you're right. As usual. My father always said that the real test of manners was being able to meet bad ones with good ones. But blast their eyes, what do they find to discuss all afternoon? I'll bet Wellman has something to do with this.
Wellman, the stinker?
Mr. Wellman, the revolving stinker. He's a stinker any way you look at it.
And just exactly what does the fragrant Mr. Wellman have against you, darling?
But I don't know. They're simply mutually antagonistic, like water and oil, cats and dogs, cops and cab drivers.
What does Mr. Wellman do for a living?
My personal opinion is that he waylays little children on their way to the candy store and steals their pennies. But according to various other sources of information, he is a soup magnate.
Soup?
Soup. I suspect that his grandmother was a witch and invented a broth which became a family recipe. I'm afraid to eat any, I might turn into a frog. And I can't swim.
You really don't care for Mr. Wellman, do you, dear?
I exaggerate, of course. I do not like Mr. Wellman. Mr. Wellman does not like me. But he has given this college a great deal of money and has been definitely identified with its growth and success. The fact that we don't see eye to eye may possibly be due to my own astigmatism.
Oh, sometimes, Toddy, I wish you wouldn't try to be so fair-minded. Just go on and hate the man. Hit him in the nose. You don't have to have the job.
No. We could hitchhike out to California and pick fruit. Follow the harvest. Do ladders make you nervous?
Oh, not a bit. Do you remember Lulu's Mad Moment? Oh, no, of course you don't. It just played for 3 nights at Golders Green, I think, but I was Lulu. And I spent most of the second act on a ladder singing Ool Old Out and Elping and...
Sounds like a resounding success.
It was a dismal mistake. The critics, however, were kind enough to say that if the rest of the play had been as handsomely constructed as either the ladder or Miss Victoria Cromwell, Lulu's Mad Moment might have been extended to a somewhat wacky fortnight.
I think I remember... Well, it's about time. Shall I accept the reappointment, or shall we pick apricots?
Well, you just play hard to get for 10 or 15 seconds, dear, and then give in gracefully.
Dr. Hall's resident. Yes? Oh. Well, that's quite all right. Not at all. Goodbye. Wrong number. What time is it?
A few minutes after 4.
Oh, this is unpardonable. The Regents know I'm waiting here to receive the news. My appointment or non-appointment is not of such world-shaking importance as to merit this prolonged discussion, except to me. I think I shall
Now stop
go...
pacing, Toddy.
Well-
Remember, I don't mind ladders.
Very well. Lulu. May I call you Lulu?
It would be a little presumptuous. You never saw me as Lulu, which you may count among your blessings.
I saw you as Mary in Give Them Tears in London. That's all any man could ask.
Give Them Tears. Oh, I should love to play that again. It was a lovely play, wasn't it, darling?
If you do it again, I'd like to play the vicar. I could do it, you know. I saw it 27 times.
And bought your own tickets on a professor's salary.
My sabbatical year turned out to be a theatrical 5 months. The fool and his money rushed in where an angel was standing in the wings. To combine a few metaphors. You were very kind to the visiting American, Vicky.
The visiting American was very refreshing, Toddy. It was fun teaching you how many shillings in the pound, how to eat fish and chips, and the Lambeth Walk.
Had you noticed me in the audience ever? I mean, before...
My dear, I think I saw you every time after the first one. And then the night my dresser told me there was a gentleman to see me.
If you'll wait here just a moment, sir, I'll find out if Miss Cromwell can see you. She doesn't hardly ever see visitors before the show.
I promise I won't keep Miss Cromwell but a moment. I'm sorry if I called at a bad time.
Oh, that's all right, sir. Anybody that can get past old Harrigan the doorman deserves a bit of a break. How did you manage that, sir?
How did I get past the doorman? I don't know. I didn't see any doorman.
Well, just a moment, sir. I'll speak to Miss Cromwell. Miss, there's a gentleman wants to see you. A Yank by the looks of him.
What does he want, Penny?
I don't know, he didn't say. But he's a pleasant-spoken man and nice-looking. None of the ordinary runner backstagers.
I'll see him.
Miss Cromwell, I realize this is perhaps an imposition, but I'm leaving for the United States in a few days, and I felt I must tell you something.
Yes, Mr. Hall? Or is it Professor Hall?
Well, it doesn't matter. What does matter is that I am not ordinarily much of a theater-goer, but I have seen you in this very beautiful play 26 times. I would feel that I'd been lacking in simple courtesy had I not told you in person how much genuine pleasure you have given me. The hours I have spent watching you will be a memory which I shall treasure to the rest of my somewhat dull life. I'm most grateful.
Mr. Hall, Really, this is very... Penny, go away.
Oh, yes, miss.
Please sit down, Mr. Hall.
Thank you. But I've been told this is a rather inconvenient time to visit backstage. My ignorance of theatrical procedures...
Your ignorance of the rules, Mr. Hall, will not be used against you. And you don't want an autographed photo or an endorsement of some brand of petrol or to discuss a tentative new motion picture over champagne.
None of those things, no. No, I merely wish to say thank you. I might also say that dressing room views of one's favorite actress are popularly supposed to be disillusioning. I'm always glad to help kick a superstition in the head.
I'm glad I'm your favorite actress, Mr. Hall. You're becoming my favorite audience. Tell me, why did you wait so long to come and tell me these nice things?
Well, frankly, I hadn't the courage until tonight. And the thought of going home without hearing you speak to me in person was simply intolerable. So thank you once more, and
No, don't go, Mr. Hall. Sit down again. I want to talk to you some more. Anyone who thinks as highly of me as you do and says so beautifully is to me a very stimulating conversationalist.
Well, Miss Cromwell, I wouldn't have mentioned this, but inasmuch as you have introduced the subject... Well...
How would you like it inscribed, Mr. Hall?
Oh, just say something like, with kindest regards to... How did you know what I meant?
I think because I wanted you to want.
Oh, good heavens, I'm sorry. I've overstayed. What was that, curtain time? Overture? Have I
Darling, it's the doorbell.
What? Well, I didn't mean to say...
Toddy, darling, the doorbell. Answer the doorbell.
The doorbell? The doorbell? Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
William, you were wool gathering.
Yes. Yes, I guess I was. And doesn't wool make a lovely comforter?
What on earth are you talking about?
Excuse me, dear. I'll see who's at the door. Oh, good evening, Mr. Merriweather and Mr. Wellman. How are you? We were just debating about taking a walk. Another 10 minutes, we'd probably have been gone. Victoria, I think you know Mr. Merriweather.
Oh, yes, indeed I do. Good afternoon, Mr. Merriweather.
Mrs. Hall, I'm glad to see you. In fact, I'm always...
Excuse me, Mr. Merriweather, but I'm afraid Mrs. Hall doesn't know Mr. Wellman. Victoria, may I present Mr. Clarence Wellman?
How do you do, Mr. Wellman?
Mrs. Hall, we haven't met before, formally. But I remember you from 1934, I think. In England, Golders Green, in Lulu's Mad Moment.
Was that the one where I played the witch brewing a wicked broth which turned men into frogs?
No, dear. No, Lulu's Mad Moment was where you spent most of the second act on a ladder, remember?
That was it, the ladder. I'll have to admit, Mrs. Hall, that you were interesting. But that play, how long did it run?
Run, Mr. Wellman, is much too vigorous a word. It tottered for 3 days and then fell down dead.
I saw it on a Wednesday.
Oh, then you saw it at its peak. It opened on Tuesday and closed on Thursday. Mr. Merriweather, did you have the fortune, good or bad, to see Lulu's Mad Moment?
No, I didn't, Mrs. Hall. But I saw Give Them Tears 5 times in New York. I went the first time as somebody's guest and 4 times as lots of people's host.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Merriweather.
Gad, ma'am, if I'd been a couple of 100 years younger and hadn't had a wife who understood me, you'd have found me at the stage door every night with a bunch of emeralds in my hot little hand.
I don't like to intrude on your memoirs, gentlemen, but could I serve you any refreshments?
You mean tea, Dr. Hall?
No, Mr. Wellman, I didn't mean tea. I meant wine, whiskey, gin, or beer. Although tea is available.
If, of course, you care for it so late in the afternoon.
I'd have a bourbon and branch water, but my medico says no. Fussy old fool.
Personally, I'm a teetotaler, Doctor. I don't approve of drink or of drinking.
Well, I'm seldom seen reeling across the campus myself, Mr. Wellman. Could I get you some sherry, Victoria?
No, thank you, William. Won't you gentlemen sit down?
No, thank you, Mrs. Hall. We're pretty late as it is. Apologies for keeping you waiting, Doctor.
Waiting for what, Mr. Merriweather?
Waiting for what? Don't you realize today is the deadline for your reappointment as president of Ivy, Dr. Hall?
Good gracious, so it is. William, did you hear?
Yes, I did.
Well, I'm glad you weren't brooding about it, Hall. Knew you weren't the type to stew around. Right temperament for president of Ivy. Always said so. Well, friends, you're the committee. Tell the man.
Tell the man? Yeah, the appointment, yeah. Well, I suppose it has to be settled sometime, one way or the other.
Dr. Hall, I have been requested by the Board of Regents to inform you of your reappointment as president of Ivy College for the further term of 5 years.
With more money, too.
I'm the committee of one, Merriweather.
Well, go ahead and commit. Stop stalling around.
For a further term of 5 years, Doctor, with an increase in stipend of $2,500.
Thank you, Mr. Wellman. I presume I shall be notified formally. I shall also thank the Board of Regents in writing.
Does this mean, William, that we can't go to California?
I'm afraid so, dear. But possibly on our vacation we can pick an orange. Must you go, gentlemen?
Yes, got to get home, Doctor. The confounded board kept yammering away at each other all afternoon and a lot of silly nonsense. Wasted 2 good hours I might have spent working on my railroad.
Your railroad, Mr. Merriweather?
Model railroad, Mrs. Hall. I build them. You ever try it, Doctor?
No, I never have, Mr. Merriweather.
Well, leave it alone. Steel filings in the carpets, glue in your ears, wife sulking in the corner. Come on, Clarence. A night, Doctor, and congratulations to you and to the college.
Thank you.
Night, Mrs. Hall.
Good night.
Thanks for being so kind and patient with my nephew.
Your nephew?
Pushy Morgan. Stumblebum. You've taught him how to know his left foot from his right. He's crazy about you. I am, too. Come on, Wellman. What are you stalling around for?
Good night, Doctor. Good night.
Good night.
Congratulations, Doctor.
Thank you, Lulu. You may come down from the ladder now. Oh, what an afternoon. I promise you I won't go through that again.
Won't you, Toddy? 5 years isn't so long.
Next time I'll be ready for them. I'll be equipped to laugh at them. If you'll help me.
Well, of course, dear. With what?
Well, teach me that waltz clog. I think I might have a flair for that sort of thing. Now, is this the way? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, no. No. Look, Toddy. It's like this.
And those were the Halls of Ivy, as created for Ivy Productions by Don Quinn and directed by Nat Wolfe. The Halls are nice people, and we think you should know them better. Victoria is
Edna Best.
And Dr. Hall is
Gail Gordon.
The other residents of Ivy are Herbert Rawlinson, Gloria Gordon, Herbert Butterfield, Willard Waterman, Lee Menard, Norman Field, and Leo Clary. Henry Russell composed and conducted the music, and your announcer, Don Stanley. We all hope you'll come back to Ivy. Good night.
The halls of ivy that surround us here today, and we will not forget, though we be far, far away.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin presents The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
If you like good beer, you'll find it pays to be curious and learn about Schlitz for yourself. Now, The Halls of Ivy.
That surround us here today, and we will not forget, though we be far, far away.
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. It's a little past noon, and so far it's been an ordinary day. At the home of Ivy's president, Dr. William Todhunter Hall, and his wife, the former Victoria Cromwell of the English Theater, Dr. Hall is just entering the living room where he meets Penny, their maidservant, and says,
Hello, Penny. Will you tell Mrs. Hall, please, that I'm ready to eat now?
Mrs. Hall ain't in, sir.
Oh?
She got a message to please come quick to a rehearsal of the Junior Follies about 2 hours ago.
Oh, yes, the Junior Follies.
She said I was to inform you as soon as you wasn't quite so busy with your book.
Thank you, Penny.
You've been busy with that book a long time, haven't you, sir?
Yes, over 3 years.
Coo, fancy that. Over 3 years on one book. If I may say so, sir, I read much faster than you do.
Penny, I'm not...
The secret is, don't stop to form each word with your lips.
Yes, Penny,
You'll find it's also a great help if you run your finger along the page under the lines as you go.
I'll practice, Penny, thank you.
Quite welcome, sir. Any time at all. I'll answer the door, sir.
Yes, Penny, do, please.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Is Mrs. Hall in?
No, sir, she's not.
Ask them in, Penny.
Come in, sir. A gentleman to see Mrs. All, sir.
Oh, good afternoon. I am Dr. Hall. Is there anything I can do?
Oh, thanks, Doctor, but I don't think so. Oh, I hope I'm not disturbing you. I should have phoned from the air terminal, but I'm in a terrible rush. My name's Pinero.
Won't you sit down, Mr. Pinero?
Oh, thank you. I don't know if Vic has ever mentioned me to you. I'm an old friend, broker into show business.
Oh, yes, of course. You're Artie Pinero.
The same.
Yes. Well, she's often told me about you and the act you used to do. Pinero and Cromwell, wasn't it?
That's right, Pinero and Cromwell, those two funny people.
Yes.
Is that clock right up there? Yes, sir, right up there. How do you get down off an elephant? You don't get down off an elephant, you get down off a duck.
Yes. I've often heard of the supposed difference between English and American humor, Mr. Pinero. The understatement of one and the exaggeration of the other. But if you were quoting from Pinero and Cromwell, those two funny people...
Oh, if you mean that a jammed tart smack in the face is not very funny but gets laughed at by everybody, Doctor, I agree with you. Keep it simple is what I tell everybody on my way to the bank. Yeah. You're Vic's husband, I take it, eh?
Happily, I am.
I was never sure. I've been in Australia till recently. Are you in the business?
The business of what?
I mean, are you in show business, too?
Oh, no. I'm the president here.
Well, I have been out of touch. Whatever became of Truman?
No, Mr. Pinero, you don't understand. I am the president of this college, Ivy College.
Oh, yes, of course.
And Mr. Truman, I believe, is quite well and still in the White House. His lease is good through most of 1952.
Well, it's not for me to criticize your customs. How's Vicky? You know, it's been a dog's age since I last saw her. Prettiest kid I ever knew, and the nicest, and the most talented. How is she?
Oh, I think she's better than ever, Mr. Pinero. Although I must admit to a slight prejudice in her favor.
And that great sense of timing for a comedy line.
Yes, her timing is, as always, admirable.
And is she still, Oh, I know I'm being inquisitive, but I've got a good reason for asking. Is she still, has she got, does she bulge?
Only where bulging is, shall we say, architecturally desirable. But there again, I am prejudiced, Mr. Pinero. May I ask the reason for this research?
Well, you see, I have something most important to talk over with her.
Well, I rather imagine it might be important to me, too, Mr. Pinero.
Oh, of course it would, but I don't know if you'd understand it the way Vicky would.
Well, why not try me?
Well, you see, Doctor, once you've been mixed up in our business, you're never quite satisfied with anything else. You're never quite as happy as when you had grease paint on your face and were complaining about your lines.
Yeah, do you think that applies to everyone?
Oh, yes, I do, everyone.
You feel, then, that Victoria might be unhappy here at Ivy?
Oh, now, wait a minute, Doctor. I didn't say she was unhappy. It's just that she can't help missing the theater. Any more than you can help missing this library full of books.
I'm not at all sure that I agree with you, but I do understand your point. Every profession has a magnetism for its most competent practitioners, which is almost irresistible. But why this sudden concern for Victoria's happiness?
Oh, forgive me, Doctor, but I talk better when I walk around. Well, this is why. I need her. I need her badly.
Well, in the question of need, Mr. Pinero, no one needs her as badly as I do, with, if you'll pardon me, a certain priority.
I know. But this is show business. Now, I produced a musical review down in Australia in 1946 that's still running to packed houses.
I wonder if the quiet of the campus has been deadly for her.
My show is called Sydney's Harbour. It was such a hit down there that I brought a company to England last year, and it's still running there.
I wonder if all the happiness she's given me has left her with none of her own.
Now, my point is, Doctor, next month I'm opening Sydney's Harbour in New York.
I've been an idiot, so content with my own luck that
And I would like Vicky to play the lead. Well, did you hear me, Dr. Hall?
Huh?
I would like Vicky to play the lead.
The lead, yes, of course. The lead, naturally. Mr. Pinero.
Yes?
Would you mind giving me a few hours on this? I'd like to think about it quite seriously, and then may I phone you? I know that Victoria will be most anxious to see you.
Why, certainly, only I don't have too long. Oh, could I drop around again about, say, 6?
6, Mr. Pinero. And, thank you.
Thank me? Whatever for, Dr. Hall?
For reminding me of something I had forgotten. Hello, my darling. How did it go?
Oh, if there's ever a junior follies at all, I shall be amazed. You should have been there this morning. Sets falling down and fuses blowing all over the place. Orchestrations missing, actors going up on their lines. The director tearing his hair and screaming. Everyone hysterical with week before opening jitters. It was heavenly.
It sounds quite hellish to me. Begging your pardon.
You've never been in show business. It was meat and drink to me. Just what the doctor ordered.
Vicky, do you find yourself missing the theater terribly? I mean, do you ever have any regrets?
Regrets? Of course not, Toddy. What kind of talk's that?
Well, after all, you were at the height of your career when I met you. And the life we lead here, well, it's so different from the life you've had.
Toddy, this is the height of my career right now. Every moment of it.
I think you sacrificed a great deal.
Would you think that you sacrificed what might have been a great political career by marrying an actress?
Oh, my God.
Well, you remember what that congressman told you? That you might have been a presidential log?
The phrase, my dear, is timber, not log. Although in some cases, log is the more descriptive term. Particularly when you realize that a log is difficult to handle, has a great affinity for a stump, and is most useful when dead. But, oh, dear, I'm digressing. No, Vicky, of course I don't regret it.
Well, then, there you are. We might each have been something else if we never married. But we did, and we're happy, and that's the essential thing.
And you don't ever wish you were back?
Oh, Toddy, darling, grease paint and fiddles tuning up in the pit will always make my nostrils quiver and my ears twitch. And that's why I love coaching these college shows. There's a little harmless smoke that keeps the old firehorse happy.
Firehorse, indeed. Please, you are speaking of the woman I love. But seriously, Vicky, and the women's magazines notwithstanding, marriage is not really a career. In its original meaning, the word career meant a gallop, a gamble, a frisk. Marriage is not a gallop. It's a pleasant amble. It's also a serious partnership in a serious business, life. It can coexist with a career only with the most scrupulous balance of interests.
Hey, what are you trying to tell me?
Mr. Pinero is in town.
No. Archie?
Yes.
Where? Whatever is he doing here? Where is he?
At the inn. He'll be back here about 6.
Oh, how wonderful. I'll call him right this minute.
I told him you were most anxious to see him.
Oh, I am. I can't wait. Oh, you told him?
Yes, he was here.
Toddy?
Yes, my dear?
Does he want me to go back to the theater?
Suppose you talk to him.
Marriage, my darling, is not a career. William, are you trying to get rid of me?
Now, Vicky, is it...
Are you sending me back to the grease paint and footlights?
Now, Vicky,
Have you decided that an actress's place is on the stage and never to darken your doors no more?
My darling, you
I
must...
out in the snow with my shawl and my baby.
Darling, I have simply tried to see both sides of the question.
Well, I've made my decision.
You have?
Yes, I'm going.
You are?
Certainly. With this deafening public clamor in my ears, how can I refuse the call of duty? I'm going.
Going?
I'm going to phone Artie. He's convinced you that I should go back to the theater. Now he's going to try and convince me. And let me tell you, what's that peculiar look in your eye?
Just speculation, my darling. I think I shall meet Mr. Pinero on the front steps with a loaded pistol. I have just invented a new crime, Pinero-cide. And in court, I can say that everything suddenly went black. And believe me, Vicky, I can think of nothing blacker than the prospect of losing you to a jar of makeup.
was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
An experience like that usually has a story behind it. So before we return to the halls of Ivy, let's hear the story of a new house, the couple who moved into it, and a tour of inspection by their next-door neighbor that stopped almost before it started.
I'm the next-door neighbor, a fact for which I'm deeply grateful, since it led to my first taste of Schlitz beer. But to begin at the beginning, my neighbors had just finished getting their new home in order and wanted me to come over and give the place my approval. I went in through the back door and was led into the stainless steel splendor of a modern kitchen. There, with love in their eyes, my new neighbors showed me the miracle of automatic dishwashing, the efficiency of their new stove, and the amazing capacity of their new refrigerator. At that point, the tour of inspection came to an abrupt halt, for the refrigerator was well stocked with Schlitz beer. Somehow, I'd never gotten around to trying Schlitz before, though I'd heard a lot of good things about it. My curiosity must have shown, because my neighbor took out a couple of bottles of Schlitz and poured a glass for me. I drank, and I realized right then and there what I'd been missing. Neighbor, I said, although I've been no farther than your kitchen, I can tell you this. If the rest of your house is in as good taste as the beer you serve, then believe me, you've made a sound investment. No wonder they call Schlitz the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
That surround us here today.
As we rejoin the halls of Ivy, we find Dr. Hall talking to his wife, who's just had a fine offer to return to the theater.
Vicky,
Yes, dear?
you know, quite sincerely, I don't want to stand in the way if you decide to take a sabbatical of your own, if you do think you'd like to get back in harness, as it were. I know how one can become infatuated with one's own profession, even mine, prosaic as it may seem in comparison to footlights and first nights. There are times when I positively thrill to the smell of old books. I remember we were joking about it once, about inventing a perfume for the wives of faculty members. We were going to call it Essence of Worm-Eaten Volumes.
You might even call it Eau de Voltaire.
Oh, very good, very good. But as for your absence for a few weeks disrupting my life, well, I shall miss you, of course, but I can manage.
Oh, you can.
Well, I mean, after all, I'm not a stereotyped absent-minded professor.
No, I know. You're probably the most present-minded professor there is.
Well, thank you, my dear. So...
Toddy, now look. I had a wonderful life in the theater, but I have a wonderful life with you here. And I never want anything to change that.
Oh, nothing ever will, Victoria, as far as I'm concerned. I can only repeat a phrase Mark Twain placed in the mouth of Adam about Eve. Wherever she is, there is Eden.
Excuse me, sir. A young lady's calling. Miss Keating.
Keating?
Oh, it's Sally Keating, sure in, Penny.
Yes, Mum.
Sally Keating, that's a familiar name.
Yes, she's the lead in the Junior Follies.
Oh,
I don't know
yes.
exactly what... Oh, come on in, Sally. William, you've met Sally Keating, I'm sure.
Oh, yes, indeed. Please sit down, Miss Keating. I understand you're the leading lady in the Junior Follies. Good heavens, what did I say?
Sally? Now, Sally, what is it? Sally, now tell me.
He threw me out of the show. Squippy threw me out of the show.
Oh, no.
Squiffy?
It's Dick Lester, class of 51. He's the director. Give me your handkerchief, William. Now, stop it, Sally. Tell me what happened.
Squippy was choking Larry.
Choking Larry?
What's that? You mean throttling him?
Larry threw his baton at Squippy first because some of the orchestrations were on fire.
On fire?
On fire?
Did Squippy set a match to them?
No, there was a short circuit in the pit before we could put it out. It was really the fault of Bobo.
What's a Bobo?
She's a who, not a what. It's Bobo Cleary. She's the head electrician. Now, Sally, stop it now. Now, stop it at once. I'm sure you're not really out of the show.
I am. And I don't care. I don't want to be in it. I hate the part. I never wanted in the first place. The songs are dreadful, and the lines they gave will leave me standing there with egg on my face opening night. And I would appear in a production all the money in the world. I hate him.
Is this what you meant, week before opening jitters?
That's it.
Oh, dear. Is it always like this?
Of course not. This is serene compared to the general run of things. Now, Sally, stop that and listen to me. You're behaving like a child. It's a very good and funny show, and the songs are some of the best I've ever heard. And you'll be fine opening night. You know it as well as I do. Now, I want you to run along home and douse your face with cold water. And then I'll meet you in the auditorium in an hour.
Well, all right, Mrs. Hall. But I'm scared to death about opening night.
Well, good for you. You should be. I always was, too. It proves we have emotions. What good is an actress without emotions?
Gee, that's right, isn't it? Yeah. Well, keep telling me that, will you, Mrs. Hall? I'll see you in the auditorium. Bye, Dr. Hall.
Goodbye, Miss Keating.
Poor, happy child. All upset and enjoying every heart-throbbing dramatic moment of it.
Enjoying it? You really mean that?
She's enjoying every tear that runs down that pretty face.
Yes, I suppose that's right. I've often thought that young people were purposely designed to be intensely emotional, out of all proportion to the moment at hand. Then, in later life, when they meet real problems, their feelings have been tempered to withstand the sharp edge of disaster.
You must have found that out from observation, Toddy, not experience. I can't imagine you being very upset emotionally.
Oh, my equilibrium was fairly good, Vicky, until I met you.
You mean I tipped you over?
Well, as a matter of strict historical fact, my darling, the full impact of my being tipped over struck me about the third night we had dinner together in that dim-lit little restaurant in Soho.
Oh, yeah, I remember. The little French place. Or Armenian or Greek or all of them combined, I think.
Yes. I had a conviction as I sat there and saw the candlelight experimenting with your eyelashes that this was a moment to remember.
William, dear, for a visiting American, you do find the most delightful places to take me.
Thank you, Victoria, but most of them are rather ordinary places which become delightful by reason of your arrival.
No. But this little restaurant, I never saw it before or even heard of it.
Oh, my ingenuity has an economic basis. This place looked quiet, clean, and inexpensive. You know, I've been prowling around this district quite a bit.
Yes, Soho. It is interesting, isn't it?
Intensely, the very name. Soho. A fox hunting term, you know.
Is it really?
Yes, this was originally fox hunting country. And Soho was the huntsman's cry to call off the hounds. And later on, when the Edict of Nantes was revoked, this was the refuge of thousands of French Huguenots and others escaping from the French Revolution. Thus, through the centuries, Soho has become London's foreign colony.
Thank you.
That's all right, darling. The bus leaves the Marble Arch at 2 o'clock.
Oh, I should be very happy to be on it. But how on earth did you know all this? I've been here all my life, and I never knew these things.
Oh, it's nothing. Strangers always know more about a country than the natives. When we get to America... What did I say?
You said, when we get to America, you said. I heard you. Distinctly.
I'm sorry. I had no right to presume that... I mean... Oh, forgive me.
No.
You must... My thoughts, my hopes ran away with my tongue. Sitting here, watching your face... And I don't think I shall ever want to eat another meal except by candlelight. Victoria...
Yes, dear?
I think I must be a little mad to think as I've been thinking. Here am I, an American professor on his sabbatical, with neither fortune nor fame in his pocket, having the unutterable presumption to hope that a reigning star of the London theatre would...
Would what?
Would you care for more coffee?
No, thank you, William.
Oh, nothing more to... Oh, Vicky, darling, you haven't eaten a thing. Look at your plate.
Well, look at your own.
But what? Didn't you like the dinner? Did I choose a bad restaurant?
William, dear, how could either of us possibly eat? You've been holding my hand ever since we sat down.
I have? Oh, good heavens. Oh, Victoria, I am sorry. No, I'm not. I'm going to do it again on every possible occasion.
Do what, sir?
Hold your hand like this.
Well, thank you, sir. Very kind of you, sir. But don't you think that...
William, it's Penny. You're holding Penny's hand.
Of course I am. William and Penny, the two happiest people in the... William and Penny! What am I... Penny, let go my hand.
Yes, sir. Gladly, sir. You're pinching me ring into my finger, sir.
I beg your pardon. I thought I was...
What was it you wanted, Penny?
Mr. Pinero is here.
Pinero? Oh, yes. Show him in, Penny.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Off again on one of your little excursions, Toddy?
Yes, I guess I was.
Was I with you this time?
Oh, you're always with me, my darling. My excursions, as you call them, always call for 2 tickets, and I always...
Mr. Pinero, sir.
Artie!
Vicky, my duck!
Won't you sit down, Mr. Pinero?
Pinero and Cromwell, those two funny people.
That's right.
I'm so glad to see you I could cry.
Try this chair over here, Mr. Pinero.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. Well, you're looking great, Vicky.
Oh.
Why, you haven't changed their hair, so help me. Oh, what you do to them in Sydney's harbour is nobody's business.
I've told her part of your plan.
You're absolutely made for the part, Vic. Why, you'll be the toast of the town.
Yes, Artie, my husband told me what you said about putting your show on in New York.
I wasn't able to paint quite such a colorful picture as he did.
That's very simple. I need you, pet. Thought it all over a million times, and you're the one, the absolute one.
It seems, Vicky, that you are the one wherever you go.
Now, name your own terms. Why, this would be the biggest thing to ever hit Broadway. Now, what about it, Vicky?
I'm afraid, Artie, it's too late. It sounds absolutely lovely, but I'm just too happy here.
Dr. Hall, I appeal to you. You have the understanding of a professional.
Oh, you know how I feel about this, Victoria. I'll miss you terribly. But if you feel the slightest desire to go back...
William.
What, my dear?
Nothing on this earth could persuade me to leave you. You see, Artie...
No. Don't go on, Vicky. I know the answer. The way you two look at each other tells me more than words. Well, it was worth trying.
Oh, yes, Mr. Pinero, well worth it. Broadway's loss is Ivy's good fortune and mine.
I'm sorry, Artie. You were sweet to remember me.
Oh, forget it, Vicky. Just thought it would be nice to get together again. Pinero and Cromwell. Those two funny people. Tell me, do you know how to make a Venetian blind?
Stick your finger in his eye. Goodbye, Artie.
Applause and exit, Artie Pinero. God bless, Vicky. And good luck to you, Doctor.
Thank you, Artie. And my sincere sympathy. You see, I too know what it means to have a top actress under exclusive contract and a solid hit, with the prospect of a long, long run. Goodbye, Mr. Pinero.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Welcome home, Vicky.
I've never been away, my darling.
But it must have been tempting.
Toddy. Have you ever looked down Faculty Row at 6 o'clock in the evening?
Often.
Have you ever seen the trees change color while you were watching them?
Many times.
Have you ever listened to the singing at night on Fraternity Lane?
Oh, I've even added my own baritone from outside the windows.
And have you ever looked at yourself in the mirror?
No, Victoria.
I like it here, Toddy. I love it.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
And now here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
Ladies and gentlemen, when disaster strikes, the Red Cross is there with emergency assistance. Even more important, the Red Cross stays on the scene to help rebuild and to provide medical care. Last year, the Red Cross gave assistance to over 200,000 persons in 330 disaster operations. Your help is needed. The four arms of the Red Cross embrace the entire world. Forearmed is forewarned. Give more than before. Good night.
Good night, everybody.
surround us here today, and we will not forget, though we be far, far away.
We'll be seeing you next week at this time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman. The other players were Joseph Kearns, Janet Waldo, and Gloria Gordon. Tonight's script was written by Walter Brown Newman and Don Quinn. Our music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. The Halls of Ivy was created by Don Quinn, directed by Nat Wolf, and presented by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Ken Carpenter speaking.
This is Ronald Coleman.
And Benita Coleman.
Inviting you to join us again on the campus of Ivy College as the guest of our sponsors, the brewers of Schlitz Beer. Tonight's program is dedicated to Dr. E. Wilson Lyon, president of Pomona College, Claremont, California.
The taste of Schlitz, the taste so many people prefer, has made Schlitz Beer first in sales in the USA. If you like good beer, do as millions of people are doing all over the nation. Ask for Schlitz, the most popular beer in history. And now, the Halls of Ivy.
That surround us here today.
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. One of the most important qualifications of an executive is the ability to make decisions. This is not always easy, as Dr. William Todhunter Hall, president of Ivy, has just been reminded. So it was with a good deal of thought and consideration that he finally picked out a new hat at Ivy's leading haberdashery. And now, mission accomplished, he meets his wife, Victoria, in front of the Ivy department store.
Well, Vicky.
Hello, darling. I found the greeniest spring dress today. It's all wonderful flouncy sleeves and fresh as an apple blossom, pale green shantung with... I can't wait till you see it.
Well, neither can I, never having seen a shantung apple blossom. But it sounds like something out of Hattie Carnegie by Luther Burbank.
No. But what did you do while I was shopping, darling?
Well, in a spirit of bravado, this being a working day for college presidents, I toyed with the idea of seeing a movie.
And did you?
No, dear. It was a horse opera, for which, as a rule, I have a great affection. But from the posters outside, well, I would judge that this one was written on horseback, cast with studio creditors, and shot from the hip.
So what did you do?
Haven't you noticed?
Haircut?
No.
Dentist?
No.
Library? No. I give up.
I bought a new hat.
Oh, how wonderful. Are they delivering it today?
Vicky, I am wearing it.
Oh, how unobservant of me. Why, now, it's simply magnificent. But you always look so handsome in your hats. You never wear a new hat as though it was a new hat, if you know what I mean.
You mean I always wear the same kind of hat, so how could you possibly know this was a new one?
Well, not everybody can wear a Homburg without looking like a Swiss waiter out of work.
Well, thank you, darling, but it's not a Homburg. It's a fedora.
Well, you look fedorable in it.
Thank you. I'm glad now I didn't buy a bowler. It might have knocked you off your pins. Try and cap that, my love.
Yeah.
Did I tell you while you were out this morning the Phi Beta Kappa Society called?
Oh?
They want you to address their meeting next Thursday.
Thursday, good. It's always a pleasure to meet with our more exemplary students.
Toddy, since Phi Beta Kappa isn't a social fraternity, why the Greek letters? Why don't they just call themselves the cream of the crop or the straight A kids or something?
Well, because of its classic origin, my dear.
What classic origin?
Well, it's quite interesting. In a way, very few people know about it.
Really?
It started at the ladies' seminary in Massachusetts in the 1860s. The Abigail Trueblood Academy for Young Ladies, I think it was.
Go on.
Well, it seems there was a high-spirited girl of good family named Elizabeth Kappa.
Elizabeth Kappa, huh?
Yes, a revolutionary spirit, an iconoclast, a rebel. You know, dear, fudge at midnight, Boccaccio's Decameron behind the grammar book, and nose powdered surreptitiously with a stolen marshmallow. Well, it seems that her conduct was such that her fellow students would lay aside their embroidery hoops, inhale deeply of their aromatic spirits of ammonia, raise their unplucked eyebrows, and say, "Hi, Betty Kappa." However, her scholastic brilliance more than balanced her unorthodox conduct, so thereafter the most outstanding students became known as Phi Beta Kappas.
Toddy.
Yes, my love?
Who do you think writes the best fiction, Ernest Hemingway or William T. Hall?
I didn't think I was getting away.
I think you might not. Oh, one second. Here comes that nice French girl. What's her name? Eloise something.
Oh, yes, our little mademoiselle from the Sorbonne. I'm afraid we've rather neglected our prettiest exchange student. Ah, mademoiselle Genet. Je suis enchanté de vous revoir.
Hello, Dr. Hall. Mrs. Hall?
Hello, Eloise. Comment allez-vous?
Oh, very much okay, Mrs. Hall. I'm having what you call a ball.
You seem to be completely at ease with our campus colloquialisms.
Well, I'm trying to think in not French, but this is sometimes a difficulty. I thought before I left Paris that I knew English, but American is not English.
As Mr. Dooley said, when the American people get through with the English language, it will look as if it had been run over by a musical comedy.
Eloise, I've been meaning to call you. Dr. Hall and I would like you to come to dinner soon.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Hall. I should like to. Everybody has been so generous since I'm here. But then the hospitality of you Americans is even greater than you Americans say it is. Almost too much. With so much of social living, when is the education? Oh, I don't mean to protest, but I am curious.
Oh, naturally. But don't discount social living, as you call it, as a part of education. Education is understanding people as well as books.
But I am amazed. Everything is much fun and no attention to the class. And then examinations arrive and everybody goes off his head with cramming.
Yes, Eloise, the word is cramming. Cramming is what they do the minute the examination is over.
Exactly, Mrs. Hall. Tout de suite, everybody gets educated. And after the examination, tout de suite, everybody goes back to having relaxation again.
A very interesting and, I must say, fairly accurate description of college life, Miss Genet. But since your impressions are so astute, why don't you put them on paper? I'm sure the Ivy Bull would be delighted to print it, and everybody here should be interested to know how Ivy looks through the lovely eyes of a visitor from Paris.
That is very kind, Dr. Hall, but I am nobody.
But you write the article, Eloise, and you'll be somebody. And it'll give you good practice in thinking in not French.
Well, if you'd like me to do this, I shall be most happy to try.
That's splendid. If, as Oliver Wendell Holmes said, good Americans, when they die, go to Paris, let's hear what Paris says on coming here to live.
Guess who, Toddy?
Well, the only one who makes our doorbell sound like a 4-alarm fire is Mr. Wellman. Ring it hard is his rule of thumb.
He has an unfair advantage over us. He has 2 thumbs and we only have 1 doorbell.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Wellman.
Of course it is. And I believe as much in international goodwill as the next man. Good neighbor policy. Hands across the street. Good morning, Dr. Hall.
Well, come in,
But
Mr.
when
Wellman.
somebody takes advantage or puts it down in black and white, I mean...
Good morning, Mr. Wellman.
After all our hospitality, after we've taken every means, so good morning, Mrs. Hall. I'll come right to the point.
Of what?
Of what I'm talking about.
Oh.
You may condone it, Dr. Hall, because you're always leaning backwards. Diplomacy, soft words, cagey tactics, turn the other cheek. But there comes a time when you run out of cheeks. Only true to a customer. And you can't let fly in the teeth. You have to face it. Face it, Dr. Hall.
Well, I'm willing, but it would help me if I knew what I had to face.
I just told you.
Oh.
It's a simple question of international etiquette, manners. When a girl can insult those who... Well, all I can say is if she doesn't like it where she come from, why doesn't she come back here? Dr. Hall, did you read the article in the Ivy Bowl this morning?
What article?
By that French girl. She's done nothing but criticize us, and criticism is fine in its place. That is when we criticize ourselves. But when we invite a guest into our house and she tries to tear it down and destroy what we have built up, well, what are you going to do about this, Miss Jeanette?
Well, Jeanette, don't you mean Jeanette, Mr. Wellman?
I do not. I said Jeanette, and I mean Jeanette. Oh, that's right, French. Don't pronounce the T unless it's feminine has an E. You don't have to tell me, Mrs. Hall. I know about French. Been to Paris. Liked it, too. Champs-Élysées, Place de la Concorde, Arc de Triomphe.
Folies Bergère.
Oh, boy, I remember one particular... What was I...
Well, now, what else did you take in, Mr. Wellman? The Eiffel Tower?
No. Can't stand heights, Mrs. Hall. But I didn't insult them. If those Frenchmen like towers, who am I? Live and let live. I was their guest. No bless oblige.
Well, Mr. Wellman, before you go any further, in all fairness to Miss Jenny, I must share responsibility for this article. After all, I suggested that she write it.
You?
Well, Miss Jenny is a perceptive young lady, and I felt that her impressions of Ivy would be interesting to all of us.
Interesting. Thinks our regulations are dictatorial. Always heard that women had more freedom in America. But we treat them like children, she said. She doesn't like anything. Thinks our curfew is an indignity. The honor system is hypocritical. That you... Well, I won't go on. It's subversive, Dr. Hall. Shocking.
Oh, no, I don't know. I think honest criticism is healthy and constructive.
Well, Mr. Wellman, there is a certain school of thought which regards any and all criticism of American life as subversive. I never attended that school. As far as I am concerned, the birth of a doubt is the beginning of an education. If we, as a nation, born in protest and dissent, are not strong and healthy enough to withstand a few nonconformist views, then we had better close up shop and build a fleet of Mayflowers for a return voyage.
It depends on whether you want a candid opinion or a sugar-candied one, Mr. Wellman.
Well, candid or not, next she'll be telling us how to run the college. Well, Dr. Hall, all I can say is don't forget your ecclesiastics.
Oh?
Receive a stranger in, and he shall overthrow thee with a whirlwind, and shall turn thee out of thy own. And if it's good enough for Ecclesiasticus, it's good enough for me. Good day, Dr. Hall.
Ecclesiasticus? I would have liked an opportunity to remind him of another passage from the good book. Be not forgetful to entertain strangers, for thereby some have entertained angels unawares.
Yes, darling, but if Mr. Wellman has his devilish way, this little angel is going to get her wings clipped.
Quite a few years since Miss Bessie Gordon flunked me in a high school geometry test, but I knew her in an instant when I met her downtown the other day. Well, Miss Bessie. Well, it's certainly good to see you after all these years. You remember me, don't you?
Goodness me, but of course, you're the carpenter boy.
That's right, Miss Bessie. Ken Carpenter, and thanks for the boy.
Oh, I remember you very well indeed. Second seat, third row from the left in my 1030 section. Oh, Mr. Me, such grubby papers you used to hand in.
Grubby? Oh, please now, Miss Bessie. That was a long time ago. You're retired now, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Mm-hmm. I don't suppose anybody's ever told you what I'm doing now, have they?
Told me? Well, how could I help knowing? Don't forget I have a radio. Since I've retired, I listen to it a lot. Of course, I know what you're doing. You're the man who tells people about Schlitz beer.
That's right.
And I must say, Kenneth, you sound very convincing. And much more accurate, I'm sure, than you were in geometry.
Well, thank you, Miss Bessie. You see, I am convinced about Schlitz being the best-liked beer in America. And so are millions of other people who like the taste of it so much, they've made it their regular beer. Sales prove it, you know. Schlitz is America's best-liked beer.
I must say, Kenneth, Schlitz is a lovely beer, just lovely. I often have a glass of it. Evenings, you know, when I'm taking my ease and such.
I'm so glad you like it, Miss Bessie. And you know, in a way, Schlitz is a lot like one of your... It just simply never varies. It's always the same, always good.
Kenneth, I wonder...
Yes, Miss Bessie?
I was just going to suggest that you might drop in and share a glass of Schlitz with an old lady. I always have them in my refrigerator with such nice beer.
Why, Miss Bessie, nothing would give me more pleasure.
You know, Kenneth, it's the first time in years you and I have had congruent opinions. I certainly think we should drink a toast to them. Come along.
Fine.
That surround us here today.
And now to return to the halls of Ivy. It's the next day, and Dr. and Mrs. Hall have a visitor, Miss Eloise Genet, the young French exchange student whose article in the college paper has caused so much comment. Dr. Hall is speaking.
The New World has always been a subject of curiosity to the old, Eloise, and we have often learned much about ourselves from the observations of travelers. They've all helped Americans to see themselves more clearly.
You are very gentle, Dr. Hall, but it is clear you asked me here today to spank me about my article.
Oh, Eloise, Dr. Hall never does anything behind anybody's back.
Well, there is nothing to chide you about in your article, Eloise. On the whole, you've been very fair. However, I should warn you that there are certain people on the campus who might misinterpret your honest expression of opinion.
But of course, I've already heard some discussion. But this is America, where everyone can speak freely.
And it is a tradition which must be exercised to be kept, Miss Jenny.
You see, Eloise, it's Mr. Clarence Wellman, the chairman of our Board of Governors, who has taken exception to some of the things you've written.
Mr. Wellman? But he is only a governor. Dr. Hall is the president.
Yeah, she makes it sound so simple, doesn't she?
In any event, Eloise, I certainly don't want you to discontinue your series. There must be many more aspects of Ivy life that have impressed you. Some good things.
Oh, yes. So many magnificent things I've seen. And so many novelties. It is so dumbfounding. The energy, the spirit, and imagination about everything. Even the clothes.
Yes, it takes a lot of imagination to be as spectacularly casual as some of our undergraduates.
Yes. I'm amazed at their enterprise. When I see the uses to which the T-shirt is put, I understand why the late Sir Thomas Lipton went to sea.
Perhaps it is because American girls are so pretty. They do not have to try to look prettier than they are. But clothes, fashion, they are so exciting. And with just a little of their wonderful imagination, why they could look terrific.
Well, Eloise, bless you. Now, your next article has simply got to be about campus clothes. You dress so well on your small allowance. Everybody wonders how you do it. You're the envy and the despair of the campus. And I think you're the answer to a problem.
Yes. All right. Right away. Goodbye. What a ridiculous... Of all the...
Who's on the phone, darling?
Fantastic.
Oh, Mr. Wellman.
Yes. Well, he's in a rage about Eloise's new article on campus clothes. And he's coming right over, naturally.
Well, good. Eloise is coming over, too.
Well, it's just about time they met each other. Mm-hmm. You know, your plans have progressed far enough so that... why, Vicky, that dress...
Well, do you like it, darling?
Well, I've always liked it.
No, but it's the new one I bought just the other day. You've never seen it before.
Oh, no. It's the same one, the apple blossom dress. You wore it on our first drive into the English countryside together.
Oh, Toddy, yes. You remember that?
Why, that was only the second time we'd ever met.
Yes, I'd introduced myself to you backstage the night before. And then the next morning, in the middle of London, in a whirlpool of people, suddenly...
Varlets, lovely varlets,
Miss Cromwell! Oh, Miss Cromwell.
Mr. Hall!
I saw you from my car. I couldn't believe my eyes.
Well, goodness, fancy seeing you here. I was just thinking,
Well,
how are you?
I did enjoy last
It was
night.
so sweet to
I
come
wondered
round.
if I'd ever see you again.
Hello.
Oh, Miss Cromwell. Dear Miss Cromwell, do you always go about wearing your wedding dress?
Oh, for heaven's sake. This is a pale green suit. I'm not wearing a wedding dress.
Aren't you? Do you mean to say it is only your face which makes you look so resplendent?
Now, really, you must have got up awfully early to kiss the cornerstone and be back so soon.
Listen, hark at that. She laughs, and all the other bells in London start to ring. I never saw such a girl.
You are absurd. The bells are for the wedding over there at St. George's.
Oh, they're just getting married to flatter you.
What?
Just to add glitter to this extraordinary occasion, this wonderful historic day, this shining, glorious birthday.
But whose birthday is it to cause such a commotion? Yours?
Oh, no. It's the brand new birthday of a matchless idea that Miss Cromwell shall drive into the country and have lunch with Mr. Hall. Will you?
Well,
Can you? You must. There is no alternative. I passed a law. It's part of the Magna Carta. And you can't lunch all alone in your wedding dress.
Oh, and you in your shining armor.
Lovely varlets, lilies of the valley, varlets. Here, how about a bunch for you, Governor?
Why, of course, here. How about 15 shillings for the lot?
15 bob? Cool lummy. Right out, here you are, Governor.
Mr. Hall, now you can't.
Oh, yes, okay. Yes. Here you are, my friend. 15 bob.
Oh, thank you, Governor. You're a prince. Here's a tip for you. Put your shirt on Happy Day, the 3:30. You can't lose. Goodbye, Governor. You're a prince.
You see, Miss Cromwell, a prince, shining armor and all. So what about lunch?
Well, I suppose I can't let a prince sit down all by himself, can I? Oh, look. Look, the big Daimler coming across the square. It's the King and Queen.
Well, of course. Do you think for a second that the King and Queen would fail to appear on this historic occasion?
Oh.
Your Majesty, I wave my loyal hat to you. Godspeed.
Oh, Mr. Hall, you're not supposed to, really. Look. They smiled at you and nodded. Aren't they wonderful?
We have the royal seal of approval. So it's ho for the open road. Here's my coach. Looking more like a pumpkin, I must admit, but it's mine until midnight. Come on. Let's drive until we find an orchard of apple blossoms and a country fair.
The sun is a-shining to welcome the day with a hey-ho, come to the fair. The folk are all singing so merry and gay with a hey-ho, come to the fair.
Shining to welcome the day with a hey-ho, come to the fair.
William, we have a visitor here.
So merry and gay with a hey-ho, come to the fair. The fiddle...
Fair? What fair are you talking about, Dr. Hall?
Was I? Oh, Mr. Wellman.
How can you sing on... What nonsense is this?
It isn't nonsense, Mr. Wellman. It was apple blossoms and bells and the King and Queen riding by.
And don't forget, Vicky, a lovely dress.
A dress? Well, that's what I came here for. It's outrageous. The sloppy dressing our suit. No. I mean, that's what the Genet girl said.
Well,
what? Say something.
Well,
The whole campus is up in arms. If this girl hasn't got a friend left, they'll throw her out.
Oh, I'm afraid you're a very bad judge of campus opinion, Mr. Wellman. And if your wife can help it, nobody will throw her out.
My wife?
Mm-hmm.
My wife?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you mean Mrs. Wellman. Quiet. I haven't even seen her the last couple of days. Out all the time, gadding around. But what has she got to do with all this?
Well, Mr. Wellman, your wife is the head of the committee for an important Ivy project, the spring fashion show.
Oh, that. Nobody's interested in that.
Big bust every year. Flop.
Not this year. Mrs. Wellman has come up with a tremendous surprise, and everybody's delighted. It's going to be one of the biggest events of the season. But where have you been, Mr. Wellman?
Where have I been? Tending to Ivy business, of course. And it's Ivy's business to put this French foreigner in her place.
But, Mr. Wellman, your wife has already done that.
What?
Yes. Mrs. Wellman realized that in Miss Genet we had a rare opportunity. She is Paris in person come to Ivy. So your wife managed to persuade her to act as student advisor for the fashion show.
Bertha did all this?
Uh-huh.
My wife?
Uh-huh.
Why, she never had a... It's a brilliant idea regardless of who thought of it, but I doubt it, my wife. Well, imagine. Bertha. I've been underestimating.
Oh, I see. That must be... I'll get it, William.
Now, I'm afraid we've digressed somewhat, Mr. Wellman. Now, to get back to your objection to free speech in the Ivy Ball.
I never said anything about free...
Mr. Wellman, have you met Miss Eloise Genet?
Hello, Mr. Wellman. Hello, Dr. Hall.
Good afternoon, Eloise.
Oh. Bonjour, mademoiselle.
So now I finally meet the wonderful Mr. Wellman.
Wonderful? You mean that, I'm...
And your wife has been si charmante. I knew that her husband must be equally charming.
We were just telling Mr. Wellman how splendidly you and Mrs. Wellman are working together on the fashion show.
And you were delighted, weren't you, Mr. Wellman?
Was I?
I'm so glad I found you here, Mr. Wellman. I wanted to ask you to help me with my problem.
Oh, well, if you didn't really mean what you... Naturally, I'll be glad. What is it?
We already have 2 judges for our fashion show, Mr. Wellman. The Dean of Women and the student. But we need someone from the outside. Someone typically American and very much a man. And so, would you be that judge for us, Mr. Wellman?
Who, me? Judge?
What a brilliant idea, Eloise.
Wait, Victoria. Feeling as he does about the sartorial freedom of Ivy students, perhaps Mr. Wellman would not want to.
I most certainly do want to, Dr. Hall. High time we did something about the disgraceful... Even if you don't, Dr. Hall. I mean, new blood, new ideas, change. That's what fashion means, change. Isn't that right, Miss Genet?
Mais oui, Mr. Wellman. I'm overwhelmed by your understanding. And may I tell Mrs. Wellman that you agree?
Well, Bertha? Well, what is she? Yes, of course. A man, huh? Typical American.
Très bien. I have an appointment with your wife this morning. And if you are not too busy, perhaps you could join us and we can talk the details over together. Will you excuse us, Dr. Hall? Mrs. Hall?
Why, of course, Eloise.
And congratulations, Mr. Wellman.
Oh, well, thank you. It's nothing. After all, en vivant, pour des forces, esprit de corps, you know. Vive la France! Allons enfants de la patrie à la gloire!
Well, you mistake full credit, Madame Machiavelli.
Oh, it was nothing, really.
But that idea of yours of appointing Mr. Wellman as a judge was a stroke of intuitive genius.
I wish I'd thought of that, but that wasn't my idea. It was Eloise's own trump card.
And we mustn't forget Bertha, Mrs. Wellman, who was probably named after Big Bertha, the giant cannon that combined in World War I.
Yeah, well, our Bertha has a bigger ball, named Clarence.
Yeah.
Poor man, he didn't have a chance with these odds so well stacked against him. Female of the species, you know.
Oh, yes, I know very well. When a man's hair turns white, it is not necessarily a token of age. It is more likely a belated sign of surrender. Napoleon himself, a veteran campaigner, was not strategist enough for victory at home. When pensively reviewing his domestic relations with the Empress Josephine, he said, and I quote, "I generally had to give in."
Starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman has been presented by Schlitz, the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
The taste of Schlitz, the taste so many people prefer, has made Schlitz beer first in sales in the USA. Why don't you two enjoy the most popular beer in history? Next time, every time, ask for Schlitz beer. Now, here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colton.
Good night, everybody.
Good night from all of us.
And from our sponsor, the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and its thousands of friendly dealers throughout the nation. Good night.
Good night.
We'll be seeing you next week at this same time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colton. Mr. Wellman is played by Herbert Butterfield. Eloise was Gladys Holland, and the flower vendor was Dennis Fraser. Tonight's script was written by Barbara and Milton Merlin, Bonita Coleman, and Don Quinn. Music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. The Halls of Ivy was created by Don Quinn, directed by Milton Merlin, and presented by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, who invite you to enjoy on television the Schlitz Playhouse of Stars with Helen Hayes, Margaret Sullivan, Lillian Gish, and more of the brightest names of Hollywood and Broadway. See your newspaper for time and channel. Ken Carpenter speaking.
We love the halls of ivy that surround us here today, and we will not forget though we be far.
The preceding was transcribed. Listen tonight for The Great Gildersleeve.
We'll be seeing you next week at this time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman. The other players were Alan Reed, Gloria Gordon, and Arthur Q. Bryan. Tonight's script was written by Walter Brown Newman and Don Quinn. Our music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. The Halls of Ivy was created by Don Quinn and directed by Nat Wolf. From the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company and the Halls of Ivy, our heartiest congratulations to station WTIC in Hartford, Connecticut, on this, their 25th anniversary. Ken Carpenter speaking.
We love the halls of ivy that surround us here today, and we will not forget though we be far, far away.
Next, hear We the People over most of these same NB.
Good evening. This is Ronald Colman, inviting you to join Mrs. Coleman and me for the next half hour.
And now, the Halls of Ivy.
Halls of ivy that surround us here today, and we will not forget though we be far, far away.
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. Second, perhaps, on the list of well-known presidents who play the piano is William Todhunter Hall, president of Ivy College. He never was nor will be of concert caliber, but he has a journeyman knowledge of Bach, Berlin, Brahms, Beethoven, and Jelly Roll Morton. He's quite modest about his musical accomplishments, and if you listen attentively, you'll see why.
What seems to be the matter, dear?
I'm playing with my gloves on. Vicky, it's nearly 8 o'clock. We mustn't be late, you know.
Yeah, I know, Toddy. I'll be there in a minute. I'm just putting my face on.
Now, what could she possibly do to her face to improve it? It's perfect the way it is.
shadow for the left hand, dedicated to Victoria Hall with glove.
With glove and kisses, my darling. How do you think I do as a nightclub piano player? Honky Tonk Hall. The dog who chased the kitten off the keys. Doubles with fiddle flute, has own tuxedo, will travel.
You'd be sensational. And I'd like to get into the act, too.
Oh, well, in that case, we'll have to play the better bistro.
Yeah, I'll sit on the piano and sing torchy songs with a long salmon-colored chiffon handkerchief and half a pound of blue eyeshadow.
Wonderful, wonderful. We'll bill ourselves as Hall and Cromwell. Not good, but loud. Darling, we must hurry. It's 8:20, you know, and we're on the receiving line. Come on.
Now, tell me again, darling, what is this faculty reception? Who's being received?
Well, 2 visiting dignitaries. They constitute a committee. Ivy College is being inspected.
For what? Political conformity? Sanitation? Possible site for a supermarket?
You ever hear of a Frenchman named Legrand of the Legrand Foundation? Made a fortune over here in cosmetics, I believe.
No, but it's a great way to make a fortune, they tell me. Just think, the Indians painted their faces for hundreds of years and nobody made a nickel out of it. A shame.
Well, that was when men used the cosmetics. When the squaws began using it, the men started selling it. With the Indians, as with every race, everybody is out to make a fast buck. That's an old Cherokee epigram.
I don't know how we got from Paris to Oklahoma, but what about Mr. Legrand?
Well, he left a fortune to a foundation for the fostering of cultural relations between the United States and Europe, particularly France. One American college will be selected as a sort of pilot plant to begin a program of exchange relations with French universities, visiting professors, exchange students, and so on.
How interesting. I should say that was something very much needed now.
Oh, now, more than ever. The United Nations has given its blessing.
And how good are our chances?
Well, they've visited a score or more of colleges, and we happen to be the last on their schedule.
Well, tonight they meet our nice faculty. And you. Think of that. After 20 colleges, they meet you. What a wonderful third act curtain. What a finale.
Vicky. No, Vicky, it was you I was counting on to sway them.
Well, who are they, anyway?
Well, Simmons, who is connected with the foundation, and a man from the Sorbonne named Duvois, who will handle the French end of it. I gather the real decision will be up to Duvois.
Should we do anything to entertain them beyond this affair tonight?
Well, they descended on us without warning, like bank examiners, and probably don't expect entertainment. But as a matter of fact, Vicky, I invited them to dinner tomorrow night.
Oh, how soon would you remember to tell me? But how about Mr. Wellman?
Wellman is in Philadelphia, the city until now of brotherly love.
Good.
Oh, you'll like Duvois, very urbane and courteous. Simmons is another kettle of fish entirely. Sardonic and inclined to throw his weight around. I've had dealings with him before. He's an alumnus of Bowser, incidentally. Well, here we are.
The faculty is beginning to arrive. We really look rather elegant when we're all dressed up, don't we?
Yes. But I fear that the dim religious light of our auditorium conceals many a mothhole and shiny trouser seat. Even at Ivy, the temporal rewards of scholarship are slim. After you, Vicky, I'll hold the door. Oh, good evening, Mrs. Horton. Evening, Professor. Ah, Mr. Duvois. Have you and Mr. Simmons had a satisfactory day? I hope everyone was cooperative.
Oh, yes, I think it is safe to say that we are favorably impressed with the physical plant and with the general caliber of the faculty.
Well, that's gratifying. We're rather proud of both.
But I at least do not feel that I have the flavor, so to speak, of Ivy, the esprit.
What Professor Duvois means, Dr. Hall, is that we're interested in more than buildings, books, and professors. We're trying to sense the atmosphere of the place.
A little difficult to absorb, I should say, in a one-day visit.
In particular, we're convinced that the institution to be selected must show a genuine concern for culture in the best sense of the word. A concern which is not external or imposed from above, but which somehow permeates the whole student body.
Yes, that is it. We want to know whether the students themselves embody the ideals of the institution.
Precisely. The cultural test will be the cultural level of the students. Their general outlook, their deportment.
Well, most of them, remember, are still in their teens.
Even so, our hope is to find a real community of scholars, serious in purpose, devoted to the cultivation of things of the mind.
Well, here at Ivy, we like to think of ourselves as carrying on the glorious tradition of Plato's Academy, of Aristotle's Lyceum, of the University of Paris in the days of St. Thomas and Albert the Great, of Oxford in its finest era, of the Cambridge of Sir Isaac Newton. In short, we like to...
Evans, what's that?
Sounds like a riot. The students seem to be having some kind of
William,
a...
we must have won the basketball game.
Of course. Good. I wonder what the score was.
Basketball game? Do you mean to tell me, Dr. Hall, that all this disturbance is made because of a basketball game?
Some of our American folkways may seem strange to you, Professor Dubois, but tonight our team was playing against Bowser College. Your school, Mr. Simmons.
In France, this sort of tumult could only be produced by politics. But...
Oh, the lights. What happened? As if I didn't know.
The power must have failed. It happens occasionally when we win. Here, I'll light a match. Let's find our coats. The reception is over anyway.
This the way culture is permeating the Ivy student body, Dr. Hall?
Well, one way, possibly. And culture is often acquired in quite peculiar fashion. A large and beautiful cultured pearl, for instance, is the result of irritating an oyster, which, having a low-grade nervous system, is difficult to irritate. So, think how much better off we are with our easily abraded nerves. Think of the pearls we are producing. What a day this has been. I've had nothing but bulletins of disaster.
Have they by any chance involved our two distinguished visitors?
Oh, how did you know?
Marjorie Horton was just on the phone. She saw the most horrible thing a few minutes ago.
Oh, not again.
Some of the boys were having a snowball fight.
Uh-oh. I know what's coming.
And someone threw a Texas Liga just as Mr. Simmons and Professor Dubois turned the corner by the chapel.
Which one got it?
Mr. Simmons knocked his hat off, almost got his head.
Of course. Naturally. It would. Vicky, the whole day has been like that. Our young men and women of culture have gone mad. Those pearls I boasted of are acting more like gallstones.
Isn't it awful? Just when we wanted to make a good impression.
Of course, I can't blame the students for Dubois slipping on the ice this morning, but...
Poor Professor Dubois.
Well, it must have been quite a spectacle. He landed right on his... in his own geography. It'd be somewhere around the Pyrenees.
Not hurt, I hope.
No, but considerably ruffled in dignity. Nature may have been to blame for that. But when the alarm clock went off in the library reading room, it wasn't what the lawyers call an act of God.
I suppose there's no way of convincing Simmons and Dubois that this sort of thing doesn't go on all the time.
No, I'm sure there isn't. Nope, I've abandoned hope of the Legrand Award. I've just learned, for example, that the day they arrived at Bowser, the Paganini String Quartet came to play. And a student production of King Lear opened the following night.
It's strange. I never can think of Lear without thinking of Groucho Marx. Well, doesn't it matter that we've already had the Paganinis and very well attended to? And that the Dramatic Society is doing 12th night next month?
Not after today, it doesn't. Nothing will. We are kaput.
Oh, Toddy, I'm so sorry.
Well, Vicky, let's just relax. Let's write this one off. We can't do anything to alter the decision that I'm sure they've made.
Yeah, we'll just enjoy ourselves tonight. Social as all get out. And not a word to them about Ivy or the foundation or the students.
And we'll pretend that Legrand Award is two bad words.
Yeah, and anybody who uses them must have their mouths washed out with money.
And I have always maintained, Dr. Hall, that some of the sciences are, hampered by too technical language. It restricts not only understanding, but interest.
Now, my husband has always believed that, Mr. Dubois. You should have heard him revise our astronomy professor's language. He not only brought it down to the man on the street, he dug a ditch 10 feet below that.
Well, I have to admit that the trend in both academic and government circles is toward obfuscation. Gobbledygook, I think they call it.
A friend of mine, Dr. George Headley, wrote quite a fascinating ballad about it. He's the chaplain at Mills College in Oakland, California.
Oh, yes. The second verse is the one I love, William. Can you remember it?
Oh, I don't know. Let me see. How does it go? Yeah. Oh, yes. Meaning is holocaust to your symbology. Life poured away in your verbal libations. Study of neighborhoods known as ecology. Love is a superorganic equation. Scholarships, all questionnaire compilations. Toss in the indices, stir 'em and cook. All is permitted but simplification in sociological gobbledygook.
Shall we go into the other room?
Oh, a delicious dinner, Mrs. Hall.
Oh, thank you.
I could soon become a convert to Anglo-American cooking.
Well, it's wholesome at least. We're growing quite tall on it.
Cigarette, Mr. Simmons, or a cigar?
Yes, that's very nice.
Light, Professor Dubois.
Thank you. Thank you. By the way, Dr. Hall.
Yes?
You haven't mentioned Ivy College all evening, although several times I tried to bring the matter up. Professor Dubois and I have several more questions.
Oh, I'd be delighted to hear them.
For example, the background of the students interests us very much. Do they come largely from well-to-do homes? Homes of culture?
Well, they come from every kind of home, Mr. Simmons. A good average cross-section of American youth. You and Professor Dubois have now had an opportunity to see the college and the students. I fear that you may not have seen them at their best, but basically they're a splendid lot. Sound to the core. And the cultural level here at Ivy is gratifyingly high. And the students do take an interest in things of the mind. That's why they are here. But they aren't happy about it. I only wish you had the opportunity to meet more of them individually. I feel sure that, I'll go, dear. Please excuse me, won't you?
Hello, Dr. Hall.
Oh, hello, Whizzer. Good evening. Won't you come in?
Gee, thanks.
Whizzer? Whizzer?
Gosh. I just saw your light. I wanted to see you about something, but maybe...
Oh, not at all, Whizzer. It's perfectly all right. Come in. You and Mrs. Hall have met, I believe.
Oh, certainly we have. How are you?
Oh, fine, thanks, Mrs. Hall.
And I know our guests would like to meet you. Professor Dufour and Mr. Simmons, this is Whizzer Larkin.
How do you do? How do you do?
Whizzer was captain of our freshman archery team this year.
Well, we're doubly honored. The corpus, so to speak, of our recent discussion.
Mr. Simmons and Professor Dufour are visiting Ivy for a day or two.
Yeah, I know. You're the guy I hit with that snowball this afternoon. Gee, I'm sure sorry, but it was getting kind of dark and...
Yes, I am that guy.
Well, I want to apologize.
Well, sit down.
Thanks. I started after you to see if you were hurt, but you're a long way off.
Tell me, Whizzer, what is your chief interest? Philosophy, perhaps? Of course, you've seen Bertrand Russell's recent volume on epistemology.
Bertrand Russell? Gosh, no, I guess I must have missed that one.
Yeah. After all, Mr. Simmons, Whizzer is just a freshman.
Yes. Perhaps the classical languages are your strong point.
Well, I had a couple of years of Latin in high school.
No?
But...
A scientist, perhaps? Or a mathematician?
Well, I'm not too good at math.
Students don't usually choose their major field until after their freshman year, Mr. Simmons.
Yes. Literature, then. You're the type who'd feel at home in the 17th century, I'm sure. Do you know the metaphysical poet?
The what?
Not literature. Then it must be music. Do you enjoy Debussy, Whizzer, or are your tastes more strictly classical?
Gosh, Dr. Hall, I guess I'm kind of in over my head.
What was it you wanted to see me about? We can go to the study if you like.
Please ignore me. I merely thought this a capital opportunity to make trial of the cultural level of the students of Ivy College.
It sounded to me more like an execution than a trial, Mr. Simmons.
Go on, Whizzer.
I wonder if I should tell. This is going to sound kind of funny, but... Well, Dr. Hall, you know, this is Hell Week.
Yes, the intelligence had somehow reached me.
Hell Week. What is Hell Week?
A part of fraternity initiation, Mr. Dubois.
A quaint survival of some of Ivy's more ancient traditions.
Yeah, I'm getting initiated this week. The boys at the house gave me the darndest thing to do. Well, this is sure going to sound funny.
Well, out with it, Whizzer. I'm becoming inured to these things over the years. Last year, a student was sent to mow my lawn. There were 18 inches of snow on the ground at the time.
Gee, I guess I should have asked Mrs. Hall.
Yes, the students often consider me a more accessible avenue. A little more shady, too.
You can't back down now.
Well, I do have to have it by tonight.
Have to have what?
A baby picture of Dr. Hall.
Magnifique. Baby picture. Students of Ivy do take an interest in things of the mind.
Whizzer. Never let it be said that the president ever failed to heed the legitimate request of a student. But to the best of my knowledge, there is no baby picture of myself in existence. Had there been one, I assure you I would long since have made certain of its destruction.
Ah, that's where you're wrong, William. After we were married, your mother gave me an album devoted entirely to pictures of you.
Oh, no.
So, your mission will not be a failure, Whizzer. There are hundreds of baby pictures to choose from. You come with me. I have the album hidden in Dr. Hall's study, where he'd never think of looking. Will you all excuse it?
Of course we
Come on,
will.
then.
Well, okay, but gee, I didn't realize it.
Well, gentlemen, I think I'd better leave unfinished the little speech I was making about the cultural life of Ivy College.
You might have difficulty putting a note of conviction into it.
But this is very interesting. Do the students all feel free to come to your home on errands of this sort?
Oh, certainly. Not that they do very often.
I should hope not.
In fact, the students are really very considerate of us. But Whizzer, I'm afraid, was acting under a certain amount of duress.
But surely the office of president carries with it a dignity. How can you lower yourself to fall in with this sort of horseplay?
Mr. Simmons and Professor Dubois, my point of view may seem strange, but I do not consider that I am, as you put it, lowering myself when I treat a student with ordinary understanding and courtesy, and a small amount of humor. There is no divinity that hedges a college president. I like the students, and they know it. They know I'm on their side.
So they think they can get away with anything?
Oh, not at all, Mr. Simmons. No, you missed the point entirely. It is just because I have placed no artificial barriers between myself and the students that they don't try to get away with things. Mrs. Hall and I are treated with unfailing consideration and kindness. This sort of thing with Whizzer is... it's quite harmless. In fact, I find it rather amusing. And Whizzer is a very...
You'll be sure to get this back to me. I think you chose the darlingest word.
Gee, thanks, Mrs. Hall. I'll be careful with it.
Yeah, come on. Show Dr. Hall which one you picked out.
Well, here.
Yes, I seem to have been a nudist in those days.
Here, look, Mr. Simmons. Now, isn't that the cutest little curl over his forehead?
Charming.
Whizzer, I presume you realize that you have in your hand a powerful instrument of blackmail. I am completely at your mercy.
Oh, gosh, Dr. Hall, I'll get it back to you. Well, I guess I'd better be going.
Oh, must you?
Yeah, I got a chemistry quiz in the morning, and, well, good night, Professor Dubois and Mr. Simmons. Very glad to have met you.
Good night, Whizzer.
I'll come to the door with you.
Good night, Mrs. Hall, and thanks for everything.
Yeah, it was fun. Good night.
Whizzer, in consideration of the prompt return of this picture, I am prepared to drop the first payment in bills of small denomination done up in brown paper over the hedge by the cemetery, right? Good night.
Don't worry, Dr. Hall. So long.
Well, Doctor, we've got to catch a train. We've both had a pleasant evening. But before we go, I think I can speak for Professor Dubois with regard to the Legrand Foundation. I want to be frank with you, Doctor.
Oh, I think I know what you're going to tell me, that there isn't sufficient atmosphere of culture at Ivy to make it the ideal choice.
Precisely. You've spared me the necessity to...
Just a moment, Mr. Simmons. This is one occasion when you cannot speak for me. You understand, Dr. Hall, that the final decision is in my hands. As you must know, most of our work of investigation was done before we ever set out on this trip. Such things as academic standards are matters of public record. Ivy stood well up among the colleges being considered. So, it became a matter of learning something of the spirit, the atmosphere.
I see. Things which are not matters of public record.
One of the purposes of our experiment is to permit European students to experience what is best and most valuable in America. What this country can uniquely give to the world.
And perhaps a foreigner can better determine that than an American.
I see a respect for the individual as a human being, without consideration of race, creed, or station, exemplified in the way that you and Mrs. Hall treated that boy this evening. I felt, how shall I say it, a warmth, a sense of mutual respect and friendship that quite overshadowed the frivolous errand on which he came.
At times I take frivolity quite seriously.
But this is the kind of atmosphere which I would covet for the students of unhappy Europe. And that is why I have decided that Ivy should be the first college to take part in this experiment.
Oh, William.
Paul, if you can take it from a Bowser man, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, you will, of course, receive formal notification for...
Oh, that must be our case.
So soon? Oh, well, I'll get your coat.
We are indebted to you, Mrs. Hall, for a delightful evening.
Oh, thank you. I'm so glad.
Here, let me help you. I wish you could have stayed at Ivy longer. We usually try to keep our skeletons in the closet, but perhaps another visit.
Oh, I hope so.
Good night.
Good night.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Mr. Dubois. Thus is victory snatched from defeat. A minor miracle, I should say.
No, just a major revelation, Toddy, of you as an individual. The French love individualism, you know.
Yes, I suppose that was one of the reasons.
And I doubt if Mr. Dubois has seen any other college president, even a picture of one, lying nude on a rug waving a bottle.
Cute little curl indeed. I did have a certain amount of simple charm, didn't I?
We'll be seeing you next week at this time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman. Ken Carpenter speaking.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Famous presents The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
Good evening. This is Ronald Coleman.
And Benita Coleman.
Inviting you to join us again on the campus of Ivy College as the guests of our sponsors, the brewers of Schlitz beer.
The taste of Schlitz. The taste so many people prefer has made Schlitz beer first in sales in the USA. If you like good beer, do as millions of people are doing all over the nation.
Ask for Schlitz, the most popular beer in history. And now, the Halls of Ivy.
That surround us here today.
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. On almost any campus, Saturday morning is an occasion for late rising, eager preparations for various forms of violent relaxation and assorted escapes from academic confinement. Dr. William Todhunter Hall, president of Ivy, also appreciates the boundless promise of the day. But even more, he appreciates his beautiful wife, Victoria, to whom he's saying,
A fine Victorian hand has been at work this morning, my sweet.
What is it?
I have just been in my study, prepared to straighten out innumerable small confusions, and I find that everything is dreadfully in order. I shall be weeks recovering that chaos, which I always hope gives visitors a proper impression of midnight oil squandered and toil unremitting.
Was I wrong to do it? It looked as though the wires had broken on a bale of waste paper.
Yes, I know. It must be rather frustrating for a conscientious homebody to have a husband who conducts his official affairs with the happy abandon of a mouse in a wastebasket.
What does that make me? A mousewife?
A mousewife. Very charming.
Yes, charming.
But would you prefer to have a husband with a neat study and a disorderly mind? Or one with an orderly mind and a study which looks as though it was swept out each evening by an ill-tempered man on a bulldozer?
I'll settle for the neat fella with the ill-tempered mouse. Now, shall I go back in and nasty up the tidiness?
Oh, no, dear. Thank you. But, may I ask what brought on this outburst of domestic order?
It's Saturday.
Oh, it's Saturday. Is that an explanation or just a flat, irrelevant statement?
Why, it's very logical. Saturdays, I sort the laundry.
Oh, of course, yes. The laundry. Now, let me see. Mental association. Clean sheets of paper, ergo, clean study. Of course, darling, the logic is inescapable.
That's your logic, not mine.
Well, what's yours, starting with this is Saturday?
Well, very well. Now, this is Saturday. Saturday, I sort the laundry. And Mr. Jessup, who delivers the laundry, always reminds me of the little man we asked to take our picture on London Bridge.
London Bridge. No, please proceed. I am fascinated by your mental processes.
Well, it follows quite naturally. I was reminded of that picture, and all of a sudden I wanted to look at it again. And I knew you had it someplace in your study, so I went to look for it. And I bumped into your chessboard and I knocked off some of the pieces. And I felt so guilty, I thought I'd make up for it by straightening out your study. You see?
Yes, of course. A simple chain of events easily followed by anyone. Particularly the seventh son of a seventh son, born with a caul, proficient with the Ouija board, and gifted with second sight. Anyway, I do thank you. As Ben Franklin said in his Poor Richard, if you want a neat wife, choose her on a Saturday.
Oh. You may have chosen me on a Saturday, dear, but you proposed on a Wednesday.
Well, the sight of you, having always made me deliriously weak in the middle, it was only logical that I should take such a delirious step in the middle of the week. And now, a brief farewell, my love.
Yeah, farewell? What, are you running away and joining the gypsies just because your study's neat?
No. I have some matters to clear up at the administration office.
Oh.
If Mr. Wellman calls, tell him I have left for Upper Rhodesia with my butterfly net. To look for the rare Flitterensis peculiarina.
Are you expecting Mr. Wellman to call?
No, but that's when he always does call. He is a living inadvertence, alert for the unpropitious.
Well, I'll tell him you said so if I can remember it, which I doubt. Now, come on, I'll go to the door with you and pick up the mail, huh?
Ah, what a crisp, lovely day.
You sure you don't want to change your mind and stay home, Toddy? That new 2-volume Thomas Jefferson you ordered came yesterday.
No. Don't tempt me, my sweet. Ah, look at them, Vicky. The Harriers of the cross-country team. Nothing more graceful than a foot runner who has hit his stride.
Well, they must like what they're doing. I can't imagine any other reason for running down the street in your undies in the middle of winter. You know, they look like fugitives from a press-while-you-wait shop.
Coach Simmons seems to think we have a good chance against Bradford next month, thanks to Bruce Dillon.
Dillon? Oh, isn't he the long-distance man?
Just distance, darling.
Oh.
Long distance is usually a woman. Well, at any rate, Bruce Dillon is the best 2-miler Ivy's ever had.
Oh, look at that poor little perisher. They've left him way behind.
No, dear, the others moved ahead. That's Wally Lovett.
Oh, yeah, I know him. Don't they call him Tag-along?
Yes, but he makes up in eagerness and perseverance what he lacks in ability. Hello there, Wally.
Oh, morning, Dr. Hall. Hello, Mrs. Hall.
Well, we didn't mean you to stop, Wally. Aren't you being timed or something?
5 minutes won't make much difference one way or the other. They don't use a stopwatch on me. Just an hourglass full of wet sand. Haven't got my stride yet. And my breath's a little short.
Oh, it'll get better when you catch your second wind, Wally.
That's what the coach is always telling me. But I'm still working on my first wind. Does that sound right to you?
Sounds as though your fan belt's broken. Now, how can you tell when it's your first or second wind?
I wouldn't know. I never had a second wind. But they tell me your arms and legs, and you don't know you're breathing, and you don't feel anything, and don't care. Then you've got your second wind.
Or else you're dead. Wally, tell me, if running is as painful for you as it sounds, why do you do it?
I like it.
No further questions?
Of course, I'd like it a whole lot better if I could come in someplace before last, just once.
Well, if determination and faithful practice have anything to do with it, I'm sure you'll have your reward, Wally.
Well, it's a cinch I'm not going to get any better just talking about it. Besides, I guess I've given the other fellows enough of a head start. Joke. And away I go. Bye.
No, he reminds me of a rag doll. He doesn't run, he just flaps. Is he really going to try and catch up with the other boys?
Try, yes, but he won't, and he knows he won't. But that isn't what's most important to him right now. He's still looking for his second wind. And when he's found that, Vicky, he's won his first prize. Vicky, you home?
Hello, darling. Have a good morning.
Wonderful. And worked up a tremendous appetite. What do we have for lunch?
Mr. Wellman, I'm afraid.
Oh. How are we having him? Sautéed or scalloped?
Well, he was scorched when he arrived, and by now I think he's burned to a crisp. He brought the track coach with him, and...
I'm waiting, Dr. Hall. In fact, I've been waiting.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Wellman.
Not to mention the fact that Coach Simmons has been waiting also. 2.
Hello, Mr. Simmons.
How are you, Dr. Hall?
Oh, I'm fine.
I'm sick. Sick of de-emphasis. It's all you hear. De-emphasis here, de-emphasis there. What's the matter with emphasis?
I think, Mr. Wellman, that perhaps
You told me what you think, Simmons, and Dr. Hall has told everybody what he thinks, and nobody's thinking about the boy. 1 minute we tell him, go, get him, beat him. Next we tell him, no, don't, stop. Well, I say go, and may the best man win. Well,
I agree with you, Mr. Wellman.
Oh, no, you don't. All this, there's about too much emphasis on athletics. Wurzelweed. That is, weasel words. Look what it's done. We're not cheering our boys on. We're discouraging them.
But, Mr. Wellman, I saw a whole flock of boys out running this morning, and they didn't look discouraged. Unless you're speaking of Wally Lovett, and he was only trying to get his second wind.
Lovett? Ha! And that's another thing, Simmons. You keep a deadhead like Lovett on the team and let Dillon go.
Well, I can't do anything about Lovett, Mr. Wellman. I know he's lousy, but I like him.
And he likes to run. But what's this about Bruce Dillon?
It's a disgrace. That's all a disgrace.
Dr. Hall, I wouldn't have come to you about Dillon, but Mr. Wellman insisted.
Suggested, Simmons, suggested.
Well, yes. Suggested on an or-else basis. You see, Dillon has dropped off the track team, Dr. Hall.
Well, that is bad news.
Did he give you any reason, Coach?
Oh, yes. Yes, and one I never thought I'd live to hear. He feels that he's been wasting precious time, that he came to Ivy to study. He's studying, all right. He's out to make straight A's or bust.
Ha ha! How do you like that, Dr. Hall?
If I didn't like the idea of a student trying to make good grades, Mr. Wellman, I'd have to resign my position. I must admit that it's good to hear of a runner who wants to toe the mark scholastically.
Well, perhaps the real significance of this has escaped you, Dr. Hall. A very fine athlete has been so de-emphasized, he's turned into nothing but a student.
Poor boy, you make him sound utterly depraved.
I didn't say that, Mrs. Hall.
Well, you implied that, Mr. Wellman, but perhaps we misunderstood you.
My compliments, Dr. Hall, for admitting the possibility. If I haven't made myself clear, then I don't understand myself. And if I don't, why don't I? Because I put the interests of Ivy before myself. And if you and Simmons can't see what's happening right under your... Well, that's all I have to say.
Look, Dr. Hall, a coach can push a boy a little now and then, but he's got to know when to stop, or he'll just shove him on his face. If Dillon doesn't want to run, I don't want him. No matter how good he is, if he feels that way, he's still no good to me.
Maybe not to you, Simmons, but don't stand there and tell me Bruce Dillon isn't good for Ivy. That he isn't the best man we've ever... That he hasn't a chance. I mean, he might even go to Helsinki for the Olympic Games. Helsinki, that is. No, I mean Helsinki.
Well, Mr. Wellman, Dillon has made his decision, and I believe that each individual student must determine for himself his reason for being here. This is not a question of de-emphasizing anything. It's simply a matter of placing the emphasis where it properly belongs.
Well, I don't belong here, Dr. Hall. Obviously, I'm a minority in this matter, but thank goodness I'm a minority with the majority on my side. Goodbye.
I must admit there's one thing I admire about Mr. Wellman. He always raises his colors in defeat.
Yes. He makes a hasty retreat sound like a rousing victory.
Yes.
Well, I want to thank you, Coach, for your enlightened attitude.
Well, Dr. Hall, I want to win, but that's not all I want. Maybe that's why I'm coaching at a small college and loving it. Thank you both for your patience. Bye.
Goodbye, Mr. Simmons.
Poor Coach Simmons. The first year he gets a really hot prospect, and look what happens. Bruce Dillon comes down with a case of athlete's brain.
Well, athlete's brain is a disease unlikely to reach epidemic proportions. Some students are bound to take scholastic honors, and some are bound to earn marks for strength and agility. But it's a rare thing to find the honor-bound and the muscle-bound in the same package.
Lab of Doc Bateman, the head of Ivy's chemistry department, the other day. Doc was correcting mid-quarter examination papers, and I interrupted him just as I heard.
Oh, no.
Well, hello, Doc. Something wrong?
Huh? Oh, it's you, Carpenter. There's nothing wrong. I'm merely exercising your professor's right to groan at the answers I get to my exam questions.
Oh? Well, what particular answer had you on the ropes as I came in?
Question 4, part 2 of our recent Chemistry 1 exam reads, and I quote, describe the composition of coal.
Mm-hmm. That's a good question. What's wrong with it?
Of course, it's a good question. The only thing wrong about it is this answer. And again, I quote, coal is composed of big chunks and little chunks and coal dust.
Well, isn't it?
Oh, Carpenter, everyone except you and my students know that coal is a carboniferous classification of vegetable matter.
Oh, sure. I know, Doc, but who cares?
You say who cares to me? Julius Charles Bateman, head of the Ivy Chemistry
Department? Look, Doc, I'll explain. For example, you take Schlitz beer. Beer lovers know that it's brewed from select barley and hops and yeast and other fine ingredients. But what they really care about is how Schlitz beer tastes. And let me tell you...
Just a minute, Carpenter. Let me save you the trouble. Schlitz beer tastes so good, it's the best liked beer in America. Is that what you were going to tell me?
Well, that's right, Doc. How'd you know?
Carpenter, I've heard you before. Don't ask me why I listen. I just do. A man has to have some weaknesses. And besides, I like Schlitz beer myself.
Ah, good for you, Doc.
Oh, yes. Let's take a 10-minute break and take it big. You know where we can find a couple of bottles of Schlitz nearby?
Doc, I just might. Let's be on our way right now. Return to the halls of Ivy. It's a few days later in the early afternoon, and Dr. Hall is in his study. As a matter of fact, he's in a brown study when his wife Victoria enters.
Oh, why, Charlie, I didn't know you were still here. I thought you'd gone.
A slight delay, Vicky.
Oh.
Mr. Wellman's secretary called to say that Clarence would be coming over at 2:30, and he didn't want to miss me.
I hope you told her that you wouldn't miss him.
Yes, well, the retort occurred to me, my dear. But insults, when necessary, and they almost never are, should be personally delivered, not through secretaries.
Oh. Well, with you, dear, bad manners are an effort. What you looking at?
No, nothing, just an old scrapbook.
Well, let me see. Oh, Charlie, look at you in your underwear.
Vicky, that is a tracksuit.
Oh.
I was somewhat of a dash man, you know.
Well, you're still dashing to me, darling. But didn't your knees ever get cold?
Well, when one runs the 100-yard dash in approximately 10 seconds flat, one is totally oblivious to the weather. Of course, I use the word approximately loosely. The truth is that my best time was 10 2/5 seconds, and that was considered quite good in those days.
Well, what are you doing back in those days at this particular moment? Why the research?
I was checking on some track records. Before I started working myself down to a maudlin nostalgia over my undergraduate athletic triumph. I was trying to find out when we last defeated Bradford in track. I found out. It was a long time ago.
You really did have high hopes of winning this year, didn't you, darling?
Well, Yes, of course I did, Vicky.
Until Bruce Dillon dashed them.
Oh, mind you, I've nothing but admiration for that boy.
No.
How many times to find a young man who is such a brilliant athlete, well, who can win so many honors, and yet who can make such a courageous decision to give them up? After all, it's not often that you... I wonder, and mind you, I wouldn't confess this to anyone but you, Vicky.
No.
But I wonder, was it really necessary for him to take such a drastic step?
Well, do you think you could maybe talk to him and change his mind?
Yes, I could talk to him and no, Vicky, how can I? How could I, as the president of the university, go to a student and suggest that he is overemphasizing his studies?
Yeah, I can see where that might confuse him slightly. But now, why couldn't you suggest that perhaps he might more wisely distribute his time and energies?
You mean, say, 2 hours in the library to an hour on the field?
Yes.
Yes, that's not a bad idea, Vicky. I could. No, I couldn't. After all, he's crossed his Rubicon, and I can only commend him for it.
Besides, you know, you can be very persuasive, darling, and you wouldn't want to influence him, would you?
Oh, no. Nope, the issue's closed.
Yes.
Nothing to do but forget it.
No.
Of course, this was just a moment of weakness, Vicky, you know. I could only indulge in the privacy of my own home.
Yes.
Thanks to your understanding.
It isn't going to be private any longer. Almost the first, if not the only virtue you notice in Mr. Wellman is that he's always punctual.
Dr. Hall is expected in this place. Thank you. Hello, Dr. Hall.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wellman.
Well, good afternoon, Mr. Wellman. You sound tired. Aren't you feeling well?
Yes, it's not me that's sick. Dr. Hall, I know there are times when I seem to lose control of myself in my eagerness to serve Ivy.
Which everybody knows you do with the greatest of energy and vigor, Mr. Wellman.
Yes, and sometimes I may raise my voice and become... Well, you can't change human nature.
But, Mr. Wellman, you've changed. I hardly recognize you.
Thank you, Mrs. Hall. But it's too late.
Well, good heavens, what's happened?
It was just a matter of a few days before he would have to change his mind, which I never had any doubt of, that he would. Never for 1 minute did I believe that
Bruce Dillon would stick to that ridiculous, that insane, that nonsense of his.
And has he changed his mind, Mr. Wellman?
He's sick, Dr. Hall. Dillon is in the infirmary.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
Oh,
What's the matter with him?
He itches day and night. They examined him thoroughly, and they can't find anything. He just itches.
Well, Mr. Wellman, I
It
think...
was bound to happen. A nervous breakdown. A fish out of water. A shoemaker should stick to his last. A grind to the millstone. His nose.
Mr. Wellman, I think that...
You were only thinking about academic standards. Simmons wasn't thinking at all, but I was all the time. I was thinking about the boy.
But, Mr. Wellman...
What is it, Dr. Hall?
Mr. Wellman, you've started me thinking that perhaps your news may turn out to be good news.
Good news? Our best crackman in the hospital? You call that good news? Why, Dr. Hall, of all the inhuman, the heartless, the cold-blooded... Well, Dr. Hall, all I can say is that with what you're thinking, I hope you can sleep tonight. Goodbye.
Now I recognize him. That was Mr. Wellman.
Yes, and he was right. I was thinking about academic standards. It made me realize that now I have to go and speak to Bruce Dillon. Come on, Vicky.
Well, it's certainly flattering to have the president and his wife come to see me, but, Dr. Hall, I didn't know I was that sick.
Fortunately, you're not really sick, Bruce. Dr. Taysom has assured us that your condition is only temporary.
And besides, Dr. Hall and I don't limit our sick calls only to those who are in extremis. Has your itching stopped?
It comes on me in waves, Mrs. Hall, but I'll try not to scratch while you're here.
Oh, don't mind me. As the old saying goes, scratch where it itches, not where it looks the best.
That'll subside, Bruce. Not likely to last the legendary 7 years. But you're just upset, emotionally as well as physically. It takes time for your system to become accommodated to such an abrupt change of pace.
I guess I did stop track too quick.
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. You might easily have.
I suppose I'll have to go back out and get some exercise.
Good.
Yeah. A half hour now and then in the gym ought to take care of me, don't you think, Dr. Hall?
In the gym? Yes.
Or, well, perhaps half an hour running someplace.
I mustn't give it up too abruptly. Oh, no.
No. If I did that, I'd end up on the track team again, right back with the same old problem.
Oh, dear.
See, I finally woke up and realized that I've been wasting my time for the past 2 years.
Well, I hadn't heard that you were failing any of your courses, Bruce.
Oh, I'm getting by, but at the rate I've been going, I won't win any honors. That's why I decided to knuckle down and quit spending so much time on something that doesn't mean anything. After all, when you go to
Hey,
college...
Bruce, I brought you the books, yeah? Oh, excuse me. Hello, Dr. Hall.
Hello, Wally.
Hello, Wally. What, no tracksuit?
Well, I just got out of class, Mrs. Hall. I'm on my way to the lockers now.
You don't have to explain to me, Wally, just so I know you haven't thrown in the towel.
Oh, no, not me, not now. Wait till you hear what's happened. Coach has put me on the team for the cross-country run against Bradford.
Well, that's great, kid.
Well, congratulations, Wally. I know you'll do splendidly in the long run.
The long run.
Thank you, my boy.
Well, you see, Dr. Hall, the coach figured it this way. If I finish it all, it'll count for a point. Now, the fellows put it another way. They said there's always the happy possibility that one of the Bradford guys will drop dead.
And there's also the chance that you'd stumble over the body, thereby ruining your own chances. So let's hope that your triumph will be over live runners.
Well, I might surprise him if I ever get my stride. It's getting a little monotonous coming in last. I hardly know the rest of the team when I meet them face to face.
Well, there's one consolation, Wally. I've noticed that the last man often gets more applause than the winner.
That's the story of my life, Dr. Hall. All the other fellas lap me, and a half hour later, in comes Wally Rearguard, and they give me a big cheer. And all I want is just one teensy little silver cup.
Listen, Wally, I've told you what's wrong. You're pressing too hard.
Look who's talking. Who's itching? Bruce, you're getting mental bound. Your brains need a rub down. Well, I got to get out and practice. I'll see you. Bye, Dr. Hall.
Goodbye, Wally. Long, Wally. Oh, you know, Wally's my roommate, but I sure don't understand him. I don't think he's ever going to win anything, but he keeps knocking himself out. And for what? Oh, for the reason that people have been playing games since the beginning of time, Bruce. To take part in something. To try to win, yes, but most importantly, to take part in a contest of some kind.
And it doesn't matter whether it's a potato race at a picnic or the Olympic Games.
I was fortunate enough to attend the 1932 Olympics in Los Angeles. A little Japanese girl ran in the hurdle race. At the gun, she was left on her marks. Then she crashed into the first hurdle and took a bad fall. She picked herself up, ran and hit the next hurdle and fell on her face again. She hit every hurdle on the course. But she got up again and again, and she finished with tears streaming down her face and down the faces of almost 100,000 people in the stands. We all recognized that the courage, which would finish a course strewn with failure, had won a phantom ribbon to wear on her spirit. You've made your point, Dr. Hall. I guess I'm just dumb. You just proved to me that Wally's got more brains than I have. He isn't overemphasizing overemphasis. Well, you're not necessarily dumb, Bruce. You both make good grades, and you both love to run. The only difference is that while Wally hasn't got his stride yet, he's never lost his balance. And spiked shoes or philosophy, if you keep a sense of proportion, you're running on the right track.
Starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman has been presented by Schlitz, the beer that made Milwaukee famous. The taste of Schlitz, the taste so many people prefer, has made Schlitz beer first in sales in the USA. Why don't you two enjoy the most popular beer in history? Next time, every time, ask for Schlitz beer. And now, here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
Thank you, Ken. Ladies and gentlemen, one of our characters tonight was a boy who ran without any hope of winning. He ran because he liked to run. Most healthy boys do. But last year in America, there were an estimated 28,500 cases of polio. Boys and girls, men and women, who were taken out of the running by this crippling disease.
4 out of 5 of these cases are financed, at least in part, by the National Foundation for Infantile Paralysis, the March of Dimes. But polio is creeping ahead of the available funds. So please make as generous a donation as you can.
Yours is the power to line with silver the dark clouds which threaten our children and our neighbors. Thank you. Good night.
Good night from all of us.
And from our sponsor, the Joseph Smith Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and its thousands of friendly dealers throughout the nation. We'll be seeing you next week at this same time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman. Mr. Wellman is played by Herb Butterfield. Also in our cast were Ken Peters, William Tracy, and Victor Perrin. Tonight's script was written by Barbara and Milton Merlin and Don Quinn. The Halls of Ivy is presented by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, who invite you to enjoy on television the Schlitz Playhouse of Stars with the brightest names of Hollywood and Broadway. See your newspaper for time and channel. Ken Carpenter speaking.
Now, just for laughs, join the Great Gildersleeve.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin presents The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
If you like good beer, you'll find it pays to be curious and learn about Schlitz for yourself. And now, the Halls of Ivy.
The halls of ivy that surround us here today, and we will not forget, though we be far, far away.
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. Spring came to Ivy a few days ago, and in spring, as we all know, a young man's fancy lightly turns to thoughts of love, just as it does in summer and autumn and in winter. Sometimes it doesn't turn lightly at all, but with a resounding crash. And as in many crashes, it's the innocent bystanders who are most shaken up. No bystanders are more innocent this evening than Dr. William Todd Hunter Hall, Ivy's president, and his wife, the former Victoria Cromwell of the English stage. It's shortly after dinner, and Dr. Hall is in his study. Mrs. Hall enters and says,
Was that you making all that racket just now, Toddy, darling?
Yes, I was feeling a bit chilly and thought I'd build a fire.
Oh, well, why didn't you?
Well, having cleaned out the ashes, broken up a crate for kindling, and carried in 3 huge logs, I don't feel chilly anymore, just overheated. But don't go yet, Vicky. I've got a problem.
What is it?
Well, I've arranged all the papers on my desk neatly, sharpened all the pencils I could find, changed the ribbon on my typewriter, and cleaned the keys. Now, what else can I do to put off the moment when I have to go to work?
Oh, Toddy, now please buckle down to it. Otherwise you'll be up half the night, and it isn't good for you.
All right, my dear. Very well. Here I go. Hooray, an interruption. I mean, isn't that just too bad? It's about to... Hello, Dr. Hall speaking. Who? Oh, no, not at all, Brooks. What is it? Yes, of course you may come over. Where are you now? In a few minutes, then. Goodbye.
Who was it?
Young Brooks. Sounded very upset.
Isn't it Professor Quincannon's job to attend to students who sound very upset?
Well, it's little enough for me to do for Ivy's star athlete. But speaking of Professor Quincannon, we had lunch together today, and he reminded me that it is March, and time for us to prepare for our annual kite-flying competition. Won't you come out and watch us?
Well, of course I'll come. But isn't this annual kiting contest among the Ivy faculty a bit juvenile?
Oh, tradition, my dear. As an Englishwoman, you should know about that. England is full of delightful traditions. For example, in the year 1043, an archer stumbled, let loose a shaft which took the King's Chamberlain's prize pig in the left flank, and every year on March the umpteenth, a fast courier rides from Wolverhampton to Windsor Castle with a broken bowstring and a flitch of bacon. That sort of thing.
It's ridiculous, isn't it? Like celebrating your American Independence Day by shooting off Chinese fireworks.
Anyway, you know, Professor Quincannon is still convinced he beat me last year because I didn't use the correct amount of string.
Oh, yes. You used too little, didn't you?
Well, not at all. 900 feet to every 10 square feet of lifting surface. It's a mere matter of correlating the aerodynamic factors with the weight and tensile strength of the string. I worked it out mathematically.
You certainly did. Toddy, when Brooks comes, you will make an effort to keep it short and get to work as soon as you can, now won't you?
Oh, as I promised. But it's important that I see him. Between now and the Easter recess, when the students get a chance to blow off steam, is the most difficult period of the school year. I must do what I can to ease the strain wherever it appears. Yes, what is it, Penny?
Excuse me, sir, but you asked me to look for your kite.
Oh, yes. You found it?
Yes, sir. It's in the attic.
Is it in good condition?
Oh, yes, good as new, except in some respects. I used the cloth for cleaning rags last summer, sir.
Oh, well, that can be replaced, as long as the rest of it's all right.
Oh, it is, except for the frame. I had a need of kindling for the fire last winter.
Oh, no.
Well, the rest of it is just as you left it.
What rest of it?
The tail, sir. Oh, excuse me, the doorbell.
Yeah, if it's a Mr. Brooks, Penny, send him in.
Yes, Mum.
Don't be upset, Toddy. Penny wasn't deliberately destructive.
No, she's quite impersonal about it, but so is an earthquake. And the consequences are just as devastating. However, if I remember correctly, I've another old kite in the cellar somewhere. And Oh, come in, Brooks, come in.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, Mrs. Hall.
Good evening.
Hope I'm not interrupting something.
No. We were discussing nothing more important than kite flying.
Oh, yes. I remember watching you and Professor Quincannon on the Commons last year. He, outflew you, didn't he?
Well, yes, it so happened.
If I may suggest, sir, try using a little more string this year.
Thank you. But I've taken the trouble to work it out mathematically.
William, may I remind you that there's a desk full of work waiting for you?
Oh, yes. Well, what can I do for you, Brooks?
Would you prefer to speak to Dr. Hall alone?
Oh, no, ma'am. I haven't come to talk about myself. It's about my roommate, Merton Savada.
Oh, yes, you remember Savada, Victoria, the child prodigy?
Of course.
Well, has some friction developed between Savada and you, Brooks?
Oh, no, sir, not at all. As a matter of fact, I think he likes me very much. And I know darned well I like him. He's an awfully good kid, sir.
I rather thought putting you two together was a good idea. You know, it seemed like a natural combination, considering your experience as a counselor in boys' summer camps and his extreme youth. How old is he, by the way? 15?
Yes, sir. And working for his M.A. in physics.
Yes, I know. Well, is Savada in some difficulty?
Yes, sir. I didn't realize it at first. He's such a funny combination of grown-up man and little boy that he takes a lot of figuring out. But he's been acting so strangely the last couple of days that...
In what way?
Cutting classes, something he never did before. And sitting up writing almost every night, all night.
Writing? Writing what?
You wouldn't say. And he'd lock everything away in his trunk when he was finished.
Well, now, that's very selfish of him, wasn't it? Who does he think he is to want a little privacy?
Oh, no. Mrs. Hall, I wasn't trying to be snoopy. But I'm worried about the kid. He's in a tailspin, and I want to snap him out of it.
Well, I think that's very commendable, Brooks. That's what roommates are for, to take turns acting as lifeguard when the other member goes off the deep end.
Well, anyway, this morning I found this stuff in his wastebasket. Here.
No, thank you. I'd rather not read it, Brooks. Not being his roommate myself, I must respect his privacy. Just tell me, in general, what it is.
Poetry.
Oh.
Love poetry. It's sickening stuff.
Oh, you men. Well, I've known a lot of boys who wrote poetry. Some of it to me, too, if I do say so myself. And very few of them got fitted for straitjackets. And leave the boy alone. He'll recover.
Well, that's the point, Mrs. Hall. He'll recover too late. I found him packing his trunk when I got back from dinner. He was leaving school. I'm afraid some little bobby soxer has been giving him a rough time.
Oh, good heavens.
Well, I think it's beautiful. It's tragic, but it's beautiful.
I don't know, Victoria. I can only see the tragedy. No schoolboy romance should require such a drastic solution. This takes it out of the comic Valentine class and makes it a serious emotional problem. Where's the boy going, Brooks? His parents are in New Zealand, aren't they?
Yes, sir. He hasn't seen them for 2 years. His father's attached to the American embassy there. But I think he has an aunt and uncle living in Washington.
Excuse me, sir. There's a Merton Savada here to see you.
Oh, well, I suppose you'd better show him in.
Is there any way I can get out through the rear of the house? I don't want the kid to think I've been going behind his back. I mean, especially since I have been going behind his back.
Well, I'll show it to you.
Goodbye, sir, and thank you.
Goodbye. Don't worry about Savada. Trust me.
I do, sir.
Mr. Savada, sir.
Thank you. Good evening, Savada.
Good evening.
This is an unexpected pleasure. Please, sit down.
Thank you. I'll be brief, sir. And then I'll ask a favor, if I may.
Of course. Feel perfectly at home.
I do feel at home. After all, we're both men of the world.
Quite so.
I'm leaving Ivy, sir, tonight.
Oh? The curriculum is not satisfactory?
Perfectly. You realize, sir, that I took my A.B. at Columbia last year.
Yes.
And in one more year, I'd have my master's degree here at Ivy. It's got nothing to do with the school, I assure you. It's just that I'm in an emotional situation that cannot be resolved. Une affaire de cœur. A matter of the heart.
I understand French, Savada. I want you to know that I respect your feeling and your resolve, but that I don't think you ought to consider leaving your studies until you've explored every other possibility, including the asking of advice from an older man. Won't you tell me about it and see if I can help?
Well, I'm in love for the first time in my life. Never even considered it before. Career first. Everything else second was the way I saw it. Ha!
Doesn't the lady return your love?
She doesn't even know I exist.
You've never told her how you felt?
No, sir. It wouldn't help. You see, she loves another man.
Well, you can't be certain of that, you know, until you ask her.
I never thought of that.
Ask her, my boy, ask her.
But what about the other man?
Oh, he'll have to take his chance, just as you do.
You're very wise, sir.
Oh, no, not at all. Now then, would you care to tell me who she is?
Your wife, sir.
Would you mind repeating that?
Your wife, sir. And that brings me to the favor I want to ask. Before leaving, have I your permission to speak to her?
My wife? Mine?
I can understand this comes as a shock to you, and that you naturally wish to discuss this with her before I see her. With your permission, sir, I'll withdraw for a half hour or so and speak to her when I return. Good evening, sir. Thank you.
Vicky! Vicky, where are you? Vicky! Vicky!
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman will be back in a moment. Right now, there's just time for you to hear how one man tumbled onto something very interesting.
My friend Jim is always saying, you haven't lived till you've been on skis. Well, I'm inclined to look at it the other way around. Staying alive had always come to me easy, until the day I let Jim talk me into a pair of skis and send me plummeting downhill with no visible means of support. You'll love it were his parting words, but there again we disagreed. Halfway down the hill, I met a sapling, thus ending my short, unhappy career as a skier. I limped back to the lodge where the doctor said it was only a sprain. However, Jim blamed himself for my downfall and kept clucking over me like a mother hen, bringing me pillows, magazines, and several bottles of Schlitz beer. I'd never tasted Schlitz before, but the good things I've heard about it had me smacking my lips before I tried it. My first swallow told me that here was a beer that more than lived up to its advance notices. Here was a beer so fine, not even a radio announcer's best adjectives could do justice to its flavor. Yes, getting acquainted with Schlitz was more than worth the few bruises that brought it about. No wonder they call Schlitz the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
That surround us here today.
As we return to the halls of Ivy, where a triangle has developed on the quadrangle, we find Dr. Hall torn between amusement and concern, as he says,
Have you any idea of what you're going to say, Victoria? How you're going to carry it off?
Not the slightest, William. Well, I suppose I could say, I'm sorry, Merton, I'm already bespoke. But I'd like you to think of me as your sister. That's a little wheaty, isn't it?
But the word is corny, Victoria.
Help me, Toddy.
Well, first you say, how do you do? Then you say something about the weather. Then after that you just improvise.
Now, why couldn't I have thought of that?
Oh, my dear, I'm certain you'll handle it very well. You've met situations just as difficult with tact and dexterity.
Name one.
Well, the faculty tea, for instance, a few days after I first brought you to Ivy. You told me you'd never been so fearful in your life.
Oh, I remember. Oh, Toddy, I was so afraid they wouldn't like me. I thought to myself, one look at me and Toddy's career suffers a 30 or 40-year setback. An actress in these sedate surroundings. And a musical comedy actress at that.
Well, I don't mind telling you now, after so many years, that it was a crucial moment in my life, too. Will you ever forget that short walk from our house to the faculty club? It was an evening in May, as I recall, and you seemed perfectly all right, until we closed our front door behind us, and then... What is it, Vicky? Why have you stopped?
Oh, please. Let's go back into the house. I simply can't face all those strangers.
They're not strangers, darling. I've known some of them a dozen years.
Well, I've hardly been here a week, and I've never seen any of them before in my life. Please, Toddy, we can telephone. We can make some excuse.
Now, darling.
It's going to be dreadful. There'll be a murmur of conversation until I appear, and then it will die away as that battery of eyes converges on me. Toddy, I just can't go in there and open cold.
No. Look. How would you like me to go in first? Doing a buck and wing. I can be singing, hello, hello, there's going to be a show. That might warm them up.
Toddy, don't laugh at me. Not when I'm feeling so inadequate.
You've no reason to. They'll all adore you. You'll be the loveliest woman present.
I can imagine how much the wives of the faculty members will adore the loveliest woman present. Toddy, let's go back. Well, at least let me change my gown.
But it's a beautiful gown.
Yeah, but it's too beautiful. Let me change to something simpler. With brogans and a pair of overalls, perhaps. I just don't want to be resented. I'm the strange bird in the barnyard, and I don't want to be pecked at.
Vicky, you're not going to be pecked at. You are impeccable. Ho, ho, ho. No, darling. You're going in wearing that gown, and everyone will gasp with admiration, and I'll be the proudest man there. Sailor, I have spoken. Now, give me your hand.
I feel as though I were on my way to the gallows, and I didn't even have time to eat a hearty meal. And I've forgotten everything you've told me about who's who.
Well, the head of my department is Dean Gurney. He resembles a bilious pigeon.
Oh, yes, you told me. I remember I associated his name with crusts of bread.
Yes.
Because one does feed pigeons crusts of bread, doesn't one?
That's right.
Well, thank heaven I'm certain about one thing. One does feed pigeons crusts of bread. How do you do, Dean Gurney? Do have a crust of bread.
No.
Merely associating. And then I shall say to him, please introduce me to your wife. I've heard so much about her.
No, I wouldn't, darling. Inasmuch as she left him to marry a prize fighter, I feel it would strike rather as silly. I told you, don't you remember?
No. Oh, Toddy, I don't remember anything. Not anything at all. What shall I do?
Vicky, I love you. One unkind word or glance directed at you, and I shall ask the entire faculty to step outside en masse. And remember this, my darling. No appointment, no job is worth more to me than the smile on your face, the happiness in your heart, and above all, the gay and gallant spirit that is Vicky.
Darling, thank you for buckling on my armor.
Well, we're in for it now, darling. I've rung the doorbell. Now, just remember that faculty wives are merely...
Toddy, darling, that's our doorbell, and you didn't ring it.
I didn't. You mean you did? Ah, brave girl. Now you're getting yourself in hand.
No, Toddy. That's our doorbell. Come on home, dear.
Home? Well, then what is... Oh, our doorbell. Yes, well, Penny will answer it. I'm sorry if I was being absent-minded again.
That's all right, Toddy. But next time, don't squeeze my arm quite so hard. Mr. Savada will think you've been beating me.
Savada? Oh, yes, good heavens. I must get out of here. It'll be less embarrassing for him if he doesn't see me.
Oh, Toddy, please don't go. Get me out of this.
You trust me, Victoria. I'll think of something. I hope. Somebody's got to think of something.
Mr. Savada, Mum.
Yes, thank you, Penny. Well, come along in, Mr. Savada. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
It's, lovely weather, isn't it? May I improvise you... may I get you some milk and cookies?
I'm not a child.
I'm sorry.
Please don't be sorry. I wouldn't hurt you for anything in the world.
Well, thank you. You're very gallant. I've been told you're leaving school. Why?
I think it best. Staying here near you is... Well, I'm not made of marble, you know. If I thought there was even a remote possibility. But there isn't, is there?
Well, I think not. Aside from every other consideration, I happen to love my husband deeply.
I don't see how you can.
You don't?
No. Why, he's old enough to be my father.
How old do you suppose I am?
Just the right age. Victoria. I may call you Victoria, may I not?
Yes, please do.
Victoria, what does he have that I haven't got? I'll match my IQ against his any time.
Well, it's not a question of intelligence, Merton.
Maybe you think I couldn't support you. I have assets. I'm writing a book, and I could sell my butterfly collection, and I get a regular weekly allowance.
Oh, it isn't that at all, believe me. I know, we all know, how capable you are, and what a fine career you're certain to have.
Do you think he's handsomer than I am? Because I can promise you that someday I'll be just as distinguished at the temples as he is. Runs in the family.
Yes, I'm sure of it. I consider you an extremely presentable young man. And I know that someday you'll meet the right girl and be very happy, and then I hope...
Then there's nothing I can say that will make you reconsider.
Merton, tell me, what did you imagine a relationship with me would be like?
I know what it would be like. I've thought of it 1,000,000 times.
Tell me.
Well, you'd always be around. And you'd wave to me when I left for school in the morning. And we'd go to theaters and concerts together. And I'd tell you things, and you'd tell me things. And it would be so wonderful.
I think I'm beginning to understand.
Are you really?
Yes. Merton, tell me something. But look deeply into your heart and reflect a moment before answering.
I will.
Is it really a sweetheart you want? Isn't it really a mother? There. Come on now. That's it. You're all right. Come over here. Take my handkerchief. Give me your hand.
Oh, Mrs. Hall. Mrs. Hall.
Yes, I know how it is, Merton. Believe me, I do. Well, I used to cry myself to sleep for a mother I never knew. I lost mine when I was still a baby. Now, at least you have a mother.
Yes. I guess that's right. I suppose it's childish to be so lonely.
No, it isn't childish at all. Well, I think one has to be pretty self-centered not to be lonely. But now that you realize that it is just loneliness...
Well, Victoria, and how do you... Oh, well, excuse me. Hello, Savada.
Hello, Dr. Hall. Well, the reason I was holding your wife's hand, Doctor, is...
No, please. That requires no explanation, Savada. The impulse to hold my wife's hand is practically universal. And I didn't mean to intrude. I just came in here to... what did I come in here for? Oh, yes. I was mending a kite, and I wanted some string from the desk drawer. Some kite string. It was in this desk. I'm sorry if I seem to be babbling.
William, there are miles of string in the kitchen. Ask Penny.
Well, I won't require miles, darling. I'm not trying to break the record, whatever it is.
It's 21,120 feet.
What?
The altitude record for kites. 21,120 feet.
Oh.
Established in November 1905 at the Prussian Aeronautical Observatory.
Thank you. Are you a kite flyer?
No, kites are for children.
Really?
I think you're wrong, Merton. Dr. Hall is certainly not a child, and he finds it most difficult at times to fly them.
Probably uses the wrong amount of string.
I do not use the wrong amount of string. I use approximately 900 feet to every 10 square feet of lifting surface.
Too little by far from what I know of the theory.
Well, indeed, let me tell you something.
Merton, please, may I suggest that instead of merely discussing it, you both go out to the fields tomorrow morning and there determine who is right and who is wrong.
Well, now, that seems... Isn't he leaving school?
Are you, Merton?
I suppose I could put it off for a day.
It may take weeks to settle this matter. What do you say, Merton? Can you put off leaving for more than one day?
I guess so. I mean, yes, of course. We can go out together every Saturday morning, all three of us.
Exactly.
I think I'll stay.
I'm delighted, Mr. Savada. Confused, but delighted.
Well, come along, dear, and sit down.
Thank you. I trust, Savada, you won't think me intrusive if I hold my wife's other hand.
No, sir.
Good. Now then, are you acquainted with aerodynamics?
Yes, sir. What kind of a kite do you fly? Flat or box?
Flat. I like a...
Try a box.
What do you mean?
I say that because theoretically four-plane surfaces
But the
versus
four-plane
a single-plane
surfaces don't give you-
surface gives you a lifting potential far greater
Yes,
than
but
any...
against that you have added weight, as I've worked it out mathematically.
The
you
added
come
weight,
out.
Doctor, when you consider the applied theory...
Yes, I know,
of
my boy, but the
gravity.
theory of flight in heavier than aircraft presupposes that a split current of air...
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
And now here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
Well, I hope young Merton Savada will be all right now.
Oh, yes, Toddy, he was just lonely. And all alone bewept his outcast state.
That's all very well, my dear, but you know Mr. Shakespeare really wrote that sonnet for lovers like you and me. Oh, I think of it often when in disgrace with fortune and men's eyes, I all alone beweep my outcast state, and trouble deaf heaven with my bootless cries, and look upon myself and curse my fate, wishing me like to one more rich in hope, featured like him with friends possessed, desiring this man's art and that man's scope, with what I most enjoy contented least. Yet in these thoughts, myself almost despising, haply I think on thee. And that's you, Vicky. And then my state, like to the lark at break of day arising from sullen earth, sings hymns at heaven's gate. For thy sweet love remembered, such wealth brings, that then I scorn to change my state with kings.
Thank you, darling. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
We'll be seeing him next week at this time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman. The other players were Henry Blair, Gloria Gordon, and Barney Phillips. Tonight's script was written by Walter Brown Newman and Don Quinn. Music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. The Halls of Ivy was created by Don Quinn, directed by Nat Wolf, and presented by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Ken Carpenter speaking.
Oh, we love the halls of ivy that surround us here today, and we will not forget though we be far, far away.
Now, hear we the people over most of these NBC stations.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin presents The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the largest selling beer in America. No wonder it's the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
If you like good beer, you'll find it pays to be curious and learn about Schlitz for yourself. And now, The Halls of Ivy.
That surround us here today, and we will not forget though we be far, far away.
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. This is a most important night for Ivy, and few realize it more than its president, Dr. William Todhunter Hall. In 20 minutes, Dr. Hall and his wife, the former Victoria Cromwell of the London stage, will leave for a meeting where he is to formally accept the George A. Sexton Award. Now, at the Hall home on Faculty Row...
Toddy, it's late, dear. Have you finished dressing?
Victoria, I can't seem to find my black tie.
Have you any idea what it is?
Yes. You might look in the mirror.
Well, I'll admit that tie has been found in some odd places, but...
William, you have it on.
Oh. I distinctly remember not putting it on, and I refuse to believe that an ordinary black tie would be capable of crawling up on my shoulder, winding itself about my neck, and manipulating its own knot.
Did you finish your speech?
Yes. Yes, just a short while ago. It took a little longer than I'd planned. That's why I'm late.
Oh, you're not so late. Besides, it was worth it.
What was worth what?
Taking extra time on your speech. It's the best one you ever wrote.
Oh, how do you know that? You couldn't possibly have read it.
I don't have to read it.
Victoria, this is probably no time to bring it up, but is there any record of clairvoyance in your family?
Not a trace of it. Some red hair, gambling, small earlobes, things like that, but no clairvoyance. Why?
A few moments ago, you were downstairs, and I was upstairs. How did you know I had my tie on?
I heard you put it on.
You heard me put it on?
Mm-hmm.
That's strange. I've never thought of a black tie as being particularly noisy.
No, dear, but you are. Every time you struggle with a bow tie, I realize just how well-rounded your vocabulary really is. First you mumble and you mutter, then you come right out and say,
Yes, darling, all right. Very well, I'll accept that explanation, but it leaves me to wonder if I'm not married to a beautiful and charming Sibyl, or was that just a wild pitch for the crystal ball?
It required no supernatural powers, Doctor. Your success with your speech is written all over you.
Well, that should make an interesting social note for the Ivy News. President Hall, who accepted the George A. Sexton Award, was charmingly dressed in a suit of fine handwriting on a flouncing bond paper foundation.
You are spry. You've even forgotten to be nervous.
Nervous? Oh, my dear. On these occasions, I always have butterflies the size of vultures playing badminton in my stomach. But you're the soothing type of person who frightens such abdominal lepidoptera away. So the game seems to be ended.
Who won?
Well, who can that be?
Mr. Merriweather.
Victoria.
No, I saw him going to the Quintannons a few minutes ago. He wouldn't be this close without stopping by.
All right, well, you go and spirit him in while I get on my coat. It isn't that I want to appear inhospitable, but we really have to go in a few minutes.
Oh, this is a surprise, Mr. Merriweather. Come on in.
Oh, I can't stay, Mrs. Hall. Is the doctor in? I have a message for him.
Well, he'll be right back. Do sit down.
Oh, thank you. Oh, this is comfortable. You're an awfully comfortable person, Mrs. Hall. You know, if I weren't married to Mrs. Merriweather, whom I happen to love, and you weren't married to Dr. Hall, whom I greatly admire, I'm afraid I'd make an awful fool of myself over you.
Mr. Merriweather, what brings this on?
It's spring, ma'am. It's spring. It's the time of year when the man rises in a sap's veins and vice versa.
Yes, and a young man's fancy lightly turns to the things that an old man fancies. Mr. Merriweather.
Hello, Doctor, you old illusion spoiler. You're looking exceptionally well this evening. Gad, sir, I don't know how you do it. I'm not much older than you. I play golf 3 times a week. And I feel like Methuselah after a night out with the boys. And girls.
Well, after all, it isn't every evening that a college president receives a $250,000 gift.
It isn't even every other evening.
Say, how does that work, Doctor?
Well, for some reason known only to himself, Mr. George A. Sexton decided to turn philanthropist and offered this college $250,000 with which to build a laboratory for medical experiment.
Well, that's a nice package. How's it tied up?
Tied up?
Yeah, what are the strings?
Oh, that's the beautiful part of it, Mr. Merriweather. There are no strings, not even a thread.
Gad, don't tell me you found an altruistic donor.
On the contrary, an altruistic donor found Ivy. The entire sum is to be used for no other purpose than to carry on medical research for ear, nose, and throat.
No, it's as simple as that. And speaking of simple, does Wellman know about this?
Why do you ask, Mr. Merriweather?
Because Clarence is quite excited about this award, Mrs. Hall. I think he thinks he's going to get his big fat finger in the pie.
No, this is one pie that Mr. Wellman won't be able to cut to his own liking.
Well, congratulations, Doctor, on bringing the pie to Ivy.
Oh, no, I didn't.
No, don't start to protest. I know it was your progressive spirit and leadership that brought Ivy to Sexton's attention. And I'm proud of you, Doctor. You're a go-getter. A keeper-inner and a don't-let-goer. That reminds me. I really did come here with a message. A certain member of our Board of Governors, who shall remain unnamed, except by the unregenerate and the profane...
Mr. Wellman?
Your intuition is amazing, Mrs. Hall. And correct. Anyway, to get to the point, when Clarence heard I had to drop in to see the Quincanons before the meeting, he...
Isn't Quincanon coming?
No, the professor's out of town, Doctor. And Mrs. Quincanon is, in what modest people, in a burst of understatement, call an interesting condition.
No, she can't go. She's going to have a baby. She's all right. But our doctor decided she'd better have a nurse with her for the next 2 days.
Anyway, Doctor, the message from Happy Talk, Dreamboat Wellman, was that it is advisable for you not to be late.
I can almost hear his tone of voice.
Yeah, like a rusty file rasping on a blackboard.
You may report that you persuaded me after a bitter struggle.
Well, I've done my duty. I'm an obliging cuss, and it gave me an excuse to see you. And Mrs. Hall, who's even prettier.
Well, we're always glad to have you drop in. And you can tell Dreamboat, Mr. Wellman, for me, that nothing in this world could make me late for that meeting. Nothing.
You go on to the car, dear. I'll get the phone.
No. We're late, Vicky. Let it ring.
Oh, no, I couldn't.
Why couldn't you? We're out of the house.
Well, but I'd be out of my mind if I didn't answer it. The suspense of wondering who it was would kill me. No, please, Toddy, I'll only be a minute.
Hall, you might just as well face it. You're married to a woman. As Merriweather would say, this is something to complain about.
Toddy, William, wait.
What is it, Vicky? What's happened?
That was Mrs. Quincannon.
Oh, has she decided that she wants to go?
Yes, she's decided she wants to go to the hospital.
Now?
Right now. I have to take her.
But where's her nurse?
Called back to the hospital on an emergency tonight. Well, it can't be helped. The professor's gone.
Of course you must go. That's a shame, darling. I'll have to receive the award without you.
I know, but there are 3 children there, and no one to stay with them. It would be their cook's night out. Look, Toddy, while I take Mrs. Quincannon to the hospital, you ask the people next door to look after the children. Better still, phone the matron to send somebody over.
Hello, operator. Connect me with General Hospital. What's that? Yes, it is an emergency. Thank you. Hello?
Good evening, General Hospital.
This is Dr. Hall speaking.
Dr. Hall, are you on our staff, Doctor?
No, young lady. My degree is academic, not medical. I wish to speak to anyone in charge of housing. Excuse me, boys. Gentlemen. I'm trying to use the phone.
Oh, he won't let me be Hopalong, and I shot him first.
I'm sorry, but what did you say?
I asked Dr. Hall the name of the patient you're entering in general.
Oh, it isn't a patient, Mr. Brown. It's just 3 youngsters.
Was it an accident, Doctor?
Yes, it was an accident.
Any serious casualties?
Well,
I'm trying to tell you, Dr. Hall, that the distribution is from one year's end to the next.
Well, please, boys! What was that again, Mr. Brown?
Were there any casualties, Doctor?
Well, from the sound of the lethal discussion that's going on here, I think I can promise at least 2.
I didn't quite get that, Doctor. Who were the victims?
Oh, a couple of guys named Cassidy.
Brothers?
Yeah, they must be. Look, Mr. Brown, I am Dr. Hall of Ivy College. I'm calling you as a last resort. Through entirely unavoidable circumstances, I was left to care for 3 children. I tried to get the matron, but she's gone to the movie.
Wait a sec, Doctor. Let me get this
this straight. You want General Hospital to babysit?
Well, I've tried everyone else in the phone book. I want just one room right now for 3 children so I can attend a most important function. Or better still, send a nurse who can take care of it.
Save it, Doc. We're filled up. Even got beds out in the hall, and there's not a spare nurse available anywhere. It's out of the question, see?
Yes, Mr. Brown, I see. Thank you.
Sorry, Doc.
I'm sorry, too, Mr. Brown. Terribly sorry. Yes, gentlemen, boys, kids, quiet! Boys, I'm in a bad situation. I want to think. Now, will you please help me out? Please, partners.
Sure, help him out, Deadeye.
Thank you. It was just a phone call or two. Operator, will you try the matron's office again, please? She must be back by now. No, boys, no lasso, please. No, not now. You twirl that rope very well, Hoppy, but don't lasso me until I finish this call. Hello.
Hey, Susan, loop him on the way by.
No, not now, please, boys. You can loop me later. Look out with that thing. Look out. Boys! Where did you get that, rope?
It was here.
Where?
Right here, on the floor.
Well, you didn't pull it out of anything, did you?
Sure, right out of the wall. And if you let go the other end of it, I'll show you some real roping.
It was a nice telephone. It was very clear. People sounded like they were in the next room. Good night, Mr. Sexton. Good night, Dr. Hall.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the largest selling beer in America. No wonder it's the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
Here's how one man arrived at the same conclusion. We'll return to the halls of Ivy starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman as soon as we hear his story.
I'm an architect by profession and by information a professed booster of Schlitz beer. Now, this latter enthusiasm is something I've just recently acquired, but it's as welcome as shade on a hot Saturday afternoon. That's the kind of a day it was when I went out to look over the completion of a house I designed in the suburbs. Everything was in but the owners, and my trip was sort of a final inspection before declaring the place ready for residency. I was scrambling around the roof, checking a few construction details, when I saw a car pull up and discharge my clients in full picnic paraphernalia. They had a basket of sandwiches with them and a pail filled with cans of beer on ice. With that eagerness of most prospective homeowners, they had come for a preview of suburban living, a picnic on the terrace of the house they were so anxious to make home. And from above, I watched them break out the beer and, with a trained eye for detail, noted that the beer was Schlitz. I'd never tried Schlitz before, but the remedy for that lay just below me, on ice. I hailed the party from the roof and then climbed down to accept the can of Schlitz from the hands of my client. I'd heard that Schlitz was the largest selling beer in America, and as I tasted it, I knew why. As an architect, I have a professional man's respect for those who know their trade. As a draftsman, I can only say, no wonder they call Schlitz the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
Surround us here today.
With Dr. Hall desperately trapped with a dead telephone and 3 youngsters entrusted to his charge, we find a small but very formal meeting impatiently awaiting his arrival. Mr. Wellman is being just as destructive as usual, while Mr. Sexton and Mr. Merriweather try to make the best of a very bad situation.
From what I've learned of Dr. Hall, I feel sure that there must be extenuating circumstances which will explain...
Mr. Sexton, you are a kind and patient man. You are a man who tries to understand the weakness of his fellows. You are a man
Oh,
who...
for heaven's sakes, Clarence, turn it off. perfectly well something's happened to Dr. Hall.
Merriweather, your attitude is beyond my understanding. Don't you realize the importance of this meeting to Ivy?
Certainly I do. Better than you do, I think.
Gentlemen, one of the reasons that I picked Ivy for the George Sexton Endowment was that I had heard so much about the thoughtfulness, consideration, and humanity of its president. I'm sorry to say that none of these qualities have been in evidence since my arrival.
I am in complete agreement. Please bear in mind, however, Mr. Sexton, that the Board of Governors is a group of men who are definitely...
boiled in the stuffing of their own shirts.
This is no time for levity, Merriweather.
Well, I'm sure that Dr. Hall's absence can be explained by time is limited. I feel that I've waited long enough. After all, there are such things as telephones. A message would have sufficed. If Dr. Hall's interest does not extend this far, then possibly I've made a mistake in choosing Ivy for this endowment. I suggest that we adjourn.
Mr. Sexton, please, why don't you stay in town overnight at my house?
Your house, Mr. Wellman? Well, that is kind of you, but no, thank you.
Oh, he'll be glad to take you home, Mr. Sexton. His broomstick's right outside.
Merriweather, really?
Oh, I know how you feel, Clarence. I don't feel so good myself. You're right, Mr. Sexton. Let's break it up.
I'll leave you here. I have my car and an errand to do. I'm sorry, gentlemen. Good night.
Are you still quite satisfied, Merriweather, with your choice of a president for Ivy? Your Dr. Hall has just cost us $250,000.
And until I've heard his side of it, he's worth it to this school.
I shall tell him my side of it now. I'll find him wherever he is. It is amazing to me how a man who has worked as hard for his money as you have, Merriweather, can have so little idea of the value of it.
Well, you see, we've spent our time in different ways, Clarence. While you've been learning the value of it, I've been testing the use of it. And I think I've made a few people happy with it. But I do want to congratulate you, my boy.
For what?
For the one person you've made happy, Clarence. Yourself. Good night.
Oh, Victoria, thank goodness you're back.
Why couldn't you get anyone?
Look what Hopalong Cassidy did to the telephone.
Oh, how awful.
How's Mrs. Quincannon?
Oh, she's doing well, I think. When I inquired of her condition just before I left the hospital, the nurse said, we expect to pull through nicely.
Yes, it's remarkable, isn't it? No matter how badly off the patient is, the hospital always pulls through.
I never heard of a single case where a patient lost a hospital.
Vicky, Mr. Wellman just left here. I'm afraid that I'll never be able to convince him that this evening's unexpected turn was not a deliberate and diabolical plot on my part to overthrow philanthropists.
Oh, Toddy, what did that horrible old...
Vicky.
Say?
Well, among other less delicate accusations, I'm rude, selfish, and unappreciative. I will probably be asked to turn in my doctorate before cockcrow, collect my pay, and hit the road.
Surely after you explained why even Mr. Wellman could understand.
Victoria, if you boiled the shadow of a pigeon that had died from starvation, you would have a broth that is far richer than Mr. Wellman's understanding. I gather that Mr. Sexton shares Wellman's opinion of me.
I can't believe that from such a generous man.
Ah, my dear, one of the first things you learn in dealing with philanthropists, old or new, is that a generous hand isn't always indicative of a generous nature.
Yes, I know. Oh, I almost forgot the children.
Oh, don't worry. I handled them with dispatch, even aplomb.
It's very quiet, William. You didn't use violence.
No, certainly not. No, after Hopalong had stormed the Alamo, I read to them. Oh, there were a few tense moments over the selection of reading material. Quincannon the Smaller, for instance, held out for the collected works of A.A. Milne.
Oh, no.
Yes, have you ever stood before an audience of 3 critical children and recited, Christopher Robin goes hoppity, 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 hop? I did. At the end of my rendition, Quincannon the Larger said, and I quote, that stinks. End quote. And I'm afraid I agreed with him without reservation. At any rate, the final choice of comic reading material was left to me.
What was your choice, Uncle William?
A compendium of the satires of Aristophanes.
Your idea of a comic book.
Quincannon the Younger's question exactly. Victoria, Aristophanes was the very greatest of all the Greek comic writers.
I know.
Not only that, but when read aloud, his works have a sedative effect that is phenomenal. Less than 10 minutes after I started, 2 of the 3 children had wandered off to sleep.
William, you're wonderful.
Oh, it was nothing, really.
Nothing. It's the best idea I've heard in ages. Would you care to commercialize your talent?
Oh, I much prefer to rest on my laurels.
Oh, what a shame. Toddy?
What is it?
Was that little boy peeping around the wingback chair?
Oh, he's the one even Aristophanes couldn't put to sleep.
Oh, isn't he a little love? Who'd he belong to?
I don't know. But I wouldn't be in the least surprised to find that he holds a card in the Benevolent and Protective Order of Elves. Vicky, have you noticed anything peculiar about me? I mean, my face is of average appearance. I don't classify it as handsome, yet I don't honestly feel that it would cause a startled reaction.
Now, what on earth is this all about?
It's that child.
With a little bit of a boy? Oh, really? What'd he do?
Not a thing. That's just it. For the past 30 minutes, that youngster has sat there, not moving, not saying a word, just staring at me.
Well?
Now, have you ever had a small child fasten unwavering eyes on you? It ruins you.
Oh, you're just overwrought. With his disappointment over the endowment.
Oh, no, I'm not overwrought. I would rather face a lion in his den than the silent, unblinking stare of one small child.
No, you poor lamb. It's the one who can see you at all. Look, his eyes are glazed with sleep.
Well, that isn't my fault. I've ordered him to find a bed innumerable times. He paid absolutely no attention to anything I said. Every time Vicky, do my eyes deceive me? Or is that little boy actually coming towards me? What's he going to do?
Oh, look, he wants to get in your lap.
Well.
Help him, dear. Lift him up.
Well, I very well. There you are, young fellow. Up you go.
Don't look so alarmed, darling. You won't hurt you.
Oh, Victoria, please give me credit for at least a minimum of intelligence in regard to, now, what do I do?
I don't think you have to do anything.
Well.
He's untalkative, isn't he?
Admirably so. Ah, how peaceful it is now. I was thinking...
Of what, dear?
My speech. The one I didn't give in acceptance of the foundation Ivy didn't get. It was a nice speech. Mr. Sexton, it is with great humility that I accept this award in behalf of And in conclusion, sir, I thank you. Not for myself, although my appreciation is unlimited. Not even for the students who will benefit by your generosity. Their success will be your thanks. But for the very young. The small child like the one here on my lap, who will have the opportunity to grow up in a better world because of men like you.
Oh, Toddy. It's too sad Mr. Sexton couldn't have heard that. He was magnificent.
Yes, Dr. Hall, it was.
Well, thank you.
And I believe this is the first time I've ever given an endowment after an acceptance speech. But here you are, Doctor. Please accept my certified check.
I thank you, but you'll have to excuse me, sir, but I'm a little confused.
And I'm a bit tardy in introducing myself. My name is Sexton, Tobias Sexton.
Oh.
How do you do, Mr. Sexton? This is my wife.
How do you do, Mr. Sexton?
What brings you to the Quincannons, Mr. Sexton?
I came to pick up my son. I must confess that I never expected to find you as a babysitter, Doctor. But it gives me a nice, warm feeling.
Well, I don't mind telling you, I felt a little warm myself the earlier part of this evening. Not so much because of the predicament in which I found myself, but, well, because I regretted what must have seemed to you appalling rudeness. Did you say you came to pick up your son?
Yes. Mrs. Quinn Cannon kindly offered to have her nurse take care of George for me during the meeting.
George? George A. Sexton, but of course.
I think I needn't have hurried back. He looks quite comfortable there on your lap, Doctor. That's most unusual. He's very shy.
Oh, you're George Sexton, little fellow. You've taken quite strongly to my husband, haven't you?
So have I, Mrs. Hall. Doctor, I hereby withdraw all the things I thought about you this evening when you didn't show up. It occurs to me again that there are some things that money can't buy.
Yes, there is a point where purchasing power stops.
You can't buy appreciation. You can't buy the tradition that exists here at Ivy.
No, but they can be given to you through your son. He'll be at Ivy, of course.
No, Doctor, I have other plans for George. He'll do all right, but he'll never go to Ivy.
He's not coming to Ivy, but surely you want your son.
It's a good school.
I know that, Mrs. Hall. It's a fine school, but, well, there are other things that money can't buy. And I've spent thousands of dollars trying to buy them.
What things do you mean?
Hearing and speech, Dr. Hall. You see, George was born without speech or hearing.
Mr. Sexton, what you've done today will, I think, speak for him. And he'll hear it in his heart for the rest of his life.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the largest selling beer in America. No wonder it's the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
And here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
Good night, everyone.
Ronald Coleman's latest picture, Champagne for Caesar. We'll be seeing you next week at this time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman. The other players were Willard Waterman, Herbert Butterfield, Charles Seals, Johnny McGovern, Jeffrey Silver, Herbert Vigran, and Gene Vanderpyle. Tonight's script was written by Cameron Blake and Don Quinn. Our music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. The Halls of Ivy was created by Don Quinn, directed by Nat Wolf, and presented by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Ken Carpenter speaking.
Coming up, it's the Great Gildersleeve on...
Good evening. This is Ronald Coleman inviting you to join Mrs. Coleman and me for the next half hour when our sponsors, the Brewers of Schlitz Beer, present the Halls of Ivy. If you like good beer, do as millions of people are doing all over the country. Ask for Schlitz, the beer that made Milwaukee famous. Schlitz tastes so good to so many people that it's the largest selling beer in America. It has to be fine to be first. And now, the Halls of Ivy. Welcome again to Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. It is spring. The flowers appear on the earth. The time of the singing of birds has come, and the voice of the turtle is heard in our land. Yes, music is in the air of Ivy, too. Victoria Cromwell Hall has been spilling cadenzas like a bird over her coffee, while Dr. William Todhunter Hall, president of Ivy, though no turtle he, is tuning up with his own do-re-mi.
Oh, go on, Toddy. You can make it.
I don't want to make it, Vicky. I want to lose it. That musical phrase has been haunting me, trailing through my consciousness like a broken garter.
I know how it is. That's why they say a tune runs through your mind. If it just walked, you would catch up with it and kill it.
I believe it's from a current ditty called the Tennessee Waltz.
Correct. Jukebox favorite.
It is. Well, who am I to set myself up against the popular taste? I've always contended that the popular songs of a nation reflect its current subconscious mood, not its on-the-surface temperament.
It's an interesting theory, Doctor. Can you back it up?
Certainly. Do you realize that 87 2/3% of our population is subject to the impact of a current popular melody? That of these people, 48 1/6% do not realize that the mood induced by this certain tune is reflected in their day-to-day actions? And that 13.7% are so tone-deaf that it doesn't matter.
No. Well, how did you find all that out? And where did you get the statistics?
Where any sensible man who embarks upon a ridiculous theory gets them, I make them up.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Any statistic uttered in a loud, firm tone becomes, for the sake of debate, an immediate truth, almost never challenged. Particularly if the decimal point is used freely. There's something about a decimal point which seems to indicate the most painstaking research, and few doubting Thomases will be unmannerly enough to question it. We are a nation of efficiency worshippers, and statistics... Where did this start?
Jukeboxes, folk songs, decimal points, statistics. Like the man on his way to Alcatraz, you can get a long way from home with one sentence.
A neat observation.
Well, thank you, yes. Did you ever stop to think that 29.4% of my conversation was made up of neat observations? That 16.9 was composed of complimentary remarks about you, 46.11 ordinary household chatter, and 13.2 pure nonsense.
That's a total of 105.61%. You must be getting some outside help.
I give up. Now, let's go back and play the jukebox some more. Epidemic of folk songs. Now, go on from there.
Well, I've been toying with a theory, and considering that the debate is merely with myself, I haven't bothered with statistics. A theory that the current wave of popular music, hillbillies, square dances, waltzes, and reels, is highly significant. It's a reaching back for reassurance, a flight from the harsh possibilities of our atomic future. It's rather sad in a way, but then a lot of folk songs are sad. They reflect the melancholy spirit of a passive resistance to fate. Even the gayer and more sprightly tunes, where someone is going somewhere with a banjo on his knee, that are basically sad songs. How on earth did I become such an authority on popular music?
I'm willing to drop the subject, dear, but if Madame Hoffner sings the Tennessee Waltz at her concert tomorrow night, we can start all over again.
I rather doubt that she will. Oh, we've set a pretty high standard with our Ivy Music Concert Series. Heifetz, Rubinstein, Marian Anderson, Piatigorsky, Madame Hoffner. A very impressive list.
Oh, good. Forget Tennessee. Here's Mississippi. That'll be Calhoun Gaddy with the eggs.
Oh, howdy, folks.
Hello,
Calhoun.
I just come visiting.
Fine. Come on in.
Well, just for a minute or two. I'm kind of rushed this morning, Dr. Hall.
What, an early morning class?
No, sir. Early morning why? I was out gathering my eggs this morning about 6 o'clock, and I turned around, and there was Glory, clean up from Sabuca, Mississippi, and looking pretty as a peach tree in the rain.
Oh, your wife's here at Ivy?
Yes, ma'am. Old Ed Spivey from over in Egypt brought her up.
Egypt?
That's a town in Chickasaw County.
Oh.
I hope you'll bring her over to see us while she's here, Calhoun.
Well, I sure would like to, Doc, but she's only going to be staying 2-3 days. Aims to get right back to her church work. Glory's got a conscience like a crow-bumped hornet's nest.
Oh, dear, and tomorrow night's the concert. And Saturday we have an engagement. But we're free tonight, aren't we, William?
Oh, yes, we are.
Well, why don't you and Glory come over for dinner?
Oh, Miss Hall. Glory'll be tickled pinker than a pink-eyed pixie. Well, I got to hustle. Oh, by the way, Doc, Many happy returns of the day.
Well, thank you, but it's not my birthday.
Well, sir, this week a friend of yours and mine's going to be 387 years old.
For a mutual friend. Oh, of course, William Shakespeare. Yes, it's his anniversary week.
And I just feel like congratulating everybody. At sundown, I'm going to close down my bookcase and fire off a salute at 21 Sonnets.
You're right, Calhoun. A tribute is due. He was not of an age, but for all time. As his friend Ben Jonson said, my Shakespeare, rise. Thou art a monument within a tomb, and art alive still, while thy book doth live, and we have wits to read and praise to give.
387 years old and still going strong. Just think what them Elizabethans would have done if they'd known about vitamins. Well, goodbye, folks, and I'll tell Glory. Dr. Hall.
Oh, Mr. Wellman.
I'll see you later, folks.
Yeah, we'll celebrate the birthday tonight, Calhoun.
Morning, Mr. Wellman. So long, Mr. Wellman.
Daddy, birthday. This evening? This evening? That's what I came to tell you about, this evening. Dinner will be at 7:30, flat tie.
What dinner?
A last-minute arrangement. That's why I'm inviting you personally. She wasn't expected until tomorrow morning, and she arrived this afternoon. That's why I'm giving a dinner.
But, Mr. Wellman...
I had some difficulty in persuading her. She wanted to, that is, after all. She had to... however, I did finally convince her that it was the least she could, we could do. I expect you and Mrs. Hall to be there.
But, Mr. Wellman...
What is it, Dr. Hall?
So far, you have neglected to identify the she in your invitation. And furthermore, I'm afraid we have an engagement for this evening.
Yeah, Mrs. Gaddy is here from Savada, Mississippi.
Madam Huffner is here from Vienna, Austria.
Oh, Madam Huxley. Oh, then this is to be a semi-official affair. Victoria, I don't think the Gaddys will mind if we change...
Did you say Gaddy?
Yes.
Oh, now, I see. Well, in that case, I'll extend your regrets to Madam Huffner. I trust you have an enjoyable evening. Goodbye. And I'll be delighted to find my own way out.
Yes, but Mr. Wellman, if you wait, I did...
Mr. Wellman's invitations must be made out of bad checks. They really bounce, don't they?
I've never seen one withdrawn with such dexterity. I wonder how one so slight of mind could have mastered such sleight of hand. I was trying to tell him that we could rearrange our plans.
Yeah, he seemed awfully pleased, an excuse to call it off. And as president of Ivy, you probably should go to that dinner.
Yeah, that's what I was about to tell Mr. Wellman. I sometimes feel he doesn't like us.
I've never known anything so magnificently neutral.
Dr. Hall, Miss Hall, this here's my wife, Glory.
Mrs. Gaddy. Oh, I'm so glad to meet you.
Come in, Mrs. Gaddy. Come in.
Oh, please, just call me Glory. I'll be looking over my shoulder to see who you're talking to. I'm real pleased to meet you. Well, now, here, let me have your coats. Oh, why, what's this, Calhoun?
Oh, Miss Hall, Glory's been fussing all the way over here because I brought her guitar. I wanted her to sing for you. She is a regular mockingbird.
Oh. Little Calhoun, why'd they want to hear me?
Because they're folks who can appreciate good things.
Now sit down, Glory, and tell me, how's the baby? Oh, little Willie's just bright as a starry night in the piney woods, Miss Hall.
Just wait till you sing. Glory brought me a snapshot. That little bitty old ugly pretty feather on the big gal's lap. That is Willie Todhunter Gaddy.
Oh, he's a darling. And you know, Toddy, I think he looks like you. Look.
He looks thoughtful. Although at that age, they tell me I resembled nothing so much as a wax doll with criminal instincts.
Let's all go into dinner.
Yes, and afterward, Gloria, we'd love to hear you sing, although we have no established policy of making our guests sing for their supper.
She ain't all there. Down
down to the holler, the boys all follow. Jeb Jones' daughter with the low neck collar. She can't cook, she can't sew. She roams the woods like a yearling doe. 1, 2, 3, you can follow me. And Jeb Jones' daughter to the sycamore tree. I got a fever in my bones. Feet's full of sand, my head's full of stones. Got a fever in my bones for the no-cap daughter of old Jeb Jones. I gotta love her apple pie. I gotta love her sweet and shy. Don't need to ask which one is best. Take a good look and you know the rest. What can you do with the likes of her? Clings to your heart like a thistledown burr. Kiss her once, tell her no more. Tomorrow comes and you're knocking at her door. Ooh, I got a fever in my bones. Feet's full of sand, my head's full of stones. Got a fever in my bones for the no-count daughter of old Jeb Jones. Wonderful.
Very good.
Thank you. It's just a song.
And thank you, Calhoun, for bringing her guitar along tonight. But you never told us your wife was such an artist.
Oh, she sings real sweet, don't she, Doc? But you ought to hear her in the kitchen at breakfast time.
Oh, 5 children, Gloria, and you can still sing at breakfast. It's the only way I can keep everybody quiet in this home. I learned that from my mama. She always said singing was much better than talking. You never get into any arguments that way.
Gloria's mama says if you got to pick on something, get a guitar.
She was right, too. Take any 4 men, no matter what skullduggery they've planned for each other, organize them into a barbershop quartet, and you have some kind of harmony. But with skulls empty of duggery. You know, the next time the Board of Governors...
Oh, hey, Doc, you got company.
Well, that's unexpected. Excuse me, I'll see who it is.
Good evening, Doc. Got a minute?
Mr. Merriweather, come in.
Saw your lights on, so I thought I'd be the first to bear tidings of mixed horror and hilarity. 1 if by land, and 2 if by Wellman.
Well, whatever it is, come in.
Oh, Mr. Merriweather. Well, nothing could be nicer. You know Calhoun Gaddy, don't you?
Who doesn't? How are you, Gaddy?
Oh, proud as a spotted pup, Mr. Merriweather. I want you to meet my wife, Gloria.
It's a pleasure, Mrs. Gaddy.
Howdy, Mr. Merriweather.
Dr. Hall, you must have known what was going to happen at Wellman's Wingding tonight, and that's why you ducked it.
Oh, does anything ever happen at Mr. Wellman's Wingdings?
Nothing good. Now, just listen. First, there were eggs stuffed with caviar. Pink caviar. But it was in the middle of the schnitzel a la Holstein that the guest of honor turned a hunter's green and fled from the table.
Madam Hoffner?
Yep. Clarence sent out an emergency call for Hippocrates, Vespasian, Pasteur, Lister, Osler, the Mayo Brothers, and Flossie Nightingale.
Madam Hoffner should have been forewarned about Mr. Wellman's banquets. He has the gastronomic judgment of a nearsighted goat.
And a very queasy cuisine.
That means that this Mr. Wellman don't know his grits from his gravy here before.
Well, now, how about a concert tomorrow night, Mr. Merriweather?
Oh, I guess you'll pull through. Just a touch of ptomaine.
What about the rest of the guests?
Waiting with fear and trembling. I feel as though I'm living on borrowed time.
Well, you just sit here and think sweet thoughts. Glory, as a special favor to Mr. Merriweather, won't you sing the Rock Candy Mountain?
Return to the halls of Ivy. It's the following afternoon, and the halls are waiting for the latest bulletin on the state of health of Madame Hoffner, the opera singer.
I'll get it, darling. I'm younger than you, you know.
Yeah, prettier, too. Well, some people say. Someday remind me to remove the door child. It'd save us a lot of steps.
Why, Mr. Merriweather.
Yes, ma'am. Back again on the slightest pretext.
Well, you don't need any. Come on in.
Hello, Doctor. Have you heard the latest about La Hoffner?
Oh, I haven't been able to break through Wellman's wall of silence yet.
Well, get this. Wellman, in honest remorse, tried to make amends to his guest and sent her a lavish floral piece this morning. He meant well, that much I'll concede. Bless his bulletproof little heart.
Whenever anyone says he meant well, that means he's made a mess of things.
Very concisely stated, ma'am. He couldn't have known, but Madame Hoffner has an allergy to gardenias, a violent one. And now her sinuses are so badly affected she won't be able to sing tonight. That nosegay of his didn't make hers very. If you know what I mean.
Well, can we postpone the concert a day or two?
Now, there's the rub. She's due back in New York at the Met. If she hasn't recovered by next week, Rudolph Bing may sue us. Or Clarence.
Well, perhaps we could get a replacement.
On such short notice, who could we get?
Toddy, do you remember what we were saying about folk songs?
Uh-huh.
Do you suppose Glory could do it?
Glory? Calhoun Gaddy's wife?
Uh-huh.
Say, I'll go for that, Doc. Do you think she can fill the shoes of a big opera singer?
Well, I think she wears a smaller size. But folk singers and artists, too.
Yes, certainly. Just to mention, too, John Jacob Niles and Burl Ives can draw 3,500 people into any auditorium in the country.
Well, it's certainly okay with me, but what about the Ivy Music Society?
No, that's your department, so you'll make arrangements on that end. And you'd better let Wellman know that you've taken over, but don't tell him it's Calhoun's wife. Mention the blue-tailed fly to him, and he'll be waiting with the swatter.
Well, I don't think Clarence is going to have much to say for a few days. Say, what are we going to call this girl?
Well, let's use her maiden name, Gloria Golightly.
Gloria Golightly. Hallelujah. Irreverent as it may sound, I'd say that if Hoffner hadn't lost the power, we'd never have had the glory.
Right out, Calhoun. She's changing her dress in the bedroom.
Miss Hall, you should have seen Glory when I told her. She lit up like a camp meet. And she's been fussing to wear that there party dress ever since she got it for Aunt Effie's funeral. Oh, there you are, Glory. Oh, you look just plain delicious.
It's all right, Miss Hall. It's real satin. Yes. It's lovely, Glory. Lovely. What do you think, William?
Me? Oh, yes. Well, yes, it is satin.
And them bows. Glory, you as fluffed up as a new busted cotton ball.
Now, do you know, Calhoun, I don't think it does justice to Glory. Don't you like it, Miss Hall? Well, it's not that. It's just that it takes away from you. I like that dirndl skirt and blouse you wore last night. Stage? Well, those are just my regular clothes.
The simpler the dress, the more appropriate for your folk ballads. Just a guitar, a girl, and her song.
But, Dr. Hall, you don't want me to sing them old things for all those people.
Well, that was my idea. What did you have in mind?
Oh, I've been practicing up all afternoon on some real good tunes. I thought I'd begin with Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Baby, it's...
Well, then I could sing La Vie en Rose and maybe end with I Love You Truly. Glory, if you don't mind a suggestion, I think all those are fine, but they're a little too familiar. I like the songs you sang for us last night. And I'm sure the audience would love them, too. Well, they're just hand-guns, Miss Hall. I like them, but they're so old.
And everlastingly new, Glory. I've no objection to popular songs, but they march in and march out with the hit parade. Your songs started somewhere beyond memory, and they never die.
Oh, Doc's right, Sugarfoot. You know darn well you learned them from your mom, and she learned them from her mom. And she learned them clean back before anybody was born. Back when the only guitar was a wind through the cattail.
Well, if you all think so, I don't mind. I just thought you wanted me to put on a show.
Last night, Gloria, you told us that you sing for only one reason. Because you like to. That's the best reason, and that's why your singing makes others happy. Happiness is contagious, and if the virus is ever isolated, it'll probably be music. So, just sing that way tonight, and you'll be a show. Gentlemen, may I have your attention for a moment? I regret to announce that due to an unfortunate sudden illness, Madam Lottie Hupner cannot appear tonight. However, we are going to hear another artist this evening, a folk singer. All great masters drew deeply from the treasury of folk music. As Vaughan Williams, the great British composer, has put it, at the root of the musical quality of a nation lies the natural music, whose simplest and clearest manifestation is the folk song. And where can we look for surer proof that our art is living than in that music which has for generations voiced the spiritual longings of our people? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to present Miss Gloria Golightly.
Bother me no more. I'll go tell all my brothers, tell all my sisters too. The reason that my heart is broke is on account of you. It's on account of you. Give back all your letters. I'll give back all your rings. But I'll never forget my own true love as long as songbirds sing. As long as songbirds sing. Be merry, go on your ways and rest. But please remember, honey, I really did love you best. I really did love you best.
She really rose to the occasion tonight. They loved her.
Yes, they did. And I don't think she realizes what a success she was.
Oh, hello, Clarence. Oh, hello, Meriwether. Dr. Hall.
Good evening, Mr. Wellman. Did you enjoy the concert?
Yes, I did. It was different, but, and I never thought I'd, yes, I did.
How's Madam Hoffner on the road to recovery?
She's on the road to New York. She's fine. I mean, she's gone. No, that is, she's left.
Well, it was regrettable, Mr. Wellman, that
yes, it was. It was very unfortunate, but as it turned out, you see, Dr. Hall, everything turns out for the best. The Music Society came through in a crisis. Ivy can be proud. We can all be proud. And I can be proud.
Such a brilliant success.
Congratulations, Clarence.
Well, I really did nothing, but I do feel that after such a tragedy... And by the way, I'm suing the grocer who sold me that caviar. But this young lady who replaced our celebrity deserves the highest praise. I'm just on my way to pay my respects. Where is she? This Miss Golightly.
Mr. Wellman, I'll be glad to introduce you to her.
You know her, Dr. Hall?
Oh, yes, I do. This way, Mr. Wellman.
Good evening, Miss Wellman.
Gary.
Excuse me, Calhoun. Gloria, I don't believe you've met the chairman of our board of governors. This is Mr. Clarence Wellman.
Howdy, Mr. Wellman.
Mr. Wellman, this is Miss...
Young lady, you were magnificent. You saved the day. There we were, on the horns of a dilemma.
Mr. Wellman...
What is it?
I don't believe you caught the name. This is Mrs. Gaddy.
How do you do, Mrs. Gaddy? Mrs. Gaddy? Mrs. Gaddy?
Mrs. Calhoun Gaddy.
Mrs. Calhoun Gaddy. Mrs. But I thought...
Oh, do you know Calhoun, Mr. Wellman?
Well, yes, naturally, he's a freshman with 5 children. Congratulations, Mrs. Gaddy. Good luck.
What a lovely evening.
You know, Vicky, it never enters that girl's mind that she could make a career out of her singing.
Why should it? She has a career already.
Yes, she has her name in lights as a wife and mother. But you, my sweet, you were an established success, and you gave up your star status to become just plain, beautiful Mrs. William Todhunter Hall.
Oh, darling. I didn't give up a thing. In fact, I'm currently appearing in my greatest vehicle, called Teacher's Pet, and beautifully. Which looks due for a very long...
The Voice of America presents The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
Good evening. This is Ronald Coleman.
And Benita Coleman.
Inviting you to join us again on the campus of Ivy College.
And now, The Halls of Ivy.
That surround us here today, and we will not forget, though we be far away.
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. Somebody once observed that a letter is an unannounced visitor, and a postman is thus the agent of impolite surprises. Well, it looks as though Dr. William Todhunter Hall is going to have a lot of epistolary company this morning, when his wife Victoria brings an armful of letters into his study and says...
Darling, I know how busy you are this morning, so I've already sorted the mail. I took out all the ones addressed to Mr. and Mrs., and here's your batch.
The batch. Vicky, my sweet, I would hardly describe two as a batch. A batch is a quantity or number of anything coming at one time and treated as a set.
A set? Oh, I see, like a batch of tennis, so I just had my hair batched. Or a batching hen.
Well, for your information, which you may find useful on rainy afternoons, the origin of the word batch is the Anglo-Saxon bacon, to bake.
Oh, I always thought bacon was what you brought home from a horse race if you were lucky.
No, dear, that is B-A-C-O-N.
Oh.
Which brings up another interesting word association. The use of various edibles for the word money. Well, there's cabbage, lettuce, dough, beans, sugar, berries, grapes.
Then you can have fish. Lend me 10 fish until payday.
Mm-hmm. Or just part of a fish. Lend me a fin. Or just a buck, which is a male deer, which is meat, which takes care of the whole subject, of which I was getting a little weary anyway.
It's hardly worth the time we spent on it.
We're getting back. Is there anything interesting in your batch of letters?
Nothing except there probably won't be a bachelor left in this college the day after graduation. These are all invitations to weddings.
Ah, yes. June plus graduation equals marriage. A mathematical equation which sometimes makes me feel that despite my concern with administrative and academic problems, I am, in the final analysis, simply a marriage broker.
Business is flourishing and everyone is going to live happily ever after.
Well, some people have scornfully referred to colleges as matrimonial bureaus.
But don't stop, darling. Louise'll get it.
Oh, to be sure, it is not the purpose of an educational institution to provide mates and helpmates for its inmates. But since marriage, as I can fervently testify, is the desideratum, the summum bonum, then I can...
Well, hello, Brogan.
Hey, are you folks busy?
No busier than usual at this time of year.
Yeah, this time of year. I'd like to rewrite the calendar, leaving out June entirely.
Why, what's the matter with the joyous month of June?
Who enjoys it? Maybe you and your bride, not me.
Well, is this a general mood of depression, Grogan, or something particular?
I'm up to my neck in particulars.
Well, come on. Don't just stand there. Give us a particular.
House mothers.
What?
Oh, all of a sudden they love me. They can't live without me. How can you hold a dance without Grogan? And all on the same night in 17 different places.
That's a tribute to your ability as an officer of the law and your graceful presence as a gentleman, Grogan.
It's ruining my digestion, that's what it is. 17 different kinds of cake in one night. Yeah, but I didn't come over here to talk about myself, Doc. I got another beef.
You have a beef?
I just used the word in what you might call a slang way.
Colloquial.
Idiomatic.
That's right, idiomatic. And if that idiot, excuse me, idiot is no way for me to talk about a professor, even if he is, which he is. Look, Doc, you know I got nothing against education.
Oh, on the contrary, Grogan, you have viewed our educational activities with considerable tolerance.
And you've been very nice to the students, even in their more irrational moments, too, when they're being what we might call non-campus mentis.
Well, I'm glad to do it, whatever it is. Anyway, if I may be permitted to say so, and who's going to stop me, some of your teachers need an education in the facts of life.
Oh, we all do, Grogan. Teachers are human beings doing their best to teach other beings the human values. As H.G. Wells said in his Undying Fire, teaching is the greatest of all tasks. It is to ensure that man the divine, grows in the souls of men. An untaught man is but himself alone, as lonely in his ends and destiny as any beast. A man instructed is a man enlarged from that narrow prison of self into participation in an undying life. That began we know not when, that grows above and beyond the greatest of the stars. Well, that's what H.G. Wells said about teachers.
Well, I ain't no H.G. Wells, and I don't make no broad statements. I don't say all teachers is inhuman. I just got one of them in mind. Him and his corny jokes. Jokes, did I say? May heaven strike this laughter from me lips.
Well, would you care to be more specific in your...
He doesn't have to be more specific for me, William. I'm sure he means Professor Heaslip.
None other than the same.
Well, now, Professor Heaslip has certain mannerisms. We all do. But, Grogan, I must assure you that the head of our English department is thoroughly competent.
Competent in the head, maybe, but no compassion in the heart. He won't even give a girl a break.
For what girl?
Well, maybe you don't know, but it's Caroline Swanson. Lives off the campus in a boarding house. Now, folks, you know I ain't sentimental.
Oh, of course not. Heart of stone, Grogan.
We're completely unemotional, except with dogs, children, and the first 8 bars of Mother McCree.
Well, anyway, that poor kid. Husband is overseas in the army. Her working part-time and the studying and the worrying. Just trying to keep her head above water. And this professor throws her an anvil.
Now, I'm sure that whatever Professor Heaslip has done has been only in the performance of his duty.
It's his duty to send her the examination papers.
Why, what's the matter with her, Grogan? Is she ill?
Not exactly, but the doctor told her she had to stay in bed, and Heaslip said it was too bad, but he couldn't make no exceptions.
and she would have to come to class to take the exam or else.
Well, if she's under a doctor's care, that is certainly an extenuating circumstance. However, it is not unusual at this particular time of the year for students to develop strange symptoms. Blue book allergy.
Compound fracture of the thesis.
Inflammation of the curriculum.
Oh, she ain't really sick. She's going to have a baby.
Oh, a baby. Oh, and with her husband overseas, and she's here all alone.
Well, a baby. Is it very... is this child... well, how imminent is the... is it...
It ain't imminent at all. It's going to be almost any minute.
And Professor Heathcliff is being unsympathetic.
I imagine Professor Heathcliff must have been so involved in trends of 18th century prose that he was unable to recognize an act of God when he heard about it. But thank you for bringing this to my attention, Grogan.
Well, that's why I come here. It ain't exactly in my department, but I figured that you'd know what to do about it. So now, it's your baby. So long, folks.
Bye, Grogan. Well, now, almost the first thing you'll notice about our Mr. Grogan is that he isn't sentimental.
No, he isn't. He cries at card tricks. Did you ever watch him after graduation when the students start making their round of farewells? He suddenly develops a terrible head cold.
Yeah, I know. It kind of makes your eyes water. But, darling, now we've got to get in touch with Caroline Swanson right away.
Yes, she must be Donald Swanson's wife. He was graduated last year, and I did hear that he'd gone into the army. Appropriately enough, into the infantry.
I know who she is now. She's a very pretty girl. Works part-time in the campus knit shop. Very foresighted of her. I hope she gets a discount.
Vicky, I suppose it would be pointless to try to explain this kind of human problem to Professor Heathcliff.
Oh, yes. He probably thinks a bassinet is some kind of medieval musical instrument.
And a crib, something his students are doing behind his back. Well, I shall take the matter into my own hands.
Oh, good for you. Go right over Heathcliff's head.
No, I shall not go over his head, Vicky. I shall meet him head on. I shall call upon him, collect the questions, and supervise the conduct of the examination in person.
Oh, darling, I love you when you get that determined look on your face. You don't mind my quoting your own James Russell Lowell. All the beautiful sentiments in the world weigh less than a single lovely action. Nice of you to want us for Saturday night, Mrs. Merriweather, but Dr. Hall's been out all afternoon, so I'll have to call you later after I've spoken to him. You see, yes, goodbye. It's 5:30. Well, I better tell Louisa dinner will be a bit late. I wonder what's keeping the... Hello?
Hello, Vicky?
Oh, were you trying to get me, darling?
Yes,
I was just talking to Mrs. Merriweather. They've invited us for dinner on Saturday night.
Vicky.
But I told her I'd have to ask if we had anything on, you see. And
Vicky,
then
I
she
haven't
said,
time now.
after that...
Vicky!
Well, what's the matter, darling?
Caroline Swanson.
Oh, yeah, of course, the examination. How's it going?
No, she's going. Vicky, she's going to have the baby.
Yes, I know that. Oh, what now?
Yes, dear, right now. I'm taking her to the general hospital. If anyone calls, refer them to the maternity ward.
Well, they'll probably think the ambulance picked up the wrong member of the family, but I'll tell them.
No. Just explain that I am acting in loco parentis. That's a Latin term, meaning that with the father absent, someone else has to go crazy.
The Voice of America is bringing you this presentation of The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
And now to return to the Halls of Ivy. It's later that evening, and we find Mrs. Hall just entering the Ivy General Hospital in search of Dr. Hall.
Dr. Tyndall, you're wanted in surgery.
Dr. Tyndall, report to surgery.
Excuse me, nurse, but could you tell me where I might find Mrs. Donald Swanson?
Mrs. Swanson? Just a moment, please. Oh, yes, that's a maternity case, 3rd floor. But you can't see her now. I think Mr. Swanson's in the father's waiting room now.
Mr. Swanson, but that's impossible. He's in Korea. And yeah, that Mr. Swanson, yes. Thank you, nurse. Excuse me, nurse. Could you tell me where is the waiting room for maternity cases?
Right down the hall and to your left. Who are you waiting for?
Mrs. Donald Swanson.
Oh, yes. Well, it'll be some time yet. You're a relative?
Yes, well, that is...
Well, I think I saw Mr. Swanson in the waiting room a few moments ago.
Yes, of course. Oh, thank you very much, nurse, yes. Mr. Swanson, I presume.
Darling, I'm so glad you... Mr. Swanson?
It seems that in the confusion, nobody's been told that the father is overseas, so the nurses think that you're Mr. Swanson.
Good heavens, they do?
I'm supposed to be a relative, too. They're very strict about visitors.
Well, I'm relieved that you're here, my sweet. This is quite a nervous business. After a life neatly regulated by the clock and classroom bells and undeviating schedules, this uncertainty is... Wouldn't you think that nature, being a mother herself, would arrange these things with a little more efficiency?
What do the nurses say? Have you asked them?
No, dear, I haven't. For some unaccountable reason, I'm afraid to ask them the simplest questions. I shouldn't say unaccountable either. It's just that all nurses treat the rest of us as congenital idiots.
Oh, yes. I know. You say, what day is it, nurse? And they say, now, we're not going anywhere, dear.
I think it's their use of the editorial we that intimidates me. Shall we have our bath now? Well, look what we have for our dinner. Some lovely mashed turnips and skimmed milk. We must get a good sleep because we are having our basal metabolism in the morning. Yes, it's that we. Gives the impression of speaking for a powerful and sinister organization.
And a terrifying abbreviations. Have you ever heard them talking amongst themselves? One nurse will say to another, did 323 have his EKJ? Yes, but it was NSG, so they're doing a PDQ first thing in the AM.
Yes, that is, if his COD can bear up under the AFL. Then they pat their little starched caps, swish their little starched skirts, and take their little starched conversation down the hall.
Well, starch or no starch, they're mighty handy to have around. Yes. Let me go ask them how Caroline's doing.
Oh, I've already asked them that. And I've already had the answer, an exasperating ambiguity. She's doing fine, just fine. But, Vicky, hasn't she been doing fine for an awfully long time now? I mean, I've been here since 6 o'clock.
Now, Toddy, now relax, as if you hadn't got enough on your mind. All the preparations for graduation, and here you are, standing in for an absentee father when you should be home, writing a speech about education for the future.
Well, in a way, I'm doing what you might call field work on that subject. Why, I've already held up 5 expectant fathers, and just between ourselves, Vicky, it's not as easy as passing out diplomas. As a matter of fact, one of them passed out in my arms.
One of the diplomas?
Yeah, no, I guess I'm not making much sense. But, Vicky, do you realize that we might sit here for months, perhaps years, behind an antiseptic iron curtain, forever speculating on what really goes on in the minds of these angels of mercy?
Oh, now, darling, there's a good reason for the way nurses act. The less they tell you, the less there is for you to worry about.
Yes, I suppose so. But you know, Vicky, this has given me an idea for the curriculum of our medical school. Using as text a book called The Stork, Symbol of Fatherhood. What a clumsy bird, the stork, with no sense of timing. Long legs to facilitate floor pacing. Red eyes denoting sleepless nights. A long neck for stretching around hospital corridors. and a big bill for services rendered. There's the book would also Grogan, come in. Glad to see you.
Well, come and join the reception line.
Well, you'd think somebody would have told me. How's it going?
Well, that, Grogan, is my own unrequited question. I've been reduced to mute expectancy and silent patience.
I know. Listen, Doc, I was one of 14 kids. The fifth, I think. No, the fourth. So I helped my pop wait up for 10 of them. And when we was waiting for me brother Aloysius, Pop and me slipped out to the ballpark, seen a doubleheader, and got back with half an hour to spare. That's why Aloysius was always my favorite brother. He was so considerate to get born in the daytime.
Dr. Schulman, you're wanted in maternity. Dr. Schulman, this is an emergency. Well, I wonder if that's Caroline's, Dr. William.
Schulman? No, I don't think so. She called her Dr. Carter, I believe.
Oh, Doc Carter? I just went into him in the drugstore at the corner having a sandwich. Oh, so you got plenty of time to kill. Hey, how's about me scaring up a deck of cards? Maybe we could play a little auction pinochle.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with the game, Grogan.
I learned it from the stagehands myself. Even now I can't play it unless I'm sitting in a draft with the orchestra tuning up.
Well, how's about some penny-ante poker?
No. Poker's a little out of my line, too. I play it so badly that even with aces wired and sitting under the gun with the case ace in the discard...
That's enough, Doc. That's enough. Teaching somebody to play poker that talks like that, I might just as well hand you my paycheck. No, sir, I'm no pigeon.
Very smart of you, Grogan. Dr. Hall plays poker like a riverboat gambler. You would be a pigeon to take him on.
Pigeon? You know, I've always been interested in how that stout-bodied, self-assured bird, well able to take care of itself, was chosen as the symbol for one who is victimized. Now, you take the pouter pigeon, a variety which I've You can see why the meadowlark, one of the most common of all birds, is also one of the most popular. And then, of course, Grogan, there is the celebrated nightingale. You remember Keats's ode, "Thy plaintive anthem fades past the near meadows, over the still stream, up the hillside, and now 'tis buried deep in the next valley glades. Was it a vision or a waking dream? Fled is that music."
I beg your pardon.
Do I wake or sleep?
You'll really have to be more quiet. This is a hospital, you know.
Oh.
And there are patients sleeping.
Oh, of course. I'm sorry, nurse. I didn't realize.
Yes. Well, just so you keep your voices down, please.
Yes.
She has probably had a very unhappy love life. Don't pay no attention to that hatchet puss.
She was right, Grogan. Was I really shouting, Vicky?
Oh, no, Toddy. You were just a little carried away by Keats. But it was lovely.
Yeah, sure pretty, Doc. I'm a city kid myself. I don't know nothing about boys. Except I used to get them all the time. Only boy's nest I ever seen was in my sister's hats.
But how in the world did I get started on the subject of bird life?
Well, it was a triple play, darling. Pinochle to poker to pigeon.
Ah, yes. Well, under the circumstances, I think we'd better try patience. Yet can I not of such tame patience boast as to be hushed and not at all to say...
Excuse me.
Oh, I'm sorry, nurse. Was I talking too loudly again?
Oh, no, not at all. As a matter of fact, you can shout if you want now. Congratulations. It's a boy, Mr. Swanson. An 8-pound boy.
Yes, darling. I've been revising my address for graduation. It seems that my experience of last night has led me to invest more vitality and hope into the subject of facing the future. But, Vicky, you went to the hospital this morning. Were you able to see Caroline?
Yes, darling, and she's fine. And the baby is such a little dolly. It's blue-eyed and bald as a knee. And, you know, she's naming him Donald Todhunter Swanson.
Todhunter? Mm-hmm. Oh, no, well, that wasn't necessary at all. No, I don't think she should have done that. After all, did she really? It's very interesting.
Well, darling, she's terribly grateful to you, and she's such a sweet girl, you know.
Excuse me, darling. Dr. Hall speaking. Oh, hello, Professor Heaslip. How did it go? Oh, splendid. 7 pounds, 14 ounces, a boy. Oh, you mean the examination. Well, well, I have postponed it. The exact date will depend upon the availability of a babysitter. Incidentally, Professor, how's your schedule? Yes. Well, I'll be in touch with you, Professor. Goodbye.
What'd he say?
He said, with characteristic originality, that circumstances alter cases, and considering the merits of this case, the quality of mercy is not strained. And he finished up with the eloquent observation that now is the time for all good men to come to the aid of the party.
Professor Heaslip said that. Oh, Toddy, he's slipping.
He slipped? Oh, Vicky, very good. Oh. After all I've been through.
Well, be brave, darling. Anyway, Toddy, you were a dear to stand by when Caroline was having her baby. This is not the regular duty of a college president, you know.
I know, my darling, but time was of the essence. Besides, the idea of this young mother, alone here at Ivy with no one else at hand. Oh, of course, she was prepared to go it alone without asking for help. But after all, when one's sympathy is enlisted and not drafted, the enlistment must be served.
We'll be seeing you next week at this same time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman. Grogan is played by James Gleason, and the nurses were Janet Warren and Jean Tatum. Tonight's script was written by Barbara and Milton Merlin and Don Quinn.
Oh, we love the halls of ivy that surround us here today.
This production of the Halls of Ivy was broadcast with an actual audience present in the studio.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, presents The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
If you like good beer, you'll find it pays to be curious and learn about Schlitz for yourself. And now, the Halls of Ivy.
That surround us here today, and we will not forget, though we be far, far away.
Welcome again to Ivy, the College of Ivy and the town of Ivy, USA. Dr. William Todd Hunter Hall, like any other college president or almost any kind of executive, has to make certain concessions to his superior officers. For instance, he must on occasion have lunch with some of the members of the Board of Governors when he would far prefer to spend that hour and a half playing a game of chess with his wife, Victoria, who was, until her marriage, the toast of the English musical comedy stage. With chess at the halls, it doesn't matter much who wins, but a college president must not permit himself to be checkmated too many times by his Board of Governors, even at a luncheon at the faculty club like this one.
Enjoy your lunch, Doctor?
Very much, Mr. Merriweather, very much. I've also enjoyed the opportunity to discuss these matters with the board members present and to have the... Oh, pardon me, Mr. Wellman, but that is my milk you're drinking.
Oh, it is? Oh, I'm sorry, Doctor. Thoughtless of me. I thought I had ordered milk myself.
You did, Clarence, and drank that, too. You also ate my strawberries. If you lunch with us often, Dr. Hall, you'll learn to keep an eye on Clarence. The man's a gastronomic kleptomaniac. Order something he likes, and he swoops down on it like a vulture.
Don't be silly, Merriweather. I'm Well, I'm simply a trifle absent-minded. So much on my mind.
If there's anything disturbing you that we haven't talked about, Mr. Wellman, you know, anything I can help with, by all means, let's have it.
That's the spirit, Doctor. Relieve his mind and protect your lunch.
Yes.
Well, Clarence, what's your trouble? Weak track team this year? Or did you get snubbed by some house mother?
Don't be so flippant, Merriweather. Merely because I happen to take the affairs of this college rather seriously.
Well, we all take them seriously, son. But let's take the long view. In 100 years, after the dust of the last atom bomb is cleared away, nothing we say here today will seem quite worth that long face of yours.
My long face, as you call it, is the result of shouldering my responsibilities and keeping my nose to the grindstone.
That's no grindstone, Clarence. It's my coffee. For Pete's sake, how many things do you drink?
Let me order you some coffee of your own, Mr. Wellman.
Oh, he'd hate it, Doctor. Never touches the stuff.
It happened to be right in front of me.
You'd have found it in a foxhole. Now, go on, Clarence. Finish Dr. Hall's ice cream and tell us your trouble.
Dr. Hall's ice cream? I'm sorry, Doctor. I didn't realize.
No. You're quite welcome to it, Mr. Wellman. Now, was there something you wanted me to do?
Yes, Dr. Hall. It will be necessary for you to address the student body in chapel tomorrow.
Oh?
The Reverend Dr. Gilby is ill, you know.
Oh, I hadn't heard. Nothing serious, I hope?
Oh, I don't think so, Doctor. Just picked up a bug somewhere. By tomorrow, they'll discover a new miracle drug to cure him. By next week, they'll find the new miracle drug makes his ears fall off. You can't wait.
Well, I'm sincerely sorry to hear about Dr. Gilby's illness. And, of course, I'll address chapel tomorrow. Although I haven't not much experience in clerical oratory. And now, if you gentlemen will excuse me...
Oh, sure, Doctor. I think we're all through. This is my lunch, you know.
Oh, thank you.
Why don't you let me take the check for change, Merriweather?
All right.
Waiter. Check, please.
Dr. Hall's at a luncheon, Miss Lee, but I'm sure he'll be home very soon if you'd like to wait.
I'm afraid I'd better not, Mrs. Hall. Thank you. My train leaves in an hour. But Dr. Hall has always been so nice to me. He's such a fine man. I thought I owed it to him to explain why I'm leaving Ivy.
Leaving Ivy, Miss Lee? But I thought... Well, aren't you the Margaret Lee who's up for president of the student council?
Was, Mrs. Hall. The field is now open for a new candidate. One with lower marks, possibly, but a higher social standing. Perhaps one whose family is less than 4,000 years old. Oh, Mrs. Hall, my father was so proud of me. And now...
No, please, dear. Now, sit down. There. Why don't you cry a little? It helps sometimes, you know. Tears are a sort of window washing operation. You see things a little more clearly through the panes.
I've cried myself dry, Mrs. Hall. Some of it was self-pity, I guess, and some of it was... Well, I suppose I just overrated the decency of the student body.
I think it far more likely, my dear, that a few members of it have underrated you. You mustn't condemn an institution because some of its windows rattle. Dr. Hall is going to be very disturbed about this.
Do you know how vicious student politics can be, Mrs. Hall?
Well, no, I'm afraid I don't, my dear. But if they're anything like backstage politics, which I happen to have known intimately, they can give you a pretty rough time. I've been up against a great deal of snobbery and discrimination myself.
In England, as an English woman, among English people.
Yes, and here, too. In fact, 4 or 5 weeks ago, I wasn't sure that I was welcome at Ivy. Even Dr. Hall was none too certain. But your case cuts a little deeper. I realize that.
You'll never know how deep, Mrs. Hall, I hope. I flattered myself that I'd been accepted, that my scholarship record and my fitness for the presidency would make up for my being an alien, but... Well, the organized ostracism...
Oh, I'm sure, Margaret, that a handful of unthinking...
Don't try, Mrs. Hall. My people have always won by retreating. Maybe I'm making history. I'm retreating without winning. I guess I just didn't realize how well the Exclusion Act was enforced.
I'm afraid I'm not too well equipped to cope with this, Margaret. But I'm sure you know how I feel about it.
I do, Mrs. Hall, and I'm grateful. And please tell Dr. Hall how I appreciate everything he's...
Here's the sailor, home from the sea. Have you, my Popsy, a welcome for me?
Take it, matey. Have a nice luncheon.
Yes, my dear, quite pleasant. Mr. Wellman paid the check.
It's nice of him.
Nice of him. My dear girl, you can't dismiss an announcement of this importance with any such offhand remark. Mr. Wellman paying a luncheon check is as world-shaking as the discovery of the wheel.
You mean Mr. Wellman is tight, Toddy?
Tight is rather a brutal way to express it, Victoria, but I find it charmingly accurate. Mr. Wellman is extremely imminent in the sense of being close. I have heard that he launders his pipe cleaners.
I suppose he got so tremendously rich throwing his money about.
Vicky, darling, Mr. Wellman throwing his money about is a spectacle which Mr. Cecil J. DeMille...
B.
Hmm?
Cecil B. DeMille, B for bathtub.
Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you, yes. Mr. Wellman throwing his money about is a spectacle which Mr. Cecil B. DeMille wouldn't even attempt. When I recall how generous, yes, even spontaneously generous, Mr. Wellman has been with his millions for this school, and how frugal he can be with... Vicky.
Hmm?
What's wrong?
Wrong? What do you mean?
Oh, I mean, my dear, that no one can love someone as much as I love you and not be instantly aware of a shadow on that someone's face. Tell me, please.
Oh, Toddy, I wish this hadn't come up. You have so many things to cope with.
Oh, what's the matter? Did something happen while I was out at lunch?
Well, not to me, dear. In fact, it has nothing to do with me personally, except that, well, it's disturbing to see any youngster with a broken heart. Do you know a student called Margaret Lee?
No, I don't think so. Wait a moment. Lee. Yes, a very neat and rather frail girl, quite intelligent looking.
That's the one.
Well, of course I know her. Of her, rather. A fine student.
Not anymore, William. She's gone home. I did my best to persuade her to stay and talk to you, but I doubt if even you... Oh, it was really very sad.
Now, my dear, don't distress yourself. This is my problem now. Sit down and tell me about it. Tell me the whole story.
Well, as you know, Margaret Lee came to this country for her education. She chose Ivy. And during her 2 years...
This is a wicked thing, Vicky. The antithesis of everything we have tried to instill in the men and women here at Ivy. I'm sorry that I wasn't here in time to talk to the girl.
I'm afraid I handled it rather badly, William. She was so depressed and discouraged that... Well, I don't know too much about this part of the job. Are campus politics always as bad as this?
Oh, no, of course not. But I must say that I sometimes stand aghast at the utter ruthlessness of these young people. Young, of course, is the key word in that admission. They're all children, callously pulling the wings off butterflies. As far as I'm concerned, one of the chief purposes of education, the chief purpose, if you like, is to impart an understanding of the butterfly's viewpoint. Whenever I hear of a student being made the victim of prejudice, I feel that I have failed in some... Yes, Penny?
Beg pardon, sir, but there was a message from the Reverend Gilby. Seems like he was took sick, sir, and wanted to know if you could...
Yes, I know. I received the message at lunch, Penny. Thank you.
I've got a Bible, sir, if you'd care to borrow it.
I have a Bible, Penny. Thank you.
Quite welcome, sir. Any time at all.
Well, it's turning out to be quite a day. What was that all about?
Well, Dr. Gilby, the chaplain, is ill. I am pinch-hitting for him, if that isn't too irreverent a word, in chapel tomorrow morning. Vicky, I don't want you to come. I feel I should be very inadequate.
Oh, nonsense, Toddy. You'll do a lovely performance. I wouldn't be a bit surprised if you were held over for a second week.
Held over, Victoria, is not very good ecclesiastical terminology.
Yeah, I know. I love Dr. Gilby, and he has everybody with him from the Te Deum to the recessional. But you'll be wonderful, too. Did you ever hear Charles Lawton give a Bible reading?
No, and I must say it sounds quite unexpected.
Unexpected, but intensely interesting. And funny, too. In fact, it inspired me to do a great deal more Bible reading.
Well, I'm afraid I haven't Mr. Lawton's elocutionary gifts. But if Captain Bligh can do it without the congregation resorting to mutiny, maybe Dr. Christian Hall can rely on the students bounty of generosity. I say, that was rather good, wasn't it?
Oh, yes. It was splendid. Just go on like that and you'll wow them.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
Before we return to the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman, let's listen to the story of a man who not only kept up with the Joneses, but found himself considerably ahead of them simply by doing the most natural thing in the world.
Last night I told Ethel, that's my wife, Ethel, you shouldn't be so self-conscious. The Joneses will just have to take us for what we are. But you know women. And Ethel, well, when we've got company coming, especially the Joneses, there's just no living with her. She's so afraid of what they might think. Gets in a regular stew about how she looks, how the house looks, what kind of jokes I'm liable to tell. You know, you probably have a wife of your own. And like your wife, Ethel usually gets herself all worked up for nothing. That's how it was last night when the Joneses came over. The minute they walked in, I could see Ethel was nervous as a cat. So, just to break the ice, I went into the kitchen and got out the Schlitz beer. When I brought it in, Jones started to look interested right away. Said he had heard a lot about Schlitz, but never tasted it. Which was kind of a surprise because Jones is one of those fellows who's so particular about everything. Always insists on the best, or so he says. Anyway, Jones raised his glass of Schlitz and we both drank. First thing you know, Jones put his glass down and with a satisfied look on his face, slapped his knee, turned to Ethel and said, Ethel, I don't know who deserves the credit, you or that husband of yours, but by George, this is the best glass of beer I've tasted in years. Well, that did it. That's all Ethel needed. You should have seen her face, just like a kid's at Christmas. As for Jones, he never even noticed. He was still busy talking. And he took the words right out of my mouth when he said, no wonder they call Schlitz the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
That surround us here today.
As we return to Ivy, we find a perturbed Dr. Hall striding back and forth in the living room, as Mrs. Hall says.
Toddy, stop pacing. Break into a trot or a single foot or a gallop. Or better still, sit down here with me.
Oh, I'm a little restless, Victoria. That matter of the Lee girl. You know, I went to the station to find her. I thought I might be able to persuade her to reconsider, but I was too late.
I'm awfully sorry. I'm sure you could have done something. You're very persuasive, you know.
Then I wired her aboard the train. But not knowing what space she was occupying, I wasn't any too...
It's the telephone.
I know, I hear it, but where is it? I'm going to put that extension cord on a deep-sea fishing reel with a strong string.
Well, it's right near me somewhere. Oh, here, under the evening paper.
Thank you. Dr. Hall's residence, Spokane, Washington?
Good heavens, the Lee girl must have taken a very fast train.
Yes, put him on, please. Hello, Frederick? Yes, I am indeed. Now, are you ready? Rook to the King's Bishops 3. Check. How do you like them apples, Frederick? Goodbye. Poor old Frederick. Lost both nights last September and can't get his queen out.
Oh, don't the long-distance chess games run up some pretty fancy telephone bills?
Oh, not for me, my love. You'll notice that I always receive the calls. I never initiate.
Oh.
I only play cross-country chess with those of my professional acquaintances who are equipped to finance them, and at their invitation. Oh, I'm no Reshevsky, but... playing 20 simultaneous games blindfolded, but I'm pretty good.
I didn't know there were any college professors who could afford that sort of playing.
Oh, there are a few. Pitifully few, I must admit. You know the ones who have written cloak and sword novels for Hollywood, under assumed names, of course. And the unmarried ones who prefer to spend their budgets playing chess by phone rather than go night clubbing.
You gave up a lot of things to marry me, too, didn't you?
I certainly did, my darling. Bad meals, dull evenings, risky encounters with emotional undergraduates, and a growing certainty that life was passing me by. Like poor old Frederick in Spokane, without a queen, I was playing a losing game.
Well, Toddy, you're so dependable, particularly when it comes to giving a wife the right answers.
I think one of the reasons I fell so deeply and so permanently in love with you, Vicky, was because you asked the kind of questions I was able to answer.
Oh, one of the reasons I loved you, Toddy, was that if you didn't know the answers, you made them up. It didn't happen many times.
You've a very gracious memory, my sweet. You asked 1,000,000 questions I was unable to answer. Remember the evening by the sea at Brighton? With the full moon across the water and dance music from the hotel, battling the elements to be heard.
It's been a lovely evening, William. I remember it for long, long. I remember it always.
You won't have to make any effort toward it, Victoria. I'll be reminding you. By mail, by cable, by... Is there such a thing as a carrier seagull?
Well, if there isn't, I'll train a few. Has anyone ever had a pet seagull?
I don't know, my dear. But if I were a seagull and you wanted me for a pet, I'm sure I... Did you shiver? Are you cold?
I've never been warmer. I was just shaking off the thought that we'd ever have to communicate with each other by mail or cable or seagull. Tell me, doesn't a sabbatical ever stretch?
Only when one has wealthy relatives and a disregard for one's job, Vicky. And I have neither. My sabbatical stretches only into next week.
It seems only a week since it started. For us, I mean.
Oh, it started earlier for me. It started when I bought one ticket to give them tears. Because I didn't know where else to go for the evening.
I think I knew you were there, even then.
No, you didn't. That was the night the man who played the vicar had such a cold that you were reading all his lines. You were too busy.
Whatever made you come back?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Not the faintest?
Oh, well, possibly. It was because I just happened to think that you were the most delightful, the most charming, the most enchanting, the most...
Go on.
Go on.
Oh, is that all? Oh. I wish you'd come backstage after the first time you saw the play, William, instead of the 27th. It's too bad we can't reach around in time and snatch back a few lost weeks, isn't it?
It's not completely lost, my dear. I saw you almost every night and dreamed of you every day. I was on my way to becoming the traditional absent-minded professor instead of the most timid one. Oh, Vicky, my dear, I am so very fond of you.
And I'm very fond of you, William. In fact, I'm very fond of everything tonight. Life and the sea and the moon and the... Professor, why is the moon always associated with lovers?
Well, considering that I have been in love for such a short time, my dear, I'm rather ill-equipped to answer that question. But, unless I'm wrong, the moon was once part of this earth. And I suppose that lovers are really a little bit a part of each other. They share an orbit of their own.
It's strange, isn't it? That the moon has been shared by millions of lovers and is still on an exclusive basis with all of them. It's our moon, isn't it, William?
Yes. I filed our claim this morning with the Royal Astronomical Society in London.
Good.
I also claimed a proprietary interest in every seventh wave, every fifth seagull.
Beg pardon, sir, it's 10 o'clock.
Listen to them, Victoria. Even the seagulls sound human tonight.
Sir?
I could swear that one of them spoke to me.
Honey, darling, Penny is speaking to you.
Penny, do seagulls have feathers? Oh, Penny. I was thinking of something else. What is it, Penny?
10 o'clock, sir. You said to let you know when it was 10 o'clock. On account of you wanted to get to bed early. On account of you was going to talk in chapel tomorrow.
Yes, Penny, so he did.
Thank you, Penny. Good night.
Good night, sir. Good night, Mum.
Toddy, you were 1,000,000 miles away.
238,857 to be exact. Curious, isn't it, Vicky? That so much has been said about the man in the moon, and so little about the moon in a man.
Darling, what are you talking about?
Oh, just a brief planetary excursion. Speaking of which, if I am to star in chapel tomorrow, I must get some sleep.
Is your routine set?
Victoria, you make me sound like a trained seal.
Sorry, darling. Do you know what you're going to say?
Well, I know my text, but I guess the sermon will have to, sort of come out its own way.
You're going to talk about Margaret Lee.
Yes, I am.
I don't believe Dr. Gilby would have done that.
I don't think it's quite as much his problem as mine. But his chapel is a house of truth, and I'm going to tell the truth about Margaret Lee.
Good for you. Now get some sleep so you look absolutely dreamy in the morning.
Well, now, Victoria.
And I'll be in the third row center right across the aisle from the critics. Oh, Toddy, I can hardly wait.
Wait? For what, my dear?
For the papers. I'm dying to read your notices.
Good morning. I am glad to report that Dr. Gilby is not seriously ill and should be with you again tomorrow. I welcome this opportunity to call to your attention a situation which has arisen here at Ivy. And since it concerns a matter of faith, there could be no better place to speak of it than in this chapel. And no better time for it than on the eve of National Brotherhood Week, proclaimed by our president throughout the nation. A young woman, a brilliant student, with such a record of achievement and reputation for integrity that she was an outstanding candidate for the highest office within the gift of the undergraduate body. This young woman has left Ivy and returned to her home. Against unfair student politics, snobbery, and racial prejudice, she fought a good fight and thought she had lost. In her conception and practice of decent human behavior, she has shown, I believe, no lack. Therefore, she does not leave here the poorer. Rather is it some of you who have found wanting. And by the same token, I, too, must have a sense of failure. Tolerance is a word I would rather not use. It seems to indicate a condescension. I prefer the word understanding. And intelligent understanding is as essential to our study of human relationship as it is to our comprehension of Latin or science. We must learn not only the meaning of democracy, but its application and practice. Or in after years, our boast of a superior way of life will be a sham, and Ivy College will have failed in its primary function, a preparation for life. I would like now to inform you that I have been in communication with this young lady, and she is returning to school. I hope I may rely on the student body to conduct the forthcoming election for president of the council on a basis of merit untinged by social bias, so that her faith in us will be restored. Ladies and gentlemen of Ivy, the human race is not an exclusive club with a selective membership. We are all members from birth. True, it has both active and associate members, and it is up to each of us to provide our own classification. But I consider it one of the most important functions of education, so to instruct you in the humanities, that when your membership in this human society is ended, the recording secretary may mark you paid in full.
With
curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
And here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
We'll be seeing you next week at this time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman. The other players were Barbara Jean Wong, Gloria Gordon, Herb Butterfield, and Willard Waterman. Tonight's script was written by Don Quinn and Walter Brown Newman. Our music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. The Halls of Ivy was created by Don Quinn, directed by Nat Wolf, and presented by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Ken Carpenter speaking.
That surround us here today, and we will not forget, though we be far, far away.
Now stay tuned for We the People over most of these NBC stations.
The Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin presents The Halls of Ivy.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
If you like good beer, you'll find it pays to be curious and learn about Schlitz for yourself. Of Ivy.
That surround us here today, and we will not forget, though we be far, far away.
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. Music, as we all know, has always played a large part in college life, and most college presidents enjoy it in all its forms, from the students' whip and proof song through Beethoven's Ninth, right up to that most musical of all sounds, the rustle of a big fat endowment check. Dr. William Todd Hunter Hall, the president of Ivy, bows to no one when it comes to music appreciation. In fact, he's even an accomplished performer. Something his wife, the former Victoria Cromwell of the English stage, never knew until this evening. At the moment, both are seated on the porch of their home, and Mrs. Hall says,
That instrument is known as a what?
It's known as a recorder.
No, the other name you said.
Well, it's known as a recorder or fiddle flute.
Sorry, it sounds just as though you were saying fiddle flute.
I am saying fiddle flute. Fiddle flute.
Why on earth is it called that?
Obviously because it happens to be a flute equipped with a fiddle.
Oh.
I don't know what there is to laugh at. A fiddle is merely a plug or stopper in the upper end of it. It's a very ancient and honorable instrument and possessed of a really lovely tone. Would you like to hear it?
Very much.
All right, here goes. You must remember I haven't played in years.
Well, darling, since birth I have been accustomed only to the finest in fiddle flute playing. But I shall lower my exacting standards for this occasion.
Good. It has a really lovely tone. Now listen. I wasn't even sure I still had it, but luckily I remembered that large trunk in the attic, and there it was, wrapped
Toddy, proceed to fiddle.
Well, you see, if you don't think it has a really lovely tone. Well, that must be Professor Quincannon now.
Well, don't go in. Penny'll answer it. Did he say you'd be summoned by telephone?
I don't remember. You know, when he told me I was being considered for membership in this club, I was really bowled over. Oh, has it rung off?
No, Penny's answered it. What's it all about, anyway?
Well, it was quite unexpected. Quincannon simply fell in with me as I was walking home the other evening and said he and a few other faculty members were starting this club. The Ivy once-a-week chamber music and Knockwurst Society. I gather we are to meet once a week, play chamber music, and eat Knockwurst.
Yes, the name is subtly suggestive of that.
Yes, it is. Well, he said they wanted about a dozen good men. He and the other moving spirits would vote on them all, of course, and asked me if I played any musical instrument. I said yes, the fiddle flute. And he laughed and said he'd be seeing me. Oh, Penny.
Yes, sir?
What did he say?
Say, sir?
Yes, the telephone, just now.
Oh, he said, listen, baby, don't ask questions. Just come down here with bail money.
Professor Quincannon said that?
No, Mum, it was the wrong number.
Oh.
Thank you, Penny.
Quite all right, sir. Any time at all.
I'm almost certain, he said, the first meeting would start precisely at 8. Well, of course, he may merely stroll over to fetch me, his house being right across the street.
Perhaps you misunderstood the date. It may not be tonight.
Oh, well, perhaps it isn't.
Why don't you play something? Go ahead. Fiddle away.
Very well. Here we go, then. It has a really lovely tone. Now, listen. The meeting is tonight. Look over there. Professors Warren, Wilder, and Lazar, all carrying instruments. Now, you see, they're turning into Quincanons. Good. That means we'll have great fun. They're very convivial fellows. And here comes Quincannon to fetch me. Now, don't wait up, darling. I can't say when I'll be back. You never know how these things are going.
It's not time for you to leave.
Well, I mustn't keep Quincannon waiting.
He's gone back in the house. He just went into the yard to pick up his evening paper.
Oh.
It's not 8 o'clock yet. Sit down. And while we're waiting, let me hear you play. It seems to me I've heard a rumor that the fiddle flute has a really lovely tone.
Oh, yes, it has indeed. Now, you just listen. I can't tell you, Victoria, how much I'm looking forward to this evening.
If you're that crazy about Knockwurst, Penny will just...
No, it's not that. It's just that although I know I have the respect of the faculty, and I think they like me, I'm often afraid that because of my position here, there's inclined to be very little give and take on a human basis. But the mere fact that Quincannon and the others may regard me warmly enough to invite me to join is something that makes me feel almost like, like one of the boys. I'd begun to suspect I was... I forget the Latin term, but it means a wet smack. Look, Vicky, look. Here come some other club members. There's Shaw, Butler, Cassidy, and Rubin. Oh, look at that lovely case of beer they're carrying. This is going to be a rollicking evening, I know it. Why, those are the liveliest sparks on the campus.
What the heck do we care?
They're really enjoying themselves, aren't they? What about the devil's delaying Quincannon? Are you positive he didn't telephone?
Quite positive. Don't fret, Toddy. Quincanon's the host. He's probably too busy at the moment.
Yes, that must be it, of course. What's that? You know, it takes only a moment to telephone.
Well, they may fetch you by some sort of ceremony that has nothing to do with telephones. Or, if it has, his telephone may be out of order. Ours has always been out of whack, you know.
Well, not in the last 4 years.
Well, there you are, then. Is it as long ago as that? But at any rate, I'm sure there's a valid reason for the delay.
Yes, the telephone could be out of order.
It often happens.
Yes, a short circuit, for example.
Of course, or even just a bit of that rubber stuff coming off and exposing the
Look.
wire.
There go Weaver and Hudson. I didn't know Weaver played the tuba. He's very clever.
He must be to keep a tuba secret.
Uh-oh. Here comes Quincannon now. No, he's only turned off the porch light.
Hail, the gangs are here.
And gone in again. Well, I suppose he's not expecting anyone else.
We doesn't mean that at all, Toddy. Professor Quincannon is very economical, even frugal man.
Well, you really think that's why
Of course.
It isn't 8 o'clock yet either, is it?
Nowhere near it. 2 minutes of.
You don't, Suppose I'd been blackballed, do you?
Oh, why on earth would you be?
Well, they might not think I measure up to chamber music and Knockwurst. So here comes Grogan. Vicky, do you suppose that's how I am to be informed by the campus policeman?
Maybe.
Mr. Grogan.
Oh, is that you on the porch, Dr. Hall?
Yes. You don't by any chance bear a message from Professor Quincannon, do you?
I do indeed, sir.
Well, now, don't wait up for me, Vicky, darling.
Good evening, sir, and to you,
Good
ma'am.
evening, Mr. Grogan.
Well, it looks like a great evening shaping up across the way, don't
Yes, it really does.
Mm-hmm. But no expenses spared, as the saying goes. You know what I've been doing the past hour? Delivering messages for Professor Quincannon all over Faculty Row. Special, hand-printed messages.
Oh, I was wondering why he didn't telephone.
No, he's not a man to do things by hand. It's a most special occasion, he says to me. It is, I says to him. It is, indeed, says he to me.
Well, you came just in time. It's 8 o'clock.
It is, indeed. That clock on the chapel hasn't been a minute off in 31 years. Oh, I could tell you a story about that clock. In 1919...
You said you were carrying messages for Professor Quincannon.
I am, sir. He asked me especially not to forget to deliver it to you. Mind you, don't forget, he says to me. It's most important. It is, says I to him. It is indeed, says he to me.
I'm sure we'd be very grateful if you'd tell us what it is.
Yes, ma'am. Could you spare some mustard for the Knockwurst?
Yes, certainly. I'm on my way over, and what was that?
Professor Quincannon said he could use some mustard for the Knockwurst if you had any to spare. The stores are all closed, says he to me. Are they, says I to him?
Yes, was that the only message?
Why, no, ma'am. No, it's not. I was asked for a loaf of bread, too. I asked you, that is. I'm short of bread, he says to me. Are you, says I?
Well, if you just go to the side entrance, Mr. Grogan, I'm sure Penny will oblige you.
Oh, well, thank you, ma'am, and good evening. Good evening, sir.
Huh? Oh, yes. Good evening. Well, I suppose I won't be needing this anymore.
What is it?
It's a sour pickle. I thought it might add to the fun. You know, if I suddenly began munching it in front of the brass section, the mouths would have puckered up, you see. And, they'd have fluffed notes. And
May I tell you something, Toddy? Dear Toddy, I think you're well out of it. In the first place, Knockwurst never did agree with you.
I was only going to pretend to eat some, just for the sake of form, you know.
Friendship means a great deal to you, doesn't it?
Yes, it does indeed, my darling. Our own little friendships may seem unimportant, but if everyone cultivates his own and seeks new ones, the spread of goodwill, like ripples on a pond, may extend beyond the limits of our vision and go far toward averting the dissolution of my world and yours in a blast of hate.
Oh, I do agree with you, Toddy.
Living as we are today in the shadow of a man-made cloud, shaped like a poisonous toadstool, it behooves us as individuals to see that friendship doesn't become the sole concern of wall motto publishers and sofa cushion embroiderers. And if I sound more like Gabriel with a trumpet than Bill Hall with a fiddle flute, I'm sorry.
I never did get a chance to hear it.
What, the trumpet? Oh, the fiddle flute. Yes, of course I'll play something then. It has a really lovely tone. Now just listen. What would you like to hear?
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
We'll return to the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman, in just a moment. But first, let's hear what happened at Shirley's house when a young suitor won her father's hand in friendship.
The first time I called on Shirley, we were obliged to share the living room with her father. He was there when I arrived and there when I left. Permanent as a cornerstone, and almost as talkative. Cut off from the rest of the household by the evening paper, Shirley's father devoted himself to the news and to a bottle of Schlitz beer that stood on the table beside him. His approval of Schlitz seemed obvious. Never having tasted Schlitz myself, I was tempted to ask him if it lived up to its reputation. But, frankly, I didn't have the nerve, so I kept my curiosity to myself that first evening. But the next time I called, Shirley came to the rescue by offering me a bottle of Schlitz. And one taste Just one was all it took to make me say, "Brother, this is what I call beer." No sooner were the words spoken when down came Shirley's father's newspaper, and there we were, face to face. He fixed me with a sharp eye and said, "Well, young man, I see you share my taste in beer. It seems we have something in common." Well, that broke the ice. Now, Shirley's father and I almost always spend part of my visits talking together over bottles of Schlitz. Shirley says she isn't quite sure she likes the new arrangement. I say, no wonder they call Schlitz the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
That surround us here today.
As we return to the halls of Ivy, we find a saddened Dr. Hall sitting on the front porch of their home with Mrs. Hall, listening to the faint sounds of festivity emanating from Professor Quincannon's house across the street. Mrs. Hall says,
"Let it out, Toddy. You've been sitting there stewing for ages. Let it out. Chew up the scenery. Ham it up."
Well, I was thinking about Quincannon. If next time we meet there should be any embarrassment, he might think it rather childish of me. On the other hand, if I lean over backwards to show I'm not offended, he's apt to think I'm trying to cozy up to him in order to get into the club.
Poor Toddy. You're on the horns of a dilemma, aren't you?
I am. You'd think, wouldn't you, with all the great scientific advances of the last few centuries, someone would have developed a hornless dilemma by now. If it were a hornless dilemma, I could make short shrift of it.
Really? What is a short shrift?
It's an old family recipe. Grandma Hall's short shrift was famous for miles around. She was just about to make a fortune with it when suddenly the fashion changed. And everyone began to demand long shrift. Then, one day how much longer are they going to make that awful racket over there? Don't they realize it's time people were in bed?
Well, it's only 9:30.
Oh, well, some people might be going to bed. Anyway, it's unbecoming when supposedly mature men, responsible members of the faculty, behave like a lot of schoolboys. They've done nothing but make noise and laugh all night. Something ought to be done about it.
I agree. Something certainly ought.
You could mind to phone Grogan. Tell him to go over there and break it up.
I was thinking of another line of action.
What? Phone the town police?
No. I was thinking you ought to go over there, fiddle flute in hand, tell them it sounds as though they were having a grand time, and ask very honestly and directly if you might join them.
Oh, my dear, I couldn't. I wouldn't. I haven't been elected. Don't you understand? They might not want me.
But they would if they knew you wanted them.
Oh. I don't want them. Sitting up all night, playing interminable choruses of McNamara's band. Well, that's not my idea of a good time. I infinitely prefer a quiet walk or a good book.
You've attracted Professor Heathcliff's attention.
Heathcliff? Well, don't tell me that blister is a member of Quincannon's club.
He's coming up the walk.
That you up there, Skipper?
Yes, to my sorrow.
And how are you tonight, fair lady?
Quite well, thank you. It's a lovely night. If you were out enjoying it, please don't let us keep you.
Oh, not at all, not at all. I was merely strolling past to see if Professor Quincannon actually was indulging in an infantile exhibition as I'd heard that he intended.
Had he asked you to join?
No. I was eligible, of course. I played the glockenspiel, you know.
Why, I didn't know.
Oh, good heavens, yes, Skipper. I played the glockenspiel for 30 years.
You must be tired by now.
I beg your pardon, fair lady?
I said I've always admired the glockenspiel.
Yes. As I say, I was eligible, but I let him know so definitely by my manner that I was not the sort to be interested in juvenile horseplay that he never even asked me. What a hideous sound they were making. Don't they realize it's time people were going to bed?
It's only 9:30.
Well, some people might be going to bed. I'm highly gratified to see you're not over there, Skipper. You're the same sort of person I am.
Oh, I am? Am I?
Oh, yes, indeed. More the cerebral type. For us, the quiet walk, the good book, the solitary meditation.
The Stargrape.
You spoke, fair lady?
I said, I think I'll traipse along upstairs. It's getting a bit chilly.
Oh, well, then I'll be moving along. Good night, fair lady. Good night, skipper. I hope you can sleep with all that fun, that noise going on.
Good night. Did I sound like that a few minutes ago?
Yes. Have you changed your mind about going over there?
Well, I won't try to pretend I don't want to. I've always detested make-believe. Haven't you?
Oh, darling. You're asking someone who was once an actress. And you haven't always detested it. I can remember at least one instance when you enjoyed it immensely. At least you seemed to.
When was that?
Backstage one night in London, shortly after we met.
Of course. I remember in your dressing room. I happened to mention that I'd never been behind the footlights. And you took me onto the stage. I stumbled over a prop on the way, I remember.
It was a bench from the garden scene.
Yes. And then you turned on the moon. That was an inspiration. We even had music. There was a street musician playing somewhere outside. I can still remember the tune. It went like this.
We ever heard it that night in the theater. It came through so faintly. Well, how do you like it from this side of the footlights?
It's awfully big, isn't it? Listen to the echoes. Far more mysterious and romantic than from the audience side. Think of all the fun and the fine words. The music and the beauty that have been carried across those footlights. And the hard work and the heartache that doesn't get across. Full of ghosts. Listen to the echoes. Heavens, Vicky, what power, what opportunity is given to the people of the stage.
You must have a touch of the actor in you.
Oh, I have. In the privacy of my room, I've often played most of the roles created by Mr. Shakespeare. If I say so myself, my Hamlet leaves nothing more to be done in that direction. And my Romeo is good for a dozen curtain calls at every performance. What's in a name? That which we call a rose by any other name would smell as sweet.
So Romeo would. Was he not Romeo called?
Yes, Mr. Shakespeare didn't know his semantics. Might have made a great difference to Juliet if his name were, say, Hezekiah.
Romeo doth thy name, and for that name which is no part of thee, take all myself.
I take thee at thy word. Call me but love, and I'll be new baptized. Henceforth I never will be Romeo.
I think he embraces Juliet then.
Oh, no. She's up on the balcony, and he's in the orchard below. At least that's the way Shakespeare wrote it.
Well, there's such a thing as taking stage directions too literally, don't you think? Such a love scene really calls for something better than bellowing at each other from a distance.
Yes, I think you're right. Romeo should be up on the balcony by that time, with one arm around her.
Not both?
No, he holds onto the railing with the other. Something like this.
Yes. It works out rather well, doesn't it?
With love's light wings did I o'erperch these walls. For stony limits cannot hold love out. And what love can do, that dares love attempt. What love can do, that dares love attempt. Victoria.
Yes?
May I ask you something?
Yes.
Do you think Bacon really wrote Shakespeare's plays?
Does that really concern you right now?
No. That was shyness speaking, not I. Victoria, Listen to the song that man in the street is playing.
Oh, yes. It's the old apple song.
Yes. Straight from the hedgerows in the heart of England. I once heard the words, but I've forgotten them.
Oh, you remember.
I'll give my love an apple without any core. I'll give her a house without any door. I'll give her a palace wherein she may be, and she may unlock it without any key.
Yes. Yes, it comes back to me. Now, I remember the ending. My heart is the palace wherein she may be, and she may unlock it without any key.
Toddy?
Dr. Hall, how wonderful. I didn't know you could play.
Oh, what makes you think I'm playing? I'm quite sincere.
Toddy, it's Professor Quincannon.
Well, it makes no difference. He has no right to impugn my motives. I've never philandered and...
Professor
and what?
Quincannon, darling.
Who? What? Who? Oh! Quincannon.
William, where have you been?
Over to London, kissing a queen.
Why, you could have knocked me down with a feather. I stepped out for a breather, heard music from over here, and why on earth didn't you tell me you could play a musical instrument when I asked you?
I did tell you. I distinctly said I could play the fiddle flute.
Yes, I heard you, but naturally I thought you were pulling my leg. I mean, after all, a fiddle flute.
It's a very ancient and honorable instrument, and possessed of a really lovely tone.
Well, look here. Wouldn't you like to come over to my house, I mean?
To your house?
Yes, you remember. The Ivy, Chamber Music, and Knockwurst Society.
Oh, that. Is that tonight? Vicky, do you hear?
Yes,
Don't
I
you
did.
remember my telling you?
Well, I'd quite forgotten.
Oh, come over now. We'd be delighted to have you join.
Would you really? Oh, I don't know. I really hadn't thought about it, and it's rather late.
Of course, Dr. Hall is more the cerebral type, Professor. You know, the quiet walk, the good book, the solitary meditation.
Victoria, please, let me. I'll handle this.
Like Professor Heathcliff, the well-known glockenspiel enthusiast.
Well, I'm sorry, Doctor. I just thought...
No. I accept your invitation gladly. Let's go.
Good. Come on.
Any Knockwurst left? Victoria, don't wait up for me, my dear, will you? Where's that pickle? Never mind, I have it. Well, I need a hat? No, I guess it's just across the street. Come on, Quincannon. Good night, darling.
Good night. Have a lovely time.
Good night, Mrs. Hall.
Good night.
Why on earth is it called a fiddle flute?
Because it's crippled with a fit. I mean, it's a flute with a quitter-fiddlement.
Well, you've clarified the matter with an obscurity. What is a fiddle?
A small plug in the upper end.
Oh. I thought perhaps fiddle was the name of its inventor.
By an odd coincidence, his name was Fiddle. Johann Sebastian Fiddle.
Small man with two heads?
Yes, three heads. Oh. He billed himself as the Fiddle Trio. Available for parties, weddings, and fish fries. No boozer, no chaser, have own tuxedo, will travel.
One night stand?
Only in the Arctic Circle, 6 months engagement.
Evidently not afraid of critical harpoons.
His skin was thick enough to withstand them.
I suppose, like the saxophone, the fiddle flute has been called an ill woodwind that nobody blows good.
The fiddle flute is an intellectual instrument. It does not depend on sax appeal.
For Pete's sake, how long can you keep this up?
Until the memory of man runneth not to the contrary, and the Knockwurst has departed.
Good. I think we'll have a great evening.
Yes.
There we are.
What the heck do we...
Ready, Doctor?
Raise the curtain, Professor, and give me a chord in G.
In we go.
Here, what the heck do we care now?
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
And here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
William, you worry too much. Take things much too seriously.
It's possible, Vicky. Quite possible.
For example, now take this evening. All those faculty members are very fond of you. But how could they possibly know you weren't pulling their legs when you said you played a fiddle flute?
Yes, there's that, of course. And I did have a wonderful time at Quincannon. Yes, maybe you're right. But I'm afraid I can't finish out my term as president of Ivy College, romping through the weeks with gay shrieks of carefree laughter and witticisms for one and all. It's a matter of record, I believe, that those college presidents who have been more staid have
Have what?
stayed.
I see. Good night.
Good night, everyone.
We'll be seeing you next week at this time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman. The other players were Gloria Gordon, Alan Reed, Cliff Arquette, and Frank Martin. Tonight's script was written by Walter Brown Newman and Don Quinn. Our music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. The Halls of Ivy...
The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
Good evening. This is Ronald Coleman.
And Benita Coleman.
Inviting you to join us again on the campus of Ivy College.
And now, the Halls of Ivy.
That surround us here today.
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. It's 5 o'clock of a dark winter's afternoon, and the campus is in a soggy state. The trees are dripping, the ivy is drooping, and only the sturdier students are seen sloshing along in the mud-stained snow. All of which seems to have had no effect on Dr. William Todhunter Hall, president of Ivy, who returns home to number 1 faculty row in a buoyant and triumphant mood, as his delighted and delightful wife, Victoria, says...
You seem mighty perky on such a murky day, darling. Come on, tell me, what's the good news?
Good news. As a matter of fact, I had a perfectly abysmal day. I was needled, nettled, and besieged by all kinds of carping petitioners. But however well fortified I may be to cope with normal grievances, I have an Achilles heel for whimsy on a busy day.
A whimsical heel. It sounds enchanting.
Well, it's a fair description of young Jethro Matthews III.
Oh, yeah, him. He's the one who made the big fuss with the Dramatic Society about the scenery being too realistic. He also had a dandy suggestion that we do Death of a Salesman as a ballet.
Yeah, he's trying very hard to be consistently unconventional. He's a bright boy, but he's failing in his poetry course. It seems he hasn't attended any classes recently.
Why not?
Oh, he said he could learn far more about poetry by contemplating the vistas of nature than the visage of Professor Heaslip.
Well, he's got a good point there. But he's young. He'll outgrow it.
Oh, yes. As a matter of fact, I was intensely individual myself when I was his age.
I bet you were a beautiful baby.
Ravishing, darling. But my critics were divided into 2 schools. One believing that I was just a mild eccentric, the other that I was a boring poseur. Both views were accurate. I was what is known in those days as a bohemian.
Oh, I know, yeah. Sit around in a smoky room and try to shock each other.
Yes. That's right. Yes. Adolescents from 20 to 70 who sit on the floor of what they call a studio with candles stuck in the necks of bottles. They have Schoenberg on the record player, which cannot be heard, of course, because of the furious talk about music and the pity for the poor, grubby businessmen. The men who made the candles, manufactured the bottles, built the record player, recorded the Schoenberg, and were idiots enough to forego the last 3 months' rent on the studio. Bohemians, making a fetish of the unconventional. Nonsense. Ridiculous. Wonderful, wasn't it? What a lot of fun we had.
Talked yourself right back into it, didn't you?
How did I get to be such a qualified authority on eccentric behaviorism? Did I make any sense?
Oh, certainly. You sounded like a professional psychiatrist.
A psychologist.
Psychiatrist, psychologist, what's the difference?
The same as between a poor student in the library and a rich one in the malt shop. One studies and one treats.
Do you know this is the first time I've ever understood the difference? Yeah, but to get back to your day at the office, what other dreadful things made you feel so good?
Well, for one thing, Professor Fisher is probably still wondering what happened to him.
Professor Fisher at the law school, what'd you do to him?
Well, I asked him whether he didn't agree with me that it was high time we had another look at the bylaws of the Student Legislative Council. He seized upon my suggestion, turned it into an indictment, and launched into a prosecutor's harangue.
I'll bet you put the old harangue-o-tang back in his cage.
No, but I managed to turn the case of Fisher versus Hall into the case of Hall versus Fisher. Oh, I gave him a run for his money. You should have seen his face.
You really poured it on, huh?
Ha-ha. There was really no difference of opinion to start with, but he worked himself up into a hopeless contradiction, which I pounced upon with alacrity. And then, Vicky...
Yeah, Louise, I'll get the door, darling. Don't stop. Now, you were pouncing. Go ahead. Pounce.
I used an old trick of forensics. As a champion and ruthless debater in my day, come in.
Excuse me, Dr. Hall.
Is there someone to see me, Louisa?
Yes, I told him to wait. The stout one who talks like a birthday card.
Yes, it couldn't be anybody else. It's Professor Heaslip. Always sounds as though he were reading off tombstones.
That's the one, Mrs. Hall.
Well, you'd better send him in, Louisa.
Yes, sir. And, Mrs. Hall, I told him not to bother because it's working now, but he wanted $1 anyway.
Well, Professor Heaslip?
No, he's in the hall. I sent the other one away. I'll tell him you'll see him, Dr. Hall.
Now, Toddy, have you any idea who wanted the $1?
Not yet, darling. In due time. We can't rush Louisa. With her, small phrases are tributaries that finally join a river filled with the flotsam and jetsam of facts, which will eventually flow out into the sea of knowledge.
Well, salutations, Skipper. Greetings, fair lady.
Hello, Professor Heaslip.
My apologies, but I couldn't help overhearing. You were speaking of the sea of knowledge. What a proper subject for a conversation in the presidential mansion. And pray tell, what intellectual voyage had you embarked upon at this hour of twilight?
We were just wondering about a man who wanted $1.
What? Oh, yes, Jason in search of the Golden Fleece. What a delightful sense of humor you have, fair lady.
Yeah, well, with $1 where it is, we need one.
Ah, yes, a cogent observation. Skipper, I just stopped by to return your book.
My book? Oh, yes, the Christopher Fry play. Thank you, Professor. Did you enjoy it?
Oh, I've read it with some interest, particularly because of the flurry it has caused in certain literary circles.
I liked it.
Well, fair lady, it is pleasant in a way, but I found it much too wordy and flowery for my more austere tastes. Didn't you, Skipper?
No.
Oh.
Oh, I enjoyed its richness of language, but then I like words and flowers.
Yes, of course. A very gifted dramatist. Oh, by the way, Skipper, I stood up for you last evening.
You did? Well, thank you.
Oh, yes, Skipper, I took up the cudgels in your defense.
Oh, really? Oh, what about?
Oh, nothing serious, mind you. There was a discussion, and when certain, shall I say, impetuous statements were made, I couldn't resist raising my voice slightly in protest.
And that was jolly nice of you.
You spoke, fair lady?
Well, I'd appreciate knowing what these statements were, Professor. They might be true.
Oh, I hardly think so, Skipper. Just the irresponsible prattle of an idle tongue. What could be more ridiculous than to even suggest that you couldn't take time to attend to the practical problems of a university?
Are you asking, Professor, or is that what was said? I mean, is it a quote or a question?
Well, fair lady, perhaps I shouldn't have brought this up.
Yes, but who would suggest that...
Oh, dear, look at the time. It's nearly dinner. I must be off. Thank you again for the fireplace, Skipper. We must sit down and have a real discussion on it one day.
Yes, I think one day would be... goodbye, Professor Heaslip.
Yes, goodbye, Professor.
Goodbye, fair lady. And, Skipper, I wouldn't give it a moment's thought if I were you. It was just that I was so surprised about Agnes. Dean Huxley. I didn't know she felt that way about you. Well, I must fly.
There goes an idle tongue full of irresponsible prattle, if ever I heard one.
Well, you can't take him seriously. As my father used to say, a fool's tongue is always long enough to cut his own throat.
As my mother used to say, it's better to plant a seed of goodwill than to put a crumb in another man's bed.
Very good, Vicky.
Yeah, I wish he'd stop saying fair lady. Fair lady. Sounds like a bus conductor. And the way he backed off and changed the subject when you stood up to him about the fry play. Huh?
Well, Heathcliff is a man of many sentences and a few convictions. And what did he mean about Dean Huxley? What nonsense.
Yes. Charlie, you never finished telling me about how you vanquished Professor Fisher.
Fisher? Oh, well, now, what I think of it, I shouldn't take too much credit because I had him from the very beginning. Realizing the weakness in his case, I could afford to bide my time and do nothing.
Well, but you said you pounced on him.
Oh, why, I didn't really pounce. I just made a small point. It really wasn't such a... You know, it is surprising, Agnes Huxley. I've always had a great personal regard for our Dean of Women, and, well, I felt there was a mutual...
Of course, darling. You know she likes you. Now, come on. Now, what about Fisher?
What could I have done or said that would have made her change?
Well, who says she's changed? There's nobody on the staff more loyal to you.
After all, there's nothing surprising about her saying I didn't have time to attend to all the problems of a university. The president of any college has to budget his activities by the very complex nature of the...
Yes, come in, Louisa. Excuse me, Dr. Hall.
Oh, yes, Louisa.
I forgot to tell you she called this morning, said she couldn't make it. And Mrs. Hall, he said the dollar was for coming over here. And I told him you don't pay for just visiting without fixing it.
Certainly not. Fixing what?
Oh, don't worry, it's working now. And Dr. Hall, she said she was sorry.
She?
But it's not worth $1, Miss Hall. I wouldn't pay it if I
were you. Oh, no, indeed.
I'd gladly pay $1 just to find out what he came to fix. $2.
$3.50.
$4.75.
Any other bids? Going at $4.75 to the beautiful lady with the blue eyes. So, wrap it up, Louisa.
I don't know what you're talking about, Dr. Hall. You can be very confusing at times.
I'm afraid I didn't catch the name of who it was that was sorry she couldn't make it and what it was she was sorry she couldn't make.
You didn't? It was a committee meeting. Miss Dean Huxley.
Dean Huxley? You mean she can't attend the faculty advisors' meeting tomorrow night?
I wouldn't know. Said she wouldn't be there, is all. Seems to me people should leave plugs in where they belong. Icebox didn't work all morning. Well, I have my work to do.
Hardy, I think I've got it. Louisa knocked the plug out of the refrigerator and didn't know it. Called the repairman, and by the time he got here, she discovered her mistake.
It's the first time I can remember Dean Huxley missing an important committee meeting. Of course, there needn't be any connection. I mean, this couldn't have anything to do with her criticism of me. Do you think?
Oh, she's probably just swamped with studio problems. She works awfully hard, Toddy.
Yes, I realize that. A very capable woman. And her department is rather short-staffed. I wonder... Yes, that could be it. She did say she needed another assistant. But that was a year ago, and it was the Board of Governors who turned down the request. I never thought you could hold me personally responsible for that.
Well, I'm still waiting, darling.
Waiting? What for, Vicky?
Well, won't you please tell me how you gave Professor Fisher the coup de grace?
Oh, yes, Professor Fisher. Yes, well, I'm afraid I exaggerated a bit. It wasn't really a conquest, you know. Just a minor skirmish. As a matter of fact, I'm not sure I scored my point at all.
Oh, darling. Now, don't let Heaslip's forked tongue spoil your day. Well, you know what a fine woman Agnes Huxley is. You've always said there wasn't a more efficient and understanding dean of women anywhere.
Yes, and that's why I'm perturbed, Vicky. When such an able executive as Dean Huxley suddenly leaves a cryptic message that she can't attend a most important meeting, which, of course, has nothing to do with what she thinks of my administrative ability, or has it? Well, I didn't know I was so lacking in understanding of the female faculty. Perhaps I should let the male staff alone for a while and concentrate on the distaff.
Voice of America is bringing you this presentation of The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
As we return to the Halls of Ivy, it's noon the next day, and Mrs. Hall has just returned from town when she's intercepted by her housekeeper, Louisa.
It's none of my business, Mrs. Hall. I got that recipe for the clam chowder from my great aunt in Savannah. He always liked it before. Nobody else I know makes it the same. And he just said, no, thank you. That's all.
Well, I wouldn't take that too seriously, Louisa. Perhaps Dr. Hall didn't feel like soup today.
Not that I believe in keeping a good recipe a secret. It's the bell pepper makes it. I mash and strain it first.
Yes. Well, thank you. I'll call you if I want anything.
All right. But mind how you walk. I got a cake in the oven. Looks good, too. My sister says that's why she won't own a vacuum cleaner. Huh? Says you can't pull a straw out of it to stick in the cake and see if it's done.
All right, I'll be careful. I was going to practice jumping over the sofa, but it can wait. Hello, darling.
Vicky, I believe I have it. It wasn't a year ago when the Board of Governors refused to add another assistant. It was at least 6 months before that. Remember when the delegations from those two sororities came to see me about a pledge they both claimed?
Yes. And you told them they were big girls now and to work it out for themselves. Yeah, and darling, Louisa's got a cake in the oven. If you must keep pacing, please do it on tiptoe.
Well, I can't pace on tiptoe, darling. It'd look ridiculous. But, you see, Dean Huxley must have found out that the girls had come to me instead of to her. And even with the most intelligent of women, those things rankle, you know.
She would never hold a thing like that against you or anything else. As a matter of fact, I just ran into her an hour ago.
You did? What did she say?
Oh, the usual hello and how are you, and she was in a terrible hurry, so we didn't actually settle.
You mean she didn't speak to you?
I didn't say that.
Well, I don't want to put a false construction on a minor incident, but it would surprise me if she held it against you, too.
Marty, if I weren't the president's wife, and I thought nobody would recognize me, I'd march over to Heaslip's house or class or wherever that windbag is at the moment and give him a good punch in the nose for carrying tales. You know me, one round Cromwell.
Well, Vicky, I have none of the conventional prejudices against women in executive positions, but I've found that they have a tendency to emotionalize issues, to take the personal rather than the objective point of view. I can understand how Dean Huxley has misconstrued my action in the sorority matter as a peremptory assumption of authority, but I'm sorry that she allowed this to influence her judgment. I take this committee meeting tonight. She should be there. Why isn't she coming?
Well, maybe a cousin's sick, or if she's got a cousin, or possibly she's been evicted from her house and has to move tonight. I mean, there could be a dozen reasons. Maybe she's sitting on a jury. There are a dozen reasons right there.
Whatever it is, why did she just leave a message without any explanation? Now, why did she complain to Heaslip of all people? Why, if she had a complaint, didn't she come directly to me? Vicky, There's only one thing to do.
And I've already done it.
What?
Well, when I met Dean Huxley, I said, "Hello, Agnes," I said. And then I said, "If you don't mind the fib, Dr. Hall said he would like to see you." So she said she'd come over this afternoon. Do you mind?
Mind? Of course not. Oh, any further postponement would only widen the breach. However, I shall have to find a delicate way to remind her of the danger of letting small grievances grow into crises. And I must firmly recommend that in the future, if she have any protest, she give me the original, not the duplicate. I prefer not to be a pawnbroker of protests, dealing in second-hand complaints.
Well, you have no idea, Agnes, how happy I am you were able to make it this afternoon.
Well, you know, Victoria, I was almost ashamed to come here.
What?
Dr. Hall, I've been having a guilty feeling about you.
Oh? Why should you feel guilty about me, Dean Huxley?
Well, I haven't been to see you.
I don't know how you find time to see yourself with all the desperate, dramatic crises of charming and slightly distraught young ladies who crowd under your wing.
Yes, I sometimes feel like a mother hen with her peeping chicks. But I don't know why I should complain. That's my job.
But it's your prerogative to complain. Without protest, there can be no progress. And without constant challenge, we would all doze on a featherbed of complacency. No, Dean Huxley, I must insist. You have every right to complain.
Well, thank you very much, Dr. Hall. But, complain about what?
Well, if you haven't got a complaint handy, Agnes, think fast. Make one up. Now's your chance.
Oh, no, I'm sure Dr. Hall has enough on his hands without my small problems. I may be a mother hen, but he's running the whole chicken ranch.
Well, I try to do what I can, but with the multitude and variety of my duties and obligations, many of which, of course, extend beyond the campus itself, I'm left with only limited time to attend to what are sometimes called the practical problems of a university. So I can have no sensitivity about anyone who may criticize my particular allocation of interests and energies and...
Dr. Hall, what on earth do you mean? Well, I've never known you to refuse to listen to any problems that came up here at Ivy. Honestly, I don't know how you find the time to do it.
Well, I've always believed that the primary obligation of an administrator is accessibility. That's why there is no door to my office in the administration building.
William said that either he or the door would eventually become unhinged, so he beat the gun and took the door off.
Well, I hope the privilege of free entry isn't abused, Dr. Hall. You can't be expected to do everybody's job. I had a set to with a faculty member about this very thing a day or so ago.
Oh, really?
He slip?
Why, yes. He wanted us to go trotting to you with a small dispute before we even had a chance to work it out for ourselves. I told him he was silly to bother you with it, that you had far more important things on your mind.
Oh, so that's what was said. Dean Huxley, I feel a most profound apology coming on.
Oh, that crumb planter. A finer example of verbal skullduggery I have never heard.
Yes, a few minor word changes, a slight difference of inflection, even the raising of one eyebrow, and you have a total change of meaning.
Why, so he did come to you with this after all. But I can imagine what he said and what you've been thinking.
Oh, well,
Why, that nasty old... Oh, excuse me.
No, go right ahead, go right ahead. You can speak freely without any fear of contradiction from me, at any rate.
I'm sorry. But at the moment, just thinking about Professor Heaslip makes me cross.
I know. All he has to say is good afternoon, and you start wishing you brought your umbrella.
Well, Agnes, I don't mind telling you that this has relieved my mind.
Well, now that I'm here, perhaps you'd like to know what started off this chain reaction.
We certainly would.
Well, you see, a sophomore got snowed in on a skiing weekend. missed an early Monday morning quiz with Professor Heaslip, and he's refused to give her a chance to take it later.
But why?
Well, it sounds like a good enough excuse.
Well, you know our ruling on lateness, Dr. Hall, and Heaslip refused to make an exception. The girl wrote her father, and he's coming into town tonight to see me. But that's why I can't be at the committee meeting.
Oh, I see. Well, Dean Huxley, I don't want to intervene, but if you'd like me to see the girl's father, I'll be only too happy to do so.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Hall, but I'm sure I can placate him. But there is something you can do for me.
Oh?
Will you please get Heaslip out of my hair?
Well, I'll do my best. As an ornament in anyone's coiffure, he leaves a little to be desired. But at the same time, I shall have to commend him.
For what? Not starting the Chicago fire?
No, for bringing to our attention, in however a roundabout way, a matter which should be near the top of our agenda. It's high time we examined the whole problem of student rules and brought them up to date.
Yes. You do still seem to have hoop-skirt regulations which are a little difficult to sit down in.
So I shall appoint a committee to bring the whole subject before the Student Legislative Council. And to be sure that something is accomplished, I would like our Dean of Women to serve on that committee.
Why, I'll be glad to. Thank you, Dr. Hall. And my apologies for losing my temper about Heaslip.
Oh, and my apologies to you. I've been forcibly reminded that the loyalty of friends mustn't depend upon a constant reiteration of it. I have learnt with Molière that doubts are more cruel than the worst of truth.
But as we sadly start, our journeys are apart. A part of every heart will linger here in the sacred halls of ivy, where we've lived and learned to know that through
of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
Good evening. This is Ronald Coleman.
And Benita Coleman.
Inviting you to join us again on the campus of Ivy College.
And now, the Halls of Ivy. Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. Now, if you lived in a small college town and had an hour or two free in the evening, you might choose to spend it in the library or the Students' Union, or you might drop in at the malt shop, or just wander through the tree-lined pathways of the campus. The chances are that the one place you wouldn't visit voluntarily would be the police station. But that is exactly where Dr. William Todhunter Hall, president of Ivy, has spent the evening while his wife Victoria attended a rehearsal of the freshman play. They have just returned home together, and Mrs. Hall is saying...
And except for the 18-year-old character lead who seems to think that a clump of crepe hair in a case of the shakes makes him a grandfather, I think we have a very fine cast. And even he wasn't too bad after I trimmed his hedges and moderated his tremolo. But you haven't told me what you did this evening, Toddy.
Oh, I went to jail.
Really? I didn't even know they'd caught you. How'd you get out? Who sprang you? Or is it sprung?
The word, I believe, is sprung, past tense of spring.
I thought the past tense of spring was summer.
No, dear. No, spring meaning leap, as to a conclusion, which you have just done.
Oh, you mean you weren't in jail because you held up a filling station or anything?
Oh, no. I went to jail to have a talk with the chief of police, Chief Bentley, for whom I have a high regard.
Well, I suppose it's possible to have a high regard for a police chief if you go to see him voluntarily. Was this just a social call?
No, not exactly. No, we discussed a general problem which affects not only the college, but the town of Ivy, and one which we share with the rest of the nation. It's known generically as the traffic problem. Unfortunately, some of our own undergraduates are among the worst offenders. We are a nation on wheels, and our young people are all mechanically minded. A generation of tinkers.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, darling. Some of them are completely charming.
Darling, I said tinkers.
Oh, that. But I'm sorry.
However, a hopped-up engine doesn't necessarily increase acceleration of good manners.
I know. They go through signals, ignore pedestrians, race each other down the boulevards. Drunk with power, that's what. Horsepower.
Yes. As Chief Bentley says, it's a shame to hand so much horsepower over to so many jackasses.
Did you and the chief find a solution to any of these things?
No, I'm afraid not, Vicky.
Don't some colleges have a ban on all students driving without special permits?
Oh, yes, but authoritative prohibition only inspires student circumvention.
How's that again?
Authoritative... to put it in the original Greek, tell them they can't and they're gonna.
Now that I understand.
Yes.
Well, next time you give a speech at assembly, why don't you tell them you prefer a healthy student body and some of them have been quite run down lately? Hit them over the head. Get tough.
Yes, I'll have to do something of the sort. Something besides what the late Don Marquis called stroking a cliché until it purrs like an epigram. Yes, but we can't solve the problem tonight, so we... Why, it's after 10, Vicky. Somebody else still up at Ivy? I'll get it. Hello, Dr. Hall speaking. Oh, Mr. Wellman. No. Yes. Thanks, we will. Good night.
Thought you'd never get off the phone. What was Mr. Wellman so wordy about?
Well, it seems we had to turn on the radio immediately and listen to what's going on over the campus station IVY. Whatever it is, it has Mr. Wellman in a swivet.
Swivet?
Yes, dear.
Well, that should be very becoming to him. Well, let's turn on the radio, darling. It's funny, because from 10 till midnight, there's never been anything but that student disc jockey, Jack Hatter, and his clatter chatter.
Clatter chatter? With Jack Hatter? I'm afraid there are cultural influences around me of which I have been uninformed.
He's a very nice boy. I never could understand why he's majoring in biochemistry when he wants to be a radio announcer.
Well, maybe he's trying to find a preservative in which to keep his pear-shaped
That was
tones.
Jimmy Jones and the Joint Jumpers with their newest recording, The Night Shift Stomp. And now, folks, and I wish my father, back in about 1925, had copyrighted the words "and now," I'd be a rich boy today and wouldn't have to do this degrading sort of thing for a living. And now, see what I mean? And now the new sensational feature of our program, that turner over of leaves and peeker behind twigs, the voice of the ivy vine. For reasons instantly obvious to the listener, the voice must remain unidentified. You don't know her, but she knows you.
I wonder why this is so interesting to Mr. Wellman.
Yeah, I bet we'll know in a minute.
Voice, you're on. Show them how you follow the ivy vine down to the roots and dig the dirt.
Hello, everybody. This is your voice of the ivy vine again.
I have some really choice tendrils off the ivy vine tonight. First, the request. Will the young couple who've just set up housekeeping please return the mahogany coffee table accidentally taken from the student lounge one night last week? No questions will be asked.
I got a question. How does one accidentally lift a coffee table?
Well, it was probably stuck to the cup.
You know, I'll never understand why you don't have your own program.
I know.
What glamour girl is secretly wearing 3 fraternity pins at the same time? Doesn't she realize what'll happen when the morning... Now from our suggestion box. Couldn't our dearly beloved Prexy, Dr. William T for terrific, Hall, who speaks so eloquently, have shortened his speech at Assembly last Tuesday? Didn't he realize that by running overtime, he ruined 3 sorority pink teas and made the Ivy debating team miss the bus for Bradford?
Why, Vicky, I didn't realize
We
that
love you, Dr. Hall, and everything you say makes sense. But couldn't you be a little more pithy and succinct? And how about a stopwatch?
Stopwatch. Very good. Oh, I'll time
And
my
now,
speeches.
finally, our weekly sprig of poison ivy. A certain chairman of a certain board of governors of a certain college named Ivy...
Wellman.
...was caught crossing 3rd and Elm against the signal light last week.
Oh, no.
The fine, as many students have found out to their sorrow, is $1. But the esteemed gentleman refuses to pay it and is demanding a jury trial. Maybe he prefers a jury to a judge on the theory that it's cheaper by the dozen.
Well, no wonder Mr. Wellman wants us to hear this. Miss Voice of Ivy had better get us a bodyguard.
The legal farce as it develops. And that's the Ivy for tonight, gals and pals. Tune in tomorrow at the same time for more rustling leaves from the Ivy vine. Good night, everybody. And remember, the eye of Ivy is upon you.
And be careful. A co-ed is listening at your keyhole. And now this is your old spinner, Jack Hatter. Well, we've heard the chatter. Now back to the platters. From Ivy to Jivey. Our next recording is a sequel to Shrimp Boats Are Coming, which has been boiled down to Bouillabaisse Blues.
Oh, that'll be Mr. Wellman. Mr. Clarence J. Walker Wellman. Now turn off the radio. Oh, look at the phone, Toddy. It's beginning to smoke already.
Yes, I have it. Yes, Mr. Wellman? But, Mr. Wellman, we... No, I don't think so. No. Oh, well, yes, Mr. Wellman. Well, good night.
Well, you were certainly succinct, Toddy, if not pithy.
Well, I think Mr. Wellman was so upset he called the wrong number. Huh? He seemed to think I was the presiding judge and he was pleading his case. If one can plead at the top of one's voice.
So it's true, then. He did get a ticket for jaywalking. How absolutely lovely. How long can you get for that? 90 years, maybe? Yet think of it, 90 years in a swivet.
He's lucky he just got a citation instead of a ride in an ambulance.
Yes. Tell me, do you dare to repeat to a lady what Mr. Wellman said on the phone?
Oh, he threatened libel suits and demanded that I have the girl taken off the air immediately. He didn't give me a chance to tell him that I don't agree with him. After all, you know, it's very helpful to hear the truth about yourself. I wonder who that girl is. She certainly has spunk.
Somehow I feel I've heard that voice before. I know one thing. If she keeps this up, she's going to be a terrific hit. Well, everybody in Ivy will be listening to her, including me.
Well, you really think you've heard that voice before, Vicky?
Just recently, too. Let me think. Who did I see yesterday? Marion, Mrs. Quincannon, Jane, Edna. No. Tuesday? Oh, I went to lunch with Mrs. Quincannon, and in the afternoon, Jane and Edna drove us over to Marion's. No.
What about Monday?
Monday? Oh, don't you remember? That was the surprise party that Marion and Jane and I gave for Mrs. Quincannon and Edna.
We must get out and meet some new people.
I give up. I don't know where I heard that voice, but I heard it. Why don't we just call up the station and find out who she is?
No, Vicky. That would spoil their game. Oh, I suppose if I insisted, the student program manager would reveal who's responsible, but I don't want to have to do that.
Any official query might stop the program, and I don't want to stop it.
No harm in having a co-ed gadfly occasionally buzz the campus, is there?
No, of course not. And as long as the voice states her facts correctly and isn't deliberately malicious, she can be an extremely useful influence. But she must be careful. She should remember the observation of Sheridan, who accused his opponent in Parliament of being indebted to his memory for his jests and to his imagination for his facts.
The Voice of America is bringing you this presentation of The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
And now to return to the Halls of Ivy. It's the next afternoon, and Charles Merriweather, the amiable member of Ivy's governing board, has just dropped in to visit with the Halls.
Well, sit down, Charles. It's good to see you.
Always good to see you, Bill, but I must confess it's even better when I see two of you. I mean, of course, that I like to see...
I know what you mean, Charles, and there's no need to look so forlorn. She's here. Victoria, our friend is here to see you.
Oh, very discreetly put.
Oh, Mr. Merriweather. Hello.
Hello, ma'am.
Well, you're looking very gleeful today. Did your golf score go down, or did the stock market go up?
No, you just came in, darling.
Oh, thank you, Bill. You beat me to it.
Well, perhaps I'd better make another entrance, huh? Hello, Mr. Merriweather.
Good afternoon, ma'am. And if I'm interrupting anything, please don't mention it. You see, I was cheating at solitaire in my office this morning, overwhelmed as I was by the pressure of business, and the Queen of Hearts kept turning up. So I said to myself, it's in the cards, Charles. You must drop by and see the Halls this afternoon. Not that you look anything like the Queen of Hearts, ma'am. You have a much better profile. But the significance is obvious.
Well, I'm glad to be part of your deck, Mr. Merriweather.
Tell me, Charles, did you by any chance hear the mystery voice of Ivy last night?
Yes, but it wasn't by any chance, I assure you. It was on purpose. I thought she might be telling the world about my getting a ticket for super parking at the double market, or vice versa. Had a very nasty argument with a policeman who was completely right, as I was completely wrong. Attracted a large crowd of morbid pedestrians who were all hoping somebody would get slugged, and were bitterly disappointed when my wife came out, sided with the cop who gave me a ticket and a brief lecture on the evils of law breaking. I was quite relieved when the ivy vine made Clarence the horrible example instead of me.
What do you think of the latest undergraduate undertaking?
Aside from your fear of being the next victim.
Oh, you know me. I'm a controversy boy. I'm for slapping the even tenor of our ways until it brays like a baritone. Personally, I think the voice of Ivy is a very healthy influence.
Well, what I heard of it seemed entertaining enough. It has its adolescent moments, but on the whole, it was good-natured. And while normally I would question anonymity, I think in this instance it has a dramatic advantage. An unidentified voice keeps interest alive.
Yeah, it also keeps the voice alive. I shudder to think what might happen if she were unmasked.
Charles, you keep your acute ear close to the ivy ground. Tell me, what has been the general reaction?
Well, there are two camps, Bill. The tongue cluckers and the atta girls. The way I figure it, the tongue cluckers are all horrified because they've got something to hide, and the atta girls are putting on a big front because they think that might save them. Now, one thing is sure, they're all listening, which brings up one of my favorite subjects, the money it's costing me.
Why? Are you making side bets on who's next?
No. But as part owner of the town's only commercial radio station, I'm being hit way below my size 42 waistline. The sponsor of the 10 o'clock news broadcast is already threatening to cancel because of the competition from the Ivy Vine.
Well, you mean that the townspeople of Ivy are that interested in her?
If I knew who the girl was, I'd hire her myself. She can't miss. Everybody's going to be listening to her.
Yes, of course. I'll be listening to her comments on my next speech, and Mr. Wellman won't be able to resist. Each faculty member will be avidly listening to what she has to say about other faculty members, and the students naturally will all be... Yes, what a magnificent opportunity.
Mr. Merriweather, have you heard any rumors about who she might be?
Rumors? Suspicion is rampant and speculation is way out of hand. Every co-ed I've met this morning has greeted me in a rich, deep contralto for fear my suspicions would be aroused. My own guess is that the whimsical brains behind this project auditioned until they found somebody who could dish out saccharin in high C.
Auditioned? But, Mr. Merriweather, you did it.
Ma'am, I've been accused of a number of things in my time, but if you think I'm the voice of the ivy vine...
I remember. She's a young sophomore named Betty Gibson. A very sweet girl and a very bad actress. I heard her audition for the Dramatic Society, and I remember trying to tell her as gently as I could that she should take up paleontology. I didn't know what paleontology was, of course, but it sounded as if it might keep her away on field trips. Yes, I was wrong. Looks as though she's got a great future.
Well, Vicky, paleontology may still be the best for Miss Gibson in the long run. But right now, I have a better idea. Charles, are you busy this evening? Say at about 9:45?
Well, it so happens that at 9:45 this evening, Mrs. Merriweather will be 1/3 of the way to her sister's, where she's going to give away a niece in marriage, much to everybody's relief. So, happily, I'm free. I never attend weddings because I have an unfortunate tendency to laugh. Heaven knows why. At a wedding... Why? What's up at 9:45?
Perhaps it's slightly unconventional for a college president, but, Vicky, do you think we dare?
Well, if I was thinking about what I think you're thinking about, I think it's a perfectly lovely idea.
Well, thank you, darling. In that case, perhaps the three of us can pay a surprise visit to radio station IVY tonight. We'll see the megacycles at work.
Not Meg. Kill.
I will, if necessary.
Please, Dr. Hall, before you start telling us what I know you came down here to tell us, I want you to know that Betty's not responsible. She really didn't know what she was doing.
Now, that's not fair, Jack. You can't take all the blame.
Look, kids, if you don't mind my butting in, I'd suggest you both listen to what Dr. Hall has to say.
Well, we didn't come here to discuss who was responsible.
Then, Betty, if you didn't know what you were doing, you were certainly doing it awfully well.
I just want to make it clear that the whole thing was my brainstorm. You see, Dr. Hall, it started as just a gag, but the response has been so terrific that I'd begun to think it might work into something, well, really big. Up to now, that is.
Well, I see no reason why it can't develop into something important for Ivy. That is, if you keep within the bounds of good taste and accuracy and public service.
You mean you're not sore?
And after what I said about you last night?
Oh, Dr. Hall enjoyed that, Betty.
Yeah, you were quite correct. Stopwatch, indeed. Very good. But as long as you mix your critical thrust with constructive pats, you'll have a balanced as well as an entertaining program.
Dr. Hall, would you mind repeating what you just told us before witnesses?
No, of course not.
What'd I tell you, Betty? All the skeptics who said we'd be thrown out on our ears. I knew Dr. Hall would back us up.
Yeah, wait a minute, Jack. There are strings attached.
I beg your pardon, Mrs. Hall?
Oh, you'll pay through the nose, son, before you're through. We call this a sinus operation.
We had a double reason for coming down here tonight, Jack. First, to compliment you on your enterprise, and also to ask a favor of you.
Why, anything at all, Dr. Hall. But... Oh, you mean you want to look over our material?
Oh, if you mean censor your copy, no. Oh, no. However, we would like to make a few changes, not cuts, just additions.
Of the Ivy Vine again. There's sad news tonight. You may have heard about the pathetic misadventure of one of Ivy's most distinguished citizens. Well, the Association for the Defense of the Jaywalker unhappily announces that its fundraising campaign is lagging. Only 23 cents of the dollar fine has been collected so far. Remember, friends, if you're a jaywalker, this could happen to you. So if you don't want to leave the jury at the mercy of this man, drop a plugged nickel into the nearest well. Well, man. End of the secret code. And now a surprise feature. I give you Ivy's #1 voice.
Thank you. My text for this evening is,
He who taketh the law unto himself, let him ride by himself. Let us have compassion for the transgressions of our fellow man, but let us first look at his transmission. And let us not forget that he who parketh in a forbidden zone may find himself parked in a forbidding cell. That he who giveth not the right of way may be left contemplating the ticket he receiveth. Let him who would wreak havoc with the wreck he driveth be the loneliest man in town. Or, as the woman hath it...
This is hath it. Girls, he may be a 2-year letter man. He may be handsome and dance divinely. But before you date him, find out whether he's a fender scratcher, a bumper crasher, a 2-wheel turner, or left lane passer. Remember, your big man on the campus may know how to hand out a smooth line, but does he know how to drive a straight one? If he doesn't, you and your crush may end up in a crash. Meet him under the lamppost if you like, but not wrapped around it.
And let us prove to each other that we are masters of our machines and that we deserve the freedom of our highways. Remember this, lest further restrictions be levied by that certain executive who sometimes maketh lengthy speeches, but who, when he maketh them in the future, will use a stoppeth watch. And now again, the voice of the ivy vine.
Thank you. Tonight we're planting a new branch of the ivy vine to be called the heel at the wheel. Each week we will name the student with the worst driving manners as reported by members of Ivy's Safety Council. So take it easy unless you want to be the heel at the wheel. Tonight's heel is a sophomore who ran through a stop signal. Huxley.
That surround us here today, and we will not forget, though we be far, far away, to the hallowed halls of every voice will bid farewell and shimmer off in twilight like the old vesper bell.
The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
Good evening. This is Ronald Coleman.
And Benita Coleman.
Inviting you to join us again on the campus of Ivy College.
And now, the Halls of Ivy.
That surround us here today, and we will not forget, though we be far, far away.
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. Dr. William Todd Hunter Hall, president of Ivy, starts this week on his vacation, accompanied, need we say, by his charming wife, Victoria. And here in his administration building office, metaphorically putting up the shutters, cutting off the utilities, and stopping the milk delivery for the summer, we find Dr. Hall and his secretary, the indispensable Miss Goodson.
Well, let's finish up, Miss Goodson, before we have another influx of bon voyage visitors and footloose professors. Now, is there anything else?
before I shoulder my knapsack and wander off through bog and fen?
There are 2 letters to sign, Dr. Hall.
Only 2? That's splendid. For me to get through the college year as a 2-letter man is quite an achievement. Which 2 are they?
One of them is a personal note to Mr. Wolfe of Business Administration, who left us to go with an advertising agency in New York.
And at 3 times the salary we could give him, I'm happy to say. With his energy and personality, he'll make a fine... what is the term?
Huckster.
Oh, yes. Probably from the Middle English word huckle, meaning haunch. Because destiny seems to have shaped his ends for an executive chair. And the other letter?
To Professor Alvin Weingand of the English Department, congratulating him on his new publication called What's a Good Word?
Ah, yes, a real contribution to the living language. Professor Weingand advocates a positive approach to popular usage.
My mother always took a negative approach. She used to tell me always to remember that the only word which occurs naturally in the English alphabet is N-O, no.
I salute Mother Goodson. All right, now I'll sign the letters. Where is my fountain pen?
It's being repaired, sir, at that little side street shop in Ivy. Oh. You always say that while the proprietor may be slow, you rather like his nibs.
One priceless witticism for a $1 repair job. It takes 3 weeks. Now, let me see. The Wolf letter. There we are. And the Weingand letter. That's that. And now what, Miss Goodson?
That's all, sir. You're through. I'll take care of anything else that needs doing. Your traveler's checks, road maps, and motor club material are in this envelope. I hope you and Mrs. Hall have a lovely summer, sir.
Thank you. And in this envelope, you will find a small contribution toward your summer, Miss Goodson.
Thank you, sir.
And I thank whatever powers may be who watch over college presidents for sending me such a flawless secretary. And now, will you call Mrs. Hall and tell her I'm on my way?
She knows, sir. I called her while you were talking to Professor Heaslip. I said you'd be home in 45 minutes. You have a full 12 minutes to make it.
You're home.
Uh-huh.
I hope you folded your overalls neatly and left your lunch bucket in the locker and punched the time clock right in the nose.
Yes, I even had Miss Goodson disconnect the electric clock in my office, thus saving the college at least 11 cents in electricity over the summer.
This is an idea from far left field, but a stop clock somehow reminds me of Mr. Wellman.
It does? Why?
Because even a stopped clock is right twice a day in spite of itself. Well, the observation isn't original with me, of course, but, speaking of time, aren't you home rather earlier than you'd hoped?
Yes, and we'd have finished much sooner, except for several professors who dropped in to wish a happy summer.
Oh, when Miss Goodson called, she said you were deep in conversation with Professor Heaslip.
Deep is the proper term. 40 fathoms at least. Heaslip, as you know, fancies himself a Shakespearean scholar. And I suspect dreams of himself playing Hamlet in doublet and tights.
Professor Heaslip in tights is not a dream, Toddy. It's a nightmare.
Yes, and it's regrettable that with a voice like Sir Henry Irving, he should have a figure like Sidney Greenstreet.
Well, I'd have said Lou Costello, but between Greenstreet and Costello, you can split the difference. And also the tights.
For Heaslip is a new parlor game. Designed, I think, for literary show-offs and intellectual snobs. I did quite well at it.
Well, go ahead, snob darling, and show off for me. What's the game?
Well, I don't know that it has a name as yet, but it might be called Here's Your Hat and Quote. Or Block That Reference. The idea is that your opponent indicates a nearby object or suggests a brief situation, and you must counter immediately with a Shakespearean quotation, giving the source.
Oh, you mean if you say Heaslip, I snap right back with, they have been at a great feast of languages and stolen the scraps. Love, labor, lost, Act 4.
That's it exactly. And very good, Vicky, if I may say so.
Well, thank you. I'm all tuckered out now.
I must confess, I was quite carried away with the game.
I'd like to hear you two play it sometime. Maybe I could enjoy seeing Professor Heaslip carried away. Give me some more samples.
Well, I pointed to that plaster bust of myself that one of our art students made a few years ago, and Heaslip promptly said, Why should a man whose blood is warm within sit like his grandsire cut in alabaster? Merchant of Venice, Act 1.
Not bad. Then what did he give you?
Well, he indicated a small puddle where the water cooler had leaked. So I said, great floods have flown from simple sources. All's well that ends well.
That's brilliant, darling. I'll bet you can beat Heaslip hands down at his own game.
Well, my final triumph was a bit fraudulent, I'm afraid. As he was leaving, he said, man bites dog. And I said, the biter bit, 'tis only just, it is a bitter bite. Coriolanus, Act 3.
Well, it's marvelous. Coriolanus? I don't remember that line.
No, dear. I invented it for my own nefarious purposes. And Heaslip didn't challenge it. He was obviously afraid it would expose his own ignorance. But enough about that, my sweet. How have you occupied yourself today?
Packing, repacking, calling up about the lights and the gas and the water, cleaning out the refrigerator, and fighting bees.
Bees in the refrigerator? Well, I must say you're a thrifty little helpmeet, raising your own honey. Don't your bees get a trifle lethargic at freezing temperatures?
They weren't my bees.
Oh, borrowed bees. Well, it's a novel touch of neighborliness. I say, William, will you run next door to the Quincanons and borrow a cup of bees?
No, William, the bees weren't in the refrigerator.
Oh.
They were swarming in that big old oak tree out in front, and a lot of them got into the house.
And how did the beautiful and ingenious Mrs. Hall cope with the matter?
Oh, the clever Mrs. Hall's first thought was to run screaming out of the back door. The second thought, the fly swatter. Third and best thought, our natural history department. And they sent a man over who lured them away with a queen bee.
Girl crazy, And after coming in the house and seeing you, Vicky, I can't blame them.
Well, thank you. And I don't remember that Shakespeare said anything apropos of that situation.
Oh, yes, he did. Yes. Midsummer Night's Dream. Lord, what bees these mortals fool. You see, there's a slight transposition necessary. You understand?
But yeah, you explain it to me sometime, you know.
Excuse me, darling. Dr. Hall speaking. Hello, Professor Warren. Well, thank you, Joe. Well, I was a little hurt, a parade of professors through my office this afternoon, and no Joe Warren. But what are your plans, Professor? You are, and you got your license this afternoon. Good for you. Well, thank you for calling, and we'll see you next fall. Bye, Joe.
Professor Warren, you got a license? What, not marriage?
No, dear, fishing.
Oh,
he says he's going up into some remote part of Canada for the summer. I wonder why...
What's the matter, darling?
Well, it's just occurred to me that... Oh, well, they're probably busy packing, too. Although it does seem that one or two of them might have... but maybe they tried, and I was too involved with Heaslip. Still...
William, what on earth are you trying to say? Who might have tried to do what?
Well, Vicky, do you realize that not a single student has called on me or telephoned to say goodbye or good luck?
Oh, Toddy, I don't really think that means anything.
Did any of them call here while I was gone?
Well, no, but...
Well, that's even stranger. They consider you practically one of them. I, being the president, might be considered too aloof to be the object of such intimacies, although I have tried to maintain a really now, don't you think it odd?
Well, yes. Oh, but, darling, maybe they don't realize we're leaving today.
Well, Vicky, I mentioned it in chapel yesterday morning.
Oh. Well, don't worry about it. My goodness, they all love you and you know it. Come on now. Now, what did the other William have to say about that?
What, about falsely assuming a personal popularity? Well, now, let me see. Yes, there's the speech in Measure for Measure. But man, proud man, dressed in a little brief authority, most ignorant of what he's most assured. His glassy essence, like an angry ape, plays such fantastic tricks before high heaven as make the angels weep.
The Voice of America is bringing you this presentation of The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Collins.
As we return to the Halls of Ivy, we find Dr. Hall just coming back from loading the last suitcase, tennis racket, sunglasses, camp stove, and reading material into the car.
I think that does it, Vicky. And from the looks of the back seat, the rear deck, and the glove compartment, we are thoroughly equipped for a 3-year safari through darkest Wyoming. Are you ready to leave?
Yeah, I think so. Let me check my list again. Let's see. 64, 65, 66. Item 67.
67? What, may I ask, is the total number of your memoranda?
Well, in round numbers, 88. Those are about the roundest numbers I could think of, so I'm there. But item 67 says, don't forget BB. What do you suppose I meant by that?
BB? Couldn't mean just BBs, because I'm not taking my air rifle. A bundle of blankets? A box of biscuits? Bread and butter? Stop me if I'm getting warm. Barrel of bicarbonate? Bait for barracuda? Bank book?
Yeah, that's it, thank you.
Well, why do we need that? Considering that I've drawn practically all our available funds in the form of traveler's checks, the bank book would merely be an unhappy reminder of better days.
Yeah, not the bank book, Toddy. Your bird book.
Oh.
Do you remember last time we took a long trip and you'd see a purple-billed swamp goonie or something? And you'd go simply mad trying to identify it?
Yes, and thank you for remembering. Where is the book?
Oh, it's in the car. I loaded it first thing so I wouldn't forget.
My darling, I don't know what I should do without you, and I hope I never find out. Well, is your list all checked off?
Yes, I think that's everything. Now, if you will wait while I put on my face...
Wait. Did I hear the telephone?
No, but if it had rung, you would have, because you're practically sitting on it.
Thought I felt it ring.
Charlie, you're not so worried about not hearing from the students.
Well, no, not worrying exactly, but I do think it's strange that none of them called.
Well, there's probably some very simple explanation, but we're both such complicated characters we can't think of it.
Well, last year, for instance, we were besieged by youngsters and their friendly farewells.
William.
I can't think what I may have done or not done. I chided them now and then, yes, but I've also consulted them.
William.
Helped them.
Toddy.
Advised them.
Darling.
And to leave for the summer without a... yes, Vicky?
Look, I won't consider spending the summer with a college president who's brooding about not being played off the campus with a string quartet.
Oh, my love, it's not that.
And I don't want to have you running out of gasoline because you forgot to fill the tank because you were wondering why the senior class didn't line up on the front porch to kiss us goodbye.
All right, and if you're referring to the time we, or I rather, ran out of gasoline in our little rented English car in Devon, was it Devon?
Oh, yes. What a lovely day it was to run out of petrol. But then you always thought of the nicest things to do.
I still remember the red sandstone cliffs and the surf and the seagulls scolding us for the intrusion. Miss Cromwell?
Yes, Mr. Hall?
I am an American. My entire family were pioneer Americans. Mayflower. The, revolution, if you'll pardon the reference. I am proud of my American heritage, but I regret to inform you that being unused to English automobiles with their smaller fuel capacity, we are out of gasoline.
Oh, well, I don't think Parliament will call a special meeting about it. Besides, when you think that part of the Spanish Armada was wrecked near here after storms and scurvy and hunger, why, running out of petrol seems a little trivial, doesn't it?
Yes, particularly as we passed a village not 2 miles back. Or is it kilometers? Or shillings?
Oh, well, let's just call it a brisk walk. May I come with you?
May you? Oh, but I warn you, with you the walk will not be brisk. I shall prolong the journey to the point of dawdling.
Well, you've known me so briefly that you probably don't realize that I'm a girl guide.
You are?
Yeah, with 3 merit badges for dawdling, sauntering, and meandering.
And I am an Eagle Scout who has just laid an egg as a motorist. Miss Grumble, will you do me the honor? Miss Crumble, will you do me the honor of accompanying me to yon hamlet, whatever it might be called?
Oh, I'd love to, Mr. Hall. And the name of the village is Appledore.
Thank you, girl guide. You know, I still feel slightly apprehensive about leaving a car parked on what is to me the wrong side of the road. Do Americans ever get accustomed to using the left side of the street?
Well, I think they rather enjoy it. Why, I've always heard that the American attitude toward oncoming traffic was, let's face it. Well, look, suppose we take a shortcut across this nice fat meadow.
All right. Ah, what lovely country this is. Every part of your England seems to have its own particular brand of beauty.
I imagine America does, too. But beauty is in the eye of the beholder, they say. Why are you staring at me?
Oh, I guess I'm just a beholder with beauty in my eye. You are beautiful, you know. I never realized how rosy your cheeks were.
Well, you're looking at me through the rose-colored glasses of Devon. Why, everything around here is rosy. The cliffs, the apples, the deer, and even the sheep have a reddish tinge.
Yes, and look at the fuchsias outside that cottage. I don't know how science accounts for this rosy aspect, but I have a theory which explains it to my satisfaction.
Well, science is always so impersonal. I think I'm going to like your theory better. What is it?
Well, my theory, to account for the local pinkness, is that your presence raises the blood pressure of the countryside to such an extent that the result is a breathtaking blush. Did you say the name of that village is Applecheek?
No. It's Appledore. And I must warn you, this part of the coast is to be taken very seriously. They say from Padstow Point to Lundy Light is a watery grave by day or night.
Yes, as witness the Spanish Armada.
Yes.
Miss Cromwell, Victoria.
Yes, William?
Do you think you would like America?
Why? But what an odd question. I'm sure I would, but why do you...
Oh, just keep it in mind and think it over. I may have another question. A more or less related question to ask you on
the... telephone, darling.
No, not on the telephone. Darling? Did you call me darling? Miss Cromwell, are you...
William, hurry! It's the telephone. Answer the phone.
I've got a telephone ring way out here. The telephone. Yes.
I'm sorry to bring you back from wherever you were, darling. You had such a blissful expression on your face.
I was in Devon with you. And a happier combination never existed, at least until you married me.
Maybe it's a student.
Oh. Dr. Hall's residence? Yes. Who? Archie Scott, a sophomore, yes?
See what I tell you.
I see, Mr. Scott. No, I'm sorry. I'm making no further appointments. I'm leaving on my vacation, as I announced in chapel yesterday. You've forgotten that. I see. Well, I'd suggest you see your faculty advisor. Yes, goodbye.
Well, no good luck and Godspeed?
No. The young man wanted to consult me about a change of courses. He'd heard me announce our departure, but it has slipped his mind. Mind. I use the word so loosely, it is in danger of falling out of the sentence.
Don't be bitter, dear. Now, here's your hat, here are the keys to the car, and goodbye, number 1 faculty row. Cheer up, Toddy. We're on our way. I wave goodbye to Wellman Hall. It won't wave back, but no Wellman has time for little frivolities.
I'm sorry, my darling. It was just the thought of departing without a friendly pat on the head from at least one student.
William, look. What's going on? The road's blocked off ahead.
Hey there. What's the matter? Something wrong?
It's him. It's Dr. Hall. Yes, Dr. Hall, there is something wrong.
What is it, Jimmy? What's wrong?
Well, the art department was making up a beautiful scroll for us to wish you a wonderful summer and thanks for everything, but some idiot spilled a bottle of ink over it. We talked him out of shooting himself. I don't know why. But all we could do then was stop you on your way and say goodbye.
Well, thank you. Thank thank you all very much.
You just kept Dr. Hall from shooting himself, too.
Well, I haven't got a speech ready, Dr. Hall and Mrs. Hall, but speaking for everybody in this academy of yours, I can say we wish you a wonderfully happy vacation, and if you've got room for it among your luggage, you're taking the affectionate regards of everybody with you. Take care of yourselves because we'll need you in September. May we sing you on your way, sir?
Oh, you may indeed, and thank you again.
Not too good now, or we may decide to stay.
Okay, everybody, the Ivy Alma Mater for a couple of friends.
Oh, we love the halls of ivy that surround us here today, and we'll not forget, though we be far, far away. Through the hallowed halls of ivy, every voice will bid farewell, and shimmer off in twilight like the old vesper bell. One day a hush will fall, the footsteps of the song will echo and disappear. But as we sadly start on journeys far apart, a part of every heart will linger here, the sacred halls of ivy, where we've lived and read to know that through the years it seemed in the
William, didn't Shakespeare have a word about this?
Oh, yes, my love, in The Tempest, remember? Our revels now are ended. These, our actors, as I foretold you, were all spirits and are melted into air, into thin air. And like the baseless fabric of this vision, the cloud-capped towers, the gorgeous palaces, the solemn temples, the great globe itself, yea, all which it inherit, shall dissolve. And our little life is rounded with a sleep. Good night.
Miss Goodson is played by Lee Patrick, and Jimmy was Gil Stratton, Jr. Tonight's script was written by Don Quinn. Music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Ken Carpenter speaking.
Oh, we love the halls of ivy that surround us here today.
This production of the Halls of Ivy was broadcast with an actual audience present in the studio.
The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
Good evening, this is Ronald Coleman.
And Benita Coleman.
Inviting you to join us again on the campus of Ivy College.
And now, the Halls of Ivy.
That surround us here today.
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. It's a problem with any good executive just how much authority to delegate. A top-ranking official must constantly walk the tightrope of decision, strung between the posts of authority and delegation. Dr. William Todhunter Hall has solved the situation rather neatly. Executive and academic matters are disposed of at his office in the administration building as they come up. Student and personal problems he prefers to deal with in the quiet of his own home at number 1 Faculty Row, where at the present moment he and his lovely wife, Victoria, are talking with Charles Merriweather, a member of the governing board. Dr. Hall is saying,
"And I'm glad you're back in town, Charles. Our social life always suffers from your absence due to a certain cheerfulness you impart and to your uncomplicated attitude toward everything."
And if I may interrupt, thank you for your Christmas present. It was a very nice one and very thoughtful.
Well, I'm very glad you liked it. What was it?
Diogenes, put down your lantern. Here he is.
Most people would have hinted around until they found out. Now, you probably told your secretary to see what we might like and gave her carte blanche to fill out the order and then left town.
That's exactly what I did, ma'am. Only I amplified the instructions a bit. I said, Peggy, use your own judgment on a Christmas gift for the Halls, remembering that the best is none too good for them and price is no object. But don't be an idiot. Peggy, I might add, is quite beautiful, and I pay her twice what any other secretary would get only because she's my wife's niece, and not because she ever knows what day it is. What did I give you for Christmas?
A lifetime subscription to the literary census. We thank you and recommend another raise for Peggy.
One more raise and she'll be making more than I am. I'm all for happy employee relationships, but I never could see why an employer can't have a little happiness, too. Peggy gets 100 a week and earns all but 85 of it.
Where did you go on your trip, Mr. Merriweather? And was it golf or business?
Well, it was golf on the agenda and business on my income tax. That is, it was supposed to be golf on the agenda. But the further south I went, the colder it got, and I hate to play with the earmuffs on. I can't hear the caddies' dirty comments. So I swapped a couple of oil fields to make the trip legitimate tax-wise and came home to see you. Not you, Bill, particularly, just Mrs. Hall. She's prettier.
I find her rather nice to come home to myself.
Well, between you two, I won't dare leave the house. I'll have to stand just inside the front door with my lipstick in my hand.
Ma'am, as one of your more outspoken admirers...
Oh, good heavens, I'd forgotten completely. Young Thurber told me he was coming over. This must be he.
Well, Louisa let him in. Is that Dawson Thurber, the ROTC captain?
Yes, darling, it is.
Well, if this is a personal interview, Bill, I'd better be on my way.
Hello, Dr. Hall.
Hello, Mr. Thurber.
I'm a little early, but your housekeeper told me to come right in.
Well, that's quite all right, Mr. Thurber. I'm Mrs. Hall.
Hello, Mrs. Hall.
Mr. Merriweather, this is the student commander of Ivy's ROTC, Captain Dawson Thurber. Mr. Merriweather is a member of our Board of Governors.
How do you do, sir?
I'm glad to meet you, son. You have a very snappy unit. How's it shaping up for the review tomorrow?
All in order, sir. You're reviewing us, aren't you, Dr. Hall?
Oh, I am indeed. It's a great honor. Dedicating the new war memorial to the men of Ivy who finished their courses with the highest possible honors on foreign soil. But, did you come here to consult me about tomorrow's arrangements, Captain?
No, sir. We're pretty well organized on that. This is more of a personal matter. It's about my girl.
Well, I was going to excuse myself, Captain, but if this is about an affair of the heart, I'll just stay here and throw in some advice which I'm sure you're much too intelligent to take.
I'd welcome an outside opinion, Mr. Merriweather.
Well, what's the difficulty, Thurber?
And who's the girl?
Well, first, you know the hot dog wagon on the campus?
Oh, the one the students call the a la carte?
Why, certainly. Fellow puts real butter on his popcorn, not melted laundry soap. The arrival of yours, Thurber, seems too old.
No, sir, not a rival, just a disturbing influence. He's my girl's father, Fred Sherman. His daughter is Penny Sherman.
Oh, yes, Penny Sherman. She's a lovely girl, Captain. I didn't know her father owned the a la carte.
May I ask why he's a disturbing influence?
Well, Dr. Hall, everybody likes Fred. He's a great guy. That Penny thinks it's kind of degrading for her father to be selling weenies. I'm afraid she's just a little bit of a snob.
Well, I wouldn't be too severe with her, Captain. Perhaps she hasn't reached the age or acquired the perspective to understand that social status means very little to a man of character and independence. The a la carte is a good, honest Ivy institution, and I respect it. And its proprietor.
Besides, he was around this college long before his daughter was, so she can't say he went into business just to embarrass her. Though maybe I'm unsympathetic because it's been so long since I've been embarrassed.
How does she show her snobbery, Captain? I mean, just what does she do or not do?
Well, she always tries to steer the gang away from the dog wagon. And I believe it cuts deeper with her father than he'd have us think. I enjoy talking to him, but Penny thinks I'm just trying to show how democratic I am.
Well, what course of action did you think I might take to alleviate the situation, Captain? Call her in and give her a brief lecture on the energy value of between-class nutrition? And why she shouldn't bark at the dogs which are sending her through college?
I didn't expect you to take any action yourself, sir. I just thought maybe you could give me some advice on how to cope with the matter. It may seem a little trivial to you, but frankly, if something isn't done pretty quick, I'm afraid a certain beautiful campus romance is out the window.
Well, I'm sorry I have no large economy-sized package of wisdom in my pocket at the moment to give you, but I'll certainly give it some thought.
And when my husband says he'll think about it, Captain, that's a pretty firm commitment. Roughly equivalent to a notarized contract.
Yeah, that's the trouble with having a sense of responsibility. Follows you around like a busted garter.
Well, I'll appreciate anything you can suggest, Dr. Hall. I didn't want to bother you with it, but you can imagine the kind of advice I get from my own crowd. Thank you for listening to me, sir.
Well, not at all.
Good night, Mrs. Hall.
Good night.
Mr. Merriweather.
Good night.
Good night.
If all this is really true, somebody should give Penny Sherman a good spanking.
Or if you'll remember, Bill, at a recent board meeting, our friend Clarence Wellman had a suggestion. He said the a la carte was a disgrace and an eyesore, and was this a college campus or an amusement park, and how could we continue to tolerate such a flagrant nuisance, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I didn't hear all of it because I was busy making a paper dart and was having a little trouble with the tail assembly.
In the first place, and although Vicky's suggestion has some merit, protocol rules out the spanking. We can't give a captain's girl corporal punishment.
Suggestion withdrawn. Hairbrush back on the dressing table.
Well, can't fire the hot dog wagon off the campus either, unless we want to renege on a promise. And while I may be no monument to morality, I haven't welched on a bargain since the age of 5, when I traded a new jackknife for a water pistol that leaked. It cost me a black eye and 3 front teeth to learn that a deal is a deal and a handshake is a contract, even if you have to count your fingers afterwards.
Well, do I understand that Ivy College made some sort of a promise to Mr. Sherman?
Oh, Ivy College did indeed, Vicky.
Oh.
Frederick Sherman was a student here. He was at Chateau Thierry in World War I and came home in pretty bad shape. The nature of his wounds demanded outdoor work, and this college granted his request to operate a refreshment stand on the campus.
Oh, no time limit?
No, ma'am, no. At least no time limit was discussed at the time, maybe because the idea of his living another 30 years was rather fantastic. They tell me he's still got enough shell fragments in him to short out a radio.
Oh. So, how do you convince Penny that blood is thicker than mustard?
Oh, I think I shall pursue my usual policy when dealing with personality problems. I'll investigate the principal personalities. Charles, how late does Mr. Sherman keep the a la carte open?
At 10:30 on Wednesday evenings. Athletic Association meets until 10, and when they come out of Wellman Hall, they'll eat the chrome off your radiator. Why, Bill? You hungry?
I hunger for information. Would you two care to join me in a hot dog?
Not all right, thank you, Toddy. I never learned to handle them without eating half the paper napkin. When they start wrapping them in crepe Suzette, I'll try again.
Well, I'm tempted, Bill, but if you consider my ulcers an immovable object and hot dogs and pickle lily the irresistible force, you can see what it might do to the laws of physics, to say nothing of me. Besides, I've got to get home before my wife sues me for desertion.
Well, perhaps it's just as well that I talk to Sherman alone. I have a haunting feeling that I know the answer to this situation and can't remember it. And if I'm to meddle in undergraduate love affair... Meddle.
Meddle?
Yes. Yes, indeed. I knew it. Vicky, my hat and coat, please. Never mind, I have them. I'll be back shortly, darling. Good night, Charles. Come again soon.
Yeah, well, good night, Bill.
You'll excuse me, won't you? I'll explain later. Right now, I must cry havoc and let slip the dogs of war. The hot dogs of war.
Do you think I'd better follow him, ma'am? Is he all right?
Oh, I think so, Mr. Merriweather. Although you'll have to wear his overcoat home. He took yours.
Voice of America is bringing you this rebroadcast presentation of The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
As we return to the Halls of Ivy, Dr. Hall has just come home from an interview with Fred Sherman, the proprietor of a hot dog wagon known on the campus as the a la carte.
You weren't gone very long, dear. Did you enjoy the hot dog?
I didn't have a hot dog, my sweet.
Well, there was a little dab of mustard on your overcoat lapel. Don't tell me you had an ice cream cone with mustard on it.
Very well.
Very well what?
I won't.
You won't what?
I tell you that I had an ice cream cone with mustard on it. In the first place, my love, it would be a falsehood. And I am one married man who finds his wife so understanding and so completely sympathetic that I deem it none unnecessary to resort to prevarication. In the second place, the very thought of a mustard-topped ice cream cone is so aesthetically repugnant,
Toddy.
so gastronomically fantastic, and so digestively frightening that I... yes, my love?
You are of age, William, and while it didn't say so specifically in our marriage vows that you could go anywhere you want and eat anything you like without having to explain to female busybodies how you got mustard on your overcoat...
I had an Ivy burger.
Oh. What did he say?
And it was not my overcoat. I discovered I was wearing Mr. Merriweather's, which I shall return to him as soon as the reek of cleaning fluid subsides to a less stupefying degree.
Yes.
Not knowing exactly whether or not spilled mustard required a more powerful solvent than faucet water, I called the campus pharmacy and was informed after due research.
Toddy.
What
did he say?
He said that mustard, being usually prepared with an oil base, would undoubtedly cause a certain amount
I mean Mr. Sherman. What did he say?
Oh, yes, Sherman.
Yes.
Well, after we were past the amenities, he said, "And what toothsome morsel would tempt your palate, master? The succulent canine or the fragrant ivy burger? Renowned in these hallowed precincts," he said, "as a broiled benediction in a brown and crusty bun."
Well, let's go back there now. I'm hungry.
So I said that my exalted position as president of this institution and the loyalties exacted of it impelled me to order an ivy burger. And he said, "Certainly, master. And in what state of cremation wouldst have this delectable tidbit? Pink as a blushing dawn," he said, "or charred like the soul of an unbeliever?" I said, "Well done, thou good and faithful servant." And he said, "Well done it is, master." And I said...
Excuse me.
Yes, dear?
Was your entire conversation conducted on the same level of sickening whimsy?
No, dear. You turned quite prosaic after that.
Well, good. With what result?
With the result that I have asked Mr. Fred Sherman and his daughter, Penny, to be our guests in the reviewing stand tomorrow. You see, as I had half remembered, Fred Sherman in World War I was a hero of no mean stature. He's a Medal of Honor man, which doesn't seem to impress his daughter.
What, a Congressional Medal of Honor? Well, isn't that the highest award that's given?
It is. It originated in the Civil War, and it's usually awarded at the order of Congress and by the President of the United States. It carries unusual prerogatives and entitles the holder to some such sum as $6 or $8 a month from a grateful government.
Well, it seems a little preposterous now, but I suppose during the Civil War it went a long way towards paying the rent.
Oh, yes, and I think there's a bill about to be introduced in Congress to increase the allotment to $100 per month. But the medal itself, for valor beyond the call of duty...
Louisa's off today. Shall I answer it?
No, darling, I'll get it.
Well, that merits at least a campaign ribbon for courtesy. Good
Good evening, Dr. Hall. I'm Penny Sherman. I hope it's not too late.
Oh, not at all, Miss Sherman. I'm very glad to see you. Come in.
Thank you.
Victoria, this is Penny Sherman.
Hello, Mrs. Hall.
Hello, Penny. It was nice to meet you.
I'm sorry to call so late, Mrs. Hall, but Father just told me about tomorrow. I mean about being your guest in the reviewing stand. I'm kind of stunned.
Oh, don't be stunned, Miss Sherman. Just accept it as the rightful due of the daughter of a Medal of Honor man. There's enough glamour attached to that decoration to shed quite a bit of reflected glory.
But you said... Well, I mean, you told him that he was to be honored at the review. Why, he's had that medal for maybe 30 years, since long before I was born.
Old medals never die, Penny. They're just put away. And the Medal of Honor doesn't tarnish even after 30 years. We're quite apt to take our living heroes for granted. But isn't it nice to have a father who can stand with John Paul Jones and Paul Revere and Marion Francis?
Marion Francis? Who was she, Mrs. Hall?
She was a he, Miss Sherman. And it was not Marion Francis. It was Francis Marion, the swamp fox of Virginia.
Oh, yes, of course, yes.
You'll excuse my wife's pardonable British misconceptions about the American Revolution, Miss Sherman. It is probably rooted in embarrassment.
Embarrassment, nothing. Why, we lost that war on purpose. We knew you'd eventually run out of beaver furs and go broke.
Forgive this historical digression, Miss Sherman. The point we started from was that there is no statute of limitations on heroism. Your father has brought honor to Ivy College. Tomorrow we shall endeavor to recompense slightly for our neglect in recognition.
Yes, I understand that, Dr. Hall, but why me? I have no right on the reviewing stand. I'm not a hero. Though I came over tonight to thank you for the invitation.
A Medal of Honor man has certain rights, Penny, and one of them is to share his great moments with his family.
You'll be at the reviewing stand at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, Miss Sherman. You'll sit with Mrs. Hall and me, and whatever visiting gold braid they can spare from the Pentagon building. And, Miss Sherman...
Yes, Dr. Hall?
Wear your prettiest dress. You're the only girl on the campus whose father has the Congressional Medal of Honor and is living to wear it. To quote the historian Sallust, ancestral glory is, as it were, a lamp to posterity. So, you shall be a daughter lustrous in the light of her illustrious father. Captain Sherman, may I present my wife? Victoria, this is our guest of honor, Frederick Sherman.
I haven't had much practice saluting, Captain Sherman, so could I just shake hands?
Yes, if mine will stop shaking long enough for you to grab it, Mrs. Hall. And never mind the captain. I'm just Fred Sherman, the hot dog man. You just ask my daughter.
Well, if you'll notice her face right now, Mr. Sherman, I think she's beginning to realize that you have a special status of your own. Beyond that of dispensing very superior hamburgers.
She's really wide-eyed, isn't she?
Well, she ought to be, Mrs. Hall. I've been telling her for years what a great, big, wonderful hero I am. Well, maybe this will convince her the old man is at least a reputable citizen and that I... Uh-oh. We'd better get organized, Dr. Hall. Here they come. Penny, honey, on your feet.
Ladies and gentlemen of Ivy, honored guests, this is more than a routine review of Ivy College's splendid ROTC unit. It is in the nature of a double tribute, with honors equally divided. It is my privilege to dedicate with respect and affection that we honor an Ivy alumnus who has brought glory to himself and to this college, a recipient of the highest award for valor which this nation can offer, and a man whom Ivy College has the distinction of calling one of its own. We salute Captain Frederick Sherman, Rainbow Division, holder of the Congressional Medal of Honor.
My own father. Look, Mrs. Hall, they're all saluting him, even the generals.
I know you're proud of him, Penny. But don't tell me. Tell him.
Oh, I will. I will.
Finally, by means of the memorial we dedicate today, we wish to pay reverent respect to those of our students and faculty who have given their lives in combat to uphold the ideals of freedom and dignity which they taught and learned here at Ivy. The words of Mr. Valiant for Truth in Pilgrim's Progress may also be the words of each man we honor today. My sword I give to him who shall succeed me in my pilgrimage, and my courage and skill to him that can get it. My marks and scars I carry with me, to be a witness that I have fought his battles, who now shall be my rewarder. So he passed over, and all the trumpets sounded for him on the other side.
Starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman. Mr. Merriweather is played by Gail Gordon. Also in our cast were Alice Backus, Kurt Martell, and Jess Kirkpatrick. Tonight's script was written by Don Quinn and John DeGrazio. Music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell.
Sweet
Ladies and gentlemen, the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin presents The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
If you like good beer, you'll find it pays to be curious and learn about Schlitz for yourself. And now, the Halls of Ivy.
The halls of ivy that surround us here today, and we will not forget though we be far, far away.
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. Today is the windiest day of the windiest month of the year here at Ivy. It's also the day chosen by the members of Ivy's Board of Governors for their quarterly meeting. Let those who will make the most of this coincidence. Ivy's president, Dr. William Todd Hunter Hall, is out walking this afternoon with his wife, the former Victoria Cromwell of the English musical comedy stage. As they round the corner of the library, Mrs. Hall says,
There's Mr. Wellman.
Where?
Over there, heading this way.
Oh, yes.
That's really a remarkable strut he has.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah, look at him, look. He's marching four abreast all by himself.
I sometimes wonder, Victoria, if we're not a bit too hostile toward Mr. Wellman. You know, there's much to be said in his favor. He began life as a poor boy and pulled himself up by his own bootstraps. He's now a power in the canned soup business and chairman of our Board of Governors. You've got to hand it to him.
I know. If you don't, he just reaches out and grabs it anyway. He seems to be smiling. A beastly little smile. Like the canary who swallowed the cat. Probably just thought of something to make the board bedevil you.
Now, Vicky, we mustn't judge him too harshly.
You haven't had a change of heart about him, have you?
Victoria, Mr. Wellman has often been arrogant and discourteous to me. He has occasionally been mean and spiteful. Nevertheless, there is something about the man that renders him, in my eyes at least, obnoxious.
Well, thank heaven. I thought for a moment you were ill.
But I've been wondering if perhaps it wouldn't be better for the school if I tried to establish a friendlier relationship with him. What would your reaction be if I invited him to dinner this evening?
My usual reaction. My shoulders would sag with delight. Oh, please don't invite him, Toddy. I never know what to talk to him about.
I've always considered you a tower of strength conversationally.
When Mr. Wellman is present, I'm a tower of jello. Let's not rush into it.
All right, my dear. Another time, perhaps.
Yes, later in the spring when the passenger pigeons return.
Darling, the passenger pigeon is extinct.
How nice.
At any rate, I see no reason why I shouldn't offer him an olive branch, do you?
None, except he's liable to bash you about the head with it.
No, I think I can be relied upon to make him accept it in the spirit in which it's offered. If I say so myself, I'm a pretty good diplomat. You know, the even temper, the retort courteous, the subtle flattery subtly conveyed. I have them all at my command when I set my mind to it. Hall the charm boy, they used to call me. Now, you just watch me melt away his hostility. Good afternoon, Mr. Wellman. I couldn't, but...
It's you, Hall. Mrs. Hall?
Yes, as I watched you coming toward us, I couldn't help thinking that much of your success must be due to the resoluteness so apparent in your walk, with which you approach any task, even an ordinary meeting of the board.
This isn't going to be an ordinary meeting, if I can help it. Far from it. Have you seen today's newspaper?
No, I haven't.
Here, read that. Read that.
Oh, I see. You're going to liven it up a bit, are you? Play a few practical jokes, eh? Oh, clever, very clever.
What? What are you talking about? What are you reading?
Listen, Vicky. Now on sale, largest collection of itch powder and dribble glasses in town. 1 million laughs.
No, not the advertisement. The column next to it.
What?
What is it?
Town council passes resolution condemning vice on Ivy campus. How dare they perpetrate such an outrageous insult?
The point, Dr. Hall, is how you dare permit such a condition to flourish here at the school.
Mr. Wellman, surely you know as well as I there is no basis in fact for this contemptible lie.
I know only that for years, against your opposition, I have tried to do away with the very thing at which the town council now points an accusing finger. Willow Walk.
Is that what the town council means by vice? Our local lover's lane?
Precisely. And they're quite right, though it shames me to admit it. We all know what goes on in Willow Walk on spring evenings.
Do we? What?
Never having been there myself, Mrs. Hall, I am not prepared with a bill of particulars. But I am equipped with an imagination.
Then I suggest that if the town council must point an accusing finger at vice, let it be pointed at your imagination. That's the only place on the campus that exists.
Well, I shall, of course, discuss your interesting comments about my imagination with the rest of the board this afternoon.
And I request permission to appear in person and discuss it myself.
Granted. I shall place the matter of the town council's resolution at the bottom of the agenda. We'll arrive at it around 4:30.
I'll be there.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Hall.
Where were we? What were we talking about before this happened?
Diplomacy.
Oh.
The even temper, the retort courteous.
Yes. I wasn't very diplomatic, was I?
Oh, I don't know, as diplomacy goes these days.
No, I behaved badly.
You didn't behave at all, I'm proud to say. The students were being vilely insulted, and so naturally you exploded.
Yes, I really did, didn't I?
You certainly did. I say. Will you ever forget the expression on his face when you told him where you thought the town council ought to point?
Never. The memory of it will make me the jolliest ex-college president on the breadline.
Oh, dear. I'll bet Wellman will work the board into a frenzy over this.
Yes, unless I apologize.
No, under the circumstances, I think bread is far more palatable than humble pie.
What the devil provoked the town council to issue such a blast? So completely without foundation. I know that enmity between the town and the gown is proverbial in academic history, but...
Hello, Victoria.
Oh, hello, Pauline.
Good afternoon, Dr. Hall.
Good afternoon.
Would you like a lift? My car's right over there.
No, thank you, Professor Larson. We're out for a stroll.
Oh, you're dressed to the nines, Pauline. I never saw you look lovelier. Are you going on a date?
Oh, no. I'm on my way to a council meeting at Town Hall. Do you think I look attractive enough to hold the councilman's attention for 5 minutes? That's all the time they've allotted me to speak against a bill they're considering.
I think they'd be only too happy to spend 5 minutes just looking at you.
Why, thank you, dear.
Is this to be a little field expedition on behalf of your political science department, Professor?
Oh, no. No, the Town Civic Reform League has asked me to help stop the passage of a bill which extends, practically without reservation, the powers of the town council. The boys in the back room are trying to push it through so as to help them rig elections more easily.
Well, I'm sure you'll prove most effective.
I doubt it. You see, the Reform League's only a few years old, while the local machine was already raiding the pork barrel at a time when Tammany Hall was just a gleam in Aaron Burr's eye. No, I'm afraid this bill will go through with a whoop and a holler.
Well, what in blazes is happening downtown? Yesterday, a baseless accusation of vice on the campus. Today, a crooked bill.
Well, the machine has recently been taken over by P.T. Granger, the honest brakeman. And he...
The honest brakeman?
Uh-huh. That's what the newspaper boys call him. Due to the fact that he once spent 8 years working in the freight yards and never stole a locomotive.
He's a new broom, and he sweeps dirty.
And he's very much interested in you.
In me?
Mm-hmm.
Well, how do you know?
He's been sitting in that convertible over there for the past few minutes, just staring at you.
He's a strange-looking bird, I must say. I've never seen such brilliant plumage. Are you familiar with the species, William?
Oh, only through books, I'm sorry to admit. They're called scalawags, sticky-fingered scalawags, or Politicus corruptus.
Oh.
They feed largely on public apathy, foul other birds' nests, and, although the plumage varies, may be easily identified by their bills, which are crooked, and their song, which sounds something like, what's in it for me, what's in it for me.
Sorry. Do let's have a closer look.
Oh, I intend to immediately. Professor Larson,
yes.
If you should happen to think of some way of snaring this bird, I hope you'll inform me. I've a collector's itch to see him stuffed and mounted in the Ivy Museum of Natural History. Come on, Vicky. Let's tackle Granger.
Goodbye, Pauline, and good luck.
Thank you, dear. Bye.
Shall you have another go at diplomacy?
This time I shall maintain an even temper. Coolness and calculation are the best weapons in situations like this, if I've read my Machiavelli correctly. Cool and calculating, therefore, I shall be. Mr. Granger?
Quite right. Quite right.
Mr. P.T. Granger?
Quite right.
Well, what the devil do you mean by accusing us of tolerating vice at the school?
Darling, Machiavelli.
How dare you vilify us? How dare you besmirch us?
Go ahead, Doc. Let it out. Only natural, considering. Quite right.
I demand an explanation.
Sure you do. Knew you would. Quite right.
I suggest some other phrase, entirely correct or indubitably true.
You needle easy, Mrs. Hall. Doc, I made the council pass that resolution just to let you know I was around. Nothing personal in it, just politics. Leading up to a little favor I want you to do for me.
You actually have the colossal gall to expect a favor of me?
Quite right. You'll do it, too.
I am not a betting man, Granger, but in this instance I am prepared to give odds you're wrong.
Save your money, Doc. I got you taped from here to breakfast, and I say you'll do it. You'll do it, or you'll learn that what the council did to the school yesterday is nothing compared to what I'm ready to make it do. The way I got you pegged, you'll do almost anything to save the school's fair name. Isn't that the way you'd say it?
Just what is it you want, Granger?
Ready to play ball, eh? Quite right. Nothing else you can do. Doc, I'm getting ready to move into politics on a statewide basis. I don't know who yet, but I'm entering a candidate in the next election for governor. Whoever it turns out to be, I see him as a man just lousy with respectability.
Go on.
Well, guess whose name I want right up at the top of the list of prominent people heartily endorsing my man?
Granger, I am at a slight disadvantage in dealing with this situation, even after studying Plato's Republic, More's Utopia, and Aristotle's Politica.
What state do they operate in?
The state of enlightenment. I doubt if you've ever crossed the border. However...
Cut it short, Doc. It's all settled anyway. I got more important things to do. I got to listen to the race results in a couple of minutes.
However, I have faced greater terrors than any you have so far conjured up. Differential calculus, astrophysics, and French irregular verbs, to name a few. A moment ago, you asked me to guess something. Now I'll ask you. Guess where I'll see you first before I grant you that favor.
Show and fight, eh? Quite right. Take a walk around the block, Doc, and think it over. I'll be here another 20 minutes.
Enjoy those 20 minutes, Granger, because when I return, I am going to run you right out of town, so help me.
What?
Quite right.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
Before we return to the halls of Ivy, let's listen to the story of a man who went to Florida and, like the Spaniards before him, made an important discovery.
From where I sat, stretched out, relaxed on the terrace of my hotel, Florida was a production in Technicolor. The greens and blues of the ocean, the sky, and the palm trees were intense. And so, too, was my satisfaction. It was one of those settings where you might say all that was needed to complete the picture of utter contentment was a bottle of Schlitz beer. But that came later. At the moment, all I knew of Schlitz was its fame. So I dozed in my chair and only dimly conscious of the hotel waiters passing back and forth serving others on the terrace. Slowly, my attention was drawn to the trays they carried, or rather, what they carried on them. It seemed that Schlitz beer was getting quite a play from the paying customers. And as the number of Schlitz orders began to add up, I became more and more impressed. Then I remembered having read that Schlitz was the most popular beer in the world. My contentment gradually gave way to curiosity, until I found myself wide awake and wondering why Schlitz was so much in demand. Of course, there was only one way to find out. I ordered a bottle of Schlitz, and one deep swallow told me what I wanted to know. Let me put it this way. No wonder they call Schlitz the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
Returning to the halls of Ivy, we find a moody and reflective Dr. Hall sitting on a bench on the commons with Mrs. Hall, who's feeding the squirrels. Mrs. Hall says,
Look at the greedy little beggars. Would you like to give them some nuts? Nuts.
Oh, my sentiments exactly. Vicky, you've no idea how inadequate I feel. I probably received more honorary degrees than Granger has third degrees. And yet, in certain spheres, he's an intellectual giant compared to me. He was cat and mousing me just now, and enjoying it, too. How can I possibly give students the implements with which they can meet life on its own terms when I myself am so utterly helpless?
You might add some new courses to the curriculum. Cynicism 1 and 2. But that's a long-range problem. Closer at hand is the question, how is the honest brakeman to be handled? And let's not try to be diplomatic about it.
Oh, I agree. This calls for knuckle dusters rather than kid gloves.
What else?
As I see it, the only thing Granger has that I lack is the control of 1 to 2,000 votes. And I doubt if I can supply this lack in the next few minutes. So that leaves only one alternative.
Change your name, grow a beard, and take up some other profession.
Yes, something along those lines. Oh, this has turned out to be just about the most crisis-ridden stroll I've ever taken. All I wanted to do this afternoon was to walk off an excellent lunch. So far, I've insulted the chairman of the board and been threatened with smear campaigns by a penny anti-politico.
Well, life's full of little booby traps. Do you remember our reception at the Red Lion Inn at Marlow, that last weekend in England?
Oh, don't I? Now there was an infuriating quarter of an hour. Remember that wild dash to the railroad station after the last show? The bumpy train rides? No taxi to meet us when we arrived at 2 in the morning?
Yeah, and a 1-mile hike to the inn in the rain with you staggering under all that luggage.
Yes. And not a soul awake at the hotel to take care of us when we got there. Oh, I'll never forget it, never. Where is everyone? Oh, the place is absolutely deserted. Oh, Vicky, now, don't tell me you've caught cold.
Oh, no, I haven't. At least, I hope not.
Sit here, darling. Sit here near the fire. I'll poke it up a bit.
Well, I'll see if there's a note for us on the desk.
I told the landlord when I telephoned that we were rather late getting here. He assured me someone would wait up for us.
Well, look. There's a box with my name on it.
Is there? Well, open it, darling. Look, bring it over here and sit down. There. Now give me your foot. I want to get those wet shoes off.
Yeah.
What's in it?
It's a sack of flour. What on earth?
Oh, good Lord. I told the landlord I wanted some flowers for you. Flowers. You idiots. I'm sorry, darling.
Well, please don't be. It was very sweet of you to have thought of it at all.
I know. Much good it did. Oh, I'm going to knock at every door in the place till I find someone to look after us.
No, Toddy, don't. There may be other couples here on a lovely weekend of their own.
Well, I see no reason why they should be permitted to enjoy a weekend while we're condemned to a bench down here.
Well, it's not so bad, really. Seems to be very soft wood.
Oh, you're an angel, Vicky. Always making the best of everything.
Sit down here.
All right. Whoops. This is not soft wood.
Put your arms round me. I feel better already. Sorry. Well, it's too bad, isn't it? I'm sorry. Did I forestall a kiss?
Oh, never mind, darling. I've plenty more. Look, you, just tell me when.
Now. There. Well, this is more like it.
Ah, Vicky, I'd planned it all so differently. I wanted our own comfortable room with a lovely fire going, a full moon outside the window, and the smell of jasmine from the garden below, and somewhere a nightingale singing.
It isn't really the season for nightingales.
Well, then I would have hired someone to do bird calls just for the occasion.
I can coo a little.
Ah, do a little, my dove.
Coo?
Oh, that was a sad little dove, wasn't it? You know, darling, I'm sure of one thing. If we can surmount this kind of night, the rest of our married life ought to be smooth sailing.
Then you're not beginning to lose the first fine full flush of enthusiasm?
Lose it? Darling, you're soaked to the skin, your hair is all mussed up, your nose is red, and I have never seen anyone as ravishing. I love you, Vicky. And if it were ordained that we had to spend the rest of our lives sitting here feeling just as miserable, I'd say amen to it and enjoy every moment.
Oh, Toddy, kiss me quickly before I sneeze.
Before and immediately after. My darling, but let's move into this little sitting room. Why, look, Victoria. Isn't that amazing?
What?
Well, that motto over the door. It's exactly the same as the one at Ivy. You shall know the truth, and the truth will make you free.
I know, Toddy. It's always been there.
Oh, no, my dear, you don't understand. You've never seen it. It's over the library door at Ivy College in America.
Well, of course it is. I'm sitting right here looking at it. Come back, Toddy, wherever you are.
Come back? Looking at it? Oh, you mean here at Ivy?
I do wish I could go with you when you set sail into space like that.
Oh, you do go with me, Vicky. Do you think I'd leave my first mate behind?
Oh, that was charming. But I think we'd better head for home if you're going to upset Mr. Granger's wild and woolly plans.
No, wait a moment. Wait. I've just had an inspiration, Vicky.
What?
Seeing the library gave it to me. Let's go in.
Whatever for?
Well, in this library since 1640 has reposed the original charter of Ivy Township. When it was incorporated with 75 inhabitants, there must have been laws and statutes which were only intended to apply to a community that small. I'm going to snoop around and see if I can't hunt up some forgotten statute which might legislate Mr. Granger smack out of his smug, complacent skin. Vicky, I've got it.
Tell.
Well, in 1757, when Ivy's population had swollen to 93 persons, the city fathers passed a law extending the vote on local affairs to anyone of voting age who had resided in the town for a minimum period of 3 months.
No, you've lost me, my darling. I haven't got the faintest idea what you're talking about.
Don't you realize that 1,500 Ivy students of voting age reside in this town for 9 months every year? Doesn't that mean anything to you?
Well, it makes for a very attractive campus.
Yeah, but more attractive than you think. 1,500 votes will swing the entire balance of power in this town.
Toddy, how wonderful! Why, this makes you a more powerful politico than Granger ever was.
Of course it does. And when I explain the situation to the students, I'm sure they'll see eye to eye with me.
They'll go to the polls in droves.
You know, if it hadn't been for Professor Larson, I never would have thought to look up the law. Remind me, Vicky, to call her as soon as she returns from the meeting. I'm going to increase the budget for the political science department. Come along, Victoria. I'm ready for Mr. Granger. I'm going to enjoy this.
Don't be greedy, Toddy. Let me into the act, too.
Of course. We'll cat and mouse him. Just watch Boss Hall in action.
Be quiet, dear. He'll hear you.
You're right on the nose, Doc. Yeah, I was just about to turn on the ignition. What's so funny? Oh, yeah, I said, what's so funny?
You don't understand what's happening, and you're curious, aren't you?
Yeah, quite right.
Well, don't make me mad, Doc. I asked you a question. I expect an answer.
Sure you do.
Knew you would.
Quite right.
You both lost your minds?
Oh, not at all. No, we're about to run you out of town, and we're naturally pleased at the prospect. Nothing personal in it, you understand, just politics.
Well, I'll give you 10 seconds more, then I'll get mad.
Quite right. Yeah, look at his face every time I say that, Toddy. Mr. Granger, you noodle easy.
What?
Needle, not noodle, darling. Now, pay close attention, honest Brakeman. Yeah. I'm only going to say this once.
Yeah.
I've just completed a study of the laws of the town of Ivy.
So what?
You've made a small mistake. There's a forgotten but not obsolete statute here which renders more than 1,500 students at Ivy eligible to appear at the polls, eligible to take advantage of the statutes governing initiative, referendum, and recall.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. You know the first thing we're going to do with our vote? We're going to build you a monument.
Me?
Yes, you. A monument 1,000 feet high, made of the rarest marble.
Well,
I think possibly it'll be 1 inch wide. It shouldn't cost more than a few $1 million. The college, of course, is non-taxable, so the property holders in town will have to pay for it.
Doc, listen.
It's going to have your name plastered all over it, and each time they see it and think of the cost, they'll think of you. Fondly, devotedly.
Oh, look, Doc.
And that's only the beginning.
Doc, wait a minute.
Then I think we'll reconstruct Town Hall so that the elevators remain stationary while the building goes up and down.
Doc, please, wait. Let's make a deal.
A deal does not interest me. But there is always unconditional surrender.
Yeah, there is, isn't there? Ain't there? You got it. Unconditional surrender. I'll do anything you say.
The first thing you'll do is to come with me to a meeting of our Board of Governors and inform them the town council was mistaken in its resolution yesterday, and that it will retract and apologize.
Quite right. I mean, sure. Only a jerk would have believed it anyway.
I want you to tell that to the chairman of our board personally.
Personally? To Wellman?
Yes, and in my presence.
Doc, I got no right to ask, but will you do me a favor?
Well, what is it?
Do you teach politics here at Ivy?
Yes, we have a political science department.
If I want to take that course, enroll me.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
Now, here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
Well, it's late, Toddy. Time to close up. Have you finished whatever it is that you're writing?
All but the last line, Vicky. It's a limerick.
Perhaps I can help. How does it go?
A guileless old fellow named Hall, on finding his back to the wall, like Machiavelli, he managed so well
could hardly be lived with at all.
Very good, Mike.
But seriously, I think you handled the case of the honest brakeman very well.
I don't know. I'm afraid I slipped up on the retort courteous.
You went even one better, Toddy. You gave them the reproof valiant.
Well, so long as it wasn't the reply churlish, my dear. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
We'll be seeing you next week at this time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman. The other players were Eleanor Audley, Edwin Max, and Herbert Butterfield. Tonight's script was written by Walter Brown Newman and Don Quinn. Our music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. The Halls of Ivy was created by Don Quinn, directed by Nat Wolfe, and presented by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Ken Carpenter speaking.
We love the halls of ivy that surround us here today, and we will not forget though we be far, far away.
Your tune for the stars are...
Welcome to this radio series brought to you by the Old Time Radio Researchers Group at Yahoo. If you enjoy old time radio, then we know that you will certainly enjoy this specially prepared series. The Old Time Radio Researchers Group is a group of avid fans and listeners of classic radio programs from the golden age of radio. Our mission is to preserve old time radio programs from the classic period of radio drama, comedy, and variety programming for future generations to enjoy. To accomplish this, we have 3 groups comprised of over 1,200 volunteers from 11 different countries that are working hard to preserve our radio heritage. There are thousands of radio series and hundreds of thousands of episodes existing today. They exist on the original transcription discs from the time of the show's initial broadcast, or on old reel-to-reel tapes, or on cassette tapes. The introduction of digital technology has greatly changed the hobby. We are now able to encode from the aforementioned media to several different digital formats, including the most popular, which is MP3. Having the benefit of digital technology enables us to actually enhance and improve the sound quality of a given show. It also provides a better way to preserve these shows. Prior to digital technology, these radio show recordings were and still are subject to extinction by the ravages of time. Transcription discs as well as tapes eventually deteriorate. We now have the means to store these shows on hard drives, CDs, and DVDs. Of course, CDs and DVDs are not infallible or impervious to time, but they are certainly more convenient. Thanks to digital technology, classic shows from the old-time radio period are now widely available and easily accessible in both CDA and MP3 format. This explosion and availability has brought with it many problems. An abundance of MP3 files are incorrectly named or poorly encoded. Today's technology enables these errors to be rapidly and widely distributed. The goal of the Old Time Radio Researchers Group is to correct these widespread errors and to produce both series and logs of broadcast dates and titles as accurately as we can. The volunteer researchers in our group scour both the web and offline sources in order to bring together all known episodes of a series. Episodes are collected and then reviewed to make sure that they are genuine, accurate, and of good listening quality. Additionally, we prepare audio briefs that will give you a history of the series and of the stars. Also included are CD labels which have been especially designed for each particular series. When the group has finished researching a series, we will certify that series as accurate. By that we mean that the episode and the series are all correctly dated and titled. In addition, when all available episodes are included in the series, then that series will receive the higher level of certification of complete. We host 3 groups on Yahoo to accomplish these goals. First is the Old Time Radio Researchers Group, where most of the work goes on. In this group, members bring together information on series, locate new series and episodes, and assign various series to people to compile. The second group is the OTRDB project, which serves to work on broadcast logs of individual series for use in conjunction with the software management tool called Otter. In this group, a database of series broadcast logs are prepared, maintained, and constantly updated. The database, in addition to the software management tool Otter, is available for download on our website. New series are added on a frequent basis. At the time of this recording, February 2007, the database has information on over 1,677 distinct series and almost 153,000 individual episodes. Our third group, the OTRR Distro Center, serves as a distribution point where we freely make our premier series available to all who would like to have them. Please note that we prepare all of our series for free distribution, so if you purchased this series, the seller obtained it through fraudulent methods. We would appreciate any information that you could furnish us concerning anyone selling Old Time Radio Researchers prepared series. We make no charge for our work, and do not intend for anyone to profit from these hundreds of hours our members put in on researching and preparing the series. If you'd like to join our group, or just receive old-time radio series that have been tested for accuracy and dependability, please visit our website for more information. Our website is located at www.otrr.org. That's www.otrr.org. Or you can go to www.yahoo.com and do a search under the Group section for Old Time Radio Researchers. For the Old Time Radio Researchers, I'm Sue, your announcer. Thanks for listening. And now...
Good evening. This is Ken Carpenter saying welcome to the world premiere of the new Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman show, The Halls of Ivy, sponsored by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company, brewers of Schlitz, the beer that made Milwaukee famous. Now, The Halls of Ivy.
That surround us here today, and we will not forget, though we be far, far away.
Welcome to Ivy, the town of Ivy, and Ivy College. Ivy College is coeducational and non-sectarian, and its age is indicated by the fact that until recently, the curriculum required 2 years of Greek. Ivy is all American. Its student body is a pretty fair cross-section of our country's youthful seekers of knowledge. Dr. William Todhunter Hall, Ph.D., LL.D., and M.A., is president of Ivy, at least until the end of the month. His reappointment is under discussion now by the Board of Governors, now meeting in the east wing of the library.
I have to catch the 4 o'clock train back to town.
We used to get a $20 gold.
I hope you can make it for the weekend.
Gentlemen,
I really do.
Gentlemen, we have one more item of business on our agenda, and an important one. It concerns the reappointment of Dr. Hall as president.
Hardly a matter for controversy. He's made a fine president. Shouldn't take long.
Gentlemen. Of course not. It seems to me, as chairman of this board, that Dr. Hall's record is so eminently satisfactory that there can be no serious obstacle in the way of his confirmation. His 6 years of service has... Mr. Wellman?
Yes. What about Mrs. Hall?
Mrs. Hall is the nicest woman on the campus.
Have you anything else to worry about?
Gentlemen,
Everybody.
Gentlemen, What about Mrs. Hall, Mr. Wellman?
Well, I've nothing against the lady personally, but it seems to me that I mean, this is hearsay, of course, and I don't ordinarily pay much attention to student gossip.
Will you please get to the point, Mr. Wellman, if there is one?
There is one. To put it bluntly, there is some doubt in my mind whether a man whose wife is an ex-actress and a musical comedy actress at that is the right woman. I mean, if he is the right man to be president of a college like Ivy with a conservative tradition. The tradition of this college is to have an elected...
Gentlemen, please. Mr. Wellman has raised a point which, however seriously it should be taken, does have a bearing on Dr. Hall's reappointment. My personal feeling, for your information, is that Mrs. Hall's charm and sympathy for and with the younger element is a definite advantage to Dr. Hall's work. This is one opinion. You may hold contrary ones. But I should like to confine the discussion to a period of 1/2 hour. At that time, we will vote for or against reappointment. Mr. Merriweather?
Mr. Chairman, I'm not an Ivy alumnus. I just happen to be a filthy, rich, old man who's dropped some fairly large sums of money on your campus.
Wait a minute, Merriweather. The dignity of this college...
Dignity, my foot.
Gentlemen. If you please, gentlemen. Order, please. May I remind you that appointing a president of this college is a serious matter, and any pertinent discussion should also be serious. The question of Dr. Hall's fitness and the character of his family...
Toddy, dear, must you pace back and forth like that, like a hyena in the zoo?
A hyena? That's a rather rude comparison, Victoria. A hyena is a nasty animal. If we must be zoological, let me be something a little more noble. A tiger.
A lion. That's what you are, the king of the beasts.
Well, thank you.
And like a lion, you must be brave, dear.
My dear woman, bravery in a college president... even in a former college president.
Oh, don't say that.
Oh, it could happen. But as I was saying, bravery in a college president is a superfluous virtue. And practically the only virtue not absolutely required. If the governors of this college... What do you suppose they're doing at their wretched board meeting? Playing Parcheesi?
Temper, Toddy, temper. Successful college presidents never lose their tempers.
I know. And, will you please... try not to call me Toddy, even in these sacred precincts. Someday you'll use it in front of some eager young beaver in the School of Journalism, and 3 weeks later they'll find me at my desk with a hole in my head and a smoking pistol in my hand.
I'll try, dear. I know what the cheerleaders would do with it, too. Tell me, how do they notify you that you are to be booked for another term?
Booked is hardly the word, Victoria. I am not a juggling act.
Well, we all have our professional phrases, dear. Sometimes...
Well, here it is. Te morituris salutami.
What does that mean?
It means, here's mud in your eye from we who are about to be reappointed or not. Latin.
Well, let's get it over with. I'll let them in. You be busily reading your fan mail or something.
Hello, Mrs. Hall. Gee, I'm glad you're home. Can you give me a few minutes?
Well, frankly, Pushy, it is rather an awkward time. But what's the trouble?
Oh, it's that waltz clog I'm doing in the Junior Follies. I can't seem to remember it. Would you brush me up a little?
Ask them in, Victoria.
Yes, dear. Come in, Pushy. It's Pushy Morgan.
Gee, I'm sorry to bother you all the time, Mrs. Hall. But the way you explain things are clear as crystal. And when I get up at rehearsal, Oh, hello, Dr. Hall.
Hello, Morgan. Did you bring a message from the Board of Governors?
No, sir, I don't.
No, I've been trying to teach him a dance for the Junior Follies, William. A waltz clog. He wants to brush up a bit.
Really? Now?
Yes, sir.
Well, pull that rug aside, Pushy, while I put a record on. What were we using?
The Sidewalks of New York, remember?
Am I in the way?
Oh, certainly not, dear. Just stand over there by the piano. Pushy has an unfortunate habit of flinging his feet sideways. It makes for a very loose line in the chorus. Now, watch. See? Don't toss yourself about too much. Contain yourself. Economical movement. Move the shoulders as little as possible. Now try it.
Gee, it sure looks easy when you do it. Okay.
Oh, no. Hold it, Bushy. Stop the music, will you please, William?
Gladly. May I say, Morgan, I don't think you do too badly.
Well, thank you, sir. Oh, I know I'm no Fred Astaire, but Mrs. Hall is a wonderful teacher. What was I doing wrong, Mrs. Hall?
Well, your balance is all wrong, Pushy. Watch how I shift my weight. See? Now, here's what you're doing.
Oh, I think I see what you mean. Look, more like this, huh?
Now you're getting it. You just practice and practice. Try to think of your upper body and arms wrapped up like a mummy. Be tight.
Oh, I get it. I think I know now. Oh, thanks, Mrs. Hall. This is going to be the best show we ever had, Doctor.
I'm looking forward to seeing it, Morgan. Are you one of the leads?
He is the lead, William. He sings even better than he dances.
Oh, I'd better. This whole thing scares me to death. When I think of opening night and me doing the waltz clog in front of all those people, gee, I'd almost rather be back in Okinawa. Almost, that is.
Okinawa? Were you...
Yes, he was, dear. Now, you keep practicing, Pushy, and we'll get to work on that third act scenery day after tomorrow.
Okay. And thanks a lot, Mrs. Hall. With you helping us, this thing is really in the bag. Bye, Doctor.
A good day, Morgan. Remember, wrapped up like a mummy.
I'm sorry I interrupted your question, Toddy, but Pushy doesn't talk much about his war experience. He has the Medal of Honor, Purple Heart, Silver Star, and a few other things, you know.
No, I didn't know. I'm glad to hear about it. I'm inclined to lose sight of the fact that these are not all youngsters under my care. When I... Oh, here, let me help.
Pull the rug over a bit, will you, dear?
Over here?
A little bit more. There. That's it. Now, what were you saying?
What was I... Oh, yes, this reappointment.
You do want to be reappointed, don't you, Toddy? I mean, William.
Yes, I do. And largely on account of boys like Pushy Morgan. When I address the student body or any part of it, I can see how the world has moved since I went to college myself. In my day, we went to college for fun and to fill in a few years between high school and making a living. Some of these young old men have already lived more than I ever will. And even the inevitable few who are here to avoid work are affected in spite of themselves by the veterans and the ones who are playing for keeps. That's why I like my job more than I ever did. And that's why I wish those... What time is it?
It's 3:37. How did you say you'll be notified?
I've only been reappointed once, you know, so the procedure is not exactly traditional. On that occasion, I was notified in person by two members of the board. Meriwether, whom I like and admire, and Mr. Wellman, who is, in my considered opinion, a stinker.
Is there any doubt in your mind that you will be reappointed?
I'd be an idiot to take it for granted. Reappointment means a salary increase.
Oh, Toddy, how wonderful.
Yes, and a salary increase naturally brings out the watchdog instincts of the conservative members.
You mean that some of them would actually fire their president just to save a few miserable dollars?
Vicky, I love you very deeply, but you are shamefully ignorant of some of life's basic facts.
I know, dear, but...
The Board of Governors is made up largely of wealthy men, retired industrialists, philanthropists. Dissimilar as they are, they have one trait in common. None of them sees anything miserable about a dollar. Furthermore...
Telephone, dear. Toddy, aren't you going to answer it?
Let it ring.
But, darling, the governors...
The governors are hard to take. Let me play hard to get.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
In in just a moment, we'll return to the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman. There's just time now for you to hear how one man learned something very interesting. Here are his own words.
Well, my story is about a neighbor who isn't a neighbor, and a front porch that's really a penthouse, and how I first came to taste Schlitz beer. You see, every night I sit out on my terrace and watch the stars blink, just like I used to from my front porch back home. But it isn't the same because although my next-door neighbor sits on his terrace just 3 feet in a flower box away, we never speak. I know that he lounges in an old tweed jacket and has a hard time keeping his pipe lit and turns to the sports page first, and I don't even know his name. Yet I owe him a great deal of pleasure. You see, every night I used to watch him come out with a huge sandwich and a bottle of beer. And every time he sipped that beer, there was always the same expression on his face. Complete satisfaction. So I made a point of looking at the label every time, and it was always Schlitz. Well, I couldn't help wondering what there was about a beer to make a man look so pleased every time he tasted it. I bought some Schlitz, and I found out all right. Now we sit there just 3 feet away, both with our bottles of Schlitz, both with that same pleased look on our faces. No wonder they call Schlitz the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
Surround us here today.
As we rejoin the Halls of Ivy, pardon me, the phone's ringing.
There's the telephone again, William. That's the third call. I think you've taught them a lesson.
Oh, very well. Dr. Hall's residence? Oh, yes. Yes. Bad news, you say? Well, frankly, I rather expected it. Well, thank you for calling. Yes, as soon as I can. Goodbye.
I'm sorry, dear.
Well, it can't be helped. I suppose I was lucky to get the one I really wanted.
The one... What do you mean? What did they say?
Well, they said they just got the copy of Wiener's book on cybernetics I ordered. 2 of the others I wanted are out of print.
The Board of Governors said that?
Oh, no. The campus bookshop. Remind me to pick... Oh. You thought...
Yes. I thought they'd let you go. You know, it wouldn't be so terrible, would it? You could take a nice, long vacation.
Could you use another adjective? Well, such as brief or enjoyable or the usual well-earned?
Oh, you wouldn't be out of work very long, darling. You're a good college president. You're the best college president I know.
Thank you. But I'm afraid your limited experience... Was that the phone?
Was what the phone, dear?
I thought I heard the phone. What time is it?
It's 4 minutes to 4.
Get your coat and let's go for a walk.
But, Toddy, William, what if the Board of Governors... if they should call while we're out...
Let them find me. One of the janitors on Fraternity Row has a bloodhound. They can track me down.
We can't do it, William. We can't meet rudeness with rudeness.
No. All right. As usual. My father used to say that the real test of manners was being able to meet bad ones with good ones. But what the devil do they find to discuss all the afternoon? I'll bet Wellman has something to do with this.
Mr. Wellman, the stinker.
Mr. Wellman, the revolving stinker. He's a stinker any way you look at it.
Just exactly. What does the fragrant Mr. Wellman do for a living?
Well, my personal opinion is that he waylays little children on their way to the candy store and steals their pennies. But according to various other sources of information, he is a soup magnate.
Soup?
Soup. I suspect that his grandmother was a witch and invented a broth which became a family recipe. I'm afraid to eat any. I might turn into a frog. And I can't swim.
Don't be bitter, dear. After all, you don't have to have this job.
No, we could hitchhike out to California and pick fruit. The harvest. Do ladders make you nervous?
No, not a bit. Do you remember Lulu's mad moment? Oh, no, of course you don't, dear. It just played for 3 nights in, Golders Green, I think. But I was Lulu, and I spent most of the second act on a ladder singing interminable choruses of old Art and Elfin Anne.
Sounds like a resounding success.
It was a dismal mistake. The critics, however...
Well, it's about time. Now, shall I accept the reappointment, or shall we pick apricot?
Oh, just play hard to get for 10 or 15 seconds, dear, and then give in gracefully.
Dr. Hall's residence? Yes? Oh. Well, that's quite all right. Not at all. Goodbye. Wrong number. What time is it?
2 minutes after 4. And stop pacing, Toddy. Remember, I don't mind ladders.
Very well. Lulu. May I call you Lulu?
It would be a little presumptuous. You never saw me as Lulu, which you may count among your blessings.
I saw you as Mary and Give Them Tears in London. That's all any man could ask.
Give Them Tears. Oh, I'd love to play it again. It was a lovely play, wasn't it, darling?
If you do it again, I'd like to play the vicar. I could do it, you know. I saw it 27 times.
And you bought your own tickets on a professor's salary.
My sabbatical year turned out to be a theatrical 5 months. You were very kind to the visiting American, Vicky.
The visiting American was very refreshing, Toddy. There was fun. Teaching her how many shillings in a pound. How to eat fish and chips. The Lambeth Walk.
Had you noticed me in the audience? Ever? I mean, before...
Oh, my dear. I saw you every time after the first one. And then, the night my maid told me there was a gentleman.
Miss, there's a Mr. Hall wants to see you. A Yank by the looks of him.
What does he want, Penny?
I don't know, he didn't say, but he's a pleasant-spoken man and nice-looking. None of the ordinary runner-back stagers.
Oh, I see him.
Yes, miss.
Miss Cromwell, I realize this is perhaps an imposition, but I'm leaving for the United States in a few days, and I felt I must tell you something.
Yes, Mr. Hall. Or is it Professor Hall?
Oh, no.
Or Dr. Hall?
No, it doesn't matter. What does matter is that I am not ordinarily much of a theater-goer, but I've seen you in this very beautiful play 26 times. And I'd feel that I had been lacking in simple courtesy had I not told you in person how much genuine pleasure you have given me. The hours I have spent watching you will be a memory which I shall treasure the rest of my somewhat dull life. I am most grateful.
Oh, Mr. Hall, this is really... Penny, go away. Oh, yes, miss. Please sit down, Mr. Hall.
Thank you, but, well, I've been told this is a rather inconvenient time to visit backstage. My ignorance of theatrical procedure...
Your ignorance of the rules, Mr. Hall, is rather refreshing. And you don't want an autographed photo or an endorsement of some brand of petrol or to discuss a tentative new motion picture over a late supper.
Oh, no, none of these things. No, I merely wish to say thank you. I might also say that dressing room views of one's favorite actress are popularly supposed to be disillusioning. I'm always glad to help kick a superstition in the head.
Oh, well, I'm glad I'm your favorite actress, Mr. Hall. You're becoming my favorite audience. Tell me, why did you wait so long to come and tell me all these nice things?
Well, frankly, I hadn't the courage. Until tonight. And the thought of going home without hearing you speak to me in person was simply intolerable. So, thank you once more.
Don't go, Mr. Hall. Sit down again. I want to talk to you some more. Why, anyone who thinks as highly of me as you do and says so beautifully is for me a very stimulating conversationalist.
Miss Cromwell,
I wouldn't have mentioned this, but inasmuch as you have introduced the subject...
How would you like it inscribed, Mr. Hall?
Oh, just say something like, with kindest regards to... Well, how did you know what I meant?
I think because I wanted you to want a picture of me.
Oh, good heavens, I'm sorry. I've overstayed. What was that? Curtain time? Overture?
Darling, it's the doorbell.
What? I didn't...
Toddy, darling, it's the doorbell. Answer the doorbell.
Oh, the doorbell. Yes.
William, you were wool gathering.
Yes, I guess I was. And doesn't wool make a lovely comforter?
What on earth are you talking about?
No, it doesn't matter, darling. No, excuse me. I'll see who's at the door.
Good evening, Dr.
Hall. Mr. Merriweather. Mr. Wellman.
How do you do, Dr. Hall?
We were just debating about taking a walk. Another 10 minutes, and we'd probably have been gone. Victoria, I think you know Mr. Merriweather.
Yes, indeed, I do. Good afternoon, Mr. Merriweather.
Mrs. Hall, I'm glad to see you. In fact, I'm all...
Excuse me, Mr. Merriweather, but I'm afraid Mrs. Hall hasn't met Mr. Wellman. Victoria, may I introduce Mr. Clarence Wellman?
How do you do, Mr. Wellman?
Mrs. Hall, we haven't met before, formally. But I remember you from 1934, I think. In England, Golders Green, in Lulu's Mad Moments.
Was that the one where I played the witch brewing a wicked broth which turned men into frogs?
No, dear, no. Lulu's Mad Moment was where you spent most of the second act on a ladder, remember?
That was it, the ladder. I'll have to admit, Mrs. Hall, that you were interesting. But that play, how long did it run?
Run, Mr. Wellman, is much too vigorous a word. It tottered for 3 days and fell down dead. Did you have the fortune, good or bad, to see Lulu's Mad Moment, Mr. Merriweather?
No, I didn't, Mrs. Hall. But I saw Give Them Tears 5 times in New York. Gad, ma'am, if I'd been a couple of 100 years younger and hadn't had a wife who understood me, you'd have found me at the stage door every night with a bunch of emeralds in my hot little hand.
I don't like to intrude on your memoirs, gentlemen, but could I serve you any refreshments?
You mean tea, Dr. Hall?
No, Mr. Wellman, I didn't mean tea. Although tea is available if you care for it this late in the afternoon.
Personally, I'm a temperance man, Doctor.
I am seldom seen reeling across the campus myself, Mr. Wellman. May I get you something, Vicky?
No, thank you, William.
Apologies for keeping you waiting, Doctor.
Waiting for what, Mr. Merriweather?
Waiting for what? Don't you realize today is the deadline for your reappointment as president of Ivy, Dr. Hall?
Good gracious, so it is. William, did you hear?
Yes, I did.
Well, I knew you weren't the type to screw around about it, Hall. Right temperament for president of Ivy, always said so. Well, Clarence, you're the committee. Tell the man.
Dr. Hall, I have been requested by the Board of Governors to inform you of your reappointment as president of Ivy College for a further term of 5
With
years.
more money, too, so you know.
I'm a committee of one.
Go ahead and commit. Stop stalling around.
For a further term of 5 years, Doctor, with an increase in stipend of $2,500.
Thank you, Mr. Wellman.
Does this mean, William, that we can't go to California?
I'm afraid so, dear. But possibly on our vacation we can pick an orange. Must you go, gentlemen?
Yes, got to get home, Doctor. Come on, Clarence. Night, Doctor, and congratulations to you and to the college.
Thank you.
Night, Mrs. Hall.
Good night.
And thanks for being so kind and patient with my nephew.
Your nephew?
Pushy Morgan.
Oh.
Stumblebum. Yeah, you taught him how to know his left foot from his right. He's crazy about you.
Oh.
So am I. Come on, Wellman. What are you stalling around for?
Good night, Doctor. Good night, Mrs. Hall.
Good night. Good night. Congratulations, Doctor.
Thank you, Lulu. You may come down from the ladder now. Oh, what an afternoon. I promise you I won't go through that again.
Won't you, Toddy? 5 years isn't so long.
Next time I'll be ready for them. I'll be equipped to laugh at them, if you'll help me.
Well, of course, dear.
Look, Vicky, teach me that waltz clog. I think I might have a flair for that sort of thing. Now watch, isn't it this the way?
No. Look, Toddy, like this.
Mr. and Mrs. Coleman will be back in a moment.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
And here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
Thank you. Good night, everyone.
We'll be seeing you next week at this time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman. The other players were Herbert Rawlinson, Herbert Butterfield, Willard Waterman, Gloria Gordon, and Lee Millard. The Halls of Ivy was created by Don Quinn, directed by Nat Wolf, and presented by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Ken Carpenter speaking.
That surround us here today, and we will not forget though we be far.
Next, hear We the People over most of these same NBC stations.
Voice of America presents The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
Good evening. This is Ronald Coleman.
And Benita Coleman.
Inviting you to join us again on the campus of Ivy College.
And now, the Halls of Ivy.
That surround us here today.
Welcome again to Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. Dr. William Todd Hunter Hall, president of Ivy, has more than ordinary fortitude and forbearance. But even he has moments when he gives way under the many disturbances inevitably encountered in any given day. At the moment, he appears to be quarreling with a small magazine, turning the pages with more than usual vigor and vehemence, a fact which is noted by his noteworthy wife, Victoria, who says,
Are you in a pet?
Yes, dear. And the juxtaposition of the two words is singularly apt. By one pet, I assume you mean a person specially cherished.
Oh, I do, as I said in my marriage ceremony. To you, that is.
Thank you, dear. And if by the other pet you mean a fit of peevishness, yes, I am particularly petulant. And the provocation is patent.
Patent provocation. Well, shall I open another can of peas?
Yes, you'd better, because I have a parcel of pertinent, peevish, and pungent paragraphs to present. About publishers who plague the public with protruding pages in their pesky periodicals.
Can you do that with any letter of the alphabet? Go ahead, try it with X.
No, there are limits to my alliterative talent.
Ah.
But look at this little magazine.
No. Bathing girl on the cover. Clever idea. Wonder who thought that up.
Yes, the lengths to which publications will go to find excuses for bathing suit covers.
I always wondered why they call them pin-up girls. And where could they put a pin? But what are you complaining about?
Well, suppose I wish to read the advertised article on page 12.
Mm-hmm.
I open the magazine, and what happens? With fiendish alacrity, it leaps open to page 6, exposing a cardboard insert suggesting that I take a 6-month trial subscription.
Well, why don't you tear it out?
All right.
There, it's torn out. Now, I try again to turn to page 12.
Yes.
This time, the magazine automatically springs open at page 104, and the other half of the cardboard insert thrusts itself at me.
Well, after this, I'll get to the magazines first and tear out the inserts myself.
Oh, my dear, I wouldn't. Such small tribulations are good for me. They build character.
Oh, well, darling, if your character hasn't been completely built, furnished, and rented by this time, I don't know.
Now today is officially started. I'll get it. Hello, Dr. Hall speaking. Spencer? Thomas Spencer? Well, I'll be busy until sometime late this afternoon. What about tomorrow? Oh, well, if it's really urgent, come over about 4:30 then. Not at all. Goodbye. Vicky, do you know a student named Thomas Spencer?
Thomas Spencer? No.
Well, according to him, he knows I'm busy, but he has to see me.
Naturally. A matter of life and death.
Well, he didn't say it, but that was the implication. Now, where was I?
When?
Well, I must have been saying something. I usually am, given a 3-second break in anyone's conversation.
Well, now, let me think. Oh, yes. Well, during your second waffle at breakfast, you said something about something being yummy. Well, I think you said yummy.
I said yummy. William T. Hall, Ph.D., LL.D., said yummy. Are you sure it was yummy?
No, it could have been dummy or chummy or mummy.
Oh, mummy. Yes, of course, mummy.
Of course what, Pappy?
No. Not mummy in the maternal sense, mummy in the Egyptological sense. Ours is missing.
Our mummy? I didn't even know we had one. I must go through that back closet again someday and see what's going on there.
No, darling, I'll explain. Ivy's museum has, or had, a replica of a mummy. Queen Hatshepsut of Egypt's 18th dynasty.
And from the looks of them, most of them did.
Did what?
Dynasty.
Oh, please. No, my dear, de mortuis nil nisi facetious.
Oh.
Anyway, our mummy has disappeared. I doubt if it was mislaid because Queen Hatshepsut was a large girl.
Well, how about fearless Officer Grogan? Has he broken out the bloodhounds? Or is it too late for bloodhounds when you're 3,000 years old?
Well, Grogan agrees with me that it's probably a student prank. He thinks that Hatshepsut will be lined up with the others at graduation to receive a diploma.
Let's see. Alphabetically, then, she'd be standing between Bones Harvey and Pookie Hauser. That narrows it down, doesn't it? At least the old girl will graduate mummy cum laude.
Yes, and probably be elected the girl most likely not to talk while dancing.
Do you know, darling, I sort of admire the nerve of the undergraduates. The idea of stealing a mummy just for the fun of it.
Well, I admire their energy and even impudence up to a point, but my appreciation ends with such moronic activities as dropping water-filled paper bags on the heads of passers-by.
William, Tommy Spencer's here to see you.
Ah, yes. How do you do? Come in and sit down, Tommy.
Yes, sir.
I must commend your punctuality. It's exactly 4:30. But you sounded very anxious to see me.
Yes, sir, I was.
If you want me to disappear while you discuss this with Dr. Hall, Tommy, I have a new jar of vanishing cream upstairs I can use.
Oh, no, ma'am.
I don't seem to recall, Tommy. Well, what year are you in?
Freshman, sir.
I see. A freshman. Hmm? Well, did your faculty advisor suggest you come to me with your problem?
No, sir. It was my own idea.
Well, it's nice to finally have an opportunity to meet you, even though it took a problem to bring you here.
Thank you, ma'am.
Problem? Ah, yes. Well, Tommy?
I beg your pardon?
You do have a problem, don't you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, well, we'll leave that for the moment. Tell me, is Ivy living up to your expectations?
Oh, sure, Ivy's fine.
Oh, only there's so much work piled on your head that you're wondering if you'll ever make the grade and get to be a sophomore. Is that it?
Oh, I think my grades are all right.
They're all right, are they?
What are you majoring in?
Public speaking.
I'm sorry, we do not have a larger public present. What is your minor?
English, sir.
Well, it's nice to know English if you're going to do any public speaking. You don't have to use colored slides.
Do you intend to specialize in any particular period?
Not that I know of, sir.
Naturally. But the first year is more or less exploratory. In my own case, I thought I'd be most interested in the history of the English novel. But much to my surprise, I found a powerful attraction for Chaucer.
You find Chaucer amusing too, Tommy, huh?
No, ma'am. I don't know Chaucer yet.
Well, when you do, I'm sure you'll find him as rewarding as I did. He is as modern as any current bestseller. In fact, the Pilgrims of Canterbury are as alive today as they were during the fort... Yes, but of course you didn't come here to talk about Chaucer, did you?
No, sir. I didn't.
Yes. Well, to come back to you, Tommy, tell us some more about yourself. Are you living with your family here at Ivy, or are you from out of town?
Oh, I'm from out of town.
Well, it may seem harder that way at first, breaking old ties and things like that.
Yes, breaking away and being on one's own is an inevitable part of everyone's education, Tommy. But the process of adjustment is never easy, is it?
I guess not, sir.
It's a matter of learning how to accommodate oneself to a new environment and to make independent decisions.
Yes, sir. Well, I guess I'd better go now. And thanks a lot.
For what?
For seeing me.
Well, are you sure there isn't something more you wanted to talk about, or have we covered the subject thoroughly enough?
Yes, sir, we have.
Well, it's been very nice to meet you, Tommy. I hope you'll drop by again soon for another chat.
Yes, ma'am, I will. Bye, Dr. Hall.
Goodbye.
Thanks for everything.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Tommy.
Well, what was that?
Well, that, my darling, was a freshman to whom the ordinary rules of human logic do not apply too closely. To think of him as a public speaker opens up new vistas of quiet oratory.
He's probably heard the old saying, better keep quiet and be thought a fool than start talking and prove it. Well, do you suppose he was so nervous he just couldn't find words?
Well, he may have found them, but he obviously decided against using them. I think I'm going to turn in, Ricky.
Oh, you darling. I'll finish my book in bed. Lay down should put me right to sleep. Incidentally, what a wonderful publishing idea. The Yawn of the Month Club. Do you want a sandwich or something?
No, dear. I had an excellent dinner. No, I couldn't touch a thing.
There's some nice cold ham.
Oh, no. I really couldn't, dear. Oh, no.
Some cold roast chicken, too.
No. There is? Ham and chicken, eh? After all, that'll make a splendid sandwich. Just a tiny one, of course. Perhaps just a sliver of cheese. And not too much pickle. Oh, and we mustn't forget the mayonnaise, must we, dear? Now, how about
There's half a cold cherry pie, too.
Is there really? Well, perhaps I might...
Oh, I'm sorry, Dagwood, old boy. Your tiny little 4-pound sandwich will have to wait. I wonder who this could be.
I don't know, but let's get rid of him quickly. I'm starving. Say here, I'll find out.
No, I'm coming with you, me being the curious type. Besides, I can discourage whoever it is.
Nobody to discourage.
Well, that's funny. It's not Halloween, so...
Well, it may not be Halloween, but we do have an unbidden guest. Or is it Ghost?
Where?
Standing up right over there.
Where? Oh! Who's that?
There's nobody. Just Queen Hatshepsut all wrapped up in her sarcophagus.
You mean Mummy's come home?
Just wait a minute. There's a note attached to us. Let me get back in the light here. Vicky, listen to this. Dr. Hall, I got her out all right, but I can't get her back in. Help.
Voice of America is bringing you this rebroadcast presentation of The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
And now to return to the Halls of Ivy. It's the next morning, and Dr. and Mrs. Hall are discussing the problem of the stolen mummy which was left on their doorstep the night before.
Well, darling, I don't mind your keeping Hatshepsut here for a couple of days if you think we can spare Louisa. She's locked herself up in her room and she won't come out.
But, Vicky, didn't you explain that this wasn't a real mummy, just a facsimile?
Unfortunately, I used that very word, facsimile. And Louisa said, I don't care how it facsimile, it scares me half to death.
Now, Vicky, she didn't.
Well, you ask her yourself. Through the keyhole. I don't think she'll open the door. But tell me, why are we keeping the mummy? Not that she wouldn't be the neatest weekend guest we've ever had.
Well, this is in the nature of a delaying action. You see, Vicky, if I were to comply with this desperate plea for help and return Hatshepsut now, the incident would be closed and quickly forgotten, but that might be an invitation for repetition. And one mummy on my doorstep is quite enough.
Toddy, I just had a thought. Do you remember that boy who was here to see you yesterday?
Oh, Tommy Spencer, yes.
Yes, well, maybe that's what he came for. Maybe he had some information. Maybe he knew who took the mummy and at the last minute decided not to tattle. Maybe he...
Maybe that's maybe now. Don't get up, Vicky. Louisa will answer it.
Yeah, not today, she won't. I'll get it myself.
Perhaps I'd better have a talk with Louisa, even if it's only...
Mrs. Hall?
Yes?
I'm Lynn Gordon.
Oh, yes. I remember you, Lynn. You had a part in the freshman play, didn't you?
Well, a very small one. Mrs. Hall, I wonder, is there a chance that Dr. Hall could see me?
Oh, I think so. I'll use my influence. Come on in.
Thank you. I'll just stay a moment.
William, this is Lynn Gordon, one of our talented freshmen.
Hello, Miss Gordon. Come in. Sit down.
Thank you, Dr. Hall. If you're busy, I can come back later, but it's about the mummy.
Oh, well, in that case, Miss Gordon, we have plenty of time. What are a few minutes more to a mummy?
Well, don't tell me you took it, Lynn.
Oh, no, Mrs. Hall. But
Well, do you know who did?
Yes, sir, I do. But unless you insist, Dr. Hall, I'd rather not tell you the name. I hate tale-bearing.
Oh, this is not an inquisition, Miss Gordon. You voluntarily came here to tell me something, so why don't you just tell me what you came here to tell me?
Well, Dr. Hall, I know he's bound to get caught sooner or later, and I wanted to tell you some things about him so you won't be too harsh with him.
And is he aware of your sympathy and understanding?
Oh, no, Mrs. Hall. We're not close friends. I've spoken to him lots of times, but usually he just says yes and no and walks away, almost like he was scared.
He's not the type to go around plundering museums,
Well, that's just it. That's why I was so shocked when I saw him lugging that big box up the steps to his dorm. I just couldn't believe it. Dr. Hall, something's happened to that boy. Well, he's been as quiet as a mouse all year. That is, until the last few days. And suddenly he started doing the strangest things.
Oh, I don't know what's so strange about stealing a mummy. It's perfectly normal student conduct.
Well, it's not normal for him. He's a good student, but the silent kind. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, yes, I think I do. As a matter of fact, I was somewhat quiet myself as a student. Wrote fairly good papers. I don't know, it seemed to lose my tongue when called upon to speak in class. I was known as William the Silent.
A likely story, I must say.
But, Lynn, what is so strange about this young man's being quiet?
Well, no, he isn't. The other day when our history professor asked him a question about the French Revolution, he suddenly jumped up and gave a 10-minute speech, all in French.
C'est formidable.
And then, well, last Saturday, there was a big gang in the malt shop, and all of a sudden he got up on a stool and said the drinks were on him. Well, he paid for everybody in the place. When we tried to thank him, he ducked out.
I like him better by the minute. He's eccentric in the right places.
If you consider our museum one of the right places.
Oh, well, I know it sounds like nonsense.
Yes, but with a bit of sense in it, perhaps. A boy who has apparently been under constraint all the year suddenly bursts into flower, so to speak.
Yes, and it's too bad Blossom Boy doesn't know what a good friend he has in you, Lynn.
Oh, but Mrs. Hall, Tommy doesn't... Oh, dear, now I've done it.
Oh, you haven't done anything but good, Lynn. And don't worry about revealing your friend's identity. As a matter of fact, Tommy Spencer came to see us yesterday.
He did?
Yes, and we're going to invite him for another visit. And this time I think he'll talk.
We'll make college history by giving him a third degree before he has the first two.
Well, sit down, Tommy.
I believe you've met our friend over there, Tommy, Queen Hatshepsut, haven't you?
Yes, sir.
And am I correct in assuming that the problem you came to discuss with me yesterday had some connection with this mummy?
Yes, sir.
And in the course of our rather one-sided conversation, did you decide that instead of discussing the matter, it would be simpler just to leave the whole thing in my lap?
Well, Dr. Hall, I didn't think...
No, Tommy, you didn't think. Or you wouldn't have taken the mummy in the first place.
Oh, but I thought that all out.
I'll bet it took some smart thinking to work out this mummy napping.
Yes, you displayed some ingenuity in walking out of the Ivy Museum with a sarcophagus up your sleeve. Wasn't there a watchman on duty?
Yes, sir. But he was busy keeping an eye on things that sensible people might steal.
Well, I won't pry into your professional secrets, Tommy, but could you tell us why you took it?
Well, it's kind of involved. I guess it began 3 or 4 weeks ago, during the rushing season.
Has this something to do with your being a fraternity pledge?
No, sir. It has something to do with my not being a fraternity pledge. I mean, nobody asked me. And when I saw all the terrific things they made the pledges do, I figured the reason nobody asked me was because, well, nobody figured I could do them.
Oh, of course you could.
Thank you. So I looked around to find something that would prove to the fellows that I could. And I did. Only when I got that darned Egyptian coffin into my room and took a good look at it, it didn't seem to be so great after all. And then I wanted to take it back, only that wasn't so easy because now everybody was looking for it.
Oh, yes, you were really in a spot.
Yes, ma'am. What's the matter with me, Dr. Hall? Why'd I do a thing like that?
Well, Tommy, you've given us an answer yourself, but I imagine there's more to it than that.
Yes, sir.
You wanted to be part of things on the campus to get attention, didn't you?
I guess so.
There's nothing wrong with that, Tommy. Except that you picked an odd way to go about it. And being a quiet boy, or at least reserved by nature, you stored up so much to say and do that the reservoir suddenly burst.
Your safety valve was tied down all this time and the string broke.
Look where it got me.
Tommy, a great many people confuse attention with admiration, conspicuousness with success. They think a stunt is an achievement, and misbehavior a declaration of independence.
Yes, I think I see. Dr. Hall, I think you're right, sir.
Well, thank you, Tommy.
Oh, no. Thank you, Dr. Hall. Well, it's getting kind of late, and I guess I'd better...
Just a minute. If you're going, I'd like you to escort a lady home on your way.
Certainly, sir.
Yeah, she's a real campus queen, Tommy. Hatshepsut.
Oh, her? I mean it?
Yes, you will have the privilege of conveying Queen Hatshepsut and her sarcophagus back to the Ivy Museum.
Now? In broad daylight?
Well, as your good friend and mine, Shakespeare, said, foolery, sir, does walk about the orb like the sun. It shines everywhere.
But with everybody looking at me? Dr. Hall, I'll never make it. He'll kill me. And then Hogan the cop, he'll shoot me on sight.
Oh, now, I'm sure Dr. Hall will give you a safe conduct pass, Tommy.
Well, all right, but look, suppose somebody asks me how do I explain?
You don't.
Sir?
As long as you have embarked upon a career of personal exploitation, Tommy, you might as well use the well-tried public relations method of mystery. Exploitation uses the technique of the floating iceberg. 8/9 of it is underwater. The public sees only the visible 9th.
Yes, sir, but what
So you explain nothing to anybody. Just smile enigmatically and shake your head. Mona Lisa in gray slacks.
See, Tommy? Nobody will know you stole the mummy. And they might even give you credit for clever detective work in finding it. You'll be a big man on campus. A BMOC.
Just as Queen Hatshepsut was a big girl BC.
Golly, this is a new idea to me, sir. If I don't explain, I get talked about for something I'm not doing. They'll think I'm a nut.
Well,
Pay no attention to the old claim that it's the squeaking wheel that gets the grease. Just remember that it's the well-oiled machine that gets where it's going. And the difference between the squeaky wheel and the well-oiled machine is simply that when care of the axle is exercised beforehand, it won't be necessary to remove the nut. Yes, sir.
Now, here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
Good night, everyone.
Good night from all of us.
Good night.
Good night.
We'll be seeing you next week at this same time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman. Tommy Spencer was played by Joseph Carbo, and Lynn was Sammy Hill. Tonight's script was written by Barbara and Milton Merlin and Don Quinn. Music composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Ken Carpenter speaking.
Oh, we love the halls of ivy that surround us here today.
This production of the Halls of Ivy was broadcast with an actual audience present in the studio.
Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
Good evening. This is Ronald Coleman.
And Benita Coleman.
Inviting you to join us again on the campus of Ivy College.
And now, the Halls of Ivy.
Halls of Ivy that surround us here today, and we will not forget though we depart
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. Henry Ward Beecher once observed that nothing is orderly till man takes hold of it. Everything in creation lies around loose. Now, for the president of any university, there are a lot of loose ends in any normal week. But Dr. William Todd Hunter Hall, president of Ivy, is enjoying the abnormal satisfaction of having everything in apple pie order. A triumph which he's celebrating with his wife, Victoria, as he tops off his luncheon with, of all things, some apple pie.
I suppose people say apple pie order because there's something so neat and finished looking about one. Anyway, it's neat until you see it, and then it's soon finished.
Well, Vicky, I'm afraid you and apple pie are my two great weaknesses. I have a failing for sweetness and neatness. However, the origin of apple pie order seems to be obscure. Even Mitford Matthews, in his monumental Dictionary of Americanisms, has passed it by. He mentions apple pandowdy.
Oh, I love that, apple pandowdy.
But you know, references to the apple are not confined to us or our times. Take the classics. Hercules sought the golden apples of the Hesperides for their immortality-giving qualities. And the apple of discord led to the Homeric Trojan War.
And Isaac Newton was quite struck with one, too. Conked on the bean.
Yes, and I doubt if Mr. Newton thought it funny. He was too involved with the gravity of the situation.
Oh, indeed, yes.
Anyway, the classic references to the apple are too frequent to mention. The tomato was once called the love apple. You are the apple of my eye. And Oh, please credit me with enough restraint to avoid the cliche about an apple a day keeps the etc.
Particularly since the green ones will bring him running.
However, it is true that the potassium in the apple is a highly essential mineral in the human body. So the saying may have more than a core of truth in it. Anyway, Vicky, that was excellent pie.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Louisa.
Yes, Mrs. Hall?
Dr. Hall would like some more potassium.
I beg your pardon?
In another piece of pie.
Oh, I'm sorry, but there isn't any more pie. The young man phoned while you were out. Dr. Hall said he'd like to see you this afternoon. Glad you liked it, Mrs. Hall.
Yes. Oh, the pie, yes.
Did he give you his name, Louisa?
Yes, he did. Mm-hmm. Is that all, Dr. Hall?
Well, is there some reason why... Well, it's quite possible, but just to be chatty, what was his name?
Jerry Carter.
Oh, he must be Nelson Carter's son.
Didn't say who his father was, Mrs. Hall. Subject didn't seem to come up. Shall I clear the table now? You Jude and the doctor like some more coffee.
William?
Yes, thank you. I will. Just a little more, please.
Yes, too, Louisa, please.
Had a nice voice. I told him to call about 3.
Who? Oh, thank you.
Louisa, this is wonderful pie. I hope you'll get another one soon.
Yes, Mrs. Hall. Apricot's good, too. Not too sweet. After all, my sister's husband hasn't worked a day in the last 15 years. Not as good as the apple, though.
He's off again. Do you want to play 20 questions?
No. Be patient. Patient, my sweet. Louisa will drop another clue when we're least expecting one. But I wonder what young Carter wants to see me about.
What do freshmen usually come to see you about? Big problems. And I wouldn't be surprised if this one's about money.
Oh, surely not with Jerry Carter, Vicky. Why, his father's one of Ivy's wealthiest graduates.
Well, maybe he'd run through his allowance. But a week or so ago, he borrowed 30 cents from me.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. He gave me a lift home in his car, and I used the word car out of pure courtesy. It is what I would call a lukewarm rod. He had absolutely no fenders, and it promptly ran out of gas, and he didn't have enough money to buy 1 gallon.
Excuse me, but here's your coffee.
Oh, thank you, Louisa.
Now, I don't want you to misunderstand. They've always been very happy together. It's just his rheumatism.
Well, go ahead, Toddy. You take it.
My turn. Your sister's husband, Louisa?
Yes, Charlie.
Aha.
Brilliant.
Well, I've got my work to do.
Well, we've now identified him by name. So it was Charlie.
Yeah, well, that's a great help. But let's table Charlie for the moment and come back to Jerry Carter. He's a pleasant, unassuming young man, Tommy.
Yes. And a reputation of the popular notion that young people with his background must necessarily be arrogant and presumptuous. He hasn't asked a favor of us since he's been here.
Oh, I think that's because he's self-conscious about his father's money. He made a big dramatic point about only borrowing enough money from me for 1 gallon. So I'll bet you 30 cents he's coming over here to pay me back my 30 cents.
Well, Shakespeare and I both approve of his attitude. Neither a borrower nor a lender be, for loan oft loses both itself and friend, and borrowing dulls the edge of husbandry.
Well, he must have heard about that. He borrowed from the wife, and now he wants to see the husband. Jerry, I'm glad to see you. Come in and sit down.
Oh, thanks, Mrs. Hall. Maybe you've forgotten, but I haven't. I owe you for that gallon of gas. Have you got change for 50 cents?
Well, no, not with me, but I'm sure Dr. Hall has.
Oh, hello, Jerry.
Good afternoon, Dr. Hall.
Oh, William, have you got 50 cents in change?
Why, yes, I think so. Here we are.
Oh, good. Thank you. Now, Jerry, you give me your 50 cents, and I'll give you 20 cents back because I only owed you 30 cents. And, William, you lost 30 cents, so now I only owe you 20 cents. See?
If you'll write down the details of this transaction, darling, I'll submit the problem to Professor Carlson of the mathematics department. And, Jerry, thank you for your thoughtfulness in driving Mrs. Hall home the other day.
After what happened, Dr. Hall, I not only ran out of gas, I didn't even have the price of a gallon. I felt like crawling under the hood.
Oh, it wasn't that dire a situation, was it?
I thought I'd never live it down, but instead of that, I've suddenly become top man in my fraternity. When I went out to get my car the next day, there was a sign on the front seat reading, Mrs. Hall sat here.
Well, me and George Washington. Well, I'm very flattered, you know.
Confidentially, Jerry, I've often thought of placing similar placards all around the house and garden.
Oh, yeah, we could charge 25 cents admission and then show people where I fell down the cellar stairs. And the closet I locked myself into trying to hide your Christmas present.
Excuse me, Mrs. Hall. I've got Charlie on the phone. Did you say apricots?
Well, no, Louisa, I said closet. I'm sorry, Louisa. Make it apple. Yeah, we'll try the apricot some other time.
Well, it seems we've gotten rather away from the subject, whatever the subject was. At the moment, all I can think of is an apricot locked in a closet.
Is that all, Dr. Hall?
Yes, I think that's quite enough, Louisa. By all means, make it apple. Vicky, I'm afraid my discourse at luncheon on the subject of apples started off a chain reaction.
Yes, you'll have to excuse us, Jerry. It's much too involved to try and explain to you. Well, unless you happen to know who Charlie is, in which case you could be of great help.
No, Mrs. Hall, I'm still back in the closet with the apricot.
You see, our housekeeper is a verbal economist, suffering from a slight case of ellipsis.
Yeah. Fortunately, she drops words instead of dishes.
Well, I'm glad you finally decided to pay us a visit, Jerry. Tell me, how's your father?
Fine. And he wanted me to give you both his best regards, which is one of the reasons I came to see you. But, Dr. Hall, I've been wondering, could you tell me, as long as I'm here, would it cause a lot of trouble if I change my English 1 from 10:30 to 9:30 and my economics 1 from 9:30 to 10:30?
Well, I hardly think it would upset the university's schedule, but that would mean you'd have to change instructors.
I know. And I'd be sorry to lose Professor Huntley in English.
Yeah, but I gather you wouldn't miss Professor Hamlin in economics, huh?
Frankly, Mrs. Hall, I wouldn't. And I'm sure he wouldn't miss me either. I don't think I'm getting very much out of the course.
Oh? Well, I've always considered Hamlin a first-rate instructor.
Well, it's not very interesting stuff to begin with, and sometimes I don't think Professor Hamlin is any more interested in it than I am.
Well, I have known professors who have apparently been bored by the sound of their own voices. In fact, there is a famous legend of the undergraduate who, when his professor yawned during his own lecture, said, "The professor confirms our judgment, but usurps our prerogative." I don't... I don't think this would apply to Professor Hamlin, Jerry. No. I'm sure you're mistaken. He's profoundly interested in his subject.
He may be, but he certainly doesn't sell it to me. Well, last week he talked for an hour about the physiocratic theory, and it was as dry as baked swordfish.
Well, that wasn't Professor Hamlin's fault. It was the physiocrats who were arid. Carlyle once called economics the dismal science. Whether it is or not, I don't believe Professor Hamlin could spice up the subject even if he wanted to attempt it.
Well, I guess the real truth is, I don't think Professor Hamlin likes me.
No.
Every time he calls on me to recite it, he seems to delight in getting me rattling. I end up by making a fool of myself. And then the other day, he really went out of his way to embarrass me when I was with my girl. Well, I don't know why I should bother you with all this.
Because this is my province, Jerry. The failure of a student to interest himself in a subject, or the failure of a professor to communicate his knowledge. These are the primary concerns of a college president. After all, a student who is not being stimulated, interested, challenged, is not being educated.
You said Professor Hamlin embarrassed you, Jerry. How?
Well, I was walking across the quad with Marge, my girl, when we met him. I'd cut his class, and he could see I wasn't ill, so I tried to brush it off. I said, "I'm sorry I wasn't in class this morning, Professor. Did I miss anything?"
hardly the language of diplomacy.
What did he say?
He said you didn't miss anything you would have understood.
Certainly walked into that one.
Well, I thought it was kind of a nasty crack, but Marge thought it was funny.
So do I.
Well, maybe I'm just being juvenile, but it's got me. I really want to make a change.
Have you spoken to your faculty advisor about this?
Yes, sir. But both he and Dean Smith rejected my petition for a transfer, so that's why I came to you with it.
Well, I'm not often inclined to overrule faculty decisions, Jerry, but before I give you an answer, I'd like to make a suggestion. Go to the college library and ask for a copy of the 1932 annual. Read the dedication and tell me what you think about it.
I will, sir.
I'll be busy for the rest of the afternoon, but perhaps you can come by this evening.
All right, Dr. Hall. Thanks for listening to me. I hate to ask favors. Well, goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, Jerry.
Goodbye, Mrs. Hall.
Goodbye.
And thanks again for the 30 cents.
Oh, that's all right. Now, Toddy, you're almost as cryptic as Louisa. What's in the 1932 annual?
Well, the entire edition was dedicated to Professor Hamlin. And the dedication was written by Jerry's father. Nelson Carter gave his economic professor credit for his economic success and said that he was the one man who had taught him to think.
Oh, you are cunning and crafty. Do you think that'll make Jerry feel differently? I mean about Professor Hamlin, not about his father.
Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure we can change Jerry's mind for him that easily. He regards Professor Hamlin as an obstacle, and he's looking for an easy detour. Now, we've got to find a way of changing the obstacle into a challenge. As my father used to say, a man is on his way to an education when he can tell the difference between a stumbling block and a stepping stone.
The Voice of America is bringing you this rebroadcast presentation of The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
And now to return to Ivy. It's early evening, and Dr. Hall has placed a long-distance telephone call to Nelson Carter, Jerry's father, and while waiting for the operator to call him back, is improvising at the piano.
That's lovely, darling. Is it very early, Debussy?
No. As a matter of fact, very late Hall. I just thought of it this moment.
What are you going to call it?
Variations. Variations on the theme of Victoria while waiting for the phone to ring.
Oh, I told Louisa to answer the phone. And thank you, darling. That's lovely. Now do a variation.
The variations are infinite. Even when I listen to Bach, Beethoven, and Mozart, it's either the Passacaglia and Fugue in C Vicky Major, or the Victorian Symphony.
Or the William Todhunter Tell Overture. Or the Bill Eulenspiegel.
Or the Sinfonia Victoria Concertante.
Oh, the Liebestoding. Well, anyhow, I don't care whether I'm a Sinatra or an etude, just as long as I'm in your musical library, darling.
The loveliest album don't worry, darling. Louisa will get it. The loveliest album I ever acquired. You know, I have a theory that music started with the first man who ever said to the woman he loved, "There are no words to tell you how much I love you." And so he hollowed out a reed, or fashioned a lute, or perhaps simply pounded on a drum to tell how he felt. Come in, Echo.
Excuse me, Dr. Hall, but the long-distance operator still can't raise Mr. Nelson Carter.
I see. Well, thank you, Louisa.
And Charlie wanted me to tell you how much he appreciated it.
Charlie? Oh, Charlie, yes. Well, That's fine. Fine. But what did I do?
He used you for a reference because you liked it, and he signed up 2 fraternities already.
Vicky.
Well, apple pies?
No, they want apricot.
I think I've now assembled the necessary elements. At the risk of being tautological,
I always thought you were taught at Ivy.
Oh, no, Vicky. No, but, Louisa, I gather that Charlie, your sister's husband, has contracted for the delivery of apricot pies to 2 fraternity houses on the strength of my enthusiasm at the lunch table.
That's what I said.
Now, you said that Charlie never worked.
My sister does all the baking. Now, if you'll excuse me, operator says she'll keep on trying that number. Charlie just makes the contact.
Molly, I think we finally made contact with Louisa.
At the moment, I prefer to have made contact with Nelson Carter. I don't usually like to shift responsibility, Vicky, but in the case of his son, I think it advisable. Jerry has expressed the common complaint of the student who would like to change instructors when the going gets hard. I can't make an exception of him.
But, darling, do you think that it is just an ordinary complaint? I mean, if it were, wouldn't Jerry have come to you a long time ago? And if he were one of the clever campus politicians, you can be sure he'd have found ways and means of changing instructors without your even knowing anything about it.
Well, that's why I would rather not make this decision in my official capacity. I wonder what if I were to assume the role of a father in absentia, in loco parentis?
You've been in more places.
Well, after all, knowing Nelson Carter as well as I do, I don't think he would object if
That's probably your foster son right now. Now, don't bother, Louisa. I'll get it.
Good evening, Mrs. Hall.
Hello, Jerry. Come right in.
Good evening, Dr. Hall.
Hello, Jerry. Well, what did you think of the 1932 annual?
It was very interesting, Dr. Hall. I'm sure Dad meant what he said about Professor Hamlin. But to be honest with you, it doesn't solve my problem.
Even though your father admitted that he had had a similar difficulty when he first studied with Professor Hamlin?
I guess I have a mental block. I hate to quit, but he's got me on the run. I'm just a student, so there's no point in my trying to fight back.
Yeah, but perhaps that's exactly what Professor Hamlin would like you to do.
Why, Mrs. Hall? So we can end up by flunking me?
Jerry, I didn't want to mention this to you before, but what if I were to tell you that your father has been partially responsible for Professor Hamlin's attitude?
What? How could he be? Dad's... Say, wait a minute. Do you mean that he put Professor Hamlin up to this? That he asked him to give me the works?
Well, Jerry, I know your father well, and you're very much like him. He grasped things so quickly as a student that he didn't have to think very hard. And that can lead to mental laziness. Now, suppose your father, remembering his own experience, told the professor to make it a bit difficult for you, to prod you, to make you think.
Did you say suppose?
Well, you know your father. What do you think?
Yes, that must be it. You know, Dr. Hall, Dad is quite a guy. Really tough. I remember the first time I ever asked him for a bicycle. Brother, how I had to sweat to get that bike.
And brother, I'll bet you appreciated it when you got it.
And I appreciate my father, too. I should have guessed. This is all part of Dad's toughening up process. All right, then. I'm taking on Professor Hamlin starting right now. No holds barred. I don't promise to like him, but he can't crowd me out of a class if I decide not to be crowded.
Well, that's splendid, Jerry. And I'm sure your father expected you to do just that.
Yeah, but don't be too hard on the professor now. We wouldn't want to see you up for assault and battery.
Professor Hamlin may never win any student popularity polls, but he's a fine teacher. And you'll never forget him.
I promise you this, Dr. Hall. I'll keep an open mind.
I'll get it. Oh, no, that's your call, William. You better take it.
Hello, Dr. Hall speaking.
Well, hello, Bill. It's Nelson Carter.
Just a moment. Hold on, please. Yes, Jerry. Now, what were we...
You're busy, so I'll be on my way, Dr. Hall.
Yes. Come again soon.
Bill, what's the matter?
Just a moment, please.
Jerry, if you'll excuse me.
Oh, of course. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
And Mrs. Hall, if you ever need a taxi, just give me a ring, and I'll promise to have the tank full. After all, the least I can...
Yes, that'll be just wonderful. I'll see you to the door.
Hello, are you still there?
Hey, Bill, what's going on?
I'll explain. Just a moment.
All clear, Toddy.
Good. Hello, Nelson. How are you?
Well, fine, but I'm not so sure about you.
Well, Nelson, the truth is that I was just about to be caught red-handed in the middle of a big, small misrepresentation with your boy.
Say, is Jerry there? Let me speak to him.
No, Nelson. He's gone now, fortunately, because I didn't want him to hear me tell you what I told him you had done.
Bill, this is either a lousy connection or... Are you keeping something for me? Is Jerry in a jam?
No. He's been having Professor Hamlin trouble, just as you once did.
Really?
And I was hoping that you and I could get together on this. But he came here this evening before I was able to reach you.
Bless your heart, Bill. You weren't presuming. You were telling the truth. I wrote Hamlin a month ago and told him to put the screws on the kid. He needed it.
Oh, you did? Thank you. You've just made me an honest man again.
Tell me something. Did it work?
Well, I'd rather put it this way. It's working. He's a fine boy, Nelson, and I believe that when...
Hold it a minute, Bill. I'll be right back. And working fast, too. That's Jerry trying to get me on the other line now. He's probably going to give me the devil. I'll call you back, Bill, and thanks for all you've done. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Vicky, that was Nelson.
Yeah, I know. Nelson Carter, Jerry's father, who really did what you told Jerry he probably did without knowing he's really done it, which he seems to have done before you even said he did it.
Yes. And when you get time, darling, you might extract the subject and predicate from that sentence and mail them to me in a plain envelope. However, I am definitely relieved. Even a well-intentioned prevarication is a risk I would not often recommend. One's intuition can be wrong, you know.
Not yours, darling. Your virtue is so flawless that even when you attempt to tell a lie, it turns out to be the truth.
Was written by Milton and Barbara Merlin and Don Quinn, based on a story idea by Clyde W. Park, Professor of English, Emeritus, University of Cincinnati. Music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell.
That surround us here today, and we will not forget, though we be far, far away, to the hallowed halls of ivy. Every voice will bid farewell, and shimmer off in twilight like the old vesper bell. One day a hush will fall, the footsteps of us all will echo down the hall and disappear. But as we sadly start our journeys far apart, a part of every heart will linger here in the sacred halls of ivy, where we've lived and learned to know that through the years we'll see you in the
Ladies and gentlemen, the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin presents The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
If you like good beer, you'll find it pays to be curious and learn about Schlitz for yourself. And now, The Halls of Ivy.
That surround us
Welcome again to Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. It's early in the evening, with the spring dust settling over the campus, and the vesper stillness spinning a quiet web over the great oaks and maples of Faculty Row. At the home of Dr. William Todhunter Hall, Ivy's president, and his English ex-actress wife, Victoria, there's a sudden noise which shatters the calm.
Toddy,
What is it, Victoria?
you caught cold. I knew it.
I've just caught it, my darling. How could you know it?
I knew it last night. You shouldn't have gone over to the Quincanons without an overcoat.
It wasn't the lack of an overcoat, Vicky. I'm afraid it was the overabundance of overheating in which the Quincanons revel. Only a cymbidium could survive that equatorial climate, and I am no orchid.
Yes, I know. I'm afraid Mrs. Quincannon hasn't very good circulation.
I'm afraid Mrs. Quincannon hasn't any blood.
Oh, Toddy, what an awful thing to say.
As a matter of fact, I wouldn't have said it if I didn't have a slight fever. I'm very fond of Mrs. Quincannon, blood or no blood.
Fever? You said fever? Do you really think you have? I'm going to take your temperature. Now, let me feel your forehead. Mm-hmm. Definitely feverish.
A feverish reaction to your touch, Victoria, is not conclusive evidence of a pathological condition. My temperature always rises in direct ratio to your nearness.
Well, that's very sweet of you to say so, dear. But we mustn't let sentiment interfere with the proper treatment, must we?
No, indeed. Although, as the old joke goes, I am quite liable to take a turn for the nurse.
You must be feverish, not downright delirious. Have you got a busy day ahead tomorrow?
Loaded.
Then I promise you this much, Dr. Hall. 1 degree above normal, and all appointments are cancelled. All.
Nonsense. It's nothing serious. Just a slight coryza.
No, I don't know what a coryza is, but I'll take no impertinence from a patient. I'm going upstairs to get the thermometer. Well, I'll get it.
Well, just tell me where it is, darling. I'll answer it if I can find it.
Where it usually is, dear. It's on the bookshelf.
Oh, yes. Right back of the decline and fall of the Roman Empire.
Back of it. It's the cause of it. I'll be right down.
Hello, Dr. Hall speaking. Yes? Oh, good evening, Mr. Merriweather. Nice to hear from you. Yes? Yes, I will. I plan to be home all evening. No, indeed. It'll be a real pleasure. Goodbye.
Who was it, darling?
Mr. Merriweather.
What do you want?
He wants you to come downstairs and stop fussing about my health.
Don't tease me, Toddy. What did he want?
He wants to come over. I want you to come downstairs.
What else?
I want to stop yelling. My larynx is not up to it tonight.
I can't find it.
Not my larynx?
No. The thermometer. I can't find it anywhere.
Good.
Not at all. I'm going straight to the drugstore and get a new one.
Well, now, you can't do that, Victoria. You wouldn't leave me alone with Mr. Merriweather.
I would. And the minute I get home, I shall send him packing and tuck you into bed.
One tiny little, very pleasurable sneeze, and the whole world comes crashing down about my ears. One faint little sniffle, and a hurricane of emotional nursing has been loosed. Go, my darling, go in peace. Refurbish us with medication, hot water bottles, and all the unhappy miracles which cure mortal man of his most soothing ills. Go, while I suffer alone.
Dear Mr. Merriweather, you're cold. Stay out of the draught. I'll be right back.
Goodbye, Florence. Don't forget your lamp.
Doctor. I do hope I'm not disturbing you.
On the contrary, Mr. Merriweather, I was looking forward to seeing you. Is there trouble on the campus?
No, there isn't. Which is by way of being a novelty. No, Doctor, I'm not the bearer of bad news. In fact, I'm not the bearer of any news at all.
Good. Then we can relax and discuss life, love, and the pursuit of happiness.
The pursuit of happiness will do, Doctor. Life and love at my age are delicate subjects. To be quite honest, the real reason for my visit was your wife.
Oh?
I don't think I have to remind you what a real fan of hers I am. Always have been.
I know. And as president of the Victoria Cromwell Hall Fan Club, I welcome you as a member.
I'll attend every meeting. Doctor, I'm afraid I got a little carried away last week. You know what a hobbyist I am, always fooling around with gadgets, electric trains, and stuff. I went to work at such an early age, I'm making up for my lost childhood, I guess. Don't be surprised if I show up here sometime wearing a hop-along Cassidy suit and swinging a yo-yo.
Well, you'll be quite welcome wearing a pinafore, Mr. Merriweather. But, what's the point?
Well, the point is, Doctor, that when I learned that Mrs. Hall was going to do a number in the Junior Follies, I smuggled a recording machine into the auditorium.
You did? What a splendid idea. Did you get her song?
Every magnificent note of it. For posterity. And it's much too good for them.
Well, I hope I can hear it sometime.
I brought it with me.
You did? That was very thoughtful of you.
Well, thanks. But in all honesty, Doctor, I must admit it was also a matter of self-preservation.
Mrs. Merriweather?
Mrs. Merriweather. Although she's as great an admirer of Mrs. Hall as I am, she said clearly and distinctly, if you and your electric recorder play that song once more, John, I will break every bone in your large body and then sue you for divorce, naming Thomas Alva Edison as correspondent. She'd do it, too.
Well, your danger is my good fortune, Mr. Merriweather. Is there any reason why we can't play it now?
Oh, none at all. In fact, I'm just using your house as a safe place to play it for myself. Where's the floor plug?
Well, right here, in back of the leather chair.
Oh, fine. I'll just plug this. Oh! What the devil's the telephone doing there?
Oh, hiding. It always does. Here, I'll take it.
Yeah, there we are. Now, let me turn off this lamp. Proper lighting, you know. I may be a big hulk, but I have my delicate moods. All ready, Doctor?
All ready.
All right. Overture.
A lovely bunch of coconuts. There they are, standing in a row. A big one, small one, some a cigarette. Just a twist of the wrist that took the showman said, I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Every boy you throw will make me rich. So there stands the one, the idol of me life. Sing a roll, a ball, a penny a bit. Sing a roll, a penny a bit. Singing roll, a penny a bit. Roll a ball, a ball. Roll a ball, a penny a bit. Oh, say, what's a lovely bunch of coconuts. A banana, Charlie. There they are. Can't you hear them singing? Roll a ball. Singing roll a ball. Singing roll a penny a bit. Roll a ball, a penny a bit. Roll a ball, get a penny a bit.
Oh, Doctor, isn't that dynamite? Wouldn't that make Rogers throw away his Hammerstein?
Yes, it certainly would, Mr. Merriweather.
Yes, we'll have to play it for Victoria.
Certainly.
I wonder where on earth she can be. What time is it?
Well, it's 8:15. Why? You look alarmed.
Good heavens. Vicky's been gone more than an hour.
Well, where'd she go?
To the drugstore, 5 minutes from here.
Oh, well, she probably stopped off to see someone on the way. Or got to reading a magazine. There's something rather attractive about reading magazines at a drugstore's expense.
No, she wouldn't have done that. She thinks I'm ill. I'm not, of course, but I'm worried.
We'll phone the drugstore.
Yes, I will. Excuse me.
Now you've got me worried.
Busy.
Yeah, sure. When isn't it? I've always said the greatest practical joker of the 20th century was Alexander Graham Bell.
I wonder if I should phone the police.
Oh, no, don't get panicky, Doctor.
You don't understand, Mr. Merriweather. She thought I was ill. She'd never stay away a minute longer than necessary. She went to get a thermometer. She thought I had a temperature.
She was right, Dr. Hall. You have. You've worked yourself into a butte. I'll bet you've added more degrees to your temperature in the past 5 minutes than you've earned in 25 years of academic life.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
We'll return to the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman, in just a moment. But first, here's a man with a story to tell, and a good reason for telling it.
Before we were married, it was our favorite night spot, and it did seem the place to go on our first anniversary. As we sat down at our table by the big French window, I was humming Auld Lang Syne, and the waiter must have guessed that this was a special occasion for us. He winked at both of us, and then disappeared before we had a chance to order. A few moments later, he was back with a smile of warm hospitality and something more. 2 bottles of Schlitz beer, compliments of the management. Well, neither of us had ever tasted Schlitz, though it had been recommended to us many times. As we looked at our glasses, I knew that my wife was as curious as I. Could Schlitz really be as good as people said it was? There was only one way to find out, so we tasted it. I looked at my wife, and she looked at me. And I don't know whether it was mental telepathy or simply 2 people in complete agreement on their first anniversary, but we both said in one voice, no wonder Schlitz is the largest selling beer in America. No wonder they call Schlitz the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
We find Mr. Merriweather vainly trying to calm a very perturbed Dr. Hall.
Now, you see, Doctor, she's all right.
Well, I don't understand it. The druggist said she just left there this minute. Now, what could have taken us so long to get there?
Oh, any number of things. She probably stopped by to get some advice from Doc Thorson. You know what a windy old fuddy-duddy he is. Takes him 45 minutes to paint a throat. Picasso with Argyrol.
Vicky's too impetuous for that. I know her. She was only concerned in getting back here to take care of me. No, Vicky thinks advice is something that you take in long, slow doses when there is plenty of time and nothing else to do. She always listens to it, but I'm afraid seldom takes it. In her career in the theater, she made a fine success with that formula. I remember one night in London before we were married. I was walking backstage in her theater. And just as I approached her open dressing room door, I heard a man say,
"Oh, Vicky, the play's doing beautifully, and you're superb in it."
Then what have I done?
Nothing, my dear. It's what you might do that worries me. As an old friend, I feel that I have the right to give you some advice.
If you hurry, Ian, I have a date.
That's what I mean. You're American.
He isn't my American. Yes.
No, let's not quibble. You simply don't realize, Vicky, the basic differences between these 2 countries in habits, customs, humor, everything. They don't even speak the same language. They don't understand us.
Then there's a new ambassador just appointed to bring them closer together. And I know that I speak a language at least one American will understand.
Sorry, Missy. Shouldn't have interfered. None of my business. Good luck, darling.
Thanks, Ian.
Good night.
Good night.
Hello, Ian.
Oh, hello, Hall.
Isn't it strange? I understood you perfectly. Every word. Good night.
Did you hear all that?
Yes, I did, Victoria. I'm sorry, but I stood rooted to the spot. I didn't know to eavesdrop, but I couldn't have torn myself away.
You do understand me, don't you?
No, my dear, I don't. But not because we live on different sides of an ocean. Simply because you're a woman.
You object to that?
That you're a woman?
That you don't understand me.
Oh, I don't object to either, my dear. And I'm particularly fond of the fact that you're a woman.
Isn't it funny how we disagree? Now, me, I'm especially glad that you're a man.
Do you think this conversation has any international significance?
I certainly do. How can anyone say we don't understand each other?
No one with any sense could possibly say that.
Where are we going for supper?
Well, I'm not sure that I'm going to feed you at all.
Oh.
No, a man should learn all he can about a girl under all kinds of adverse conditions, especially when she's hungry, and especially when he finds himself increasingly fond of her.
Are you, William?
Yes, my dear, I am.
I'm very glad. You're not a bit hungry. Tell me what else a man should do when he's fond of somebody.
Well, it's not easy to go on, Vicky. You see, it's the first time that this man has ever been this fond of somebody. It's a little overpowering. Words are hard to find.
Would action be easier?
Yes, they would, yes. Thank you, yes. Let's go for a walk.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, of course not. You're tired.
Well, no, I feel wonderful. Keep talking to me. I want to hear more about words or actions.
Vicky.
Yes, William?
I've got to tell you this. I've been thinking about it every minute of the day and night.
Go on, tell me.
I can't leave this lovely country of yours without taking something of you away with me. Perhaps a little piece of your heart, so small that you'll scarcely miss it. I'll leave you all of mine in exchange.
Oi, Miss Como, are you still in your dressing room?
It's all right, Joe. I'm leaving now.
Who is that?
The fireman making his rounds. He locks up every night and makes sure there's nothing burning.
Oh, but there is something, Vicky. A fire that Joe will never be able to put out. A flame that will always be burning.
Of course you are, Toddy. I told you you had a fever.
Fever? Oh, it's not a fever. It's much more than that.
No, it's not. It's just a plain old temperature. Here's the thermometer.
Fever? The thermometer? Yes. Yes, thermometer.
Open your mouth. There. Now, what have you been doing, Mr. Merriweather?
Me? I've been talking like a madman for 5 minutes. He hasn't even answered me.
I know. He's been off on one of his little daydream trips again. I think if we x-rayed his head, we'd find a little travel bureau in one corner of it. This time, William, you didn't take me with you.
Oh, I took you with me, all right, my darling. But you, where have you been? You didn't take me with you.
I've been at the drugstore.
At the campus drugstore? For a length of time you were gone, I thought perhaps you suddenly remembered some favorite little chemist in London.
Sorry to have been so long, Toddy. I did run into a little trouble.
What kind of trouble, ma'am? By George, if a woman like you can't get around this town without being molested.
Oh, no, Mr. Merriweather, it was nothing like that. This man just wanted to talk to me, so I sat in the car and he sat on his motorcycle and we had a little...
On his motorcycle, Victoria? A police officer?
Yes, sir. Caught.
I'll break him. I'll have him transferred so far from headquarters you'll have to report by Tom-Tom.
Wait, just a minute, Mr. Merriweather, please. You know, it's barely possible that my lovely wife was not entirely blameless. I take it, Vicky, my darling, that this conversation between you and the officer was not merely social.
No. You see, I left here in such a hurry I forgot my driver's license.
Well, they can't shoot you for that, Mrs. Hall. Besides, I'm always forgetting mine. Had 4 photostats made, so I'd always have one with me, and they all wind up in the same pair of pants. The ones that are at the cleaners, usually.
Vicky, how did he suspect that you didn't have your driver's license with you?
He asked me for it.
Mm-hmm. Just out of morbid curiosity?
No, I guess he had a reason.
Did he give you a hint?
He said I didn't stop at the stop sign.
He said?
Well, William, I always stop there. At least I practically stop like everyone does. But I was rushing, and I probably didn't absolutely stop.
Well, I imagine that happens to all of us, Mrs. Hall.
I must have read you quite a lecture to have held you up so long.
Oh, he did.
Well, I'm glad you're back, my dear, and I'm also glad it was no worse.
Yes. Well, as a matter of fact, it was a little worse.
No, don't tell me that this association with the traffic officer developed further.
Well, it wouldn't have if he'd minded his own business.
You are aware, of course, of the nature of his business.
Yes, but I guess I was a little flustered, so after he spoke to me about the stop sign, I found myself in the middle of the block past the drugstore, and I was in a great hurry, so I made the turn.
U-turn?
Your turn?
Me turn. And when I got to the drugstore, there were so many bicycles.
Now, just a minute, Victoria. What on earth have bicycles to do with this?
Because the kids leave their bicycles all over the sidewalk when they go into the drugstore to read the comic book.
If it's there on the sidewalk.
Yes, but they're sold all over, and I didn't want to scratch any of them or anything, so I just sort of drifted past them and parked the car there.
Very considerate, ma'am.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought. But when I came out, there was something next to the car that I hadn't noticed before.
A motorcycle?
On one side, yes.
And on the other?
A fire hydrant.
Taken one at a time, my dear, and adding slowly, how many citations did you get?
4. No driver's license, stop signal, U-turn, and fire hydrant.
Now, don't give it another thought, Mrs. Hall. I'll have all these tickets taken care of at the City Hall tomorrow.
It's very kind of you, Mr. Merriweather, but it's quite impossible.
Impossible, my eye. Those boys at the City Hall know where they get the jelly for their sandwiches.
Mr. Merriweather.
Yeah?
I haven't the slightest doubt of your ability to handle this situation, and I appreciate your good intentions. But we can't let you do it. Ethically, we must accept the penalties for transgressing the law. You think I'm being stuffy?
Yes. No! You're perfectly right. I'm sorry. I was very careless.
Well, even so, Mrs. Hall, such trivial offenses.
Now, Mr. Merriweather, there is no such thing as a trivial traffic violation. We've worked 12 months a year with the National Safety Council to give Ivy College and the town of Ivy a good traffic record. I can't preach safety and law observance and wink at violations by my own family.
You're absolutely right, Toddy. I'll take the knock.
The rap, Mrs. Hall.
Oh, I'll take the rap.
Now, you do understand, don't you, Vic? Think of our students. Driving every type of car imaginable. From chromium-plated convertibles to $25 hot rods. And none of them with the appreciation of what 1.5 tons of speeding metal can do to human flesh and bones. They haven't had time to learn the dreadful dynamics of speed, inertia, momentum, and impact.
Doctor, you're right, as usual.
I hate to see you get stuck for all those fines, Toddy. It might really be cheaper if I went to the clink.
It'd be the best thing that ever happened to the city jail. Raise the social tone. They've been getting a very shoddy type of patron there lately.
Well, it'll be the first time I ever paid $40 for a thermometer. But anybody can make a mistake, Vicky. You're too intelligent to make the same one again.
Yes, of course she is. Now, I'm going home and have a little talk with my wife. Every time she sees a red light, she thinks, my goodness, I forgot to get the maraschino cherry. By the way, Doctor, you mind if I leave my record player here for a day or so?
No, not at all, Mr. Merriweather. May I use it?
Oh, please do. And I hope you feel better tomorrow, both of you.
Thank you, Mr. Merriweather. I'm sorry to have involved you in this little family contretemps.
Oh, nonsense, Mrs. Hall. Perfectly natural mistake, particularly for a woman driver. Good night, Dr. Hall.
Good night. Good night.
Good night, and Mrs. Hall, may I say that whatever your sins may be, the sight of you always makes me feel, and act, I'm afraid, younger than any son of mine would have the right to. Your admirer, ma'am. Good night.
Good night. Oh, Daddy, what an awful thing for me to do when you're running a campaign straight in the opposite direction.
Oh, forgive the sermon, Vicky, but you do understand, don't you?
Oh, of course I understand. And as for the sermon, I'm just sorry I was the one who supplied the text, Reverend. I'm a reformed character.
Only in the matter of traffic, I hope. Otherwise, my angel, I should deplore the slightest change in any facet of your character. And I think that my cold has departed sufficiently for it to be quite safe to kiss me.
You're right. It is perfectly safe. Just to make sure, let's do a little more research. Thank you, Dr. Ariston. Now, what is that machine Mr. Merriweather left here?
Oh, what he calls one of his gadgets. It's a record player.
Is there a record on it?
Yes, I believe there is.
Well, let's play it.
Now, what have you done to deserve it?
You know, the more I think of it, Toddy, it's really all your fault.
My fault?
Mm-hmm. If you hadn't stayed out so long in the kite flying contest, and if you had worn an overcoat to the quintannons as I asked you to, you would never have had a cold. We wouldn't have needed a thermometer, and none of this would have happened.
Stop, Vicky, stop right there. In one moment, you'll have me serving a long term in Sing Sing for a crime I didn't commit. Now, let's play the record.
But it's true, isn't it?
In part, yes. In the main, no. Now, where's the switch?
Now, but don't you think...
No more. Do you remember one night in your dressing room in London, I said that I didn't understand you? Not because we lived on different sides of an ocean, simply because you're a woman.
Do you love me?
Now, how does this thing start? Oh, here we are. I've got it.
Do you love me?
Completely, eternally, I surrender unconditionally. And now please be quiet. Never mind. You listen.
A big one, small one, stop the cigarette. Give them a twist up your wrist and what the showman said. Oh, I brought the lovely Mr. Coconut. Every border so will make me rich.
There stands your voice, the eye, the lovely life, singing all of anything. I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
And now here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Watch for Ronald Coleman's latest picture, Champagne for Caesar, which will be released nationally next week. We'll be seeing you next week at this time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman. The other players were Willard Waterman and Eric Snowden. Tonight's script was written by Nat Wolfe and Don Quinn. Our music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. The Halls of Ivy was created by Don Quinn, directed by Nat Wolfe, and presented by the...
This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to join Mrs. Coleman and me for the next half hour when our sponsor, the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, presents the Halls of Ivy. If you like good beer, do as millions of
people are doing all over the country. Ask for Schlitz, the beer that made Milwaukee famous. Schlitz tastes so good to so many people that it's the largest selling beer in America. It has to be fine to be first. And now, the Halls of Ivy. Again to Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. Left to itself, memory can draw a glowing portrait of the past. But when one of the characters steps out of the frame into the present, well, that could spoil the whole picture. At the moment, Dr. William Todd Hunter Hall, president of Ivy, is trying to draw an image of his old friend Alan Richards for his wife, Victoria.
Alan Richards. Old AAA, we used to call him. Vicky. All-American Alan.
That's a useful name, Alan.
Mm-hmm. I suppose he was the best... Vicky, Alan is a nice name, a good name, but how is it useful?
Oh, I'm sorry, Toddy. I was thinking in triplication.
Oh, well, he was the best half... You were thinking in what?
Well, triplicate, darling. I suppose his name had been Vernon. Old triple V, very something Vernon. It's not useful.
No. Well, anyway, Alan was the best halfback Ivy ever had.
Harry would have been good.
Harry?
Oh, no, I'm sorry, Toddy. Please, go on.
Well, Alan was the best halfback Ivy ever had. Fine class president and a brilliant valedictorian. He had the Harry, And I dropped the other shoe, Vicky. What would you do with Harry?
Happy halfback Harry. That's all, dear. Well, go on.
Well, as I was saying, Harry had... No. I mean, Alan had the magic touch. Whatever he did a little better than anybody else. And he never strutted. He was good, and he knew it, and that was that.
Do I detect a slight case of hero worship?
Probably. I was his best friend. And hero worship's not a bad thing when you're young. It simulates the emulation of ideals in character and action. By the time one's old enough to know that honesty is the best, etc., and crime doesn't, you know what, well, it's a little late to start reshaping one's own character. So hero worship, by setting up early standards of behavior, provides a shortcut through experience. Look at Hopalong Cassidy.
You look at Hopalong Cassidy. You raise your own posse, and I'll meet you at the hide-in.
Well, you see, even you have acquired the language of hero worship. Hopalong is the square shooter incarnate, the champion on the white horse. Yes, the instinct of American children is pretty sound when they select a hero who is quick on the draw for justice. All of us are excuse me, darling, are you writing a letter?
Oh, no, dear. I was just taking notes. You may want to use those cogent little observations again sometime.
Oh.
Yes. Now, where were we? Oh, yes. Triple A Richards, the all-American boy. Well, I like your own nickname better. Speedy Hall.
Well, my dear, I was named Speedy for exactly the same reason that a bald-headed man is named Curly. And the village fat boy is called Shadow. The charming perversity of our national humor.
Oh, you're just being modest. Do you suppose that Alan Richards has changed much?
I wonder. 20 years can be either kind or cruel to a man like Alan. Personally, I think he'll have taken time by the forelock and no nonsense about it. And if we...
Well, there's your chance to find out.
All right, come on, Vicky. Let's form a reception line to welcome an old friend. Howdy, folks. Why, Calhoun, Gaddy.
Calhoun, come in.
I just come visiting.
Well, I'm sorry. We missed you this morning.
Oh, you didn't miss me, Miss Hall. I missed you. My hens had them eggs all laid out so pretty for you, but I had to hightail it to make my morning classes, and all day long I've been busier than a shote with a cut snout. Here you are, ma'am. 2 dozen. Elected.
Thank you.
I'm sure our dairy situation wasn't that desperate. Tomorrow would have been soon enough.
Well, sir, I don't take to postponing. Things pile up on you. First thing you know, you got to do everything at once. And you generally get to it around supper time on doomsday.
Oh, well, I've been wanting to ask you, Calhoun, have you heard from your wife? Now, how's the new baby?
Well, Uncle Asian wrote to me, and he said that both Gloria and Willie are just doing fine.
Well, Willie, I didn't know you named him yet.
Oh, didn't I tell you?
No.
Well, now, that was unthoughtless of me, especially when I should have asked you first. See, it was a toss-up between Ike for Isaac Walton and Henry for Thoreau. And then I got me a new idea. But Gloria thought that I ought to ask you for permission.
Calhoun, a college president may assume unlimited authority, but his real jurisdiction is confined to the campus. It's not necessary to get his approval to name babies, or have them for that matter.
Well, sir, now that's a load off my mind, because we calling him William Todd Hunter yet.
Well, that's very...
That's wonderful, Todd.
Now, don't change your mind now, Doc, because he's been baptized, legal. Uncle Asian wrote that they already throwed the water on him.
Well, Calhoun, this is the most honorable honorary degree I've ever received. I'll do my best to live up to it.
Oh, you already done your part, Doc. Now it's up to that little video fella. Got something to live up to itself.
Excuse me, Calhoun. I'll get it, Vicky. That'll be Alan.
Oh, you having company for dinner, Miss Hall?
Oh, yes. Old friend of Dr. Hall.
Well, why didn't you say something? I could have just dropped my eggs and lit on out. Once I get to talking to you, I think...
Vicky, at long last, this is Alan Richards. Victoria Hall.
I am delighted.
And Alan, this is Calhoun Gaddy.
Hello, glad to meet you.
Well, howdy. Hey, you old Alan Richards' papa?
That's right. Do you know my son?
Oh, of course I know your boy. We tried out for the same stage play at the campus playhouse. Oh, he is real good. He got the hero part. You know, hero.
How did you come out?
Well, I'm going to take off a grandpa part. You know, it's going to be kind of hard for me to do it. You know how them folks talk. See, he's a way down southerner. I don't know whether I can get that accent.
Don't press too hard, Calhoun. I'm sure it'll come naturally.
Why, you're right, Miss Hall. It's just like what that man Thoreau says. Don't be thrown off the track by every nutshell and mosquito's wing that falls on the rail. Well, good night, folks.
Good night. Good night.
That's a nice guy, Bill. But isn't he a bit old to be a student here?
Oh, he's one of our most promising freshmen.
Yes, and with 5 children. But that's a story in itself. Alan, it's good to see you.
How long has it been? Too many years, Bill.
Look, both of you, you have a lot to catch up. Why don't you sit down and take a deep breath and ring up the curtain on Reunion in Ivy? I'll just be the lady at the tennis match.
Oh, but Mrs. Hall, I want to hear all about you and Bill first. Say, Junior hasn't shown up yet, has he?
Well, wasn't he coming with you?
Well, he was, but he had some mysterious appointment this afternoon, so we arranged to meet here. He'll be along in time for dinner.